This young man, ready to enjoy his college life, suddenly finds himself transmigrated into the body of a dying old man in a cultivation world, refusing to accept his fate. He consoles himself that if he's been transmigrated, this old man must be an extraordinary master. I want to see his memories. This world is the Kunlun realm where cultivators are supreme. The original Ye Junlin was a prodigy, reaching the golden core stage at a young age. His exceptional talent earned him the position of Peak Lord of Misty Peak in the Profound Heaven sect, one of the 6 great sects in the eastern wilderness of the barren continent. However, during a purge of heretical cultivators, he was assassinated, his Dantian destroyed, leading to the complete loss of his cultivation and becoming a cripple. For over a decade, he became dull, living a life of apathy on the mountain, indifferent to the world until he reached the age of 110. The newly transmigrated youth, now Ye Junlin, weeps a river as he absorbs the original owner's memories. In the end, I'm just an ordinary person. And if I count my previous age, won't I just drop dead at any moment? I just transmigrated after all. An idea suddenly popped into Ye Junlin's head. Wait. Based on my years of writing web novels, if this is transmigration, there must be a system. I still have a chance. So, Ye Junlin leaned on his cane, pointed to the sky, and shouted, "System, your father is here. Hurry up and show yourself." Silence was Quan Lam's only reply. "Playing hide-and-seek with me, are we?" "Hurry up, stop messing around," grumbled Junlin impatiently. When that didn't work, Quan Lam put on this pitiful face. "Bro system, I was wrong. I was just kidding. Say something." "That's right. Maybe it's not a system at all, but a ring grandpa trope." Quan Lam searched himself and sure enough found a ring. "Are you in there, old master? Don't pretend anymore. I know you're hiding in there." With no response, Junlin threw the ring away, angrily cursing at the heavens. Then a system interface appeared, detecting the host's foul language and activating passively. "Please refrain from cursing, host. Be a civilized person. System, you've finally appeared." I was starting to think I'd transmigrated to a world without a system. My apologies, I was sleeping soundly, and this system just woke up. To compensate you, the system is offering a newbie gift pack. Would you like to open it? Junlin, ecstatic, immediately agrees. Congratulations, you've received the special ability. The stronger the opponent, the stronger you become. Whenever you face someone of a higher level, you will immediately and permanently gain a level higher than theirs. And there are no side effects. Is this really happening? For example, if you, a normal person, were to fight an immortal, the system wouldn't be lying. Go ahead and try it. I guarantee there won't be any problems. If that's true, wouldn't I be invincible? I'd always be one step ahead of my opponents. Just as Junlin was feeling elated, the system delivered a shocking announcement, kindly reminding him that he only had 1 hour left to live. No way I'm dying already. I have to get down this mountain and find someone to steal their cultivation from to extend my life. Half an hour later, the hobbling Junlin descended the mountain, cursing, "Great, you said the heavenly demon was only waiting on the mountain? You've ruined me." "Just a friendly reminder, host. You have 35 minutes left. Stop rushing me. You're acting like someone died. Will my old bones even make it?" Just then, Junlin saw dark clouds and lightning covering an entire area beyond one mountain. Meanwhile, amidst the dark clouds, the Xuantian sect faced off against the Demon King's army, with sect leader Xu Yunyan leading his disciples, shouting furiously, "How dare you! What demon dares cause trouble for my Xuantian sect?" The Demon King spread his wings wide, replying arrogantly, "You shameless Xuantian sect didn't expect I'd still be alive, did you? Today I will wipe you all out." With that, Xu Yunyan and his fellow disciples charged forward, ready to fight the Demon King's army to the death. While 10,000 miles away, Junlin struggled to reach the battle. "Hey, someone come hit me, hurry up and hit me." Of course, everyone was too busy fighting to the death to hear the old man's weak voice from 10,000 miles away. The system kindly reminds the host that they have 20 minutes of life left and should quickly take remedial measures. No way. Is it time to reincarnate already? They're too far away to hear me. It's too late to go down the mountain now. I'll have to use that move. With that, Junlin turned and headed up the mountain, while elsewhere the Demon King quickly gained the upper hand due to the difference in cultivation. With a single move, some from the Xuantian sect were sacrificed, while others survived by sheer luck. But not without serious injuries. The power gap between the Golden Core and nascent soul stages was simply too vast. Ha ha! Anyone else want to resist? Just sit tight and wait for your coffin. Just as the Demon King was gloating, a voice echoed from the other mountain. "Hey, stupid bird, get back here. Don't look around, I'm talking to you. Old man, do you have a death wish?" Daring to offend? Undeterred, Junlin grabs the megaphone and shouts even louder. "Come on, bird brain, if you've got a problem, come and fight me. I'll be right here waiting. If you don't come, you're my son." Luckily, Junlin noticed in time. The old man's memories contained a loudspeaker at home that could be activated with spirit stones. Otherwise, he would have started chanting by the time he reached the crowd. Shu Yunyan then noticed Junlin's presence and couldn't help but be surprised. Behind him, Su Tiangshu, the Peak Lord of Heavenly Fragrance Peak, was equally astonished. Could it really be the legendary Misty Peak Lord? Zhao Deju, the Hidden Sword, Peak Lord of the Zhuantian sect, speaks up. He withdrew from the world decades ago, so why has he suddenly appeared here? Shu Yunyan guesses that he wants to contribute, but unfortunately he was assassinated years ago, and his cultivation was completely destroyed, leaving him a cripple. The Demon King realizes that Ye Junlin is the old cripple from decades ago, and he dares to mock the Qingpeng King. Doesn't he want to live anymore? "Grandson, I don't even need cultivation to destroy you and make you into a roasted quail. Come here if you dare," taunted Junlin as the system chimed in. The system kindly reminds him that he only has 10 seconds left before he dies on the spot. Why does this stupid bird keep droning on with so many useless words? If you don't hit me, I'm done for. Just as Junlin was panicking, the Demon King finally managed to land a blow right before his time ran out. Measurement check. Host is under attack by a core formation stage enemy, now activating the passive effect. The stronger the opponent, the stronger I become. Received mid-stage core formation cultivation. Following the announcement, the old Quan Lam vanished, replaced by a handsome young man with flowing silver hair, who effortlessly blocked the Demon King's attack with one hand, causing an earth-shattering explosion. Is this the power of the nascent soul stage? No wonder they're the top combat force in the human realm. Truly terrifying. You're also at the nascent soul stage? Junlin chuckled as the Demon King thought, even stronger than me. The Zhuantian sect was in shock. How could their junior brother Ye be a Yuanying powerhouse? So those years of seeming decline were just a smokescreen. Outwardly a mere mortal, but secretly breaking through to the nascent soul realm. Senior brother Ye, so you were a fraud. Senior brother Ye was actually a nascent soul expert, rare in all of the Barren Lands, and it turns out our Zhuantian sect has produced a Demon King. At this point, he's basically scared out of his wits. Fellow cultivator, what just happened was a misunderstanding. I've decided to resolve the conflict with your sect and will visit when I have time. You destroyed the foundation of the Zhuantian sect and murdered countless disciples, and you tell me it was a misunderstanding. I will annihilate your entire clan, slaughter your sect, and then tell you it was all just a misunderstanding. Does that sound good to you? While Junlin questions the Demon King, the system notifies him. Congratulations, host, on achieving cultivation for the first time. You have received a random divine power reward from the Great Wilderness and Heavenly Prison System. Defeated, the Demon King attempts to negotiate. Your cultivation is only slightly deeper than mine. Do you truly wish to fight to the death? I don't offend others unless they offend me, and if they do, I will make them pay. Especially you, monster, who has killed countless humans. You deserve to die. Knowing he couldn't sway Junlin, the Demon King unleashed his power, determined to burn his inner core and take Junlin down with him. But Junlin simply used the Great Wilderness imprisoning Heaven Finger, instantly obliterating the Demon King. Seeing this, his other clansmen didn't even have time to escape before Junlin finished them off. Afterwards, he approached Shu Yunyan and said, "These foul birds won't dare to bother the Zhuantian sect again." He clasped his hands together, gratefully replying, "Junior brother Ye, we were fortunate to have you this time. I apologize. I thought your cultivation had been destroyed, that you were completely ruined, but I never expected you to break through to the nascent soul realm." Looking at Ye's demeanor, how could he ever be down and out? Su Tianshui said with a smile. Zhao Deju agreed. Indeed, junior brother Ye is humble and secretly protects the sect without boasting. Ye Junlin breathed a sigh of relief, thinking, this guy's good. He really knows how to imagine things, but it's for the best, saving him the headache of explaining. Just then, a disciple of the Zhuantian sect arrived with a heavily injured senior brother, reporting, "Sect leader, disaster has struck. The Fenglai sect has suddenly seized our sect's minds and spiritual veins, and all the disciples guarding them have been killed." Upon hearing this, Zhu Yunyan was bewildered, as this made no sense. Weren't they on good terms with the Fenglai sect? How dare they act so brazenly? Without the spiritual veins we can't cultivate, they're cutting off our path to immortality, driving us to our doom. Junior brother Ye, I plan to take the disciples to reclaim our resources. I wonder if you'd be willing? With that, Shu Yunyan paused, his eyes searching Junlin's. The Fenglai sect is one of the 6 great sects of Huangzhou, and while there have been many conflicts in the past, they were always kept under control. But this invasion, clearly done with the help of the demon race, is incredibly insidious. Just as Junlin thought this, the system notified him that a check-in mission had been activated, and upon completion at the Fenglei sect, he would receive unimaginable rewards. Another mission, huh? Well, the stronger the opponent, the stronger I become. I'll just use them as my stepping stone. Thinking this, Junlin said to Shu Yu Nian, "You all do what you need to do. I'll head straight to the Fenglei sect and wipe them out." With that, Junlin flew off, leaving the Zhuantian sect in awe. How many years had it been since the Zhuantian sect had been this strong? Sect leader, when have we ever been this strong? With Master Yao Feng, we can become the top sect of the 6 great sects in the barren continent. Meanwhile, at Fenglei sect, the disciples were celebrating their dirty scheme against the Zhuantian sect. They couldn't believe how smoothly things had gone. After delivering the Demon King to the Zhuantian sect, we conveniently seized all their spiritual veins, allowing us to become the #1 sect in Huangzhou. But won't that Demon King target us? What's there to fear? The Thunderwind sect has invited a big shot from the Feather Transformation sect today. With him here, there won't be any problems. Above, Chen Yunhai, the Fenglei sect leader, happily asked, "Elder Mu, I heard my son Chen Zhao performed exceptionally well in the Yuhua sect and was accepted as a personal disciple by a venerable master. Is this true?" Master Mu replied, "Sect leader Chen, I rushed here from Qingzhou precisely for this matter. Your son has been favored by Venerable Zhu Yang, who has imparted supreme Taoist techniques to him, so his future is sure to be limitless. Excellent, so my son has a chance to become an immortal." At that moment, Old Mu produced a small box and handed it to Chen Yunhai. "This is a top-grade nascent soul pill which your son asked me to deliver to you." The disciples chimed in with flattery. "Congratulations, sect leader. With this elixir, you're sure to break through to become a core formation cultivator. Ha ha, my son has a good heart. Today is truly a double blessing." "Oh, right, Mok, about that Demon King?" Mok understood, replying, "I'll take care of it for you." "That's wonderful. I appreciate your hard work. If it weren't for you pointing out the Demon King's realm, we would have lost our chance to seize the resources of the Zhuantian sect." As Chen Yunhai finished speaking, Junlin broke through the formation and entered the hall. "Who's got a death wish? How dare you barge into the main hall of the Wind Thunder sect?" Chen Yunhai shouted angrily. With a smirk, Ye Junlin replied, "I am Ye Junlin, and I'm here to destroy your Thunderwind sect." The aura radiating from Ye Junlin filled the Fenglei sect with dread. He was a nascent soul cultivator. How could the Fenglei sect have offended such a person? Thinking to himself, Chen Yunhai cautiously asks, "What brings you to our Fenglei sect, friend? What are you staring at? Didn't you hear my name? Piao Miao Peak, Lord of the Xuantian sect, Ye Junlin. You colluded with a Demon King to invade my Xuantian sect's territory, a heinous crime. Today, your Thunderclap sect will cease to exist. Ye Junlin, was it? So it's you. I thought you lost all your cultivation after that sneak attack. How could you have become a core formation cultivator?" Chen Yunhai thought in shock, realizing that his appearance here meant the Azure Rock Demon King had been defeated. Those Zhuantian sect pests were hiding well. Luckily, Elder Mu is here. Even a core formation cultivator is no match for him. Old Mu was pleased that the current situation didn't disappoint Chen Yunhai, and he threatened Junlin as soon as he picked up his SOS signal. "Boy, kneel and cripple yourself, and I might spare your life before I change my mind." Junlin picks his ear and replies, "Old man, who do you think you are to demand my respect? How arrogant." With that, Elder Mu unleashed the power of the God Transformation Realm, stunning the Thunderwind sect. Such terrifying power. With a transcendent realm master here, that Ye Junlin from the Zhuantian sect is done for. With a powerful backer, Chen Yunhai is feeling bold. "Ye Junlin, I failed to kill you then, but you won't escape today. Once you're gone, the Zhuantian sect will have no support, and then... Wouldn't it be easy for me to take over? Quickly kneel down and beg Elder Mu to spare you. Maybe you can save your whole body." A God transformation expert? Excellent, just excellent. Meanwhile, Shu Yunian was dealing with the Fenglei sect at the Spirit-White Mysterious Heaven sect, seeking a way out. A Fenglei sect disciple threatened them, mentioning the Yuhua sect elder currently at Fenglei sect. Did they think they'd dare invade their Zhuantian sect without Yuhua sect's backing? The elder's visit to our Thunderwind sect is because our young sect leader joined the Feather Transformation sect in Qingzhou years ago. His outstanding talent and successful cultivation have made him highly valued by the Feather Transformation sect. Though I don't know how you dealt with that beast, I advise you to stop. Then perhaps we'll let you live and serve us in the future. After Zhu Yunian sliced down a Fenglei sect disciple, he ordered them to quickly go to the Fenglei sect to save sect master Ye. Perhaps sect leader Ye has a chance against the Yuhua sect, but Zhao Deju dismissed Su Qianshu's idea. Impossible. The elders of the Yuhua sect are at least deity transformation cultivators, while nascent soul cultivators are like eggs against a rock. Even if it cost me my life, I must beg the Yuhua sect to spare sect leader Ye. He is the hope of our Zhuantian sect. Xu Yunian gritted his teeth, silently praying. Junior brother, please don't do anything rash. Back at the main hall of the Thunderclap sect, Ye Junlin's smile and the other's jeers suggested he was about to die, and still laughing. Had the old man's divine power scared him witless? With his strength, he's not even worthy to polish Master Mu's shoes. Master Mu sneered. How dare a cultivator from a small town in the desolate province act so presumptuously before me? Your profound sky sect is nothing but an ant's nest. In the eyes of the feather transformation sect, you're just dust to be swept away, and you're nothing but a weed, not even worth mentioning. But since you've angered me, even if you beg for forgiveness now, I will still wipe out your Zhuantian sect. Come on, hurry up and try to destroy me, stop with the empty words. What's a puny transcendent realm? If you've got the guts, let's duel. The loser becomes the other's grandchild. Provoked by Junlin's words, Elder Mach strikes and Junlin's system activates, detecting an attack from a late-stage divinity transformation realm enemy, triggering the passive skill, the stronger the enemy, the stronger I become, granting him peak divinity transformation realm cultivation. With his newfound power, Junlin effortlessly deflected Elder Mu's attack, leaving the elder stunned. How could you possibly be at the transformation realm? Chen Yunhai was stunned, his mouth agape. How could this be? That a backwater like the Zhuantian sect has a transformation realm expert. They've been hiding their cards well. How could anyone in this desolate land of Huangzhou cultivate to the transformation realm, let alone its peak? In this desolate land, a nascent soul cultivator can become a founding patriarch, ensuring a sect's stability for 1,000 years, yet a transformation god realm cultivator has never appeared. Moreover, how could this young man reach such a realm? Chen Yunhai anxiously asked Old Mu, Old Mu, what do we do now? You have to save the Fenglei sect. Don't forget that I came from the Qingzhou Yuhua sect. How could he possibly imagine the immortal methods I possess? Hearing this, Junlin laughed and said, Old man, do you really think your techniques are superior to mine? Ridiculous. The techniques of small sects like yours are worlds apart from our transformation sect. Let me broaden your horizons and show you the pinnacle of earthly power. With that, Elder Mach unleashed the Grand Azure Wood Palm, stunning the Thunder Wind sect. As expected of the Azure Feather sect, their techniques are truly otherworldly. Full of confidence, Elder Mach said, Boy, to die by my hand is an honor for a cultivator from a low-class sect like yours. How dare a cat try to bell the tiger in front of me? With that, Junlin used the Human Sovereign Seal, instantly reducing Elder Mach's Grand Azure Wood Palm to nothing more than a name. Seeing Junlin prepare to strike with the Heaven and Earth Soul Authority seal, Elder Mu threatened him with the might of the Yuhua sect, but still met his end at Junlin's hand. With their pillar gone, Chen Yunhai fearfully begged for mercy. It's all a misunderstanding, Lord Ye. We of the Fenglei sect are ready to submit, willing to serve you in Lam Chao. Seeing this, the disciples also kowtowed. Yes, yes, we are all willing to serve you, Lord. Ha, you think you're worthy to be my dogs? Still the same old trick. When begging didn't work, Chen Yunhai resorted to threats. My son Chen Xiao has the potential to become an immortal, and is now a personal disciple of the esteemed elder of the Yuhua sect. Can you really afford to offend us? Don't bring trouble upon yourself. Hearing that, Junlin was even happier. That's exactly what I wanted. As I always say, if you offend me, I will punish you. This time, your Fenglei sect invaded the Zhuantian sect first. I said it before, you won't exist today, and I meant it. With that, Junlin obliterated the Fenglei sect with a single blow, leaving Chen Yunhai to vow that his son would avenge this humiliation 1,000-fold before passing on. Then I'll look forward to your son ascending to immortality and offering me his experience. With that, as Junlin was on his way back, the people of the Zhuantian sect arrived. Good, junior brother Ye is here. You're lucky, Xu Yunian said anxiously, grabbing Junlin's hand. We heard a Yuhua sect elder arrived. You were lucky to be absent, escaping a disaster. We can still leave in time. Junlin shook off his hand and chuckled. You mean that elder? I already took him down. What? You actually eliminated an elder of the Yuhua sect? Wasn't he a god transformation realm cultivator? Su Yanshui smiled. See, I told you. Sect leader Yifeng is extraordinarily strong, and can handle it himself. Xu Huinian still found it hard to believe. How could this be? Junior brother Ye can defeat a god transformation realm cultivator. Junlin patted Xu Yunian on the shoulder, revealing that he was also a god transformation cultivator, and urged him to quickly plunder the resources of the Wind and Thunder sect. At that moment, Zhao Deju reported that he had found a core formation pill, the very one that Chen Xiao had asked Old Mu to send to Chen Yunhai. Let the sect leader have this core formation pill, so he can break through to the core formation stage sooner, and the Zhuantian sect will be stronger. Junlin said generously. Just then, his system notified him that it had detected a suitable disciple within a 100-mile radius, suspected to be a true immortal-level demonic sect leader. Would the host like to take him as a disciple? Completing it will grant unimaginable rewards. Excellent, a new quest, and it's to take on a disciple who's a true immortal-level demonic sect leader. If I freeload using my golden finger, wouldn't I become immortal instantly? Then I'd be invincible in both Huang and Qing provinces. Su Kiangsue spoke with concern. Though Ye Feng had destroyed the Wind and Thunder sect, they had angered the Yu Hua sect. Would there be any place for them in the eastern region, or for the Zhuantian sect? Xu Xunian sighed. Indeed, the Yu Hua sect is far too powerful for our Zhuantian sect to contend with. Junior brother Ye, with your extraordinary talent, you mustn't let your future be buried here. You should leave the eastern region. If the Yu Hua sect comes seeking retribution, we'll sacrifice ourselves. As long as you live, the Zhuantian sect has a chance to continue. Xu Yunian's words were echoed by Su Qianshui and Zhao Deju. The sect leader is right. Indeed, Sect Master Ye is exceptionally talented. It would be a great pity if he died here. Not only them, but even the disciples of the Huantian sect were willing to sacrifice themselves to protect Ye Junlin. Was for sure, Chief Ye will carry our hopes and open a new world so that the reputation of the Huantian sect will once again resound throughout the land. We will stand firm here, unyielding to the very end. Chief Ye, have faith and show us your power. Hearing these words, Junlin was deeply moved. This sect truly has an amazing sense of unity. Thinking to himself, Junlin smiled and replied, Thank you for your trust, but rest assured, if I dare to act, I have certainly considered the consequences. Leave everything to me, and I will handle it properly. Leave this to the sect leader. Take your time cleaning up. I have urgent business. With that, Junlin quickly left to find his disciple. Meanwhile, at Yangzhou Zixu, a heavily injured Hong Tianye is being chased by a lecherous old man. Beautiful lady, don't run. Let this Taoist have some fun. Hong Tianye retorted angrily. Get lost. How many times do I have to say it? I'm a man. A man. The old man didn't believe him, saying, Such a beautiful maiden. How could you be a man? Don't fool me. It's true. A tiger fallen into the plains is bullied by dogs. To think, I was once the revered leader of the demonic sect, shaking the central region. The blazing demonic sect, founded by a true immortal, once held sway over 10,000 nations and billions of devoted followers. But then, enemies allied with the sacred lands. They launched a large-scale siege against my holy flame church, forcing me to exhaust my energy. I risked everything to break through the encirclement, fleeing to this desolate land, only to find myself in such a pathetic state. As Hong Tianye wept inwardly, the old man used his late-stage golden core binding technique to try and control him. But Hong Tianye's crimson flames broke free. How could a mere foundation cultivator resist such power? Could he be a prodigy from a major sect? The old man was initially shocked, but quickly switched to using hidden weapons, successfully subduing Hong Tianye. Seeing him approach, Hong Tianye couldn't help but expose his muscular chest to prove he was a man. The old man was initially shocked, but quickly switched tactics, infuriating Hong Tianye, who burned his inner core and unleashed a palm strike that obliterated him. What a stroke of bad luck. His core is nearly shattered. He must find somewhere to recover quickly. As Hong Cheon Yop is about to leave, he hears someone say, That lecher didn't die unjustly. You're clearly from a prominent background. Who's there? Hong Cheon Yop shouted, then looked around warily as an old man appeared. Young friend, don't misunderstand. I was just passing by. I'm not with that corpse demon, and I assure you I have normal preferences, so you can relax. Hong Tianye, relieved, clasped his hands and replied, That's good to hear. If that's the case, then farewell, and may we meet again. Just then, the old man suddenly approached Hong Tianye, saying, Compared to the other one, I'm more interested in the secrets you hold. Let me see what secrets you hold that allow you to wield such power. But just as Hong Tianya was about to meet his end, Junlin appeared like a god, striking down the old man with a single blow. After dealing with the old man, Junlin looked at Hong Tianya and asked disappointedly, "System, you told me this was a leader of a demonic sect or a true immortal? Isn't this just a weak foundation establishment cultivator? Are you kidding me? The system isn't lying. This guy really was a demonic sect leader in the true immortal realm, but his cultivation has declined. He has unlocked the Eye of Slaughter for his master." Hong Tianya, male, with immortal-grade fire-type spiritual roots, resistant to injury. Formerly the leader of the Church of Fire Worship, an immortal cultivator who transcended tribulation, now at the early stage of the Foundation Establishment realm. Wow, it's true. But wait, this guy is actually a man. Junlin began to sneer at Hong Tianya. That smooth, pale skin, those delicate features, that flowing hair. Any girl would be ashamed of the unfairness, and anyone would mistake his gender. Although he's only at the foundation level, with his talent and past experience, returning to his former glory will surely be easier. Taking him as a disciple is definitely a win. Thinking this, Junlin smiled and said, "I see that you have a strange appearance, a rare talent for cultivation. From today on, I've decided to take you as my disciple. What do you think?" "What? You want to take me as a disciple?" Hong Tianya asked in surprise, secretly wondering if he was after the secrets of his body and wanted to explore them further. Indeed, neither magical treasures nor opportunities are things a mere transformation stage cultivator from a desolate land like you could imagine. With that level of cultivation, you wouldn't have even qualified for the outer sect of my blazing fire demon sect. A mere god transformation dares to be my master. How delusional, Junlin asked, narrowing his eyes. What's wrong? Judging by your expression, it seems you're unwilling to become my disciple. Hong Tianye felt a jolt as he saw the dangerous look in Junlin's eyes. Though he wasn't worthy to be his master, his current cultivation wasn't strong enough to resist. The mountains will always be there, so I'll have my day when I recover my power. After all, it's just a performance. Just play the part. With that thought, Hong Tianye immediately knelt and exclaimed, "Disciple Hong Tianye greets Master. To be accepted as your disciple is the greatest honor of my life." At the same time, he secretly vowed to take revenge for this humiliation one day. Junlin sighed and said, "Good disciple, get up quickly. From now on, I will call you Little Hong." Hearing the name Little Hong, Hong Tianye's forehead veins bulged with anger, but he endured it, saying, "Yes, Master." Junlin chuckled inwardly. This kid's fake performance is too obvious, but it doesn't matter after all. I become stronger when I face a stronger opponent, so why would I be afraid of you betraying me? System notification, congratulations to the host for completing the disciple quest. Reward, Divine Power Cultivation Method, Automatic Cultivation Mode. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Coffin of Heaven Burial, containing 108 seals that will gradually unlock as the host's realm increases. Before him lies a third-grade spiritual artifact, the Coffin of Heaven's Burial, capable of burying heaven, earth, and all creation. It can be used to refine any living thing, even those at a later stage, and it can bury all things in the heavens. Junlin thought to himself in surprise. Oh, automatic cultivation, so all I have to do is lie down and get stronger? In his memory, cultivation methods and divine abilities progress through stages. Entry, minor success, major success, perfection, and transformation. Each stage increasing power and effect tenfold, even 100-fold. This system-awarded treasure dares to claim it's powerful enough to bury even the heavenly Tao? I'm starting to look forward to just how terrifying this burial sky coffin will become when my cultivation improves. The system has detected your disciple's aptitude and is offering a free upgrade service, rewarding you with the 3000 Blazing Flame Sutra and a Fire Origin Pill to repair their fire spirit root, forging an unparalleled foundation. The rewards for this mission are complete. Is the host satisfied? Junlin chuckled to himself. These are the kinds of rewards a system should give to transmigrators from China. He chuckled, then turned to Hong Tianye, who was still fuming, wondering just how arrogant his new disciple would become with such a rare talent. Then, Junlin asked, "Xiaohong, you can't always be so gloomy and angry. Do you think I'm not worthy to be your master?" Hong Tianye said in fear, "Master, you misunderstand. I always have this expression." He sneered inwardly, thinking, "Ha! Just a little nobody in the Avatar realm putting on airs, trying to teach me how to be a person?" Kunlan then produced a book, saying, "Looks like I have to show you some of my skills, or you won't accept me. This cultivation technique is your reward for becoming my disciple. Study it well." "Thank you, Master," Hong Tianye said, accepting the cultivation manual, but inwardly scoffing. Ha ha ha. Let's see what trash cultivation methods a mere transformation stage cultivator from this barbaric land can use to fool me. The 3000 Perfect Flames Sutra? What? Such a boastful name for such a worthless technique? Hong Tianyi opened the cultivation manual and began to examine it, and before long his face was filled with shock as he stared wide-eyed at the manual in his hands. This can't be. The Furious Inferno art helped me achieve immortality and was the best fire-based technique in the central region, but compared to the 3000 Blazing Flames Sutra, it's simply trash. This sutra completely shatters my understanding of fire-based techniques. It's definitely immortal grade, maybe even the legendary saint grade. In the cultivation world, all techniques are divided into specific grades: mortal, spiritual, profound, earth, heaven, venerable, immortal, and saint. With this technique, my strength will increase beyond imagination, and returning to true immortal won't satisfy me anymore. Seeing Hong Tianyi's expression, Junlin smiled and asked, "Judging by your face, are you satisfied with the technique I gave you?" Forcing a smile, Hong Tianyi replies, "Thank you for the technique, master. I have already benefited greatly." He thinks to himself, I wonder what kind of luck this guy had to find such an opportunity in this desolate place. Just then, Junlin produced another item saying, "Since you've grasped the technique, I'll give you a pill to help you along." Seeing the pill in Junlin's hand, Hong Tianyi gasped, "This is a fire essence pill? You're giving it to me?" He hastily accepted the fire essence pill, thinking that for cultivators specializing in fire techniques, it was simply a divine gift from the heavens, capable of greatly enhancing their abilities, so precious that even immortals would fight over it. How could a mere cultivator in the transformation realm acquire such treasures? Even in my prime, I couldn't obtain such things. Junlin suddenly asked Xiaohong, "Do you doubt the gifts I've given you?" Hong Tianyi was startled, quickly composed himself, clasped his hands, bowed, and respectfully said, "Master, absolutely not. To be accepted as Master's disciple is the greatest honor I could ever imagine." Little does he know how rare these techniques and elixirs truly are. He must have stumbled upon them in some ancient ruin. I need to calm down. Meanwhile, Junlin thought to himself, what is going on in this cult leader's head? His expression keeps changing. It's actually kind of funny. On the surface, he remained neutral, simply nodding and saying, "Use this pill. I will personally protect you." "Understood. Thank you, Master." Hong Tianyi then put the fire essence pill in his mouth, immediately sat down cross-legged, and began to cultivate. Half an hour later, Junlin, standing to one side, muttered, "Foundation establishment stage, mid-stage, late stage, peak, perfection, golden core, nascent soul, initial stage. This one's truly a reincarnated immortal. To break through from foundation establishment to nascent soul in just half an hour, not bad. A promising seed indeed." Then, remembering Quan Lam was still there, he coughed lightly and said, "I have disturbed you, Master. Forgive my impudence. Let's return to the sect, so I can introduce you to my fellow disciples." Later that evening, outside the main hall of the Huyan Thien sect, Lord Deepfong is too powerful. He destroyed Nguyen An with a single finger, saving the Huyan Thien sect from destruction time and time again. It's a shame I was blind and missed the chance to join Floating Peak back then. Otherwise, I'd be a disciple now. With Lord Ye's strength, his standards for recruiting disciples must be incredibly high. Who will catch his eye? As the disciples gossiped about Junlin, she arrived with Hong Tianyi. The disciples noticed him and immediately exclaimed, "Look, Master Yifeng is back." Oh, who is that woman behind him? How beautiful. Where did this woman come from? How can she be so close to Master Ye? As for Hong Tianyi, he scanned the place, thinking, this cultivation sect is too weak. Their cultivation is so low, they're not worthy to carry our demonic sect's shoes. At that moment, the sect leaders and elders rushed out to greet them, and Su Yunian asked, "Junior brother Ye, how was your trip?" Junlin placed a hand on Hong Tianyi's shoulder, saying, "This is a disciple I picked up along the way. Little Hong, quickly pay your respects to the sect leader." Shu Yunian exclaimed in shock, "Disciple?" Su Tianshui exclaimed in surprise, "Where did Peak Lord Yifeng find such a beautiful girl as a disciple?" Suddenly, Hong Tianyi flashed like the wind in front of Su Tianshui, saying, "I am a man," as he released his aura. Terrified, Su Tianshui stumbled back, stammering, "A core formation!" Annoyed, Junlin smacked Hong Tianyi on the head, scolding, "Xiaohong, don't be rude. This is your senior apprentice sister. Apologize at once." Hong Tianyi could only obediently clasp his hands and say, "I apologize for my rudeness." In his heart, he thought, just bear with it a little longer, and when I become a god, I will definitely avenge this humiliation. Junlin chuckled. Children are easily taught. Now that the introductions are over, I'll take little Hong back to Misty Peak to settle down. Shu Yunian replied, Very well, you and your disciple may go. And so, Junlin and Hong Tianya flew towards Misty Peak, leaving Shu Yunian to wonder, where did Master Ye find a core formation disciple? How profound and unpredictable. Beside her, Su Tianshu sighed, marveling at how, in less than a day, junior brother Ye had brought them so many unbelievable things. Meanwhile, Junlin has brought Hong Tianya back to Misty Peak, saying, You are my eldest disciple, so feel free to choose anywhere on this peak. Don't be shy. With a smile, Junlin pushed open the door and stepped inside, followed by Hong Tianya, who was greeted by the desolation of the place. His face twitched as he said, Thank you, Master. But in his heart he cried, What a dump! Even the fire worship sect disciples live 100 times better than this. How could I end up in a place like this? Junlin chuckled. Remember, only the weak complain about their circumstances. The strong quickly learn to adapt. For cultivators, these are just external things. It's a bit dirty, so clean it up yourself. With that, he flew off, leaving Hong Tianya clenching his fist in anger, thinking, It's okay, I'll endure it. With my current cultivation speed, I'll soon turn things around. Just you wait, Ye Junlin. Meanwhile, in Qingzhou, at the Yuhua sect's inner sanctum, Chen Xiao kneels alone before Venerable Zhu Yang, who silently gazes at a shattered nameplate bearing the name Old Mu. After a few minutes, Chen Xiao speaks. Master, it's all my fault. I entrusted Elder Mu to deliver the elixir to my father. Elder Mu's death worries me. I fear my father's sect will be implicated, so I want to go to Huang Province myself to see. It was then that Venerable Zhu Yang spoke. Shower, do you know why I took you as my disciple? Chen Xiao replied. It's because you possess the solar body, the potential to become an immortal. The Venerable Zhu Yang crushes a token and says, That's only one reason. The second is that I saw the great ambition within you. How could someone so eager to become stronger be bothered by such familial emotions? The day of the inner disciple competition is fast approaching. You should prepare. If you defeat the other disciples and become the leader, the sect will increase your resources. This is the real benefit, Chen Xiao said hesitantly, but the great Yang-honored one spoke. There are no buts. It's just a small Frostwind sect. I'll send someone to the barren province to investigate. Just focus on winning first place for me. Chen Xiao clasped his hands and replied, Understood. I will not fail your expectations, Master. The next morning, at the ethereal peak of the Zhuantian sect, Junlin reclined in a chair, basking in the sun, and suddenly called out, Xiao Hong, is it ready yet? I can't wait any longer. Hong Tianye brought out a tray of food and said, It's ready, Master. I'll bring it to you now. In his heart, he thought, all he does is eat. I really can't understand how a cultivator in the transformation realm could actually crave this kind of food. Yesterday, he told me not to complain about my circumstances, but today he's enjoying himself like this. As Hong Tianye brought the tray of food, Junlin eagerly grabbed 2 skewers and took a bite. This meat is incredible. It's so delicious. The system's secret skewer seasoning is truly amazing. Secretly praising the food, Gun Lim took another bite, then offered a skewer to Hong Cheon-yup, saying, Little Hong, have one. Don't be shy. Hong Cheon-yup turned away in disgust, saying, Master, I have completely abstained from grains and have long lost interest in worldly food. Are you disrespecting me? Junlin asked, displeased. What's the point of cultivation if you don't enjoy it? Forgive me, Master, but if you insist, then I shall have one. He took the skewer, took a bite, and thought, This Ye Junlin is truly an oddity in the world of cultivation. What's so great about this skewer? But as soon as he tasted it, his eyes widened in shock, and he thought, This is amazing. I haven't felt this happy since I was a child. Helpless, Junlin asks, What's wrong? Why are you crying? Hong Tianye, lost in his own emotions, thought, When I was little, I was always hungry and dreamed of eating meat. The feeling of happiness when I first tasted it was indescribable. But since embarking on the path of cultivation, Long Ming has only focused on fighting to reach the pinnacle of martial arts, never caring about the simple pleasures of life. Indeed, as he said, if cultivation means giving up even the simplest desires like eating, then what's the point? At the same time, his aura is gradually rising. Seeing this, Junlin's eyes widened as he thought, Is this another breakthrough? Core formation, early stage, mid-stage, late stage, peak, perfection, and finally, divine transformation. Seriously, all it took was one skewer to break through? This guy's talent is insane. A moment later, Hong Tianya snapped out of his epiphany to see Junlin standing before him with 2 skewers of meat, saying, "Little Hong, congratulations on breaking through to the transformation realm. As your master, I'm truly happy for you. Your cultivation is almost on par with mine." Hong Tianya narrowed his eyes at Junlin, thinking, "I didn't expect to break through to the transformation realm so quickly. If that's the case, then it's time to end this ridiculous master-disciple relationship. Little Hong, you've eaten the meat and you've leveled up. Now come and give your master a shoulder massage." Behind him, Hong Tianya seethed, "That ya guy, I'm a god now, and you still dare order me around? Just a small avatar, drop dead." At the same time, he reached out to grab Junlin's head, but just as he was about to succeed, a disciple suddenly burst in to deliver a message to Lord Ye, sect leader. "Ye, the Grand Master requests your presence in the main hall to discuss an important matter." Startled, Junlin sits up and asks, "Oh? Has he come back to life after only a day?" Hong Tianya quickly retracted his hand, muttering, "What a God-given opportunity. Wasted." However, Ye Junlin is full of openings. There will definitely be more chances later. Uncaring of what his disciple thought, Junlin flew off, saying, "Little Hong, I'll head over first. Your technique is very relaxing. When I get back, give me a foot massage." After Ye Junlin left, Hong Tianya shouted angrily, "Damn it! Do you really see me as your servant? I should have been decisive and dealt with this shameless thing directly." Meanwhile, inside the Zhuantian sect's council hall, the atmosphere was heavy. The disciples whispered, "What are we going to do? Has the heavens truly forsaken the Zhuantian sect?" Just then, Junlin descended and entered, greeted by the sect leader and elders. "Yeshu, you've arrived, Master Ye Feng?" Junlin spoke up. "What danger has befallen the sect this time? Why such a large formation?" "Shu," Yunyan spoke up. "Junior brother, here's the situation. A few years ago, the Wei Kingdom, which is under our Zhuantian sect's protection, sent a message begging for help, saying that strange things were happening all over the country, and people were dying one after another. The deaths are bizarre, with bodies completely drained of blood, and the phenomenon is intensifying in Wei. Entire cities of millions have become horrifying graveyards. I suspected a demon was at work, so I sent disciples to investigate, but they all disappeared without a trace. This morning, Wei reported that the situation is critical and has spread to neighboring countries. If this continues to spread, the entire barren continent could descend into chaos, and the Zhuantian sect's recruitment of disciples will be like falling off a cliff." Junlin frowned. "So it's that serious? Has no one seen this and done anything before it spread this far?" Suxian Shui asked. "Perhaps all who saw it have already perished. If this continues, the Zhuantian sect may have no successors, and gradually decline." Junlin glanced at her and said, "Huangzhou is a poor place for cultivators. The nascent soul realm can control everything. Moreover, the Wei Kingdom is outside of Huangzhou, so how could there be a problem that the Zhuantian sect can't solve? They didn't even get a response. Could there be an even greater power behind this? The system announces new quest activated. Investigate the Wei Kingdom to uncover the root cause of the crisis. Upon completion, you will receive unimaginable rewards." Gunlin gives a thumbs up, praising, "System, you really are perceptive." The system responds, "Of course." Then, Junlin looked at Shu Yunyan and said, "Sect leader, I understand what you mean. From what you said, this phenomenon started in the Wei Kingdom a few years ago, and it's now at its worst there. Then the root of the problem must be there, so I'll go there myself." "Very good," Shu Yunyan happily replied. "That's for the best. Junior brother Ye understands the greater good. If he takes action, this matter will surely be resolved quickly. Then until we meet again, await my good news." Without another word, Junlin immediately flew off, leaving the Zhuangguang sect members in awe. Master Ye Feng was truly like thunder and lightning. I wasn't finished speaking. A moment later, Zhao Deju asked, "Can Chief Ye really resolve this strange matter?" Su Tianshui glanced at him, saying, "What could trouble a transformation god expert in a small, desolate place like this?" Shu Yunyan agreed. "That's right, if even he can't handle it, then this desolate continent is truly beyond saving. Everyone, focus on your training and don't worry about anything else. Don't disappoint Junior Brother Ye's expectations of us." Everyone responded in unison. That afternoon, 2 figures flew across the border of Wei, one of whom was Hong Tianya. He watched Junlin fly ahead, wondering why he was so eager to come to a poor country like Wei after returning from the conference. It would be good to find an opportunity to deal with him on this trip. Before long, the 2 entered the borders of Wei. As they flew over Peach Blossom Village, Junlin spoke, Bandits appear to be plundering the village. Let's investigate. Hong Tianye scoffed. He cares about such trifles. Right now, in Peach Blossom Village, the village chief is kneeling on the ground, begging the Black Wind camp leader. Just take it all, please. Just don't hurt the innocent villagers. The Black Wind camp leader grinned at this. Who said I wanted that thing? What I want is for you to obediently leave so you won't have to suffer. With that, the Black Wind camp leader kicked the village chief away. His eyes turned bloodshot and he began to circulate his power. Everyone, get back! The chief is about to use his divine power, the bandits yelled, instinctively retreating. A second later, strands of life force began to leave the villagers' bodies, absorbed by the Black Wind camp leader, causing them immense pain and suffering as they cried out, "Help us! Mommy, I'm scared. It's a monster, a monster. Someone, please save us." Wah, I don't want to die. From a rooftop, Hong Tien Diep frowned and muttered, "Oh, this evil art." He wondered if this technique resembled that of an enemy from the central region, but they were eliminated by the great holy grounds there. Junlin, standing beside him, asked, "Do you know this technique?" Hong Tianya glanced over, saying, "No, I don't know it, but it seems rather unorthodox." In his heart, he thought, if it really is that enemy, then I'm afraid it won't be easy to return after this trip. Annoyed, Junlin says, "Hey, watch your attitude." Seeing the villagers below nearing their breaking point, Junlin puts this aside and jumps down, placing a hand on the Black Wind camp leader's shoulder and says with a smile, "Your usefulness ends here." "Stop!" The Black Wind camp leader was startled, then angrily punched at Junlin. "Who are you? How dare you interfere with my business? You have a death wish, don't you?" Without a word, Junlin simply pointed, crushing his arm. The Black Wind camp leader froze for a moment, then clutched his arm and screamed in agony as the bandits cried out in fear, "Chief! Chief!" "Don't get excited. We can talk this through." Hearing this, the Black Wind camp leader regained his senses and quickly knelt on the ground, saying, "So, you're a cultivator in the transformation realm. Please spare my life." Junlin asked, "Tell me, where do you come from?" The Black Wind camp leader replied, "I was originally a guard in the Wei Kingdom's imperial palace, but because I saw something I shouldn't have, the prince ordered my execution. Not wanting to die unjustly, I risked my life to escape the palace." Junlin asks, "What did you see that you shouldn't have? And where did you learn that evil cultivation technique?" The Black Wind camp leader replied, "I often saw the prince sneaking around, frequently going in and out of the back mountains, but I didn't dare pry any further. As for the evil art, I was taught it by a mysterious organization on the run, but their origins are unknown to me." Junlin asks, "They just imparted this evil art to you for no reason?" The chieftain replies, "They only asked me to constantly use this technique to devour the lifeblood of others in order to improve my cultivation, and then they just kept teaching me. To protect myself, I had to comply, and I know nothing else." Kunlan turned to Hong Tianya, saying, "It seems a massive organization is behind this, and their actions may be related to this demonic occurrence. What do you think, Hong?" But Hong Cheon-yup had no idea. He began to ponder. This method of imparting power was similar to that person's. Could he truly still be alive? But why would he appear in the barren continent? If this evil is truly his doing, then Ye Junlin, as a mere transformation realm cultivator, won't stand a chance. This great way is likely Ye Junlin's final destination. Meanwhile, Quan Lam places a hand on the bandit leader's head to perform a soul search, saying, "Let's see what you're hiding." Moments later, the bandit leader collapses. Eyes blank, and Quan Lam declares, "He wasn't lying, but I saw something very important. I must make haste to the Great Wei Imperial Palace." Hearing this, Hong Tianye indifferently turned to the bandits and snapped his fingers, instantly engulfing them in a sea of flames. Everyone, including Junlin, stared at Hong Tianye in shock, who asked, "Did I do something wrong, master?" Surely these bandits deserved their fate, he thought, secretly reveling in the chance to finally vent his pent-up frustration. Junlin cleared his throat, giving a thumbs up. "That was excellent." The villagers applauded. "The immortals rid us of evil and brought peace. Peach Blossom Village will forever be grateful to you, heavenly beings." At this moment, a court session is being held in the Great Wei Imperial Palace, where the emperor sighs from his throne. The Wei Kingdom's population has plummeted by 3% in recent years. At this rate, the evil spirits will destroy my empire. Can the Zhuantian sect's immortals help Great Wei overcome this difficulty? The officials below remained silent, no one daring to speak. Just then, a little princess ran in, shouting, "Father, father! I saw 2 immortals flying this way." Hearing this, the Emperor of Wei excitedly stood up and exclaimed, "What? It must be the Zhuantian sect's immortal master. My esteemed ministers, follow me to welcome them." Outside the palace, Quan Lam chuckled. Little Hong, this entrance is pretty grand, don't you think? Hong Tianya replied. You're brilliant, master. I feel the same. In his heart, though, he sneered, thinking, he plans to let everyone know. Let's see how you handle the evil bug when you find out about it. Don't come begging me to save you then. At that moment, the Emperor of Wei, along with his court, came out to greet them, bowing respectfully to the two figures. They proclaimed, Welcome, honored immortals. Junlin declared, I am Ye Junlin, Peak Lord of the Misty Peak of the Wantian sect. My arrival will surely resolve your crisis, so you need not worry. The Emperor of Wei rejoiced. On behalf of the people of Wei, I thank you, Immortal. Immortal, do you have any requests? Junlin and Hong Tianye landed and said, Arrange a place for my disciple and I to rest. The Emperor of Great Wei said, No problem. This way, please. I will personally escort the Immortals. And so the group departed, unaware of a figure lurking behind the palace doors, watching them and whispering, just a sect leader from the Huantian sect, putting on airs. And here I was, worrying about finding offerings to help my master break through to the peak of divine transformation. You've arrived just in time. That evening, in the residence prepared by the Great Wei Emperor, Hong Tianya watched Junlin sprawled on the chair, cursing inwardly. He had been like a dog just moments ago, and now he was so careless, so tired and lazy all day long. How could he have cultivated to the nascent soul stage? Good. At this rate, I'll soon be able to surpass him in cultivation, making my move all the more certain. Little does he know, Junlin is secretly watching him. Little Hong, you're so focused on petty schemes, you'll end up shooting yourself in the foot. Your biggest mistake was making me your target. Thinking this, he kicked off his shoes and said, Little Hong, are you curious how your teacher cultivates? Go get me some foot-washing water, and when I'm comfortable, I might teach you how to cultivate. Trembling with anger, Hong Tianye shouted, What did you say? He thought to himself, A mere transformation stage cultivator from this forsaken land dares to teach me how to cultivate? Countless immortals received my teachings back then. If you can truly impart knowledge, I'll consider you my grandmaster. Ignoring Hong Tianye's attitude, Junlin urged, What are you waiting for? Don't you want to improve? So young, yet already wanting to retire? Hong Tianye thought to himself, I am the leader of the fire-worship demon sect, yet I have to wash your feet? He thought about turning his back on them altogether, but just as he was about to speak, a voice echoed from outside. Esteemed immortals, strange phenomena have struck Wei again, and I have grave news. Junlin smirked. And who might you be? From outside, a voice replies, I am Zhao Heng, the first prince of Wei. This concerns the very survival of our nation, and I beg the immortals to grant me an audience. Kunlun said, Come in, what's so urgent? Receiving permission, Zhao Heng opened the door and entered the room. Junlin sized up Zhao Heng, thinking, Is this the prince who hunted down the marauders? He doesn't seem like the man he described. Is that truly the case? Zhao Heng knelt before Junlin, saying respectfully, Great immortal, I've never dared to tell my father about this secret. I suspect the chaos caused by the evil spirits in Great Wei may originate from the Imperial Palace's back mountain. Several nights ago, I saw some black demon bats stealthily flying into the cave. Furthermore, maids and eunuchs have been disappearing lately, so I think it must be related to them. I've long heard of your celestial powers, and know that only you can save the people of Wei. I implore you, High Immortal, to eliminate the demons lurking in the back mountains. My divine sense detected nothing unusual in the back mountains. How dare he lie so blatantly? Does he take me for a fool, or does he have someone backing him, some way to deal with me? Let's see what tricks you're hiding. With that thought, Junlin spoke, All right, lead me to that cave so I can investigate. Thank you, Immortal. Please, follow me. With your help, the Wei Kingdom's evil spirits will surely be vanquished. With that, Zhao Heng stood up and eagerly led the way for Junlin and Hong Tianya, who followed behind. Before leaving, Hong Tianya glanced at Junlin, thinking, Forget it, I'll settle the score with you later. Meanwhile, the little princess, standing at a second-floor window, happened to see Junlin and Zhao Heng together. This left the little princess in utter shock. Her brother, whose behavior was atrocious despite the Emperor's repeated warnings, was secretly meeting with the Zhuantian sect's immortals. I must report this to father immediately. Thinking this, the little princess hurried to find the Emperor of Great Wei. Meanwhile, Zhao Heng and the others arrived at the back mountain, and Junlin asked, Your Highness, this doesn't seem like where the fallen demons would reside. Zhao Heng spoke, We're here. Junlin chuckled. Finally, let's see what kind of tricks you've been hiding. Zhao Heng drops the act, his face contorting into a sinister sneer as he gazes at Junlin. Ha ha, I didn't think I could fool you, but you followed me so obediently. In the end, you overestimated your own strength. Didn't you know there's always someone stronger? You think you alone can stop us? Don't think that being a peak lord of the Zhuan sect makes you an immortal. Ye Junlin today. This is your grave. With that, he crushed the command token in his hand and shouted, Elders, please make your move. Immediately, figures flew out from all directions, quickly setting up the fivefold divine binding formation, trapping the two of them inside. Once ready, the leader, a blood demon sect elder with nascent soul cultivation, spoke. Sect leader. Yeah, you've become quite famous lately, a mere sect leader who managed to deal with a nascent soul demon king. Huh. Ha ha, it's just a pity that within this fivefold god-binding formation, even those in the transformation realm will find it hard to escape. Zhao Heng chuckled, reminding them, hurry and act, but don't kill him. Remember to leave him for the master. Then he looked at Hong Tianye, licking his lips. As for the woman in red, please remove her cultivation. This prince wants to enjoy her slowly. Standing idly by, Hong Tianye turned sharply, her eyes locking onto Zhao Heng with murderous intent. What did you say? I didn't want to get involved, but you had to run your mouth and touch my reverse scale. As she spoke, flames erupted around Hong Tianye, shattering the formation that held her captive. Zhao Heng couldn't believe she'd broken through with a single blow. Impossible. The fivefold divine restraint formation was shattered? The blood demon sect elder cried out in alarm. Your Highness, I didn't expect the Wantian sect's master to bring a disciple in the transformation realm. Moreover, her cultivation technique is likely of immortal grade. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been able to break our fivefold binding god formation. I'll make you wish you were dead. With that, Hong Tianye sent a flame hurtling toward Zhao Heng. Rather than turn him to ash, the flames slowly burned, allowing him to savor every bit of the pain. After a moment, Junlin sighed, looking at Zhao Heng. How unfortunate. You really know how to scratch where it itches. He then turned to Hong Tianye and said, That's enough. Don't kill him, I have questions. Hong Tianye frowned, but snapped his fingers, extinguishing the flames. Junlin looked at Zhao Heng and asked, Where is your master? Does he really have the ability to make even a cultivator in the god transformation stage submit to him? Zhao Heng spoke up. My master was once an immortal in the central region. A mere transformation realm is nothing in comparison. Why don't you take this opportunity to submit to my master? Otherwise, when he appears, it will be too late to beg for mercy. Submitting is laughable. Let's see how long your master can hide, and now I'll take one of your lives. With that, Junlin pointed to a member of the blood demon sect and counted to 1, instantly blowing a hole through his head. The blood demon sect elder cried out in terror. How? How is he also a god transformation expert? How can there be 2 god transformation experts in the barren lands? 2, 3. With each count, another member of the blood demon sect fell. Even the elder was not spared. Finally, Junlin pointed at Zhao Heng and said, You're the only one left. Zhao Heng cried out in terror. Wait, master, save me. At that moment, the emperor, the princess, and their soldiers racing towards the back mountains saw a pillar of crimson light erupt from the area. The princess cried out, Father, what is that? That blood light is terrifying, let's go. The emperor of Great Wei urged, Hurry, let's go see what happened. I hope the immortal is all right. Hong Tianye clenched his fist, staring at the pillar of blood, and muttered, That aura is so familiar. It really is him. Although he can deal with Ye Yunlin, facing him again makes me feel uneasy. Meanwhile, Zhao Heng was already laughing. Ha ha ha, my master has finally arrived. Your time is up. Soon, the bloody light dissipated, revealing the figure of a man. This man is Shi Tianjue, leader of the blood demon sect in the central region. Junlin looked at Shi Tianjue and asked, You must be the mastermind behind the evil worm, right? I thought you were too afraid to come out of your shell. Shi Tianjue looked at Junlin and said, Cultivator from the barren lands, I admit you have some tricks, but you're not qualified to fight me. Then, looking at Hong Tianye, he continued, On the contrary, it was the old friend standing there who aroused Xichong's interest. Hong Tianye said, Blood demon, I didn't expect you to still be alive. I thought you were a turtle hiding in its shell, Shi Tianjue said to Junlin. Cultivator of the barren continent, I admit you have some tricks, but you're not qualified to fight me. Then Junlin wondered, What's the deal between little Hong and this guy? Shi Tianjue landed in front of Hong Tianye and said, Blood demon, the bones of my name were surrounded and killed by the great holy lands of the central region more than 200 years ago, and no one has heard of it since. I'm surprised you still remember me. Hong Tianye coldly laughed. Ha ha, those who experienced that top-level battle will definitely never forget it. He thought to himself that this Shi Tianjue was once the strongest expert in the true immortal realm, relying on devouring human blood to nourish himself, and even passed on evil techniques to many followers. If left unchecked, he would surely bring disaster. In the end, he turned against them, taking all the energy of his followers to nourish himself. Because his evil methods allowed his realm to increase too quickly, the top forces joined forces to suppress him. And even I, as a member of the demonic path, was dragged into participating. I can't believe the infamous blood demon is still alive and has appeared in the poorest part of the eastern region, of all places. This news is sure to cause a stir if it reaches the central region. Just then, Zhao Heng cried out, "Master, you finally arrived. They're trying to kill me. You must avenge me." But he asked the wrong person for help. Stone Heavenfall roared, and 2 beams of bloody light shot from his eyes, piercing Zhao Heng's body and taking his life. Then, all the essence from Zhao Heng's corpse flew out, merging into Xu Qianjue's body. Hong Tianye, witnessing this, exclaimed, "The blood demon's methods are indeed the most heretical. He'd even strike down his own disciple." Xu Tianjue approached Hong Tianye and said, "He was just a disciple. I can always find another, but since you wanted him gone, I naturally wouldn't spare his life. Do you understand my intention?" Junlian's eyes lit up. What a juicy scoop! What kind of script is this? Hong Tianye panicked, taking a few steps back as he asked, "I saw your immortal body crushed to pieces by the 4 divine weapons. Even your blood evaporated. So how did you escape?" Xu Qianjue laughed and said, "Ha ha, you fools who think you know everything. I had long since separated a drop of my lifeblood and hidden it away with a spell, allowing me to be reborn upon my demise. How convenient it seems you're just like me. I'm in a hurry to restore my cultivation, while you're only in the early stages of a divine transformation. Just obediently surrender and offer me all your blood. Only then can we be together forever. You really are insane. I rejected you so many times in the central region, and even after being reborn, you still haven't learned your lesson. Do you really think you can defeat me just because you're at the peak of the god transformation stage?" Hong Tianye said, as flames erupted around him. "Very well," Xu Qianjue sneers. "The more you struggle, the more excited I become. Others might have a chance fighting above their level, but for me, it's a pipe dream." Hong Tianye laughed. "Ha ha, how would we know without fighting?" Then he unleashed the 5 absolute divine flames, attacking Xu Tianjue. Startled, Xu Tianjue didn't hesitate, immediately countering with a bloodshed palm. The 2 moves collided, creating a massive explosion in midair. Xu Tianjue frowned, thinking, "This can't be. This flame is so domineering. He's only at the early stage of divine transformation, yet he shattered my bloodshed palm. Where did she learn her techniques?" Across from him, Hong Tianye shouted, That was just the beginning." He then manipulated his power, transforming the flames around him into a layer of ice, and unleashed a bone-chilling flame towards Xu Qianjue. Just a defeated underling. Gritting his teeth, Xu Qianjue quickly countered with the soul-devouring blood spear, but it was still a step behind, and his arm was frozen solid. Xu Tianjue asked in shock, "What kind of fire-based technique do you practice? Why is it so sinister?" Next, he broke the ice on his arm and stared at Hong Tianye, saying with a smile, "No wonder I took a liking to you. You really excite me. Did you receive a great opportunity when you left the central region and then take a powerful master?" Hong Tianye coldly laughed. "None of your concern. With this technique, I can dominate the central region." In his heart, he thought, who knew that with the blessing of the 3,000 burning flames, the blood demon who once terrorized the central region would now be suppressed by me? But he couldn't let the blood demon know that this technique was actually taught by a transformation god from the barren continent. Just then, Xu Tianjue laughed maniacally, urging his power to its limit, and said, "If I let you continue to grow, I fear I wouldn't be able to subdue you, so it's unfortunate that it ends here. Now I'll show you the true power of the undying demon body." At the same time, similar scenes unfolded in cities across the Wei Kingdom, as people writhed in agony, crying, "Help me. Help me, I don't want to die." Meanwhile, strands of vital essence rose from their bodies, flying towards the royal palace's back mountain. Back at the mountain, after absorbing the massive influx of essence, Xu Qianjue laughed with glee. "Ha, ha, 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 ha. This feeling is wonderful. These people have long been my food. With a single thought, I can refine all their cultivation to strengthen myself." Quan Lam urged Hong Tianye, "Little Hong, don't waste any more time. Finish him off quickly." Hong Tianye glanced at him, annoyed, and said, "Don't order me around." In his heart, he cursed, "Damn it! How did things turn out like this? I thought Ye Junlin would beg me for help after failing to defeat the blood demon, but it seems even I can't control the situation now. This aura, has he broken through to the integration realm? Back then, with my immortal body, I held my own even in the great war between righteous and demonic forces. Even the old monsters in the sacred ground, joining forces with immortal artifacts, couldn't destroy my immortal body. And now, it's 70% restored. Once I devour all life in the barren lands, I believe I will be fully restored. And then, even in the central region, I will be unmatched. Hong Tianya, I'm giving you a chance, and you'll bear the full consequences. With that, Shu Tianjue extended his demonic claws towards Hong Tianya. Despite Hong Tianya's best efforts, he was severely injured after only a few moves, leaving him powerless as Shu Tianjue seized his destiny, just as the Emperor of Great Wei and his soldiers arrived. Seeing this, the Emperor couldn't help but despair. Is this the source of the evil worm that brought disaster to Great Wei? Even the High Immortal is no match for him. Is this the end of the Great Wei? After a while, Hong Tianya struggled to sit up thinking, could my path to immortality end like this? I finally obtained this technique. I can't accept this. Must I beg that detestable Ye Junlin? To admit I'm inferior is a great humiliation. Besides, he's only at the peak of the transformation stage. There's still a big difference between him and the fusion stage. Would begging him really work? At this, Shu Tianjue laughed and said, we are cultivators pursuing eternal life. If you don't want to live with me, then after you die, enter my body. Let me carry your will and complete this long journey of immortality. Hong Tianya, seeing Shu Tianjue about to attack, threw his pride away and shouted, Master, save me. Hearing this, Shu Tianjue couldn't help but be wary. So you really did take on a master. Good disciple, you finally thought of your teacher. Ye Junlin descended from the sky, stood in front of Hong Tianya, and said to Shu Tianjue with a smile, I am his master. The Tien Tuyet laughed, saying, Hong Tien Diep, I can't believe you've fallen this far, taking some nobody from Huang Chao who's only reached the deity transformation realm as your master. You're a disgrace to the demonic path. Hong Tien Diep remained silent, but secretly worried about Diep Quan Lam. Although I hate how Ye Junlin always orders me around, he is my savior, and now he's facing Sha Tianju. He's likely doomed. To Sha Tianjue's words, Junlin simply smiled and asked, Am I to understand that you're looking down on me? You ignorant insect, if I were at my peak I could obliterate you with a mere spit, Thach Thien Tuyet mocked. Hong Tianya said apologetically, I'm sorry for asking you for help when I know you're no match for the blood demon. If you still can, please run. Run? That won't be necessary. Watch closely as your master eradicates him for you. Destroy me? Ha ha, I doubt you can even withstand one blow. What makes you so confident? Arrogant fool. Seeing Shu Tianju prepare to attack, Hong Tianya shouted anxiously, Leave me, master, run away. Junlin simply smiled, waiting for the system notification. Detecting that the host was under attack from a late-stage fusion realm cultivator, it activated the passive effect of becoming stronger when facing a stronger opponent, granting him mid-stage fusion realm cultivation. With a single move, Junlin directly neutralized Shu Tianjue's attack, shattering his hand, leaving Shu Tianjue in shock. How can this be? How could a mere transformation stage cultivator... Wait, you're not a transformation god, you're actually in the fusion realm? Hong Tianya stared wide-eyed at Junlin, realizing this guy had been hiding his true power, pretending to be a transformation god cultivator, but in reality he was a fusion realm master. No wonder he was always provoking me. He was relying on his completion stage cultivation. I almost fell for it. Thankfully, I didn't lose my temper back then. Feeling the power surging within him, Junlin thought to himself, is this what it feels like to break through to the fusion realm? It feels like he could destroy the world with a single wave of his hand. Despite the failed attack, Shu Tianjue confidently declares, Though we're both in the fusion realm, the difference between your wild cultivator techniques and mine is like heaven and earth. I'll show a country bumpkin like you what true power is. With his hands fully restored, Shu Tianjue continues his assault on Junlin, declaring, You're the one who doesn't know true power. With that, Junlin used the human sovereign seal to cripple Shu Tianjue's arms, then laughed in his face. You call this a difference in techniques? He thought to himself, the Imperial Seal, honed by the system, has reached the level of grand accomplishment, far stronger than the first time I used it. So how will you destroy my immortal body? The longer we fight, the less chance you have of winning. Hearing Shu Tianjue say that only made Junlin more interested. Very well, I can test out my new move. The proficiency of this divine power has reached perfection. With that thought, Junlin pointed 2 fingers towards Shu Tianjue, chanting an incantation. Great wilderness. Sky imprisoning finger. 1 finger imprisons the heavens and earth. 2 fingers shatter mountains and rivers. 3 fingers extinguish life. 4 fingers break the firmament. A beam of light flew straight towards Shu Tianjue, instantly shrinking him down. This made Shu Tianjue question his entire existence. How could such a monster appear in this tiny wasteland? Has the outside world produced such powerful prodigies while I've been away? Hong Tianya was speechless at the sight. It was too powerful. The 3,000 yuan flames were far inferior to this technique. No wonder he was so confident. He never took me seriously at all. Who exactly are you? To Shi Tianjue's question, Junlin simply smiled and replied, I am Ye Junlin, peak lord of the Misty Piak from the Wantian sect. It was impossible. When he infiltrated the barren continent to investigate, even the sect master of the Huantian sect hadn't become a god yet. Though he was suspicious, the important thing now wasn't to find out, but to escape. Ye Junlin, I'll remember you. With that, Shi Tianjue used the blood escape art, injuring himself in the process. Seeing this, Hong Tiandi quickly warned that he wanted to escape, because if he did, the consequences would be disastrous. Ye Junlin, I won't be so careless next time. Shi Tianjue laughed maniacally as his body turned into a stream of liquid, rising into the air. But in an instant, Junlin's hand pulled him back like a magnet, ending his life. With the deed done, he grumbled, displeased, System, where's my reward? Be a little more proactive. Don't make me repeat myself. Remember, you're supposed to be professional. Here it is, a reward for our handsome and dashing host. Congratulations, host, on obtaining a mysterious bone fragment with runes that can grant the user a top-tier innate physique and a destiny to become an unparalleled supreme being. Would you like to bind it now? Junlim is ecstatic. A supreme being destined for greatness? This is amazing. Hurry it up. I can't wait any longer. He begins the binding process as instructed by the system. After binding the supreme bone, the host's combat power will greatly increase. Binding complete. Congratulations to the host. Tianya stared blankly at him, wondering what he was doing. The energy fluctuations around him were making her shiver. I don't know what great opportunity he's had. Otherwise, such an absolute monster couldn't have been born in the barren state. Damn it. I have to reassess his true strength. I must train diligently to break through to the integration realm as soon as possible, so I can confidently control him. The emperor and princess knelt down, thanking him, thanking the immortal for saving the people of Wei. Our Wei Kingdom will record this event in our history so that future generations will remember your contributions. Immortal. Junlin replied politely. No thanks are necessary. Being a good emperor and treating your people well is more important than anything else. Lin Ni vowed to remember his teachings, asking if she could join the Mystic Heaven sect to vanquish evil like him. To this request, Junlin carefully examined her information. Zhao Linger, female, no cultivation, top-grade water spiritual root, princess of Wei, not bad at all. Junlin accepts her request, seeing that Linger indeed has a good water spirit root, a promising seed. If you are so willing, I can agree. The emperor was overjoyed for his daughter. What? Is that true? Lin Ni quickly thanked the High Immortal. Lin Ni respectfully bows, thanking the High Immortal. The emperor invites you. Upper Immortal, you saved Wei and even took in Linger. On behalf of the people of Wei, I express my gratitude to you both. Please, rest at the Grand Palace for a few days. Junlin turned to look at the silent Tianya behind him and said, Very well, let's go. After recovering, Tianya finally awoke. My injuries are finally healed, and I've broken through to the peak of the God transformation realm. Ever since he began cultivating the 3,000 blazing flames and consuming elixirs, his cultivation speed has greatly increased. His methods are, indeed, extraordinary. Tien Dia swore vengeance, his resentment far from quelled. Though you saved me this time, the humiliation I suffered cannot be ignored. Once I break through to the integration realm, I'll repay you double for the humiliation I've suffered. Just, you wait, Junlin. The thought of you begging for forgiveness already fills me with anticipation. He spoke, cutting off Tianya's thoughts. Little Hong, come and see your master. Though consumed by hatred, he obediently approaches. Here we go again. I'm doing you a favor. Junlin looks at the novel in his hand with interest. This martial arts novel is quite interesting. It seems the locals here also like the plot, slapping faces and acting cool, huh? If I had transmigrated to this country, I probably could have made money by writing novels. First, Battle Through the Heavens would definitely be popular throughout the country, and the author's name would be Mad Potato. Not understanding what he's saying, he wonders what this guy is muttering about, but politely asks, "Master, why have you summoned me?" Seeing Tianya, Junlin beams. "You're here?" He dips his feet into the basin, looking relaxed. "Come, wash my feet." Another wave of anger swelled within him. He must remind himself that Meng Rukshu was also killed by this man. Now is not the time to turn against each other. Endure it. It seemed that Junlin really enjoyed teasing his disciple. "What's wrong? Are you disgusted by your master? Why aren't you kneeling and washing my feet yet?" Though seething, Tianya held back. He knelt before the basin, resentment brewing within. He was once the leader of a demonic cult, a true immortal at the peak. "I've killed countless cultivators, and now I'm reduced to washing the feet of some nobody from Huangzhou. Good disciple, you want to compete with me?" The moment Shuya touched the water, he sensed something was wrong. "Wait, this water, it's supreme limitless water. If mortals drink it, their beauty will last forever. Living 200 years, if a cultivator drinks this water, it can purify impurities in the body, making it spotless, and cultivation will skyrocket. Even a small bottle would be fought over in the central region. It's something countless cultivators can only dream of. So this guy is actually using it just to soak his feet? What a waste of resources. This only confirms my suspicions. He must have obtained an incredible opportunity. Otherwise, how could he be so wasteful? To drink all of that supreme limitless water would be an enormous aid to cultivation. But reality dawns on him. Wait, this is foot-washing water. Junlin feigned anger. "What are you doing? You think my feet stink?" Tianye suppressed his anger, thinking his disciple was just preoccupied. Quan Lam was extremely comfortable. He never imagined that soaking his feet in the vast amount of et vo luong thui rewarded by the system, combined with his disciple's cheap massage techniques, would be so relaxing. He read his novel and ordered Tianye to heat the water, which was a little cold. Tianye obediently complied. "As you command, master." Hands ablaze, he plunges them into the basin, heating the water to his liking, a look of satisfaction spreading across his face as footsteps approach. It's Linger, rushing to find him. As she entered, she saw Quan Lam enjoying himself. His face flushed red. This was too much. This angle gives Lin Ni the wrong idea. Oh heavens, what is going on here? Who knew this master and disciple had such a relationship behind closed doors? Too embarrassed to intrude or watch any longer, Ling Ni scurried away, mortified. Shintu's actions puzzled him. Why did Lin Ni run off? After his devoted service, Shin asked, "Master, are you satisfied with your foot washing?" A flicker of annoyance crosses his eyes, but Junlin doesn't press him, asking, "Satisfied? Of course I'm satisfied. Little Hong, what's troubling you? Let me, as your teacher, lament on your behalf." Tianya could only curse inwardly. "You deadbeat, I could scare you to death if I took it out. Enjoy your freedom for a few more days. I can wait." Just then, the ring on his hand stirred. Junlin recognized the message from the sect leader, relaying, "Junior Brother Ye, please return to the sect soon to discuss countermeasures. A major event has occurred recently in Huangzhou, suspected to be an ancient secret realm about to open. If the Xuantian sect can reap rewards from it, we will surely prosper." "You're wondering about the ancient secret realm?" Tianya explained. "Ancient secret realms are treasure troves that nurture cultivation resources, enough for ordinary cultivators to change their fate and ascend to immortality. I never expected such a place to exist in this desolate wasteland." He secretly calculated that news of this mystic realm's appearance couldn't be concealed. And where there's chaos, there's opportunity. If I can seize a good opportunity, combined with the terrifying power of the 3,000 flames, my cultivation will definitely skyrocket. And the system has just issued a new login mission. If the host completes the Laotian secret realm check-in, they will receive a huge surprise reward. Junlin was excited. A huge surprise? System, tell me what this surprise is. The system remains tight-lipped. If I told you, it wouldn't be a surprise. Junlin ordered Chanye, "Disciple, pack up. We'll go see the Wei Emperor, then return to the Xuantian sect." He agreed immediately. "Yes, master." And so, the master and disciple went to the great Wei Imperial Palace to meet the emperor. The princess kept looking back at her father, a little reluctant to leave him. "Or, can I stay with you?" Though he was reluctant, he knew this was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. "No, you've already joined the Xuantian sect. This is a great opportunity. So many people dream of this chance. You must cherish it and not waste your potential." The emperor turned to Junlin. "Immortal, I will remember your teachings. Treat the people well and be a good ruler. I hope you will look after my daughter." He assured him that she was destined for greatness, and joining the Xuantian sect would prevent any injustice, but how far she went would depend on her alone. With that, he departed. "Let's go, Lingxi, we must depart." The entire hall erupted in cheers, bidding farewell to the immortal. Lingxi chased after Junlin, turning back to say to the emperor, "Father, your daughter will return to visit when she has time." At the core of the Wuhua sect, a solemn atmosphere hangs heavy in the air as Zhu Yang speaks. Lately, many things have been happening in Huangzhou. It's said that an ancient secret realm is about to open. And also, your father's Feng Lei sect has been destroyed by the Misty Peak Lord of the Xuantian sect. Chen Xiao turned to his master and asked, "What is his cultivation level?" His master replied, "Rumor has it that he's a newly promoted nascent soul cultivator from the desolate lands." His eyes filled with disdain. "A mere core formation cultivator? I kill nascent souls like chickens." Chen Xiao of the Eastern Domain's true inheritor hall of the Feather Transformation sect asks, "Master, who killed Elder Mu?" Zhu Yang replied, "It's still unclear, but all fingers point to the Xuantian sect. But the question is, how could this small sect kill Elder Mu with just a peak nascent soul realm sect leader? If that's the case, the real killer is someone else. But no matter what, the Xuantian sect must be destroyed, and the Misty Peak leader who killed my father must die." Ku Yang reveals that an ancient secret realm has appeared in the barren province. The sect will send elders with you. Remember, you represent the Yuhua sect, competing with other major forces. Avenge yourself later. I hope you can prioritize. Do you understand? Chen Xiao immediately agreed. Your disciple obeys. With that said, he immediately left, and Zhu Yang smirked, holding a green jade in his hand. He anticipates, "Disciple, continue to perform well. Only with your acquisition of the ancestors' resources in the sect competition will I be certain to break through to the great Ascension stage and reach the Tribulation realm. At that time, we will both be renowned." In the Kunlun realm, the transformation stage is called Divine Lord, the fusion stage is Heavenly Lord, and the Great Ascension stage is Honored One or Supreme. The Tribulation Transcendent stage is known as False Immortal, bearing the title of Immortal. He is a hegemon with absolute power, something almost non-existent in a desolate province like Huangzhou. Because of the ancient mystic realm of immortal opportunity, the desolate eastern region suddenly became famous far and wide, and groups of cultivators everywhere flew to the mystic realm on their swords. A group of cultivators discussed how such a backwater like Huangzhou could have a stroke of luck like this immortal opportunity. Luckily, the cultivators of Huangzhou are poor and weak. How could such a celestial opportunity fall into their hands? Let's hurry before the Yuhua sect arrives and we can't even get a sip of the soup. The mountains of Huangzhou are overflowing with spiritual energy as a crowd gathers outside the Eastern Domain's Luotian secret realm. An elder wonders why, of the 5 great sects, only the Xuantian sect has yet to arrive. Have they given up? The man next to him replied, "Not necessarily." After swallowing the Fengloi sect, they've likely contended for the top spot among the 5 great sects. Banshan sect's ancestor, Ouyang Feng, in the transformation realm, laughed upon hearing them. "This old man has been in seclusion for too long. The Xuantian sect once at the bottom has stolen the spotlight from my Banshan sect." These two are stunned by this information. A transcendent transformation? Realm cultivator? They thought the 2 nascent soul cultivators of the Xuantian sect were already unmatched, but it turns out there's a transcendent transformation cultivator in the barren continent. All the Ban Mountain sect disciples respectfully bowed to their elder. "Welcome back, elder," they said, as he felt fortune was on his side. Little did he know, his emergence coincided with the appearance of the ancient secret realm, truly the will of heaven. This time, the Banshan sect will enter the secret realm first. Is there anyone here who objects? They knew Ouyang Feng had reached the god transformation stage, and today he was the leader of this desolate land, so everyone bowed their heads in agreement. "We await the divine decree of the celestial lord," the arrogant Banshan sect proclaimed, with a deity incarnate. "Who dares challenge our mighty leader?" Yang Feng basked in the flattery, feeling great. Suddenly, dark clouds gathered in the sky, accompanied by thunder and lightning. A massive ship appears, its occupants declaring the arrival of the heavenly martial hall and ordering the natives of the barren lands to step aside. "The illusionary shadow sect is here. Know your place and leave. This ancient secret realm belongs to the supreme polarity sect, and no one will take it from us." The one seated in the main chair of the ship was the Xuntian dynasty's Prince Jenin, a late-stage transformation realm cultivator. Yang Feng was shocked by the newcomer's level, a transformation realm cultivator in barren state. He then received even more shocking news. There were hundreds of incarnation realm cultivators. After struggling so hard to reach the incarnation realm, he was a well-known figure in the desolate wildlands for over 100,000 years. Yet he was insignificant outside of it? Before their power, Yang Feng bowed and reported, Esteemed Taoists, I am Yang Feng, the old ancestor of the Banshan sect. You may call me Little Feng. The people of the Shuntian dynasty laughed and said, "Shameless old man, trying to cozy up to us? Get down there and wait, this isn't your place." These backwater natives, even if they break through to the transformation stage, they're still just low-class commoners. Yet they dare to be on equal footing with us. Get out of the way, old man. Yang Feng's face darkened at the insult. Friends, the environment in Huangzhou is harsh, but its people are not inferior. We are all transcendent transformation cultivators, so why should I let you trample on me? He thought to himself, my disciples are counting on me. If I cower and run this time, what prestige will I have left in Huangzhou? With his sword summoned, Yang Feng declared, though barren, Wildlands fears no battle. Step forward if you dare. The opposition unleashed their power, retorting, you old fool, you're seeking death. Charge, kill this old dog. Another voice calls out, everyone wait, it's the Southern King. He pointed at the old ancestor and sneered, this old man is just a small cultivator from Huangzhou. If we all attack him together, wouldn't we be ridiculed? How about this? I'm not very good, but I'll just use one hand to suppress him. He raised his hand, saying, old dog, I'll show you just how vast the distance between us is. A massive palm descended. Yang Feng, unwilling to accept this, wields his sword, unleashing torrents of sword energy, forcing him to retract his hand and frown. Old man, it seems I underestimated you. But if that's the case, then let's continue. His eyes turned bloodshot as he focused on his second attack. A massive mace studded with spikes came crashing down. You ignorant old fool, I will kill you. The arrow hurtled towards Yang Feng, detonating the ground where he stood, and the old master coughed up blood. He channeled his energy into his sword and plunged it into the ground, breaking his promise. You are a deceiver, a disgrace to the eastern region, and unworthy of dying for honor. I only want to tell you one thing. Cultivators of the barren lands cannot be humiliated. Namwang continues to attack, so I will grant you your wish. What he didn't expect was a formation appearing right above him, and a dignified voice echoing out. Amitabha, what a lively gathering today. The disciples were all dumbfounded. It was Great Master Jingchan of the Zhuankong Temple of Buddha Province. The appearance of Jingchan and Tianyi caused a stir, followed by Tianyi, the young master of the Jiang family, known as the #1 cultivation family in Lingzhou. Tin Tian chants Amitabha as Yang Feng senses a terrifying pressure. They're already at the integration stage. Another ship has appeared through the spatial rift, and those on board say, the barren lands have no chance of winning. Everyone was even more shocked to see them. The Qingzhou ethereal feather sect is here too. All the strongest sects in the eastern continent have arrived. Oh my heavens! They recognized the leader of the group, the Holy Son, Chen Xiao of the Yuhua sect. I've heard of him. He possesses the solar immortal body, invincible at his level. Without a doubt, he's the most dazzling rising star in the eastern region's future. 10,000 years from now, he will write the legend. Some were surprised to see him. Chen Xiao, isn't that the young master of the Fenglei sect? This is one of our own from the barren lands. Chen Xiao thought to himself, the barren lands, the very thing that caused him to be discriminated against when he first arrived at the Yuhua sect, it truly disgusted him. An elder of the Wind and Thunder sect angrily unleashed his energy to attack the crowd below. The Holy Son of the Nimbus sect is not to be trifled with by you ants from the barren lands. You have no respect, and your words are an insult. Die! Some cultivators didn't even have time to react before they died, and even the Southern King had to bow before the Thunder Wind sect. Chen, let me deal with these poor cultivators from the desolate province. It'll save you from getting your hands dirty, Chen coldly replied, as you wish. From a distant mountain peak, the Xuantian sect silently observes. Yu Nian exclaims, I knew it. With the appearance of this secret realm, the son of old dog Chen would definitely come running. Luckily, the Zhuantian sect hasn't shown up yet. Taju suggests a sect leader, while they're busy fighting over the mystic realm, let's leave desolate continent and lay low for a while. Tian Shui interjects, we still have to see what junior brother Ye does. He's the hope of the Zhuantian sect after all. Where are Ye's master and disciples? Yunian asks, astonished. Wait, that's Tian Shui, equally surprised to see Junlin's group. Ye Shidi and the others are already there, with Chen Chao present. Going there now is suicide. Yang Feng earnestly warned Junlin. Young man of the Xuantian sect, don't be impulsive. You don't understand the old man's meaning. He's being tactful, saying that enough is enough, don't come over here. Understanding this, his face darkened, realizing that he was being bullied and trampled on by outsiders. He loudly declared that Huang province needed him, and no one was to move a muscle. Enraged, Chen Xiao demanded, "Who are you? State your name." He glared at him darkly. "I am your father, Quan Lam." This sudden appearance sparked a flurry of whispers among the cultivators. Isn't that Quan Lam, the Lord of Fu Mu Peak? But isn't he only at the nascent soul stage? Is he trying to die? Chen Zhao's eyes flashed with anger upon seeing him, but Xuantian sect's Jun Lin remained calm, in stark contrast. Why so agitated? Is something the matter? Did you kill the Fanglei sect leader? Is that who you're calling an idiot? I seem to recall that old man saying his son had the potential to become an immortal. Are you his son? Chen Xiao repeated through gritted teeth. I am his son. Junlin feigned ignorance, replying, "Oh my, so you're that idiot's son." This attitude caused Chen Xiao to lose control. "I, Nam, will kill you, Quan Lam. Holy Son Chen, allow me to capture this fool and deliver him to you for judgment." He arrogantly drew his sword. "You dare disrespect the Holy Son? Now you'll pay." Seeing him, Qianye stepped forward, mockingly asking, "Where did you come from?" He unleashed a palm strike of raging fire toward his opponent, saying, "Die." With a lotus of raging flames, he unleashes an immortal fire that threatens to consume Namvuang, who can only struggle to resist, never imagining his opponent could be this strong. His entire body is nearly engulfed in the immortal flames. The cultivators of Hoangzhou were stunned. 7 nascent souls, dead just like that? Since when did Hoangzhou have such a powerful expert? Yang Feng felt ashamed. He had considered himself number 1 in Hoangzhou. Truly, there is always someone better. Tianye returned to report after completing his mission. "Master, the elders are even more shocked. That senior is actually Master Ye Feng's disciple." Damn it, who said Master Ye had only reached the nascent soul stage? Since when can a nascent soul take a transformation god as a disciple? Step forward now. I promise I won't kill him. Is the Zhuantian sect really that powerful? The Zhuantian sect has arrived. Yu Nian reminds him, "Junior brother Ye, do you know what you're doing?" "That's the Yu Hua sect. Run. We'll buy you some time." Dezhu added, "That's right. The Zhuantian sect needs you to carry them. You absolutely can't let anything happen to you here." Junlin reassured them. "Don't worry, sect leader. I'm fine. Allow me to introduce my disciple." Linger bowed respectfully. Lin Ni greets the elders as he recounts how, after resolving the Wei Kingdom's issues, he recruited a new disciple, a girl with a supreme water spirit Ruot and the daughter of the Wei Emperor. "I think she'd be perfect for the Heavenly Fragrance Peak." Lin Ni obediently stepped forward to greet Tian Shui. Zhao Lingzi pays respects to her master, she thought to herself. This little girl is quite clever. Chen Xiao's somber voice rang out, breaking the harmonious atmosphere. "Don't you dare ignore me. Junlin and all of the Zhuantian sect will pay for my father's life. Junlin, come and die." He scoffed. "Fight you. You're not worthy." "Little Red, go teach him some manners. This is getting annoying. Why is he acting like a watchdog?" Channeling his rage, he ignited a blazing inferno, hurtling it towards Chen Xiao. He blocked it with one hand, then arrogantly taunted, "Scholar, are you too afraid to face me?" But Tianye charged forward, shouting, "I don't need my master to deal with you." Chen Xiao sensed the danger, and Tianye's extraordinary power, so he manipulated him. "With your strength and beauty, why remain in a minor sect to await death? If you surrender, I assure you the Ascension Gate will treat you exceptionally well." Without hesitation, Tianye declines, showing no interest. Seeing the distance closing, he urges, "My dear, won't you reconsider?" He looked down on him. "My master was right. Your father was a fool, and so are you. Fine, you refused to drink when offered, and now you'll be forced to die." A whirlwind of energy surges toward its target. Facing the fiery dragon formed from true energy, Tianye countered with Meteor Flame, extinguishing the dragon with a single move. Chen Xiao couldn't believe it. "You destroyed my attack so easily?" Tianye coldly asked him. "Is that all you've got?" He replies with a dangerous glint in his eye, "Don't get ahead of yourself. This is just the beginning." Chen Xiao roared, his energy engulfing the space. The Solar God Fist, with its countless giant fists, descended, causing a stunned elder to exclaim, "As expected of the Holy Sun, a prodigy, this top-tier celestial Solar God Fist, combined with the solar immortal body. Even a Harmony Realm cultivator would have to yield." Smugly, Chen Xiao says, "You forced my hand." The Zhuantian sect's people are very worried. Chen Xiao smugly awaited his opponent's pathetic state, but Tianye remained unscathed, perfectly protected by his lotus shield. Chen Xiao stared in disbelief, thinking it was impossible. He activated his true energy, declaring, "I don't believe it. I have the potential to become an immortal. I am invincible at my level. A fist fueled by desperation hurtled forward, but with a cold snort, Tianye thought, frog in a well. All the resentment I suffered from Junlin will be unleashed on you. I'll show you what true humiliation is. First, Tianye dodged his punch, and with a casual wave of his hand, he broke Chen Zhao's move, followed by a slap that sent him reeling back in disbelief. His attack was effortlessly nullified, his punch landing like a blow against cotton, utterly ineffective. Could it be that I'm really inferior to her? After regaining his footing, Chen Zhao said stiffly, I've never seen this kind of reaction or combat experience in the entire Yuhua sect. How could a small sect like the Zhuantianzong produce a disciple like this? Tianye replies, because you're too weak, trash. The elders behind him cheered, Holy son, do not doubt yourself. You are a top genius chosen by the Wuhua sect from thousands of people. You have the potential to become an immortal. Chen Shu muttered, I have the potential to become an immortal. He poured all his energy from his core, unleashing it. I haven't lost yet. The solar holy body unleashes the rudimentary eclipse divine power, a supreme technique, channeling immense power directly at Tianye. Die, he said, his patience wearing thin. Little brat, I'll open your eyes to what true power really is, Tiandeep said grimly, as the invincible flame of the eastern domain erupted, threatening to devour space itself. Tiandeep vowed, it's time you felt the difference between us seven-colored flames. As the two immense powers collided, the Zhuandao sect gaped and exclaimed, is that power really from a god transformation? This terrifying power could probably obliterate a fusion realm cultivator. It's hard to say who will win now. Chen Xiao was blown back by Tianye's seven-colored blaze, and his defeated appearance drew gasps from the crowd. That's the holy son of the Wuhua sect. I can't believe they're the ones who lost. In contrast to Chen Xiao's battered state, Tianye remained as perfect as ever, without a scratch. He didn't forget to humiliate his defeated opponent, saying a grain of rice dared to compare itself to the shining moon. The Zhuantianzong group worriedly reminded him that Ye's disciple was indeed strong. Having defeated Chen Xiao, the Yuhua sect still has many elders. Perhaps you should flee while you can. He replies, don't worry, there's no need to fret. Little Hong, you did great today. I'll cook extra rice for you tonight. Tianye obediently bows. Thank you, master. Humph. Elder Yan helps Chen Zhao up, the defeat having sent him into a spiral of despair. I lost. Elder Yan earnestly tried to advise him. Holy son, you mustn't lose heart. He replied, Elder Yan, I lost. I'm not invincible in the same realm, and I've disgraced the Yuhua sect. Elder Yan never expected the Holy Son to be defeated by a disciple from this barbaric land, damaging his Dao heart. If this continues, the reputation of the Yuhua sect will be severely tarnished. He continued, Saint, don't dwell on it. You still have a bright future. You have the potential to become an immortal. I know we must stabilize your Dao heart. Only by wiping out the barbarians in this desolate land can we restore the absolute authority of our sect. To stabilize the Holy Son's Dao heart, he cried out, for harming the Holy Son of the Yuhua sect, this matter cannot be left unresolved. Who here will exterminate these barbaric savages in barren state? Another elder spoke up, saying, Allow me. The people of the Thuan-Thien dynasty were all surprised. The inner workings of the Wuhua sect were truly profound and solid. To send 9 fusion realm cultivators for one task. Even if that female disciple defeated the Holy Son, he was only a transformation realm cultivator. Facing a fusion realm cultivator is like throwing an egg at a rock. Such incredible talent wasted. What a pity, a real pity. The elder immediately attacked Tianye, who cried out in fear, Master, calm down. Junlin reassured him, It's okay, Xiaohong, leave it to me. This attitude astonished all the cultivators of the Xuantian sect. So the Xuantian sect's Ye Feng is a fusion realm cultivator? The desolate state of old has never seen such glory as a heavenly lord. I thought Ye Feng's disciple was enough to defeat me. Turns out he's a celestial sovereign, and here I was, calling myself the best in the barren lands. How amusing. Junlin's opponent is using all their power to unleash their true energy. A fusion realm cultivator, huh? I see. So what? You think you're worthy to face me? His chi transforms into a massive hand, daring to disrespect the Holy Son. You barbarians from the desolate continent are doomed. Faced with the overwhelming power, Junlin calmly blocked it with a shield. Is that all you've got? He was stunned, never expecting such ease from him. In a flash, Junlin closed the distance, appearing right before him, leaving him speechless. You! His palm strike lands, and the elder can only brace for impact. Junlin asked disdainfully, even he was surprised, Who knew that fusing the supreme bone would make his physical strength so formidable? He could crush opponents of the same level with just his physique. Recognizing the danger, Elder Ungiem ordered, "Kill him, all of you." All the elites of the Wind Thunder sect charged forward, but Junlin stood alone, using the human sovereign seal to withstand their combined might. The entire group was blown backward, each one heavily injured and spitting out blood. Some couldn't believe it. What level of divine power was this? This man's power is terrifying. Everyone, attack him with your treasures. Someone summoned the deadly jade pool sword technique, while others brought out their strongest magical treasures to attack Junlin together. He stands tall, his energy swirling like a vortex. Jingtian worriedly says, "Amitabha, alas, alas, this benefactor is unlikely to survive." Tianyi thought to himself, that bald donkey is truly deceitful, feigning compassion while secretly committing despicable acts. But then again, it's better if that kind of evil dies sooner rather than later. "You're too late to run now," Hu Nian and Duke Tru cried out in dismay, while Thien Tuyet calmly said, "You don't understand anything." Having witnessed his extraordinary abilities in Wei, Tian Ye was eager to see what other tricks he had up his sleeve. "Let's see what else you're hiding." Junlin lives up to his expectations. In that case, taste this move. A supreme bone divine ability. The space is blinded by its release. The Zhuanqian sect can't see what just happened. What kind of power is this? All they saw was a torrent of energy erupting from Junlin and crashing down on their opponents. They couldn't resist. They could only scream, "We're doomed! Elder Yan, save us!" Elder Yan casts his spell, never expecting this one to be so difficult. The Holy Sun is gravely injured, and if the elders fall here, how will I explain this? He transforms his vital energy into arrows, firing them at his opponent, then swiftly appears behind Junlin. Excellent, it's Elder Ngiem's third-grade spiritual artifact, the Buddha Relic Pagoda, the very weapon that helped him ascend to the position of Grand Elder. We're saved. This is the end. Destroy him. But little did he know, he'd fallen right into Junlin's trap. "I've been waiting for you." A wave of fire erupts and the system detects a peak-stage fusion realm enemy attacking the host. The passive ability, "The stronger the enemy, the stronger I become," is now activated, granting him the cultivation of a perfected fusion realm, while Elder Ngiem's power wanes. He strains to maintain his magic, and seeing Junlin's power, he cries out in alarm, "How could you hide your cultivation?" Two palms erupt from his hands, tearing through the darkness with blinding light, splitting the very space in two. Elder Ngiem, battered and broken, had already conceded defeat. "Senior, consider this our loss." The Yuhua sect willingly withdraws from the secret realm competition. Junlin's hand descends. "You think you can come and go as you please? Die." The elder tries to reason. "Aren't you afraid of the consequences from the Yuhua sect?" "Wait. I get it now. The outer sect's Elder Mu died by your hand." With Junlin's massive hand closing in, he replies, "That's right. Since I've already made enemies, why not kill to my heart's content?" Elder Yan was reduced to pieces. The onlookers were stunned. How could this be? A mere cultivator from the barren lands had killed an elder of the Yuhua sect with a single hand. Tianyi thought to himself that with the elders dead and Chen Xiu's Dao heart damaged, the prestige and power of the Yuhua sect would suffer a serious blow. This could make things very interesting in the eastern region. Chen Xiao realizes in horror that even Elder Yan was no match for him. How could he have known that his father's killer was so powerful? Could he ever hope to avenge him? A member of the Funglei sect cried out, "We're doomed! The elders are gone! Let's get the Holy Sun out of here! Activate the golden boat quickly." Tianye angrily says, "Show off all you want, but now you want to run. A barrage of fire will send you all to your deaths." The other cultivators were outraged. They've already slaughtered the elders and now they're after the Holy Sun. They truly want to wipe them out. This master and disciple duo are insane. Jingchan chanted a prayer and joined the fray, a giant hand transforming into a shield to block all attacks, as he advised, "Dear benefactor, when will this cycle of vengeance end? Why must you pursue such utter destruction?" Tianya doesn't care. "Don't think I can't see through your Buddhist tricks, you bald donkey. You want the Yuhua sect to owe you a favor, don't you? Your hypocrisy is sickening." Jingchan smiled serenely and replied, "Please, madam, do not speak recklessly. Your prejudice against Buddhism is so severe that you are on the verge of falling into demonic ways. I urge you to restrain yourself." Thien Diep ignored him. "I'm in the central region, and I hate monks like you the most. You're clearly only in it for personal gain, but you always beat around the bush and act morally superior. So what if I join the demonic sect? I don't need you to lecture me. When his advice fell on deaf ears, his demeanor shifted, and he spoke darkly. "If you're too foolish to awaken, then I shall deliver you to salvation." He sensed an immense pressure emanating from the donkey, a pressure of the late fusion realm. Junlin stepped to his side. "Is someone trying to bully my disciple while I'm away?" "Sect leader." "Ye is mistaken. I only wished to offer this junior some guidance." The young man scoffed. "Guidance? You think you're worthy? A mere integration stage cultivator dares to instruct my disciple, a reborn immortal? If you insist on blaming me, then I have nothing more to say." Lord Quan Lam stops him. "So you're just going to grandstand and then leave? Stay right there." Jingtian turns to Yifengzhu, asking what he means, believing that the Zhuankong Temple is the leading Buddhist force in the eastern region. "You just offended the Wuhua sect, but I'm sure you wouldn't dare offend the Zhuankong Temple." But he was wrong. "You're so clever. Why don't you figure out when you're going to die?" Humiliated, Jingtian finally snaps. "Sect leader, yeah, you've gone too far?" Junlin presses on, asking, "What if I like going too far?" As the giant fist descended, Jingchan cried out, "Golden Bell Shield!" But the external pressure shattered his defense. All the monks of the Xuankong Temple had gathered. Jingchan raises his staff. "Just because we're tolerant doesn't mean you can push us around. Since you started this, don't blame me for what comes next." Grandmaster Jingchan, a perfected being of the fusion realm, has appeared. Others cry out in fear, wondering if it's the divine power of the Zhuankong Temple. And he even has a grade 3 spiritual weapon, the 9-ring staff. Even though this Junlin is also at the peak of the fusion realm, he's not even worth mentioning in comparison. Is this guy a reincarnated pig? Why did he have to offend Zhuankong Temple? "Feeling like you've lived too long?" Jingchan says benevolently. "Benefactor, yeah, I gave you a chance, but you were too foolish, so let me send you on your way." From the hands of a composite realm cultivator, a devastating power descends. Yet he remains calm, gathering true energy in his fingertips. The massive burial sky coffin appears, blocking all enemy attacks, and Jingchan's power is completely absorbed, leaving him speechless. Even I didn't expect the coffin of heaven to break through with my realm, upgrading from a 3rd-grade spirit weapon to a 6th-grade one. He taunts his opponent. "Is that all your divine power amounts to? Then come and meet your end." All the monks were sucked into the coffin by a terrifying force. They cried out, "What is this thing? Master, save us." Jingtian thought in fear, "An evil object. How could the Xuantian sect possess such a thing?" "He's relying on other sects. Everyone, this man is an evil cultivator. Kill him now." No one else dared to step forward, and who would help at this point anyway? Behind him, Tianye smirked at Junlin. "This guy's still hiding something." Jingtian struggled against the pull, pleading, "Lei Yi, by opposing the Wu Hua sect, do you truly intend to make an enemy of the greatest Buddhist sect in the eastern region?" Junlin intensified his power. "I hate hypocrites like you, so stop the nonsense and come at me." In the end, Jingtian was helplessly sucked into the burial coffin, which had absorbed all the monks. Holding the burial object, Junlin coldly asked, "Anyone else?" The other factions were too terrified to move. They all shared the same thought. Who would dare go next? It's too terrifying. Yu Nian and Daju shouted in unison, "Bravo, junior brother! Well done!" "Oh my God, am I dreaming?" Doubting him, she slaps him across the face. He clutches his cheek, aggrieved, and asks, "Why did you hit me?" She asked, "Does it hurt?" Duc Tru shouted nonsense, saying, "Of course it hurt." Tianshui coldly says, "Then you weren't dreaming?" Yang Feng was still staring blankly at the distant figure of the sovereign. Did the barren land win? I can't believe he suppressed the masses with his power alone. All the cultivators of Huangzhou shouted, "Lord Tian, long live! Lord Tian is mighty! Lord Tian is divine!" Tianyi thought jealously, "How could this be? Is this really Huangchao? Did we come to the wrong place? I thought Ye would seek his own death, but he actually crippled the Yu Hua sect, the strongest immortal sect in the eastern region, and sucked all the Zhuankong Temple's men into the coffin. But now that he's offended the Yu Hua sect and the Zhuankong Temple, he's likely to face endless revenge. If he has the ability to break the balance in the eastern region, all the better. Then we can take advantage of the situation." The Secret Realm's gate finally opens, leaving the cultivators in awe. Excellent. The Secret Realm has finally opened. This is the first time in my life I've witnessed such a magnificent Secret Realm. Can we even enter this? Junlin is the first to rush into the Secret Realm, eager with anticipation. It's finally open. Now I can go in and check in to complete the mission. Oh right, there are still these guys outside. I need to take care of them. He commanded, "All cultivators from Barren State are permitted to explore the Secret Realm. The rest of you, get lost." His subordinates hastily advised him, "Young master, he's riding high now." but he's sure to meet a tragic end. We don't need to confront a dying man. He reluctantly agreed. Yes, if you want him to die, you must first let him go mad. A tyrant like that won't live long. Let's go. With the Gong family gone, the other cultivators regretfully departed as well. Even the strongest family decided to leave. It seems no one dares to oppose Junlin anymore. We came all this way for nothing. Let him be powerful for now. We'll just wait and watch the show. After the foreign cultivators left, Junlin announced it was time to go. As they entered the Latian's secret realm, he felt at ease with the fresh atmosphere. I didn't expect the environment inside the secret realm to be like this. It's not bad at all. System notification. You have arrived at the location of the Latian secret realm. Do you want to receive the reward? Accept. Congratulations, you've successfully checked in and received the Heavenly Emperor Dharma. With the Heavenly Emperor Dharma, the user can directly manifest the Dharma form. This will significantly enhance his strength, and he can also use some accompanying divine powers. Junlin is very satisfied. A divine form? This reward isn't bad at all. The Buddha Divine General of Great Master Jingchan is indeed difficult to deal with. If I hadn't used the coffin of the burial sky, it would have been a fierce battle. The other cultivators were ecstatic to discover countless treasures within the secret realm. Celestial spirit herbs, amethyst vines, golden ginseng, and even a myriad-year blood pool. All of it was good stuff, really good stuff. Yunnan reminds everyone to search for the herbs separately, but not to go too deep and to help each other out. They all respond in unison. Junlin thought to himself, he originally planned to complete the mission and leave, but seeing his brothers so excited, he decided to explore a little more. Some disciples want to explore a different path. Let's go search there. The others agreed. All right, I'll go with you. Just then, the ground beneath them surged, and the two disciples were swallowed whole by the beast. Yunnan worriedly warned that the creatures in the secret realm were extremely ferocious. Everyone be careful. There's another one over here. We're surrounded. Everyone fall back. There are golden core monsters in this secret realm, so we can't be careless. Tianya added, Brother, if you want to enter and take resources, you have to have the ability. There's no such thing as a free lunch. As if sensing danger, birds in the distance scatter, and from the depths of the forest, a horde of ferocious white apes charges forth. Yunnan immediately gathers the disciples, preparing them for battle, and Tianhui acts swiftly, taking one down with ease. Dezu wields his sword, taking them down one by one. The white apes grow more ferocious, and one seizes a female disciple, rendering her helpless. She cried out, Help me, disciples! Surround it with your chai and make it release her, you beast! But the white ape remained unscathed. It opened its ghastly maw, ready to devour the disciple, who closed her eyes and begged, Please, no, help me. At that perilous moment, a burst of fire erupted, striking the white ape's thick hide. Beside the white ape's charred corpse, Tianya said with concern, Thank goodness she's all right. She sincerely thanked senior sister Hong. Hunyan fought off a charging white ape, saying, Hong, I'm relieved you're here. Take care of the others. This ape is nascent soul level, their numbers are staggering, and they're incredibly fast. Be careful. The white apes all targeted him at once, but with a cold snort, Tianya casually released a burst of true energy. Do you have a death wish? The white apes were instantly engulfed in raging fire. The other disciples were in awe. Senior Hong is mighty, as expected of the heir to Master Ye Feng. Tianya interrupted them, silencing them all, wondering where that dog, Ye, had gone. Meanwhile, all was quiet on Junlin's side as he surveyed the scene before him. System, you said there's a unique energy fluctuation here. Are you sure it's this way? The system responds, Affirmative host, it's here. The new mission is inside Yimhu, and the rewards are far greater than before. Deep within the Luotian secret realm, beneath the great Luo immortal tree, the Stone Clan awaits. The great Luo immortal fruit has finally blossomed. One clansman suggests, the opening of the great Luo secret realm has allowed outsiders to invade our territory. We must deal with them. The Stone Clan leader, also at the peak of the fusion realm, replied, I think dividing the great Luo immortal fruit is the most urgent matter. The Beast Clan leader, at the same cultivation level, added, If we can consume all the immortal fruit, we can achieve the great Luo immortal body and then crush the invaders like ants. The Feather Clan leader hesitated. Now that the white-haired rat has claimed the Da Luo immortal fruit, we don't even know where to begin. The Armor and Scale Clan leaders replied, Who knew the fruit would ripen so suddenly? We didn't even have time to react. The Lian Clan leader, a perfected fusion stage cultivator, sighed, It's too late. It's eaten the fruit, and the great Luo immortal tree has accepted it. We can't attack it now, or the tree will retaliate. The Mu Clan leader proposes the best solution. Wait for it to digest the fruit, then capture it and use secret methods to extract the essence, which we can then divide fairly. I vow as chief of the beast clan that this white-furred rat will pay dearly for its greed. They realize the light is fading. The beast is nearly finished digesting. The beast cub raised its hand, having just escaped, and happily said, "That was a good nap." Under the gazes of the clan leaders, the cub looked a little scared. "Hey there, big brothers. What do you need from me? If you have nothing to say, then I'll be going now." The beastman chieftain roared and attacked. "How is that little rat so fast?" The effects of the great Luo immortal fruit are truly extraordinary. The wood tribe leader swung his branches in pursuit and gave the order. "Stop yelling and hurry after it. The gnarled branches are about to catch the rat. Beast, stop right there. It tries to negotiate." "Hey, big brothers, let's talk this over. I'm a reasonable mouse." Looking at the spatial rift before him, he squeaked in utter shock. Just before the wooden hand could touch him, Shrewd jumped through the crack, his vision blurring as he felt a wave of dizziness. Where did Shrewd just go? Who am I? Where am I? The Feather Clan leader unleashes a rain of arrows, but little does he know. Having just consumed the fruit, I now have the power of void teleportation. If I let you escape, fully digest it, and cultivate into a demon, it would be terrifying. So just die here obediently. Hit by a barrage of feathers, Mantien Fivu cried out, "This hurts so bad. I don't want to die. I have to survive." This is the end. Behind him, the Stone Tribe chief roared, unleashing a force that threatened to obliterate everything. Hit by the force, Shishi nearly face-planted, then tumbled from the immortal Da Luo tree. It plummeted to the ground as the Feather and Beast Clan leaders followed in pursuit. "A dead rat dares to steal the Grand Luo immortal fruit. Do you even know how precious it is? Someone of your status has no right to enjoy it." "Running away? Why don't you keep running? Did you think eating the immortal fruit would help you escape our grasp?" Try desperately tries to defend himself, asking if their names were written on it. Why couldn't Shishi have a taste? Now you blame Shishi, but Shishi's heart is full of pain. The Stone Clan questions. "Do you know that the great Luo immortal tree bears the entire secret realm, and it takes countless years to produce a single great Luo immortal fruit? Who are you?" Swallowing it grants the Daluo immortal body, an invincible physique, the pinnacle of the Kunlun immortal realm. Our clan has waited hundreds of generations to finally witness the Daluo immortal fruit. But who knew you'd get here first? Don't you think you should pay for your crime with your life so the fruit can return to where it belongs? It was then that Shishi understood the gravity of her actions. What? So the fruit that Shishi stole was this important? So, is this really where I die? Is there no hero who will come to my rescue? The Stone Tribe leader extends his wicked hand, declaring, "Die." Suddenly, a force erupts, halting his actions. The Stone Clan leader is stunned, uttering, "Whose power is this?" Junlin chuckled softly, approaching them and asking, "System, you said there was an energy fluctuation here? Is it coming from this white mouse?" System confirmed, "That's right, this mouse just swallowed a great Luo immortal fruit, and a great Luo immortal body has condensed within it, with extremely powerful cultivation potential." System notification. A disciple recruitment mission has appeared. Successfully recruiting the white-haired mouse as a disciple will yield a huge reward. He muses that the Grand Luo immortal body is quite interesting. Tutu pleads with tear-filled eyes, "Please, hero, save Tutu from these bad people who want to eat Tutu." Junlin realizes why this scene feels so familiar. Why does recruiting disciples always feel like rescuing someone? Has he become the monk, Tang Sanzang? But it's fine, little Hong has a rebellious streak anyway. This little mouse is plump and obedient. Taking it as a disciple wouldn't be bad. The Beast Clan chief swings his hammer. "Intruder, you dare look down on us. You'll pay the price." But one of his hands casually blocks it. Junlin threatens, "This rat is mine, and I'll spare you your lives. Now leave." The Stone Tribe leader scoffed, asking what right he had to say such things, being of the same perfected fusion realm. The other clan leaders responded, "Right, let's crush him." Junlin coldly gazed at them, delivering a palm strike straight into the Beast Clan leader's abdomen. He was quickly blown away, coughing up blood, and exclaimed, "How can this guy's simple punch have so much power? Rain Clan leader, release the rain of arrows. Human, you want to die." Junlin decided that if they insisted on resisting, he wouldn't hold back any longer. He unleashed the great wilderness imprisoning Heaven Finger, unleashing a torrent of fire upon the tribe leaders. The leader of the Wood Clan tries to block the attack with a shield, saying, "Don't push your luck." He then uses his wood-based chai to heal the Stone Clan leader. Kunling is surprised, a flame shot from his hand, and they're helping each other? How interesting. "Fine, I've been wanting to test out my new reward anyway. Heavenly Emperor Avatar, arise." The Wood Clan leader was terrified as he watched Junlin transform before him. The Beast Clan leader continued, "Under the terrifying pressure of this vast illusion, we are truly insignificant. We absolutely cannot withstand this person. Just who is he?" The group of cultivators who had just arrived, Yang Feng looked at his extraordinary aura, unable to suppress the horror in his heart. This is a divine power avatar, even more powerful than the Zhuankong Temple's avatar. Who cast it? Could it be Tianjun? How could such a powerful divine form appear? Even the experts in the central region pale in comparison. All they can do is submit. But is this his doing? Just how much more is he hiding? "With the force of a king," he declared, "the Heavenly Emperor is here. You dare resist, he commands you to be slain without question." The Stone Tribe leader's aura flares as he urges everyone to fight him to the death, but the other tribe leaders remain rooted in place. The Beast Clan leader trembled, and the Feather Clan leader was equally terrified. The Stone Tribe finally stammered, You're settling scores with him first. You rockheads are the toughest." Ju Heavenly Ji from the gods brought down the execution blade, and the Stone Tribe leader was forged into firestone. His face gradually cracked until his entire body crumbled into pieces, leaving the remaining clan leaders in stunned silence, muttering about how terrifying this was. "Heavenly Lord, I admit I was a bit impulsive before. Let's call a truce. There's no need for us to fight to the bitter end." In response, a devastating blow descended, shaking the heavens and earth, with flames soaring as if to burn away all the spiritual energy in the world. The Emperor summoned by Junlin angrily says, "Damn humans, you are so ungrateful. My clan will never forgive you." "Idiots, what are you talking about? If you could defeat me, you would have killed me already." "Why would we need a truce?" Quan Lam said after the Emperor's devastating blow. "The Celestial Emperor's Dharma idol is indeed powerful, but that one move alone consumed 80% of my magical power. I need to be more careful in the future. Now then, time to find a disciple. It probably cloaked itself, that's why you can't see it. Now, where is my future disciple? That damn rat? I was just saying how well behaved it was, and it runs away while I'm fighting to save it. Thuthu ran away. He's terrifying. That two-legged beast is truly terrifying. That phantom nearly made my heart explode. Even though you saved me, you're scarier than those 6 brutes. But the wound that ugly rockhead gave me doesn't hurt at all. Plus, I've never run so fast. Could it be from that fruit? How strange. It suddenly senses danger approaching from behind. Why do I suddenly feel so scared? I think that two-legged beast is coming to catch me." Junlin pursues the trail it left behind. "System, is the rat up ahead?" "System confirmed. That's right, host. Keep it up. You're about to catch it." He suspects this rat's ability to run is related to the Grand Luo immortal body, as without the system, it would have escaped. If he catches it, he won't let it off easy. Shushu darts forward. Oh no, why is it getting closer? How does that two-legged beast know where I am, even with this big bed? A figure darts down from ahead. It's Junlin, blocking Shishi's path, forcing it to screech to a halt. Squeak, squeak! Shivering lost its balance and nearly fell head first. Seized by the tail, he begs for his life. But Quan Lin angrily asks why he ran when he promised to work like an ox or a horse. Shivers rack Chuchot as he explains that the master's aura was too intense, and he fled in terror, fearing he'd be eaten. Quan Lam licks his lips, threateningly, saying he's eaten beef and horse, but never rat, and it seems he has no choice but to try it. Shishu tearfully pleads, its face streaked with tears, that its meat is sour and unpalatable, that the sensation must be wrong, and that eating it will only result in foul gas. With a dark tone, Gunlim said, "The more you describe it, the more curious I am to taste it. Come here, little mouse." It couldn't take it anymore and fainted. Gunlim looked at it helplessly, thinking, this guy has the strongest immortal body, the great Luo immortal body, yet he's so cowardly. He'd been so scared, but he agrees, but on the condition that not only will he be his master, but also his teacher. "Do you agree?" Try asked timidly. "Master, am I, a humble and talentless one, worthy to be your disciple, and is there much danger in being your disciple?" He resorts to coaxing a child, and with so many words. "As my disciple, you can eat whatever you want, and if danger arises, I'll be there to protect you. Wouldn't you want that?" Tempted by these attractive benefits, Shishi agrees. He wants to. Shishi wants to be your disciple, senior, and loves having a strong backer. Junlin agrees, so what are you waiting for? Hurry and acknowledge your master. Shaking obediently, he kneels, kowtowing to his master, Bai Xiao Tu, and paying respects to his teacher. The system updates, congratulating the host on completing the task of accepting a disciple, rewarding him with the supreme divine power, the 5 extremes reincarnation, great extinction technique, indestructible, unbreakable, capable of causing immense damage. The system has detected the disciple's aptitude and is awarding a Daluo Dao scripture. All rewards have been distributed. May master and disciple love each other and never mistreat small animals. Junlin was extremely pleased. Another killer move. Excellent. But system, you really worry too much. With my noble character, how could I do such a thing? Seeing Junlin mutter to himself, the disciple asked, Master, are you talking to Shushu? He cleared his throat and said, Ahem. Now I will teach you a cultivation technique. You must cherish it and practice hard. Be a good warrior for your master. No, be the best disciple. A surge of true energy flows in, and a mark instantly appears on Shushu's forehead, the great Luo Dao scripture. Feeling the power within, Shushu cried out with joy. This technique is too miraculous. Shushu feels enlightened. Thank you, master, for this technique. Quan Lam ladled out a bowl of soup and told him to get up and have another bowl of soup and some meat. The meat is cooked, Shishi responds, deeply moved. Thank you, master. He savored the fragrant soup. Thirsty Mouse was overjoyed. Her master was so good to her. Being his disciple was a blessing, and she would repay him well. But the peaceful atmosphere was soon shattered as the sky above began to crack. Junlin senses something is wrong. What's going on? Why is the sky of the secret realm shattering? The system warns that the great Luo immortal tree's lifespan has ended, and the secret realm is on the verge of collapse, urging them to leave as soon as possible. In the midst of the crisis, he notices Chu-Chu's expression and says, The secret realm is collapsing. We have to leave quickly. Then why are you crying? It replied, Master, for some reason, Thuthu feels very sad. Junlin believes the great low immortal body may be related to the secret realm, but the most urgent task is to reunite with their sect leader and leave the realm quickly, as the cracks widen and the entire realm shakes violently. Yunyan urgently announced, Everyone, quickly leave the secret realm and be careful not to get hurt. Where's junior brother Ye? Should we wait for him? Fortunately, Junlin has returned. The situation is critical. Let's leave this secret realm as soon as possible, Yunyan exclaimed happily upon seeing him. That's great, junior brother Ye. You're here. We're just missing your disciple. Dezu notices something in his hands. Sect leader Ye Feng, who is that in your arms? This is the disciple I recently took in, Quan Lam Sak tentatively introduces, leaving Hu Nian in utter shock. A disciple? Then what about your other disciple? He thought to himself, his previous disciple may have been ill-tempered, but she was beautiful and talented. Why is this one just a big rat with no cultivation? Quan Lam led the group away, saying, Don't worry. I think she's already left the secret realm. Let's go out and regroup. One by one, the group entered the secret realm and the Zhuantian sect emerged with great fanfare. The people waiting outside cheered. Junlin is out. Although this secret realm was dangerous, we were able to reap countless precious resources thanks to Junlin. Tianyi approaches to pay his respects as Master Junlin introduces him to her new disciple, telling him that from now on they must cherish each other. It seems that Tianyi is afraid of mice. He takes a few steps back and shouts, What? Shushu has been knocked to the ground. Tianyi acted as if nothing had happened, answering his master while his new junior apprentice looked around, dizzy and disoriented. Where is Shushu? As the secret realm's door slowly closed, tears welled in its eyes. Thuthu's home was gone. At the same time, movement stirred in the forest elsewhere, as beings from within the great Luo secret realm escaped. They began to assess their surroundings, wondering if this was the world outside the secret realm, and why the spiritual energy was so thin. Could these two-legged beasts be the humans mentioned in the records? They feel so weak. Now that we're in a new environment, we must adapt. I propose we conquer this land first, then divide the territory. Then let's enslave them first. Countless mystical creatures poured out of the secret realm's gate. Yunyan's voice trembled with fear. This is bad. These beings are ancient species hidden deep within the secret realm. Their cultivation levels are unlike anything we've encountered. A mere glance reveals hundreds in the God transformation realm, and even dozens in the fusion realm. This is bad, Deju said in surprise. Ancient species? He recounts that in the Kunlun realm there are thousands of races and countless creatures, their origins recorded on steles in the mystic realm. The beings in this mystic realm hail from all corners of the universe, exiled here where they've cultivated their power for countless years. If these alien creatures band together, they could rival the top 5 cultivation forces in the eastern region. Deju exclaims, What? Then how can we possibly fight them? Is there any chance of negotiating? Yunyan replied, I'm afraid not. They are wild creatures, and since we destroyed their home, they will invade our barren land for revenge. It seems our desolate land is doomed, a sentiment echoed by the disciples. Are we really doomed? What are we going to do? Yang Feng's presence steadies the cultivators, reminding them that they have Chun Tae-gun on their side. With him here, we can definitely stand against them. Everyone's morale soared. That's right, we have the Divine Lord. They're no match for him. Divine Lord's might. Amidst their cheers, Tianya mused, so confident, are they? Seems facing that many creatures is no problem for him. He received a notification activating a new quest. Recruit 100,000 residents of the Luo Heaven secret realm into the Juan Heaven sect, and the host will receive a reward of their choosing. This unreasonable request made Junlin sweat. System, are you kidding me? How am I supposed to deal with this many alien creatures? It's going to be tough. So you're saying I can't just kill them all, I have to subdue them to complete the mission? The system remained silent. Figure it out yourself. One imposing figure stepped forward, asking, "Are you the Tianjun they speak of?" The strongest fighter? With a calm demeanor, Junlin acknowledged, "That's me." He wondered inwardly, how much are they worth, and can the Zhuantian sect accommodate them? Each of them looked strange, and one shouted, "What are you afraid of? He's just one man, so what if he's a perfect fusion realm? Can he withstand all of our power?" That's right, everyone attack. Against the combined assault, he quickly raises his shield to defend himself. But what's his next move? I'm good at fighting, but this might be beyond me. Shishi realizes his master is in trouble. The master has been so good to me, teaching me skills and feeding me meat. I can't let him fight alone. Seeing him rush forward, Tianya asks in surprise, "What are you doing?" It replied, "Master, I'm here to help you." A flash of light streaked behind it, drawing Junlin's attention. The little mouse stood before him, full of imposing spirit, catching him completely off guard. "Little mouse, you!" Shushu's eyes activate an ancient array, and a seal gradually appears on its forehead, its spiritual power radiating an immeasurable strength. Looking at it in awe, Union says, "Ye's new disciple is indeed extraordinary. This dignified aura makes one want to worship it." Tianya retorts, unconvinced, "Why this rat?" The ancient creatures sensed the aura of the great Luo immortal tree. Had it not abandoned them? They knelt, begging the great Luo immortal tree to guide them, all before the tiny white little mouse. They continued, "Which path should we take from here?" Tianya affirmed, "Indeed, everything is within your plan. I knew you weren't so simple." Meanwhile, Quan Lam realizes the Dalo immortal tree's Dalo immortal fruit was a means of reincarnation, and after Bai Xiaoshu consumed it, the Dalo immortal body was created, along with a remnant of its will. If the Dalo immortal tree's will has revived, it intends to seize Bai Xiaoshu's body. He strained, "Xiaobai, are you all right? Answer me." Junlin rushes to Bai Xiaoshu's side, trying to wake him. "Xiaoshu, wake up!" Shushu cried out, "Master is calling me. I can't sleep." He strained to regain control of his body and finally awoke. Shushu obediently thanked him. "Thank you for waking me, Master." He smiled brightly. "I'm glad you're okay." The ancient beings watching this cried out, "What? The great Luo immortal tree is taking a human as a master?" Impossible. A mere two-legged beast worthy to be the master of the great Luo immortal tree? Junlin's expression immediately turned grim. He commanded, "Now, young one, do as your teacher says." Trying nodded in agreement. They waited in silence, for the great Luo immortal tree was about to speak. It cleared its throat and said, "This secret realm has been destroyed, perhaps by fate, but do not panic. You are all my people, and I will never abandon you." Behind him, Junlin added, "You can start recruiting. The great Daluo divine tree has the virtue of loving all life. If your divine children have lost their homes, then our Zhuantian sect is willing to be your new haven, sharing weal and woe. Why don't you try turning around and bowing in gratitude?" "Thank you, Master," the ancient creatures responded, still somewhat dazed. "Are you suggesting we bow our heads on human territory?" the ancient tree asked, its eyes flashing a sharp red. "What's wrong? Do you doubt me?" The man trembled as he replied, "I wouldn't dare. I accept." "Good. From now on, you will follow me and my master and live in the Zhuantian sect." The ancient creatures roared in unison. System update. Congratulations, host, on completing the mission and receiving the daily reward. A cultivation space where 100 years inside equals 1 day outside. Junlin feels relieved. Success, though the reward seems rather ordinary. I already have a cheat, and I get stronger when facing adversity, so I don't need to cultivate, so it's really useless to me. Glancing at Tianya below, he thought, but Xiaohong seems very suitable for cultivating there. His innate talent will increase rapidly, and then I just need to freeload. Perfect. But this kid's got a rebellious streak. I need to fix that before I let him go. Thien Dieppe, feeling his gaze misunderstood. What was with that look? Was he blaming him for not helping? Yunyan cheerfully said, "Dream on. These powerful beings want to join the Zhuantian sect?" Deju added, "Sect leader, from now on our Zhuantian sect is #1 among the 10 great immortal sects in the eastern region." Tianxi gently added, "All thanks to Lord Yefeng." Yang Feng was stunned. That works? He thought to himself. Though he was glad that Barren Continent had escaped disaster, it seemed that Mount Pan sect would no longer have a role to play. The disciples cheered. Amazing! I knew Tianjun could resolve the crisis. Shuzhida telepathically told Junlin, "Master, I did it. They're all listening to me." He replied with a smile, "You've done well. I'm very pleased. Speaking of the great Luo immortal tree's will, does it have any influence on you now?" Shushu replies, "No. After I woke up, it didn't dare to make a move from behind." Junlin breathed a sigh of relief. "That's great. Now I'll take you back to the Zhuantian sect." Shushu responded obediently. "Master, at the Yuhua sect plaza in Qingzhou Eastern Domain, the disciples are all whispering, what happened to the Holy Son? Why does he look so distraught? He was so full of vigor before he left. What exactly happened in the barren lands?" Chen Xiao could barely stand and had to be helped back. The elders rushed to ask, "Holy Son, what happened to you?" He only wanted to see his master. Another elder reported, "The great Yang Honored One is in seclusion. What happened to you, Holy Son? And where are Elder Yan and the others?" He replied desperately, "Dead. They're all dead." They were shocked. "What?" "Holy Son, who was the perpetrator? Tell me quickly so I can report this to the sect leader." Chen Xiao's eyes were filled with hatred. It was Zhuantian sect's Junlin. At the Yuhua sect, the outer sect disciples were filled with rage. No way. Even Elder Yan and the others are dead? Damn it, they dared to kill the elders of the Yuhua sect and almost killed the Holy Son. They clearly don't take us seriously. Declare war, we must declare open war, then cleanse the barbarian region with blood and tear them out by the roots. And all the related sects as well. The news spread throughout the streets of Kamyuat. Breaking news from the eastern region's cultivation world has just dropped, and everyone is stunned. The Holy Son of the Ascension Gate was defeated by a young red-robed girl. The Yuhua sect lost 9 masters of the fusion realm, and the culprit was the Peak Lord of Misty Peak from the Zhuantian sect. This event became the talk of the tea house. The world has changed. Those hicks from the barren lands dared to kill even the experts of the Yuhua sect. The Zhuantian sect has some talent, but as far as the Yuhua sect is concerned, I don't see anything to discuss in this battle. Indeed, the Yuhua sect is a top-tier cultivation power. In the distant past, it was an immortal holy land, the birthplace of true immortals. How can these country bumpkins compare to such a foundation? In less than 10 days, the Zhuantian sect may cease to exist. In the eastern region's Buda province, at the Great Hall of the Zhuankong Temple, Grandmaster Zhuankong issued a decree, Amitabha. The Feather Transformation sect has declared war on the Zhuantian sect, and the Zhuankong Temple will also punish the wicked Yang Tian. They must repay their blood debt with blood. The monk beside him replied, "Understood. I will issue the order to summon the monks of the eastern region to subdue the demons and prove their enlightenment." In the barren lands since the collapse of the celestial cave, spiritual energy has surged wildly outward. As the saying goes, when a whale dies, everything lives. The once barren and impoverished wasteland began to teem with life, benefiting countless creatures and causing their cultivation to soar. And since 10,000 alien beings joined the Zhuantian sect, their overall strength skyrocketed. But since the news of the Eastern Territory sect's declaration of war, the Zhuantian sect has been shrouded in a gloomy atmosphere. At the Zhuantian sect's martial arts arena, disciples are discussing the impending attack by the Yuhua sect, and the bald donkeys of the Zhuankong Temple are even calling us evil. So, they haven't given up yet. No wonder I haven't seen the sect leader and peak lords around lately. Where have they gone? I heard they're in secluded cultivation. Master Ye is already so powerful, yet he still strives to cultivate. This is a great blessing for the Zhuantian sect. In the Zhuantian sect's ethereal peak, within a courtyard, Junlin lounged in a garden chair, taking a sip as Shishi eagerly presented a drink. "Master, I did it. I finally made the supreme boba milk tea you wanted." Junlin urged him, "Hurry and put the straw in for me." Shishi obediently handed him the cup. He takes a refreshing sip. Ah, that's the taste. After taking a sip, Quan Lin praised his disciple. "Little shy, you've done well. I'll allow you to make 50 more cups, but this time you can choose one for yourself as a reward." Shushu cheers happily. "Really?" Shushu thanked his master, secretly marveling at how the milk tea recipe reward was even better than the one from his past life. Even the Snow King offers me a smoke when he sees me. Tianya coldly says, "That mouse is too dumb. One day you'll be sold off for money." Junlin asked him, "Xiaohong, where's my spicy squid skewer? Why isn't it ready yet? Look how nimble that little mouse is. You're not even as good as a mouse." He angrily sped up, grilling the squid in his hand. "Almost done, master. Your disciple will bring it right away." Carefully arranging the grilled squid on a tray, Tianya respectfully offered it with a hint of dissatisfaction, inviting his master to taste it. Seeing him enjoy it without a word of praise, Tianya pressed, "Master, is the heat right? Does the spice need adjusting?" He replied nonchalantly, "Not bad, keep up the pace." Tianya tentatively suggested, "Master, could you grant me access to the sun pool for a few days? Your disciple is truly eager to improve." Junlin complained, "Look at you, always in such a rush." He said resentfully, "But you let the sect leaders in first." "Master, I want to become stronger. Only then can I protect the sect." He remained as calm as ever. "It's all right, I have the sect, you just need to stay by my side." Inwardly, Tianya Han thought, "Damn it, you're just afraid my cultivation will surpass yours. Master, if senior sister Hong wants to go, then let her. I can take care of her duties." Junlin readily agreed. "Since your junior brother has pleaded for you and is willing to help, then I'll allow you to cultivate in the sunken treasury for a few days. You must thank your junior brother." After succeeding, Tianya respectfully says, "Thank you, master, and thank you, junior brother, for pleading on my behalf." After eating, Junlin leaves, saying, "I'm going back to my room. Enjoy your meal." Behind her, a fire of hatred ignited in Tianya's eyes. "Just you wait. The day I emerge is the day you—" Junlin must bow his head. He knows their intentions. Someone seems impatient after being provoked, don't they? He knows I'm waiting for him, so he's trying to butter me up, but too bad, I only get stronger when facing a worthy opponent. So behave and level up for me. Shushu obediently asks, "Master, the 50 cups of new drinks are ready. Can Shushu have this grass jelly drink?" He immediately agrees. "Of course, I told you that you could choose whatever you wanted." Shishi happily replied, "Thank you, master." He stroked its head and said, "Others pet cats, but I pet a rat. But this feeling isn't bad at all. Just the mention of cats makes Shushu bristle with fear." "A cat? Where?" Try is most afraid of cats. Helpless, he says, "You have the great immortal body? What a waste. A cat isn't bigger than you, and you command 10,000 subordinates in the mystic realm, yet you're afraid of cats?" He frowned, annoyed, and replied, "I'm just scared." He suggested, "Why don't you go to Nat Kwai to cultivate? 100 years in there is only a day out here, and your golden immortal physique will improve immensely." He explained, but Shishi didn't want to, because 100 years without his master would make him sad. Besides, cultivation is so boring. Shishi likes eating good food with her master, so he lets his disciple do whatever she wants. "You really suit my personality. You're unlike anyone else." Hearing that sarcastic remark, Tianye sneezed. Junlin suddenly remembered, "Right, didn't they say that demons who cultivate to the god transformation stage can turn into human form? Why have I never seen you transform?" He reveals that Shishi forgot, and he eagerly awaits. "Then try transforming now." Shishi scratches its head, agreeing shyly. "Okay." Her eyes closed tightly as a surge of energy enveloped the little mouse. A pair of slender legs appeared, its figure small and adorable. Junlin stared blankly, realizing it was the standard lowly form. No sooner had he spoken than he saw Thutu's face and spat out his milk tea. What was this? With a lowly body but the same old head, Shushu shyly asks, "Master, what's wrong? Is Shushu not pretty?" With a dark look Gunlim couldn't bear to watch. "It's not just not beautiful, it's terrifying." "Little mouse, are you deliberately teasing your teacher?" Waving her hands in denial, she says, "Absolutely not." Shishi tried her best to transform, but for some reason, this is all I could do. Shushu felt wronged, and Junlin rubbed his forehead in frustration. "It's all right, change back now." Shishi obeys. Yes. But after a long while, only the sound of crows echoed, and Shushu's form remained unchanged. He couldn't help but yell, "It's been half an incense stick, why haven't you changed back?" Shivers begged in fear. "Master, suddenly I don't know." Junlin's expression darkens. "Are you really a worm or just a pig?" Tri asks him, "Master, don't worry, I'll try again in a few days. I'm sure I can transform back." He helplessly encourages, "You can do it." Shishi then asks, "Master, do you want to keep touching Shishi?" But Junlin waved him off, saying, "I want some peace and quiet." and Shishi hurried back to the water vat. She admired her new appearance, wondering what was so strange about it. Wasn't it beautiful? In the eastern region, where the Barren and Spirit provinces meet, warships have set sail. Onlookers eagerly await, for none can withstand the fury of the eastern region's #1 immortal sect. The Zhuantian sect is done for. No matter how domineering that Ye fellow was, he's going to die a miserable death this time. He might even piss his pants in fear. In the Jiang family's mansion, suggestive sounds echoed from a room. A woman's voice purred, "Young master, please be gentle." A guard burst in, shouting, "Young master, they're here! They're attacking!" Tian Yi roared, "Speak clearly, you fool. Who dares attack? Otherwise, I'll chop off your head and throw it in the latrine." He reported that the Yuhua sect was here, that the Yuhua sect's army had invaded Huangchao. Tianya excitedly asked again, "What did you say?" "Good. The feather transformation sect is done for. Just a country bumpkin daring to be arrogant with me. I knew you wouldn't last long. This time, there's a good show to watch." Atop Ban Mountain in Barren State, cultivators observe the distant army, wondering just how many have been sent. Yang Feng speaks. "Lord Tian, I beg you, don't force yourself this time. If we can't win, let's just run. You are the strongest of our Huangchao, the spiritual leader of all its cultivators. If you fall, it will be a devastating loss." In the Xuantian sect's plaza, disciples cry out, "The enemy has arrived, the world is at stake, but where is their sect leader?" At the back of the Xuantian sect, a tower is struck by a force from the heavens, revealing Duke Tru and Thien Tuyet, returning from their secluded cultivation. After 500 years of hard training, Dezhu almost broke through to the fusion stage, but still couldn't find the feeling. It seems closed-door cultivation has its limits. Tian Shui reminds him, "You should be content. Fortunately, we have the cultivation methods and pills passed down by junior brother Ye. Otherwise, even if our lifespans in this life were exhausted, it would be difficult to break through to the nascent soul realm, let alone 500 years. Looking behind him and not seeing the sect leader, he wondered, "Where's the sect leader? Hasn't he come out yet?" With unmatched vigor, Yunian emerges, declaring, "With war on the horizon, I have no choice but to fight. And luckily, I've broken through to the fusion realm before the battle." Behind him, a great figure appears, prompting him to exclaim in surprise, "There's someone else." But who is it? This aura is terrifying, even surpassing Master Yez. And with each step, he emerges from the blazing fire. It's Tianye. Dezhu exclaims, "So it's Ye's eldest disciple, like father, like son. You and your master are both monsters. Tell me, what realm have you reached?" Hong Tianye demanded furiously. "Huh, what are you talking about?" Dezhu stared blankly as a palm strike came too fast to defend. "Hong Tianye, your uncle just misspoke. We're fellow disciples. Why did you have to hurt him?" Tian Shui shouted. Tianye turned and sneered, "Fellow disciples? I am a great demonic master, a true immortal level powerhouse. How could you lot rely on me? If it weren't for ruling the world, I wouldn't have suffered such humiliation. But that's over now." Enraged by these words, Tian Shui retorted, "You've cultivated yourself into madness. What is that attitude? Be careful, or I'll report you to junior brother Ye. He's not afraid. Do as you please. I don't care about him at all. He can barely protect himself. If you have the ability, tell him to come here. With my current cultivation, it's hard to say who's better. This supreme treasure cannot be wasted, so hand it over to me." The others try to stop him. "How dare you? What do you think you're doing? Are you really not afraid of junior brother Ye punishing you?" With one palm strike, Tianye sent them flying. "Nah, get out of my sight." Yunian spoke warily. "His demonic nature is strong. I didn't expect that after entering the fusion realm, even his aura would be difficult to withstand." What exactly is the background of the disciple that junior brother Ye accepted? While manipulating the sundial and insulting them, Tianye discovers an anomaly. What's going on? Why isn't the sundial moving? Hunyan stops him. "Thien Diep, your disciple Ye's student and the most outstanding prodigy in the sect. The sect will definitely nurture you well, so why do you have to do such despicable things?" Thien Deep angrily replies, "You bastard, what are you? Do you think I need your instruction?" Hitting Yunyan with a palm strike, he sends him flying backwards. He can't believe it. What kind of cultivation is this? With a mere wave of his hand, I have no chance to resist. The difference from before entering the sunken treasury is like heaven and earth. The disciples worriedly called out, "Sect leader," as Tianye continued to insult them, saying, "Insects dare to gesticulate before me. Not killing you just now was the greatest mercy I could offer." A haughty voice suddenly echoed, The army of the Yu Hua sect has arrived, so why hasn't the ringleader Junlin come out to face his death? It's time to lay our cards on the table with those people. Yunyan urgently pulls his disciples along. Let's go see. Meanwhile, Junlin leisurely enjoys his homemade milk tea. Thien Ye returns to this disgraceful scene, an insult to cultivators everywhere. How can he hope to ascend with such a rotten attitude? It's just luck that he snatched an unparalleled opportunity, obtaining precious techniques and treasures. But now, they all belong to me. Seeing him return, he casually says, "Good disciple, you've come out of seclusion? Your master has missed you so much." Tianya reminds him that the people outside are about to rush in and take his life, but he's so lazy. Doesn't he fear death? Junlin feigns surprise. They've already arrived? How could I not know? He grew even more indignant. Living in your isolated paradise with its soundproof barrier, you're oblivious to the outside world. Now listen closely. Enemies have already arrived to settle the score. Junlin, come out and face your death. Junlin remained calm, realizing they wanted to start a war. Tenyehe asked, "Have you seen the situation you're in? But if you hand over what you've gained to me, I might consider saving your life." He asked suspiciously, "What does that mean?" This attitude is infuriating. Don't play dumb with me. We're all smart people here, so let's be frank. Before he could finish, Shishi's appearance froze him in his tracks. What in the world is that? Happily, Shushu announces, "Master, this is the Lin-style chicken wing you asked me to make. It's spicy. Please have a taste." "Oh, senior brother Hong, you're out of seclusion so soon?" Tianye couldn't get a complete sentence out. "Stop right there!" He thought in horror. Is this the white-haired rat? How did things turn out like this? What a bizarre form. A truly detestable thing. Little did he know he was being misunderstood. Quan Lam realized they thought he had strange tastes. What is with that look? Is he thinking something wicked? I'm a gentleman, for goodness sake. Yunyan and the others arrived just in time to shout, "You wretch, what do you think you're doing to your master?" Yeshidi, you must be careful. Even they were stunned by Shishi's appearance. This is normal for Shishi. Don't be alarmed, everyone. She's my disciple. Yunian sighed in relief. So she's Junior Brother Ye's second disciple. This look is shocking. Junior Brother Ye is not only exceptionally talented, but his tastes are far beyond ours. Kunlan stops them, asking, "What are you talking about? Tell me, why did you rush here?" Yunian points at Tianya, accusing him, "Disciple Ye, your grand disciple is plotting a rebellion. Not only does he want to steal the sun orb, but he even attacked us." Junlin asked grimly, "My good disciple, is what they say true?" Tianya didn't deny it, so what if it's true? "What can you possibly do to me? The army is coming. Your death is near. Can't you see the situation you're in?" Yunyan was indignant. "Damn it, you're a wolf in sheep's clothing. Yashidi never mistreated you." Those words struck a nerve. "What do you even know? For how long have you humiliated me like a servant? I truly cannot endure it any longer." Seeing them bicker back and forth, Junlin muttered helplessly, "Karma, it's karma." Then, like a seasoned actor, he tearfully lamented, "Don't blame him, it's my fault. I failed to understand my disciple's heart. I was wrong, and I truly regret it." "Master," Yunyan was stunned. "Junior Brother Ye, this is the first time I've seen you like this." Seeing his act, Ye Shidi found it an eyesore. "Keep acting. I know your true colors better than anyone. Are you really trying to fool everyone?" Meanwhile, Junlin continues his deep act. "Little Hong, my beloved disciple Tianya, your master truly knows the error of his ways. Can you ever forgive me? We're still master and disciple. Let's start over, shall we?" He refuses, saying he doesn't want to be disgusted by him any further. System notification. Congratulations, host, for completing the temporary mission of proactively admitting fault and focusing all emotions to make everyone empathize with you. The reward is the indestructible Overlord body technique, the undying Overlord art, a supreme technique combining strength and the physical body. When mastered, it creates the undying Overlord body, shaking the ages. This was all part of Junlin's plan. He smirks, finally succeeding. This mission was strange, but the reward was worth the effort. Now that it's done, I'll have some fun with you. Junlim reclined on the chair, continuing the charade. Little Hong, remember that once I'm your master, I'm always your master, and no matter what, I'm still your father. No, I'm your master, and I'll tease you a bit more to see how much you can take. If you actually attack, I'll just consider it an experience package delivered to my door. With that, he commanded the test subject. Hey, come over here and give your master a shoulder rub. He obediently approaches. Master, could it be that Junior Brother Ye has suffered too much pressure and become schizophrenic? Dezu wondered. Tian Shui scolded him. Shut up, what are you saying? But Qianye is wary. What is this guy up to? Junlin speaks. Xiaohong, you've been in seclusion at the Sun Altar for 200 years. Do you feel powerful now that you've come out? He impatiently shouts, Enough talk, hand over everything you have to me. I can help you, but if you refuse, you'll die here. A great battle is imminent. Perhaps with his help, we can resolve this crisis. He replied, This still depends on what Ye Shidi thinks. Quinn coolly replies, Are you so sure? Are you stronger than me now? Believing that although you have always suppressed me, wasting my precious cultivation time, I have cultivated in the sun clock for 200 years, and whether it is cultivation or strength, I have long surpassed you. He commanded, Hurry, don't dawdle. The Yuhua sect's fleet is closing in on Misty Peak. Do you want me to take action myself? The disciple trembled. Senior Hong, it's terrifying. Yunian realizes that Hong Tianya now has wild ambitions and intends to seize all of Ye's opportunities. He rushes forward heroically. Yeah, I'm here to help you. Just then, the sky turned dark as a terrifying force tore through the air, hurtling towards the barren continent like divine punishment, crashing down upon Junlin and his disciples. With a furious cry, Hong Tianya unleashed a torrent of energy, striking the incoming force and deflecting it back towards the hovering warship, triggering chaos and cries for help. Our attack was deflected. Get out of the way! Boom! The ship explodes in a cataclysmic blast as desperate cries for help echo from the scattered cultivators, their bodies falling like leaves in a storm. Who did this? Come out and face your death. Tianya shifts his attack, thinking, How dare they interfere? Junlin is no match for me anyway. His resources will be mine soon. First, I must eliminate these flies. He faced them with overwhelming arrogance, saying, That was me. Can you withstand my power? His demeanor misled a late-stage fusion realm elder from the Yuhua sect. A mere first-level woman dares to spout nonsense here? Let this old man take you down. He lunges forward, attacking. Die! Tianya scoffs at the ignorant gnats courting death. The power from Tianye erupts like a tidal wave, directly suppressing the elder before him. A resounding scream tears through the air as his body is ripped apart by an external force, every muscle stretched to its limit, as if about to explode at any moment. But Thiendiep didn't stop there, increasing the pressure and unleashing even more power as he mercifully ordered, I'll give you half an incense stick's worth of time to get out of Hoang Chao or die. The elders paled. What? Utter arrogance. You dare order the #1 immortal sect of the eastern region around? Elder Mu cried out. Indeed, it's just that Elder Yuan was unlucky enough to meet your demise. Do you really think you can face dozens, even hundreds of fusion realm experts alone? You all, kill this man and cleanse the Zhuanqing sect with blood. Since Tianya Yuan exudes demonic energy, you refuse the toast and demand the forfeit. If that's the case, then I'll begin my massacre. Nether soul-devouring fire summons vengeful spirits from the depths. The combined elders were pushed back, losing a third of their numbers in the initial clash, as a swarm of dark blue skulls ravaged the battlefield like crazed locusts. In their frenzy, they could only scream in agony, Don't let them bite my hand, I'll be poisoned. Stop, please stop. Many disciples of the Feather Transformation sect were burned alive, screaming in agony. Their cries for help echoed across the sky. Just then, the monks of Kongzi Buddhist Prefecture arrived, chanting, Amitabha, benefactors, Zhuangkong Temple has come to assist you. But Qianya paid them no heed, and someone else sought death. Grandmaster Huyan Kong wondered, What's going on? According to the intel, Junlin's disciples only just reached the God transformation stage. But could there be some heaven-defying trick at play here? If his disciple is this strong, how much more powerful is Junlin? We've come this far, there's no turning back now. The monks have set up a formation to seal off Qianya, and Xuan Kong shouts, Don't get cocky, you she-devil. True energy roared from his palm, tearing through the air with overwhelming force as he retaliated. Die, you fake monks, the kind I hate most. The barrier shattered instantly, sending the monks reeling like leaves in a storm, their formation utterly destroyed, leaving Xuan Kong stunned. Why couldn't their seals extinguish this strange fire? Someone angrily cuts him off, saying, Oh, dear Buddha, it's coming. He cried out in despair, No, I just got here. Countless flames erupted in the air, swirling like hellish creatures descending upon the monks. Xuan Kong panicked, his inner disciples vanishing after a single clash. We're in deep. Who exactly did the Yuhua sect provoke? He cursed, You fiend, Buddha will not forgive you. Xuan Kong waved his hand, unleashing a devastating blow, a colossal hand materializing in the air, its overwhelming power bearing down on Qianye. He arrogantly declares, Even if Buddha himself came, I would kill him before your very eyes. In his eyes, the approaching hand is reflected, but his gaze remains unwavering. A fierce palm strike erupts in flames, swirling against the tide, roaring back at Xuan Kong. With a cold snort, Tianye's killing intent permeates the air as he scoffs, "You overestimate yourself." Yunyan marvels, "Junior brother Ye, this evildoer's talent is terrifying. Our little Xuantian sect simply can't contain such a great Buddha. This isn't a fight to the death, it's an impossible battle." Dezu agreed, saying that he was protecting the Xuantian sect from disaster, so they should just agree to his conditions and not oppose him. Staying alive is the most important thing. The disciples cheered him on. "Go, Hong. You can do it, Hong." Even Yungun Lim is intrigued. Let's see what this guy, who's only been in seclusion for 2 days, is all about. His eyes of insight activate, revealing his cultivation. He was at the half-step Mahayana stage, but it seems he's already broken through to the Mahayana realm. No wonder he was so confident he could fight me. Good. Once he's dealt with, I can break through and level up. The atmosphere grows darker, figures begin to appear, and a gasp is heard. Look, the core elders are here to help us. They respectfully salute, welcoming the venerable ones. Yunyan is terrified by this news. All 18 Mahayana realm venerables have arrived. "So, this is the eternal foundation of the strongest immortal sect in the eastern region? I'm done for. Is the Xuantian sect truly going to be destroyed by my hand?" The 18 reverends are the core fighting force of the Yuhua sect. Each one is a powerful Grand Ascension expert, who together suppressed the North Sea Demon King, destroyed the Southern Wilderness Demon sect, and were known as the undefeated myth of the eastern region. Junlin is looking forward to this. Very well. A true Great Ascension realm is far more enticing than a half-step one. When Tianye resisted the attack of the Yuhua sect, she demonstrated power beyond the Great Accomplishment realm, but the appearance of 18 honored ones brought a great crisis to the Xuantian sect. Grand Completion Golden Serpent. Honored One chimed in, saying that the most powerful immortal sect in the eastern region was being torn apart by a little girl. If they hadn't come to oversee things personally, wouldn't they be ridiculed by the entire world? Tiandia scoffs at them. Where did this old hag crawl out from, daring to disrespect me? She thought she'd misheard. What did you say? The other venerables chimed in. Venerable Gold Serpent, don't concern yourself with a dying man. How can a mere half-step Mahayana stop the Huaking sect? Indeed, and that Junlin is so arrogant, sending his disciple to deal with us. Doesn't he underestimate the Yuhua sect too much? Tianya disavows any connection. Get lost, they sneer. Such master-disciple affection. Go capture him, and this old woman will disfigure him and tear out his tongue. The other venerables charged forward together. Junior, my Azure Phoenix palm has claimed countless souls. Today I'll obliterate your very soul and leave not a bone behind. My palm can crush 10 like you. I'll use your head to consecrate my sword. I believe it can nurture a peerless sword spirit. Thiendai coldly repeats, blood sacrificed to nourish the sword. I'll show you what true hell is. He vows, Junlin, once I've killed all these ants, let's see what excuse you have left. His ancient runes unleashed, crushing the arrogant venerables who couldn't believe what they were seeing. No, this is impossible. Just a half-step to enlightenment. My old Kringluan staff has merged with an ancient demon's soul. How could it be defeated by a nobody like you? His sword shattered with a single swing. No, not my shattering void. This demonic fire can actually burn the sword spirit. Hong Yu was impressed that he, a mere half-step great vehicle cultivator, could repel 3 early-stage great vehicle cultivators. Lingfeng and Jinshi agreed, shocked that such a prodigy existed in this remote place. This kid couldn't be allowed to live. They decided to attack him together. The masters, without a hint of shame, joined forces and unleashed their most powerful techniques. Great Compassion Palm, Star-Plucking Hand, Subduing, Dragon-Killing Art, Soul-Extinguishing Seal. With one move, Thousand Leaves unleashes a heaven-burning dragon flame, a torrent of fire erupting like a sea, scorching the very sky. From that palm strike, fire dragons roared forth, their burning bodies howling as they engulfed the venerable masters in a sea of flames. Yunian was astonished, never imagining that Tianya could withstand so many venerable masters. It's a pity the flames are weakening, Junlin lamented, as 3 streams of true energy tore through the wind like sharp swords, roaring straight toward Tianya. It seems you're still out of your depth. Tianye's face darkened as his eyes swept over the 3 approaching streams of energy. If he couldn't dodge them, he'd be left with a tail. A piercing shriek erupted from Tianyi's hand as the Nihility Demon Flame roared forth. Go, Nihility Demon Flame! Annihilation pierces through the incoming energies as he commands, Kill! Each blast is obliterated, leaving no trace. A strange red dragon coldly stared down at the honored guests as Tianye continued. Is this all the Yuhua sect is capable of? Might as well rename it the Mishmash sect. The Grand Masters cried out in alarm. What? This strange flame is devouring all of our techniques to use them? Hongvu couldn't accept it. Suppressing 15 honored masters alone? Could a half-step Mahayana really do that? Lingfeng responds, I've never seen such talent before. Gold Serpent scolds them, Are you all blind? This is definitely a demonic art. This demon must be eliminated as soon as possible, or the consequences will be dire. I'll give you 3 moves, so no one can say I'm bullying the disabled. She unleashed her chi in a counterattack. Just wait till I tear your mouth open. Let's see how sharp you are then. Hongyu decides that if this woman lives, she'll be a major threat to the eastern region in a century, and she must be eliminated today. Annihilate his soul. They focus their attacks on Tianye's demonic dragon, and he begins to weaken. Damn it all, it's all that Junlin's fault for not handing over the secret treasure sooner. Who knew the Yuhua sect would send 18 great Ascension experts to deal with a small sect in a desolate land? Talk about overkill. Hongyu shouts, That's enough. But Tianzhong throws a ferocious punch. It's enough to seriously injure Tianye, who collapses to the ground, asking with concern, Senior Brother Hong, are you all right? Taking advantage of the moment, Junlin sneers, My good disciple, didn't you promise to drive them back? Why do you look like a beaten dog now? Your master is truly disappointed in you, Tianye retorts. You dare mock me? At least I can retreat unscathed while you wait here to die. Someone spared no expense to use the space compass, its power enveloping the entire Zhuantian sect. Its master is Ling Feng. With me here, none of you will leave the Xuantian sect. Yunyan clenched his fist in outrage. The space compass. It's really the space compass? Dezhu asked him. Senior brother, do you remember the records in the ancient texts? With this compass, Venerable Ling Feng vaporized 3/10 of the North Sea's sea lice with a single thought during the demonic calamity a century ago, turning countless demons into blood and bone. It's even rumored to have sealed an ancient demon god, and now even the Xuantian sect is unworthy of its existence. Tianya is indignant, damn it. Am I really going to die with these gnats? I can't accept this. Yunyan turned to Junlin in surprise. Why is Senior Brother Ye so relaxed at a time like this? Tianye, finding an outlet, shouted, Who's eating now, and what are they eating? To die with such people? I'm speechless. Truly shameless. He dusts off his hands and praises, Kid, your skills aren't bad at all. Next time I want to try the honey flavor, he says. Shishi asks suspiciously, Master, will there even be a next time for us? Are you sure? Of course. After eating and drinking his fill, he prepares to settle accounts with the venerables. Hongwu speaks up, Junlin, you've finally shown yourself. He replies, You beat my useless disciple like a dog. As his master, I naturally have to step in. They laugh. Your fate is sealed. We will flay you, pull your tendons, grind your bones to dust, and display you as an example. The ringleader, Junlin, has appeared. Seize him! Even though his aura reads as a fusion realm cultivator, his disciple wields such power. Truly suspicious. They all lock onto him, charging forward. Kill. His eyes activate mind reading. The system announces that the host is under attack by an early-stage great vehicle enemy, activating this stronger when facing the strong passive skill and granting him mid-stage great vehicle cultivation. He casually unleashes his true energy and growls, You're all too weak. Hyunyan gaped in astonishment. So, Disciple Yop is a Grand Ascension expert. Xuantian sect already had a venerable master. Then, Cheon Yop added, What a joke. No way. Absolutely impossible. Damn it, just how much power are you hiding? Who plays games like you? Those venerables feel like they've been set up. Ascension. So you were already an Ascension realm cultivator? He asked casually. Aren't you disappointed that I'm only in the fusion realm? Golden Snake retorted. Even if the information was wrong, he's only in the middle stage of the great vehicle realm, just an ant on a tree. Quickly, join me in taking him down. Use my essence to ignite the formation. 15 heavenly spears of the sword. Sacrifice. As they set up their formation, he sneered. While they formed their grand formation, Junlin stood firm, unfazed. Yunyan cried out in disbelief. Why isn't he fighting back? Even a peak Mahayana cultivator would struggle against the combined sword formation of 15 venerables. Is this guy up to something again? Has he given up already? He brushes off their attack without a scratch. Is that all they've got? Not even a drop of sweat. This imperishable overlord body is truly something. to withstand a combined attack from so many at the same level. They're in disbelief. Even a grand completion cultivator couldn't withstand the 15 heavenly cycle sword formation. He's only a mid-stage great vehicle cultivator, yet he blocked the attack with his bare body. Chanye knew it. This guy is hiding another opportunity, and I must seize it. He couldn't believe it. There's no way you're only in the mid-stage great vehicle realm. Just who are you? You ask even as you die. With a cold wave of his hand, Junlin sets his sights on another venerable one, and then you're next. A massacre ensues as Junlin effortlessly takes them down, strolling casually through the cultivators. They scream in terror. His physical body is too abnormal. Everyone, run! One begged, "Great Venerable, please help us." But Junlin showed no mercy, and the venerables fell before their leader could arrive. As for Hongwu, he's trying to resist his power. The disciples behind him gratefully exclaimed, "Thank you, Venerable Hongwu. No wonder he's Venerable Hongwu." That one punch was so powerful, yet it couldn't hurt him at all. That kid's physical training is still far behind yours. Junlin is thrilled. Interesting, so you were able to withstand one of my punches. Hongwu coughed, knowing his strength lay in body refinement, enhanced by his soul beast mark. But how could a simple punch break his defense so easily? If I take another hit like that, I won't be able to withstand it. Golden Serpent manifests as a giant serpent, joining the fray. The old woman joins the fray, but Junlin remains unfazed, ready to face his arrogant foes. She swears she doesn't believe I can withstand the attacks of the three of them at the Great Perfection stage. Junlin simply frowns. Lingfeng channels his power, unleashing the Chaos Great Destruction. As the palm strike hurtles towards him like a storm, he calmly awaits. Hongyu roared, "You little punk, try and withstand our attacks." A fist carrying destructive power surged toward its target. Waiting for this moment, Junlin's system activated, detecting an attack from a late-stage Great Ascension realm enemy, triggering its passive ability to grow stronger when facing stronger opponents, granting him peak Great Ascension realm power, leaving his opponents in utter shock. His cultivation, a scream of regret, echoes. The sect's intel was wrong. Junlin's cultivation is at the peak of the Great Ascension stage. Damn it, we've been tricked. Before they could recover, Junlin retaliated with a terrifying palm strike. "Thank you for the gift, so I shall return the favor." The honored ones roared in unison, their spiritual power erupting to its limit as they desperately tried to hold on. Kim Sa suggested, "It's come to this. We have no choice but to use the sect's secret technique. At all costs, we must kill him." Hongyu responded, "I agree." Long Feng insisted that they had to win this fight, as it concerned the reputation of the Yu Hua sect. Their sect's secret technique erupts, mystical lights flashing around them, bringing with it a surge of violent, true energy. "Junlin, you forced us to use our founder's technique, so you can't blame us for what comes next." Runes illuminate the three venerables' faces, and the cultivators gasp. Could it be the legendary secret art of the immortal Dao Nagin of the Wu Hua sect? This secret technique was created by the founder of the sect, and is the foundation upon which the Ascension Gate was built. Those who cast this incantation will have their combat power raised to near immortal status. Junlin is as good as dead this time. Tianmi thought to himself, this secret technique is truly profound, not inferior to the great teachings of the central domain. Yunin worriedly asked what kind of powerful secret art this was, and if they had finally reached their limit. Junior brother Ye, please take care. Hongwu feels that with this secret art, his whole body is full of energy. Lingfeng ordered them to seize the moment, knowing the technique wouldn't last long, and at what cost? We have no turning back. If we can just wipe out this sect, what does it matter if my cultivation declines or my foundation is destroyed? The three of them poured their energy into the formation. Great destruction. Art, you shall die. The entire space seemed to explode, and Junlin watched with interest, acknowledging its power. The Heavenly Emperor he summoned. The Heavenly Emperor Avatar. His majestic voice resounds, "Insects, kneel!" A destructive power unleashed that sends the venerables reeling. Xianye realizes this is the same divine form that appeared in the secret realm back then. It was him all along. This pressure is even more terrifying than the ancient devil god of the deepest abyss. The honored ones realized they'd chosen the wrong civilization. This is a divine power manifestation. Damn it, I've never seen anything like this before. Have you had your fill of looking? Junlin coldly asked them. Now for the main course, the golden snake said through gritted teeth. Who do you think you're scaring? This old woman has seen her share of battles. He chuckled with interest as Tuyet Thien descended. She was completely impaled, and after dealing with her, it was the cultivator's turn to pay the price. And as for you lot, they urged each other on in fear. Run! This demon is not human. The Wuhua sect deceived us. He's definitely an old monster from the void immortal realm, Junlin said calmly. This reincarnation. Great destruction technique of mine is specially for dealing with the unyielding. Rest assured I'll scatter your ashes. No need to thank me. Desperate cries for help filled the air, but before the surrounding cultivators could react, the aftershock struck, sending them flying like leaves in a hurricane. Hong Yu was stunned, tearing apart the great perfection with his bare hands. Was he really this strong? The honored ones knew what was good for them. Run, you bastards! Junlin swung his god-slaying palm, seizing them. Trying to escape? Ling Feng glared at him with resentment. You demon, the Wuhua sect will never forgive you, Hong Wu shouted in surprise. So, the great demon who appeared in the barren lands was a demon after all. As he clenched his fist, 2 lives were extinguished. Only then did he speak. So what? If you weren't seeking death, why would you end up like this? No wonder it's a supreme divine art. Though it consumes a bit much, it's time to deal with this traitor. A surge of murderous intent descends, and Tianya realizes with horror that he's done for. Then, the sky clears. Junlin returned to his mansion, where Dezhu excitedly greeted him. My lord, is there anything else I can hang on your legs? What? Why would junior brother Ye need a stinky man like you? Sneers Tian Shui. Junior brother Ye, you've worked hard this time. Let your sister massage your shoulders. Yunian happily says, this battle has finally shown us your true cultivation. How much longer were you planning to hide it from us? Junior brother Ye, venerable Ye. He cleared his throat, replying, Ahem, one must be humble. Meanwhile, Tian Ye was even more panicked, wondering what to do. Now that things have come to this, can I even escape? That old dog is really something. He's at the peak of the Great Ascension stage, yet he pretends to be in the Harmony stage. I've never seen anyone so shameless in my life. Quan Lam finally noticed someone. So you're still here? He was stunned, thinking, what does this mean? Can this situation still be turned around? Ask Senior Zhao to mince him into pieces and use him as fertilizer for the Wutong tree in my yard. Thank you. You got it. Yunian immediately agreed. Understood. Realizing the situation, Tianye knelt down, begging his master to spare his life, offering to redeem himself through service. Junlin demands answers. Weren't you so arrogant just now? Why are you suddenly so cowardly? Tianye pleads, Master, I was arrogant and complacent this time. Please give me a chance to make amends. With a dark command, Junlin ordered, Start slapping yourself and don't stop until I say so. Yes, he slaps himself until he spits out blood, unable to bear the sight. Senior Hong. Hyunyan thought to himself, though Hong's personality isn't great, his potential is limitless. If Quan Lin nurtures him properly, he could still benefit the sect. He spoke up, pleading for leniency for someone who betrayed the sect and deserved to be executed. But Tianya did protect the Zhuantian sect until the very end, which can be considered a good deed. I suggest he be sent to the back mountains to reflect on his mistakes. Junior brother Ye, what do you think? Since that's the case, Quan Lam went along with it, saying that the death penalty could be avoided, but he wouldn't be let off scot-free. Now get out of here and go face the wall. With cheeks as swollen as buns, Hong Qianye expresses his gratitude. Hong Thayendiepe thanks his master for his leniency and shamefully flees. Yunen comments, Your disciple really is a handful. Duke Truthua understands. Only Yashidi can keep him in check. Without Yashida, none of us would be worth anything in his eyes. Tianwei resigned herself, after all. He was highly talented. The only reason we at the Zhuantian sect can keep him here is because of senior brother Ye. Junlin sighed, blaming himself for not disciplining him enough, which led to his unruly behavior. Don't worry, I'll continue to teach him, though inside he felt quite dejected. I love seeing Hong Tianya like that, clearly upset but forced to swallow his anger and put on a smile. Leaning back in his chair, Junlin ordered, Xiaoshu, I want a steamed bun. She happily replied, Yes, I'll make it right away. At the back of the Zhuantian sect, Tianye muttered to himself, I don't believe you can always be so smug. As long as I cultivate diligently, I'll soon reach the peak of the Great Ascension stage, and even break through it. Just you wait, Quan Lam. In the eastern region's Buddha province, the monks discuss. What? Has Zhuantian's Junlin really reached the Mahayana realm? He even killed the 18 honored ones sent by the Yuhua sect? What? An army of 1 million cultivators was annihilated? This is karma. My brother was among them. It seems I'll have to take care of his wife now. If he's so bloodthirsty, the white-haired old demon is sure to face divine punishment, for he is the #1 killer in the eastern region. In Eastern Territory's Spirit Province, news arrives about the shocking events at Heavenly One sect. Could those country bumpkins from Barren Province have not only survived, but annihilated the entire allied army? Could it be that a great immortal being has been reborn? He breathed a sigh of relief, glad he hadn't acted rashly that day, or even his father couldn't have saved him. Then he ordered, "Hurry and find me some female cultivators. I must suppress this fear." The guard was surprised to hear him say that. "What?" Tianyi shouted. "What are you standing around for? Are you deaf? I told you to leave or I'll have your mother pay the price." He scrambles off. "Right away, I'm going, right away." Inside the Eastern Domain's Yuhua sect, within the Zhenshuan Hall, Chen Xiao stammered, Are you telling the truth?" The elder reported, "Holy son, every word I speak is the truth." In the Hall of True Inheritances, Elder Mo said with resentment, "Now this matter has spread throughout the eastern region. Our feather transformation sect has suffered a crushing defeat this time." Enraged, Chen Xiao trembled. "Junlin, you cunning schemer. You were already at the great Ascension stage, yet you concealed your cultivation to deliberately make a fool of me?" He berated himself, realizing that his efforts to reach the fusion realm to compete with Junlin were nothing more than a madman's ramblings. Elder Mo encouraged him, "Holy son, you mustn't be discouraged. That white-haired old demon is likely an old monster who has lived for tens of thousands of years. Otherwise, how could he have such profound cultivation? You're still young. While the great vehicle realm is his destination, it's just a necessary step for you." Chen Xiao regained his spirit. "That's right. I must transcend into immortality. How can I accept defeat like this? Isn't this just the great vehicle realm? I'll break through it sooner or later. Elder Mo, please inform them that I've decided to refine that supreme yang object first. Only then can I quickly increase my cultivation and strength. Your Holiness wants power now, and I understand that. But you must remain calm. The solar true fire was meant for me, something secretly prepared long ago. This holy son seeks nirvana rebirth as Elder Mo departs, so he can focus on cultivation. Very well, I will report this, but I hope you prepare yourself mentally." He was now filled with hatred. "Junlin, this time I will definitely take your life." 3 months later at the misty peak of the Wantian sect, Junlin leisurely waits for his disciples to serve him. "Xiao Hong, bring me a glass of Lafitte 82, he said respectfully. "Yes, Mr. Ye." The wine is carefully poured, offered to Mr. Ye for his enjoyment. Junlin raises his glass, taking a sip. "Very good." Tianya feels like he can't take it anymore. This guy's gone mad again. That guy's definitely lost it. When will this miserable existence of mine finally end? Junlin hums an English tune, "Never Gonna Give You Up." Just then, the system announced that today's login had been refreshed, asking if he wanted to log in. Junlin agrees, and the system updates. "Congratulations, host, on your greatly improved luck. You've received a supreme grade mount." This news instantly invigorates him. What, a supreme grade mount? The unfortunate wine glass shatters on the floor, and not understanding what's happening, Tianye immediately bows his head in apology. This disciple knows their mistake. Junlin prompts the system. "System, elaborate, what kind of mount is it?" The system announces it's a rock, currently in its infancy, but already at the Great Ascension stage, requesting the host to take good care of it. A kunpeng, an ancient divine beast with limitless potential. One of the strongest beings in all the myriad realms, able to fly freely in the skies and swim freely in the oceans. Junlin was extremely pleased. How could a handsome cultivator like himself go out without a magnificent mount? Moreover, the kunpeng is the divine beast that everyone in fantasy novels wants, and now I can ride it. Now I can go out and show off. Tianya frowned. Damn it, he doesn't seem angry. Why is this guy so crazy? Did something good happen to him? Just then, Shishi came in to report, "Master, the sect leader received an invitation and asked me to deliver it to you." He looked at the invitation in his hand, an invitation to the Lingzhou Old Ancestor Zhang's banquet. It said this old fellow recently emerged, breaking through to the Tribulation Realm, shaking the entire eastern region. But inviting the Zhuantian sect to a feast at this crucial time seems like a show of force to affirm the prestige of the old ancestor of the Yang family. Tianya reveals that after breaking through to the Tribulation Realm, the ancestor of the Zhang family has earned the title of false immortal. Though not a true immortal, he is beyond our ability to deal with. Given the Zhuantian sect's many past enemies, could attending this banquet be dangerous? He immediately denies it, saying danger is non-existent. Just follow him to the banquet. He has his own plans, so what if he's a powerful void immortal? Do you want to know what a master-servant relationship really is? Oh, and I get to show off my mount too. A random quest has been activated. Bring your new mount to the Yang Manor party and awe the crowd to receive a special reward. Junlin thought to himself, "System, Your mission came at the perfect time. I was itching to show off. Shushu tentatively asked, Master, when do we leave? He replied, right now, while Qianye sensed something was off. Why is he so confident? With a flick of his wrist, the sky churned and the Kunpeng materialized, its divine power causing the other beasts to cower. The cultivators below, startled by the sudden darkness, rushed out to see what was happening. What's going on? Is the sect under attack by a monster? Sect leader, that's a great completion supreme level beast. Why is it here? Did the Ascendant sect send it? Yunyan anxiously gives the order. No matter where it came from, this is an emergency. Activate the sect's protective formation. The Zhuantian sect's protective formation has been activated, and Tianya stares ahead, his eyes filled with shock. Is he closing his eyes in fear? The great demon has arrived, but Junlin seems pleased. Not bad. Not bad. Even as a hatchling, its power is immense. Even the 18 elders from before wouldn't be a match. If it matures, its power will be even more terrifying. Tianya watches him warily. If an ancient divine beast of that caliber suddenly attacked the sect from above, he'd be caught in the crossfire, certain to die. He shouts, See that? This is retribution for your sins. Seeing him soar into the sky, he panicked, thinking, Does this guy have no regard for his life? Why is he attacking first? Junlin has arrived before the Kunpeng, but Tianya is still unsure of his intentions. What is he trying to do? He's walking into his own grave and he's dragging us with him? This couldn't be happening. He was shocked to see Junlin patting Kunpeng's head. He happily praised, Good boy. I'll call you A-kun from now on. Stick with me. Yunian was shocked, her mouth agape. Am I seeing things? Did junior brother Ye tame it with just a wave of his hand? Daezu suspects the beast already knew Ye Shudi. Everyone, this beast resembles something I read in ancient texts, identifying this ancient divine beast as a Kunpeng. Now I remember, Yunian said. According to ancient texts, the Kunpeng is enormous when fully grown, capable of swallowing planets and traveling the cosmos. But this Kunpeng is clearly much larger than the legends say. That's Duke True's speculation. I believe this Kunpeng is still in its infancy. Its power will be unimaginable when it matures. Quan Lam then spoke. Don't panic, everyone. This is my Kunpeng mount. This revelation leaves them stunned. This ancient divine beast is actually junior brother Ye's mount? Senior brother Ye is truly blessed by the heavens. Or perhaps, this is simply your destiny. Tianye's expression grew even darker. Not only has a descendant of the Ping suddenly appeared, but it's willingly become Junlin's mount. It's absurd. How is this possible? How could even the heavens favor such a lazy, degenerate wretch? And I, a demonic cultivator who has weathered countless storms, am trampled beneath his feet. Junlin stepped down and said, Sect leader, let's prepare to depart. With A-kun along, you can all rest assured. But it feels like something's still missing. Are you using magic? Got it. A magnificent estate appears on the Peng's back, and Junlin's aim is true. Now I can finally rest there. This feels familiar to Yunian. That's my house, Junlin announces. My disciples, hurry up, we need to depart. Yes, master. I'm coming, master. Senior brother Ye, master is calling us, but Tianya is still angry. I admit, those with great destiny are formidable, but I refuse to live under their shadow forever. With enough patience, I'll seize your luck and make it my own. As long as you don't give up, anything is possible. Kunpeng immediately took them away. Meanwhile, Hu Nian and the others wondered, will anything happen when junior brother Ye visits the Tuang family's banquet? After all, their ancestor is an immortal. He worries about everything. Is junior brother Ye going to cause us trouble? Yeah, if junior brother Ye doesn't cause any trouble, I'll thank my lucky stars. Yunian continued. The Zhang family wanted Hua Zhang to scare the tiger, but the tiger came on its own. I think the Zhang family is going to regret this. On a floating island in the Eastern Domain's Spirit Province, talents from all over the Zhang family are on their way, discussing amongst themselves how the ancestor's ascension to a celestial being has attracted many families, and the more people, the better the stage for them. Inside the Zhang family's island manor, various clans offer flattery and congratulations, celebrating the first immortal to appear in 300,000 years. Zhang family will be protected by a true immortal. I'm so jealous. Why do you say that? Don't think that's the limit? Who knows? They might even break through to become a true immortal in the future, an existence that can live for millions of years. Young Master Zhang, do you think what I said makes sense? As the direct grandson of the Zhang family, your status is now even higher, isn't it? Not only in Lingzhou, but he could roam freely throughout the entire eastern region. Someone remembered, by the way, I wonder if the Zhang family sent an invitation to the Xuantian sect. Tianyi replied enthusiastically, Of course, but I don't know if the Xuantian sect will dare to send anyone. But don't think about sending some nobody to tarnish the Zhang family name, or they won't even make it through the door. Someone hesitantly asks, What if Junlin comes himself? He sneered. Then let that country bumpkin come so he can learn the true power of our Azure Dragon Zhang family. The other clans all chimed in agreement. Young Master Zhang is truly domineering. Even if Junlin is a venerable, he'll still have to humbly offer a toast when he sees our young Master Zhang. That's right. After all, Master Yu's ancestor is a void immortal. How can even a venerable compare? These praises fueled his arrogance. Junlin, so what if you're famous? Even dragons bow before me. Suddenly someone shouts, "What is that?" In the sky, a rock carrying an entire estate soars like a mountain adrift in the heavens. Its aura, a palpable pressure, descends, stifling the air and silencing all. The surrounding families were shocked. What kind of beast is that? I can sense the aura of a venerable one as well. Could this really be the Kunpeng? But the ancient divine beast was thought to be lost long ago. Young Master Yui, a great power, is riding a Kunpeng to the banquet. The emergence of the Kunpeng is an auspicious sign. To think someone would capture a supreme-level divine beast as a mount, what immense fortune! No wonder the ancestor envisioned this and even has ties with such a powerful being. Tian Yiren said, "That's right, it's because he has a close relationship with our ancestor. My parents told me that when I was born he made a special appearance, wanting to adopt me as his godson. But my parents felt the karmic burden was too great, so they declined his offer. A decision I now regret." The other clans murmur, surprised by this revelation. Just who is this powerful figure? Tianyi speaks. "May I ask which friend has come from afar to attend this feast? I will gladly accept this favor. My name is Junlin from the Zhuantian sect." The crowd below grimaced and exclaimed, "So, it's actually Junlin?" They say the Zhuantian sect is an ancient sect. I used to doubt it, but now I truly believe it. Even a Kunpeng serves as their mount, proving their foundation is terrifying. Even Tianyi couldn't accept it. How could it be him? Someone questioned him. "Young Master Zhang, didn't you say?" Tianyi gloomily retorted, "What did I say? I advise you all to think carefully before you act." They understood immediately. No, it's nothing. Young Master Zhang didn't say anything, and we didn't hear anything. They cursed inwardly, resenting his brazen appearance. The Zhang family's early-stage tribulation realm ancestor greeted him, surprised that someone who could control the Kunpeng was a junior from the Zhuantian sect. Those below respectfully bowed, paying their respects to the ancestor. Dujai eyed the Kunpeng, thinking he'd snatch the divine beast if not for the Zhuantian sect's recent stir in the eastern region. He politely greeted him. "So, it's Grand Master Ye. What an honor for the Zhang family." The system announces that the host has completed the task, and the reward is a 50x increase in the automatic cultivation speed of all magical techniques. Junlin is visibly pleased. "Not bad at all, is it? Looks like having a mount is a good thing. Even immortals show some respect. This reward is pretty good too." He replied, "Yimo represents the Zhuantian sect and congratulates you on breaking through the Tribulation realm." The Tribulation Transcendence realm expert politely invited him inside, and as soon as he entered, Junlin became the center of attention. The Buddhist monks of Fachao call him the white-haired devil, but seeing him now, he's quite handsome and not scary at all. And look, the man in red is Quan Lam's top disciple, known as Hong Tian Tu, and there's Tio Dong, whose face we can't see. But I bet he's cute. He doesn't seem like the villain everyone's been talking about. Seeing the delicious food, Shishi's eyes lit up. So much good food. "Senior brother Hong, look at that." Junlin indulged him. "Kid, if you want to eat, then eat." And with that, Shishi rushes to the table. "Really? Well, in that case, I won't hold back." Tianyi approaches him in a friendly manner, saying, "Long time no see, senior brother, yeah." Junlin wondered to himself, who is this kid, and why is he acting so familiar? He introduces himself as the young master of the Zhang family, a direct descendant of the Zhang family's ancestor. Annoyed, he wonders what the hell this guy is talking about. He smugly replied, "No matter, it's never too late to meet." To which he coldly responded, "Who cares?" Seeing that he was being ignored, Tianyi finally snapped, "I am the young master of the Zhang family, the future head. Our ancestor is a celestial immortal. How dare you, a country bumpkin, be so rude to me?" Under the scrutinizing gazes of the clans, Tianyi shouted, "What are you looking at?" He's interested in Tianya. This one is the peerless prodigy who defeated the holy son of the Yu Hua sect, and what a beauty she is. And her aura is simply unmatched by the powdered faces I usually play with. My charm is so irresistible that countless female cultivators are ensnared. He believed his irresistible charm would win her over, allowing him to control the Lin army through her. Seeing her admire the flowers, he approached her. Does the red fairy like flowers? This flower is called Ruo Da, the most suitable flower for viewing and very rare. I've only managed to collect 6, but if the fairy of the red dust likes them, she can have them. It's a small token of my appreciation. Thiendiep Fanfuck thought to himself, what an idiot. In the central region, this flower is called a spirit, and it can be used to make elixirs to enhance spiritual power. This rare and precious material, to use it for flower arranging? What a country bumpkin. Tianyi chimes in, what's wrong, Red Fairy? Interrupting her, he said, don't call me fairy, I'm a man. Hong Fairy, you're quite the comedian. With a body like yours and a sense of humor to boot? Why don't you come back to my room so we can exchange cultivation insights? Tianyi emanates a threatening aura, warning that death awaits if he persists. Tianyi froze, sweat trickling down his cheek. What was this scene before him? The immense aura emanating from Tianyi sends shivers down his spine. He can't comprehend why, before that hazy red figure, even the Shuxian patriarch of the Zhang family feels like an ant. Overcome with fear, he loses control, a puddle forming at his feet as Tianyi collapses to his knees, shocking the others. Oh crap, the young Master Jiang is crazy. He's kneeling before the Scarlet Fairy. Is this the latest pursuit method? Behind him, his father feels utterly humiliated. He stepped forward and slapped him for the embarrassment. Tianyi stammered, Father. He turned to apologize to Tien Diep. Fairy Hong, it's all my fault for not disciplining my son. He repeated through gritted teeth, I am a man, which came as quite a shock to the family head. Upon closer inspection, the man had a tall, upright figure, lacking the delicate features of a woman. Shabanshi was as steady as a pillar. He probably just didn't like wearing skirts. Perhaps I misidentified your gender. How foolish of me. His face reddening, he shouted, How could he have been mistaken? Fairy Hong, you're quite the comedian. Tianya's anger flared once more as he growled, You dare mock me again and again. Do you have a death wish? Just then, Shishi rushed over, calling out, Senior Hong. Master asked me to give this to you, brother. Please, try it. Delicious. Tianya is furious, thinking he's about to go crazy. Who told me my strength wasn't enough? Not only am I restrained by that damn Jun Lin, but also by the strength of the Zhang family's old immortal ancestor. Something I can't defeat right now. Hearing that title, the Zhang family head realized it was the Crimson Immortal, or rather the Crimson Young Master, who was actually a man. How rude of him. Annoyed, Tien Diep snatches the wine gourd from Chu Chu, who then heads to the table to grab another, eager for another taste. The guests watched in stunned silence as the tiny Thuthu chugged from the wine jug, his hood falling back. What is this? Is this the white-haired demon's hobby? How peculiar. Embarrassed, Gunlim subtly reminds him. Hey, kid, watch it, and don't let your hat fall off or people will misunderstand me, he said cheerfully. That was great. Despite their scrutinizing gazes, Jun Lin remained calm. Let's go get some breakfast, kid. He replied, Yes, master. After being humiliated, Tianyi angrily returned to the back courtyard, ordering his guards to bring the women he wanted to him immediately. He thought bitterly, Jun Lin, you used your rock to crush the prestige of my Zhang family, humiliating me like an ant in front of everyone, and that disciple of yours too. I will never let you get away with this. I will make you watch your disciple turn into mincemeat and the Zhuantian sect reduced to ashes. Just then, a mysterious figure appeared behind him, ominously approaching. From the shadows, Tianyi watched, sensing the heavy killing intent. This was going to be good. Tianyi sat down in the backyard and demanded, Where is the woman I asked for? The maid stuttered, making him even more annoyed. A bunch of useless trash dares to make me wait. The mysterious figure immediately attacks, their swords slashing, and Tianyi can only scream, clutching his head. Who is it? Their sword failed to penetrate him. Blown back, he realized the boy possessed a high-grade protective treasure. A golden opportunity missed. Tianyi roared, You have a death wish, daring to ambush me in the Zhang family estate. The guards quickly arrived and surrounded the mysterious figure. An assassin! Protect the young master, he thought to himself. I need to be quick, before more people arrive. If I can kill this beast, what does it matter if I'm never reincarnated? Blood sacrifice, doom. With a slash of his sword, he roared, Die! Tianyi was terrified. This madman was burning his own life force. Was he trying to take them both down? Stop him. No one can stop the mysterious man's momentum. The guards were wiped out one by one, and without their protection, Tianyi lost an arm. He screamed in agony. Where is everyone? Where are they? Stop him, quickly, he thought regretfully. Damn it, my attacks are being blocked too much. Just one more strike is all I need. He continued his assault, declaring, Anyone who stands in my way will die. I'll kill you today, no matter what. Tianyi pleads in terror. Who are you, good sir? But I haven't even provoked you. Huh? Why are you trying to kill me? The karma you've created can never be washed away in this lifetime. Die. It seemed that Tianyi could not escape his fate after all. A guard broke free to call for help, shouting that there was an assassin in the back trying to kill Master Zhui. The guards desperately tried to stop him, while others, stunned, exclaimed, "Is that true? Let's go see." Junlin whispered to the person next to him. "Xiaohong, did you perhaps know about this beforehand?" He replied, "Master, I was only speculating." Bored, Junlin immediately went to see what was happening, saying, "Take junior sister Bai with you to go take a look." Understood. Tianya frowned, looking at the completely drunk Shishi. She wanted to drink more, and just in the nick of time, the other's sword was blocked. The somber figure of the tribulation said, "You audacious rat, daring to cause trouble in my Jiang family. Tell me, who sent you?" Grasped by the neck and forced to the ground, he remained defiant. "Who sent me? This heinous criminal deserves death. But alas, you've already acted. Otherwise, I would have killed him myself." The old man turned back and asked, "Tianyi, do you know him?" He denies it. "Ancestor, he's a madman. I don't know him. He's got a screw loose and just wants to kill me." The man angrily shouts, "Don't know him? Listen up, I'm Wuji and I stand by my name." Those who just arrived realized something. "Wujai, so he's the Blade Demon. Wujai," someone wondered, "Blade Demon? Is he strong?" He received many answers. Of course, his swordsmanship was fast and precise, and he acted without any rules. If he didn't like the look of someone, he'd just draw his blade and kill them. That's right. For a time, he traveled all over Yunzhou looking for strong opponents to hone his skills. These victims were found with lacerations all over their bodies, terrifying cultivators throughout Yun province. But who would have thought he'd come to the Jiang family to assassinate their young master? The Jiang family head roared, "Damn it, how could our Jiang family's invitation fall into the hands of a demonic cultivator?" Wu Jie interrupted, "Stop yelling, I stole it." Tianyi asks, "Why would you risk your life to assassinate me when we have no quarrel?" Wu Jie laughs, "No quarrel. It was your family who killed my sister." Tianyi was stunned. "Your sister," he recounted. "My sister's name was Tio Fi. We depended on each other from a young age. After growing up, we cultivated and adventured throughout the eastern region together. Years ago, my sister broke through to the Golden Core stage and wanted to travel to Lingzhou, saying she wanted to see the most beautiful sea of flowers in the eastern region. But at the time, I was caught up in cultivating my swordsmanship and couldn't go with her. Only a few months later, the jade pendant she left me shattered, and I knew something had happened to her in Lingzhou. I rushed there immediately. Along the way, I asked around, exhausting my resources, and learned that my sister had argued with someone at Anduang's Tu Tian Pavilion before being captured by your Jiang family guards, never to be seen again. Everyone in Anduang knows that the young master of the Jiang family is extremely lecherous. There are even rumors that you are secretly practicing a heretical art of yin cultivation, and many innocent female cultivators have been tortured to death. Furthermore, my sister was a Golden Core cultivator, so she must have fallen into your demonic hands. I can only imagine the torture my sister endured before her death. From that moment on, I vowed to avenge her, no matter the cost. So, I cultivated like mad, sought out sparring partners, and finally broke through to the integration stage. But when I began looking for a chance to get revenge, I discovered you were always surrounded by powerful guards. If I risked an attack, I would surely fail, so I could only hide and wait for an opportunity. Therefore, this banquet you organized became the perfect opportunity for me to assassinate you. As the saying goes, the most dangerous place is the safest, so I will strike you down in your own territory. Because that's when you're most vulnerable, and my chances of success are higher. But I never expected you to be so resilient. Too difficult to kill. I was so close, Tianyi muttered to himself. "Ah, so the little firecracker from the drunken immortal pavilion was your sister." I've had countless women, most of whom I've forgotten, but some leave a lasting impression, even after all these years. And your sister was one of them. I remember her well. She had a hot body, but unfortunately her temper was like a firecracker, ready to explode at any moment. His eyes burned with hatred as he recalled his sister's words. "Brother, stop practicing with your blade and come play with me." Tianyi continued to brag, saying that subduing that kind of woman was the most satisfying. He recounted how he had approached her at the Purple Immortal Pavilion, but she didn't know her place, so he had his men take her back to his room. But she was furious, even daring to scold me. After I was done with her, though, she was begging and crying. Her words were so sweet. That wild mare was fierce, but I tamed her in the end, letting me ride her as she begged for mercy. Stop talking, please stop. He recounts it like a trophy. I tormented her for 3 days and nights until her cultivation was depleted and her mind was shattered, which bored me. So I finished her off. I was being merciful, really. You treat your sister so well, shouldn't you be thanking me, Wu-Jai? Wu-Jai was on the verge of succumbing to demonic influence. You beast! You deserve to be torn to shreds. Why won't you just die? Why are you still alive? I have to kill you. Kill you. Seeing the situation spiraling out of control, the Zhang family head roared for support and set up a formation. Wuji, weakened, was struck by a palm, suffering a heavy blow that sent him spurting blood. Seeing Wu Ye falter, he sneered, "Let me tell you, you're just a demonic cultivator. Your sister being used as a cauldron by Tianyi is her atonement, and you dare kill our Zhang family's Keelan for the sake of your sister's worthless life? If that's all you are, then you deserve to die, Li Wu-Jai. Get out of here and take this beast to be with his sister." Unable to accept this, Wu Shi retorts, "You're not worthy, you old dog." Tianyi continues to humiliate him. "Your sister died by my hand. That is her honor. And you, a mere demonic cultivator about to be killed? Do you even have the right to speak here?" The others chime in. "Wu-Jai, your sister was favored by the young master. Even in death, she was fortunate. Don't be ungrateful. You only lost a sister, but our young master lost an arm. See what's happening here? Who's right and who's wrong is clear to everyone." Their cruelty left Wu-Jai speechless. "You, Quan Lam, witnessed everything, single-mindedly seeking revenge for your sister, yet this mad cultivator is labeled a demonic heretic, and a young master from a prominent family secretly engages in dirty deeds behind the scenes, yet pretends to be a righteous cultivator. How absurd." The system then announced a mission. Protect Wu-Jai and take him as a disciple, forcing sect elder Tianyi to personally eliminate him. Upon completion, the Elder Zhang would be grateful and reward the host with the supreme Battle Saint Fist. Option 2, remain silent in the face of injustice and receive 10 low-grade spirit stones. Junlin raised his middle finger and cursed inwardly. 10 low-grade spirit stones? What a fortune. I'll never be able to spend it all. Are you trying to feed me scraps like a beggar? With this setup, who wouldn't choose the first option? Though I wasn't planning on intervening anyway, but these conditions are a bit harsh. To make the old ancestor willingly kill Tianyi, and then thank me for my kindness. What kind of trickery is this? Tianyi points his sword at Wuji, declaring it's over, and to remember this in the next life. But Junlin blocks the blow, stopping him from ending an innocent life. Tianyi retreated in fear. "What do you mean by this? What's going on?" the others wondered. "The Zhuantian sect wants to protect this rogue cultivator. He's a demonic cultivator. Does that even matter? The problem is, this is the Zhang family's territory. Isn't this a slap in their face?" The Zhang family head speaks up. "Revered Ye, what do you mean by this? Why stop my Shan-Er from executing this demonic cultivator?" He said calmly. "I suddenly felt like taking him as my disciple, and anyone who dares touch him, touches me." Everyone was shocked to hear this. Is this guy crazy? How could he say something like that? Wuji asked curiously. "Senior, I know you're a rising star in the eastern region, but why risk facing the world to take me as your disciple?" The Grand Elder speaks. "Junlin, have you considered the consequences? If you leave now, I'll pretend this never happened." Wu He earnestly advised him, "Senior, please leave. I appreciate your kindness, and if fate allows in the next life, I'll repay you." He instinctively called out to him, "Little Hong, what are you waiting for? Why don't you stand with your master and protect your new junior brother?" Tianya reluctantly steps forward, thinking, "Great master, he's cursing you in his mind." "I'm cursing your ancestors. What are you doing? If you want to die, don't drag me into it." The tribulation, radiating murderous intent, roared, "Do you really think I'm that easy to bully?" A surge of spiritual power engulfed the entire estate. Thien Diep realizes his magic is no longer flowing, and even Thu Thu sobers up. "Damn it, is this the difference in power? What's going on? She won't drink, no more drinking." Junlin waits. "That's right, just like that. Hurry up and attack me." Although he doesn't fully understand the mission yet, he'll level up and make some money first. Suddenly, a surge of energy erupts, making the tribulation wary of someone. He thinks to himself, even though he is a false immortal, that person's aura is even stronger than his. Could it be that Junlin has a backer? A voice cries out from the shadows. "Where is Junlin?" he retorts. "Which dog is barking?" That figure stood tall in the sky, radiating the brilliant light of all Buddhas. Blinded by the light, the tribulation asked, "Who are you, friend?" He'd finally broken through to become a pseudo-immortal and planned this banquet to hog the spotlight. only for an even stronger expert to steal his thunder. Quanlin puts on sunglasses and shouts, "Who's making all that noise?" The man introduces himself. "I am from the Yuhua sect. My Taoist name is Zhu Yang." Those below murmured, "I know him. He's known as the most powerful venerable of the Yuhua sect and is said to be the master of the Yuhua saint. With the saint's Tao heart broken and 18 elders killed, how could he sit still? He's come here today, it seems, to take matters into his own hands. Looks like Junlin is in trouble." Toheep breathed a sigh of relief. The newcomer wasn't a savior, but a nemesis. It seems this Quan Lin from the Zhuantian sect is digging his own grave. It looks like I won't have to take action myself because he's going to die here today. Is the old man stepping aside? "I'm right here, so feel free to settle your personal affairs." He arrogantly asked, "Do I need your permission to do anything?" Junlin flipped off Zhu Yang. "I'm right here. What are you going to do about it?" Behind him, Tianye felt helpless. "Master," he lamented inwardly. Does he really not understand the difference in power between an immortal and himself? Zhu Yang immediately lunges toward Junlin, who continues his insults. "What are you barking about, dog?" "I'll ask again. What are you asking?" Unable to contain his rage, he gathers his energy into a massive sphere, declaring, "Damn you, die now!" Xiang Yuan world unleashes a massive, fiery sphere. Chanye cries out in terror. "It's over. The surrounding space is sealed. Am I to be buried with this cur?" My father and son are equally terrified. If this golden sphere falls, won't our estate be destroyed as well? Damn it, this country bumpkin made the mess so he can clean it up himself. Why should I suffer with him? As the giant orb descended, Junlin had an idea. He knew how to complete the mission. The guests below were tense. What? What is it? This golden light is blinding, and no one can escape the great sun's target. Terrified, Dukip asks who he is, to which he replies, "Would you believe me if I said, I'm angry, extremely angry, so much so that the pen in my hand is drawing on its own." The distance between Junlin and that orb is closing. The system detects an attack from an early-stage Tribulation Realm enemy, activating the passive, "The stronger the foe, the stronger I become," granting the host mid-stage Tribulation Realm Cultivation. Tianye is stunned. You're also a pseudo-immortal. This pressure is even greater than that of the ancient demon god in the deepest part of the demon abyss. Junlin calmly releases his energy. "Is that all? Even cutting my nails is too much for you, yet my power is being thrown back at me? What?" Watching the battle in the sky, the crowd below grew even more curious. What's going on? Mid-stage Tribulation Transcendence? Jianya can't believe it. A pseudo-immortal? How could he be a pseudo-immortal? Wujai cried out anxiously. "Senior, everyone understands now. No wonder he was so arrogant. It turns out he feared nothing at all. This was all intentional. If not for Yanxi today, how much longer would he have kept it hidden?" Zhu Yang struggles to withstand the onslaught of true energy. He refused to believe it, calling him a shameless villain who hid his true strength as a pseudo-immortal, disgracing all cultivators. To which Junlin happily replied that he was being falsely accused, as he had only just broken through, and was truly only a Great Ascension Realm cultivator before, swearing to the heavens to prove it. Ku Duong doesn't believe it and talks nonsense. "Do you think I consider myself a 3-year-old? He shrugged and replied, "If you don't believe it, that's fine. Who told you I am a genius?" This attitude drove him mad. "I've never seen such a shameless bastard as you." The Zhuanwang destruction seal was unleashed, carrying an aura of annihilation, facing such terrifying power. Junlin sneered, "Then let me show you something." The world extinction seal crashed down, engulfing him in an instant, its destructive light burning as if to obliterate all existence. Expecting tribulation, relying on your high cultivation to look down on everyone, you deserve to suffer at the hands of fellow Taoist Zhu Yang. Seeing Junlin standing perfectly still, Zhu Yang was shocked. Impossible. His body can withstand my attack? His figure remained standing tall, the tribulation failing to harm him at all. He must have used some kind of protective treasure. Junlin Zhanxin retorts, "Is that all you've got? Even my pecs are harder than your entire sect's defensive formation." He knew the indestructible overlord body was only for truly strong bodies, and this wasn't even its limit. Without hesitation, Zhu Yang unleashed a powerful palm strike, its force engulfing the space. This sun radiance wheel was painstakingly crafted by the Yuhua sect. Even late-stage tribulation crossing cultivators would be wary of it. Let's see if you're harder than my mystic weapon. If you're so confident, then try to break my magic weapon. You shattered my solar wheel with one hand, let's see how far your limits go. This infuriated Zhu Yang even more. Damn it, I don't believe you can fight me to the end. With a casual grip, he crushes his opponent's power, silencing the roaring storm. He effortlessly lifted his opponent's Xuanqi. The Tribulation Transcendence Cultivator was stunned. Could this guy be an ancient beast in human form? If it were me, I'd be a pile of minced meat by now. The same goes for Zhu Yang. This is impossible. The great killing chi of the Ascension sect is meant to deal with tribulation-crossing cultivators, yet it can't even break through his physical body. Junlin mocks him, saying, "You can't even be jealous of my hardness." He hurled the mystic weapon at Zhu Yang, saying, "Here's your broken wheel back. I'll even give you another chance." Zhu Yang shouted, "You're taking it too far. Junlin, I swear we won't rest until one of us is dead." The Ascendant Feather Transformation technique erupts from Zhu Yang, flames engulfing the space. He calmly said, "I know that move of yours, something like Chicken Feather Ascension technique." Zhu Yang struck down. "Shut up. Who allowed you to insult the secret art of the Ascension sect?" He unleashes countless streams of power, fading away as the Heavenly Emperor, summoned by Junlin, acts according to his will, wielding the human sovereign seal. The Heavenly Emperor's giant hand blocks all damage as Zhu Yang continues to increase his true energy, attacking with all his might. "Break! I admit you're strong, but see how you deal with this move." Great Sun sneers, awaiting the hero's crushing defeat. 9 suns burn the heavens. Massive eggs filled with molten lava are launched. I, Junlin, sacrifice 1,000 years of my lifespan to summon the Immortal Realm's dying embers. Countless remnants of the Immortal Realm hurtle toward their target. He vows to make him kneel in eternal repentance at the sun's core. The entire Zhang family is engulfed in flames, and Tianyi is panicking. "It's so hot. I feel like I'm melting even from this distance." Judging by the look on his face, Zhu Yang Shuxian is really putting his life on the line. Quan Lam waves his hand, condensing 5 streams of destructive power. "Open your damn eyes and take a good look." Instantly, the 5 powers unleashed, each surging in a different direction as the Grand 5 Extremes Samsara destruction art began to take hold, and terrifying vortexes awaited the approaching remnant immortal domain. Ku Duong's eyes burned with hatred. Today, one of us dies. All of his efforts were being absorbed by his opponent's power. Junlin sneers, "You dare?" All of his dying immortal domains have been blasted back. Zhu Yang stared in disbelief at the towering figure of Junlin, then clutched his head and screamed, "It's a lie, all of it. So much for invincible immortals. I have cultivated for 3,000 years, yet I cannot defeat you. I am Junlin, and I will await you in the Yellow Springs. The day will come when the heavenly Tao turns against you." Tianyi thought to himself, who knew that the void immortal of the Eastern region's strongest sect would be beaten to the point of losing his mind? Just how much strength is this guy hiding? Junlin sneered, and Xiao Shuai said, "It's not too dazzling. It's time to go and complete the mission." "Do you plan to deal with Dukeep next?" the old man asked obsequiously. "I'm not convinced by Yeo Heo Seon's divine powers. Do you have any instructions for me?" Recalling the past, Junlin asked, "Xiao Shui, do you have any thoughts about me taking in a disciple?" The old man replied to Yeoshin, "How would this lowly one dare to go against your will?" "Yehu Xian, spare Yehu Xian's life. You make demands, my disciple Wu Jai, bullied so badly by your Zhang family. As his master, I should stand up for him. Don't you think that's reasonable?" Du Jai trembles as he answers, "Reasonable. Extremely reasonable. So, what does Ye Zhuxian want?" Junlin said sternly, "I want you to personally kill every member of the Zhang family here." The Tribulator was stunned. "What?" Junlin asked calmly, "Is this request too much?" Du Jai frowned, lamenting inwardly that this request wasn't just excessive, it was downright inhumane. "There are tens of millions of thought manifestation people living on this island, and you want me to personally exterminate my own clan?" Thinking this, he bowed down and begged, "Immortal Master Yeshu, could you perhaps lower your request? Many of the Jai clan are innocent." Junlin angrily clenched his fist, scolding the old man, "All you lost were members of your clan. The disciple I lost was my only sister, and you old fool, have no sympathy?" Junlin sighed, took off his glasses, and lamented. "Very well." He cast a cruel gaze upon the father and son, a wide grin stretching across his face. "After all, I'm a reasonable man. If that's the case, then you should eliminate the source of the trouble." Hearing this, the young man from the Thianot family cried out in shock. "What do you mean, ancestor? At worst, we'll just fight him?" But upon hearing Junlin's words, the Tribulator was overjoyed and begged repeatedly, "Are you telling the truth?" From facing total annihilation to sacrificing just one life, this was the best possible outcome. Ye Shuxian had shown mercy, but Dacheng, seemingly unaware, was about to question things, only to be met with a chilling glare from Du Jie. To punish the insolent clan member, he coldly unleashed a wave of energy, piercing through Dacheng like a blade. Everything happened in a flash, and the Z family's clansmen screamed in terror. "The family head!" Tianyi, his face pale, howled. Why? Why would the ancestor do such a thing? He rushed forward to support his father, his face full of grief, but the tribulation transcender flattered, pointing to the tragic scene before him, and carefully asked, "Ye Shuxian, are you satisfied?" Helpless, Junlin glared and said, "Satisfied, my foot. Are you brainless? I told you to kill that wretch. Why did you kill his father?" The tribulation stage cultivator mumbled, "You said he was the root of all evil. And I figured, like father, like son, so wasn't his father responsible?" Quan Lam Kanangan waved his hand in dismissal. "Very well, I'll take care of them both." Dekip respectfully complied. "Yes, I'll do as you say and ensure your satisfaction." The old master glared at Tianyi with murderous intent, raised his arm, charged with energy, and angrily said to him, "You good for nothing. You almost caused the entire clan to be buried with you." Before he could react, the elder lunged, grabbing Tianyi by the neck, his face contorted in pain as he choked out a few unintelligible words. "Why, elder?" Blood and tears streamed down his face as the executioner tightened his grip, showing no mercy for the disrespectful wretch. He reaped what he sowed. Dokyung's grip tightens as Docheon's head swells like a pig, blood gushing from every pore, bringing him to death's door. After one final curse, Docheon is left a headless corpse. Having witnessed it all, Quan Lam finally seemed satisfied. "Not bad. Well done. Consider your past transgressions forgiven." With a contorted face and trembling voice, he replied, "Thank you, immortal Yeshu. On behalf of my entire clan, I express our gratitude for your great kindness." Staggering from the crowd, Wu Ji spoke with a voice full of sorrow. "Ha ha ha, little Fei. Did you see that? That beast finally got what he deserved." He laughed, but tears streamed down his face. Junlin offers him a chance. "Li Wujie, your revenge is complete. Will you become my disciple?" Without a word, Wu Xie kneels before his benefactor, vowing, "I, Wu Xie, am willing to become your disciple. From this day forward, my life belongs to you. Whatever you command, I shall obey, even if it means death. I won't even flinch." Feeling that wasn't enough, he kowtowed at Quan Lam's feet. "Disciple Levo Kiep greets you, master." Just then, the system erupted with a series of notifications. "Congratulations, host, on completing the mission. You've been awarded the Supreme Martial Art, Waiting for Battle Holy Fist. New disciples' stats have been exported. System provides a free special upgrade package including the Supreme Martial Art, the Chaos Sky Blade Art, and a Chen Yuan Blood Ignition Pill which can activate the hidden demonic bloodline within the disciple's body. Junlin was intrigued, praising, "Excellent. Finally, the mission is complete and I've gained a talented disciple. This demonic bloodline sounds promising. Tell me about it." Demonic bloodline. An extremely rare physique in the heavens. The possessor can greatly enhance combat power for a short period, but their mind will descend into chaos like madness. In severe cases, they may even lose themselves, killing relentlessly until their life reaches its end. Junlin thought to himself that although it sounded dangerous, it would be miraculously useful at crucial moments, then reached out and decreed, "Li Wuji, since you have performed the disciple ceremony, I will impart to you the art of the blade." He pressed his hand to Wuji's forehead, imparting the technique as Wuji ecstatically thanked his master. He thought for a moment, "Master doesn't seem like a cultivator. I fear his understanding of the blade is only superficial. I wonder if there will be differences in our understanding, but no matter what, I will still obey his orders." Suddenly, a powerful change occurred in Wuji's mind. His eyes filled with surprise as Junlin's voice echoed in his ears. This saber technique is called the Chaos Sky Saber Art. When executed, it can cleave through space and time, severing causality. Unbeknownst to them, the swords in everyone's hands suddenly began to tremble violently, bursting from their sheaths and flying away amidst their owners' terrified screams. They all returned to Wu Jai. He was surrounded by swords, neatly arranged in a circle, and he himself radiated an unusual energy. Gazing at the energy surging through him, he exclaims, "This isn't swordsmanship, it's the heavenly way. The so-called supreme-grade swordsmanship I practiced is nothing compared to this technique. I'm not even worthy to carry his sandals. Master, just who are you?" Afterward, he collapsed to the ground, still managing to express his gratitude. "Disciple, Levokip thanks you, Master, for bestowing this power. I was wrong to ever doubt you." Both Dokip and Thiendiep were shaken to their core by what they saw, unable to remain still. This kid, who was just like a lost dog, now makes me tremble with fear. Junlin, what kind of dark magic did you impart? A single strike to shatter immortality. If this mad dog masters this technique, then damn it, how could my underworld fire be defeated by this blade? Wu Jai suddenly weakens, vomiting blood, and recalling something that makes his face fall. He looks up at Quan Lam, explaining, Master, I recklessly used a secret art, pushing my body to its breaking point, severely damaging my foundation. I fear I will fail your expectations. He hands Wuji a strange pill, whispering, Nonsense. Swallow this first, and you'll experience an unexpected transformation. He reaches out, hesitates, and asks, Yes, Master, what kind of medicine is this? It looks a little strange. Sweating, Junlin whispered, System, are you sure this stinky pill will really activate his demon bloodline? The system retorted, offended that its professional abilities were being questioned. My system is heartbroken. He reluctantly replied, Fine, I believe you. Seeing that Wu Jai was still hesitant, he advertised, This medicine can activate the bloodline in your body. It may not look appealing, and it smells a bit funky, but rest assured, just eat it. At that moment, Wu Ji grabbed the pill, his voice resolute. Yes, this disciple will swallow this dog turd. No, this is a pill. He puts it in his mouth and chews, and the taste is truly indescribable and unforgettable. But soon after swallowing it, Wu Ji's body underwent a great change. His eyes turned blood red, and a violent aura erupted. He could barely stand it, stammering, Master, I feel terrible. His entire body was burning red, splattering blood everywhere as he reached the limits of his pain. Those around him exclaimed, What's wrong with Blade Demon Wu Ji? Why does he have such a strange and terrifying aura? Everyone, be careful. Something is very wrong with him right now. Junlin wondered, Has he activated the sealed demon bloodline? The system responded, That's right. But the activator will enter a brief berserk state, unless an immense power suppresses him. Losing all reason, Wu Jai screams, Die! All of you die! Seeing this, Ancestor Tiet was dumbfounded, thinking, What method did Yezuxian use to make his disciple break through from the early stage of the fusion realm to the great perfection stage in one fell swoop? And even though he's only in the fusion realm, he's already instilled a deep sense of fear in me. Why is that? Tianya was also frightened by this scene, clenching his fists and muttering, What on earth did that guy feed him? How did he suddenly become like this? Even I, who attained immortality in the central region, have never encountered such a bizarre enhancement. Wu Jai's wild roar echoed as he wordlessly drew his blade and unleashed the Chaos Heaven Blade, Art. This power was no joke. Even a basic strike seemed to tear the very heavens asunder. Even the most powerful experts present were wary. The leader of the Absolute Blade sect, a peak Great Ascension realm cultivator, was shocked. How could a mere fusion realm cultivator unleash such power? Even suppressing him by a realm, I might not be able to withstand a single strike. Truly terrifying. Seeing his new disciple progress so rapidly, Junlin was pleased. Not bad. After activating his bloodline, he's like a tiger with wings. But now, Wu Jie doesn't distinguish friend from foe, turning his deadly gaze towards me, shouting, Kill! He then swung his greatsword, aiming to kill Junlin. Seeing the situation, Qianye warned, Master, be careful, and prepared to fight. But he only found this event interesting, wanting to test his new disciple's strength. Wu Jai's swordsmanship was stopped by Junlin with just one hand. He unleashed the Celestial Emperor's Dharma idol, a colossal five-fingered hand like a mountain, gently blocking the rebellious disciple, and their powers collided in a violent explosion. For Wu Jai, this was an all-out attack, yet Junlin matched it with effortless ease. His eyes flashed with satisfaction as he silently remarked, Not bad at all. He's only just entered the perfected fusion realm, yet he can withstand an attack from my celestial form. This level of power is indeed formidable. But it's time to end this, before my disciple's little body can't take it anymore. With that, he lowered his hand from above, and a heaven-sent power from his giant hand suppressed all of Wu Ji's strength. A voice commanded Wu Ji, I order you to awaken. The overwhelming pressure forced him to struggle, with no hope of reversing the situation. That deadly power slowly released from Wu Ji's body, leaving him drenched in sweat and trembling with fear. As the power waned, he regained consciousness, immediately kneeling in repentance. Master, what just happened to me? I felt like I lost myself, my mind filled with murderous thoughts, and I even disrespected you, Master. Please, punish me. Junlin didn't blame him. Instead, he placed a hand on his disciple's shoulder, encouraging him. It's all right, I don't blame you. Check yourself and see if anything feels different from before, Wu Jai said hesitantly. A difference? Yes, I can feel a new power surging through my body. This revelation stunned Wu Jai, who exclaimed, My cultivation has broken through to the perfected fusion realm. More importantly, my ruined foundation has been restored, and it's even stronger than before. This is like being given a new life. He knelt down, respectfully thanking the one who had granted him this new existence. Thank you, Master, Junlin carefully instructed. Li Wujie, I have activated your blood demon bloodline. Once activated, it will grant you unimaginable power, but it cannot be sustained for long, so you must learn to control yourself. Wu Xie respectfully obeys. Yes, I will remember your teachings, Master. The old Coot chimed in, congratulating Immortal Ye Shu on gaining such a talented disciple. Truly a joyous day. Why don't we go inside for a drink? Lord Junlin retorted politely. Isn't that a bit presumptuous? After all, this banquet is to celebrate Yuan's tribulation transcendence. Yet he speaks with such obsequiousness. No matter, it's a double celebration. Little Li, wouldn't you agree? Those standing around couldn't help but whisper. Did the Tuang family's ancestor really just kill 2 of his own family members, and now he's acting so obsequious towards Quan Lam? Who knew things would turn out this way? That white-haired devil is sure to stir up more trouble in the eastern region. It seems the world truly reveres the strong. For him to make the clan's ancestor kill his own family, only to thank him afterward. I must grow stronger or I'll forever be under his thumb. Junlin bid farewell. All right, now that everything's settled, go ahead and prepare for the celebration. Xiaohong, take your junior sister. We're ready to leave. Yes, Master. Tianya reluctantly dragged his drunken body along. The Zhu family members bowed in farewell, also seeing off Ye Zhushan. With a thud, the mount soared into the sky, carrying Quan Lam and his disciples away amidst Du Keep's courteous farewells. Diepu Tien, please visit us again when you have time. The gates of my home will always be open to welcome you. With that menace gone, the old man felt a great weight lifted from his shoulders. With the departure of the Kunlun, he finally dared to unleash his anger, lamenting their misfortune, when a voice echoed from afar. Master, Master, I finally found the young master's hand. The guard happily held up the arm with a half-eaten fish still attached, probably fished out of the lake, and asked blankly, But where's the young master? Enraged, Du Keep roared, Take that cursed brat's arm to the backyard and feed it to the dogs. The guests behind him stifled their laughter. Du Keep's rage intensifies as he points at the riffraff. And you, get out. This banquet is over. Everyone leave. And just like that, the lavish feast came to an end. In the sky, the giant beast carrying the master and disciples glides through the air. Wu Jie felt incredibly refreshed, so this is what it's like to ride on the back of a divine beast. It feels like a dream. Not only did I avenge Xiaofei, but I also became Xu Xian's disciple. He glances at Chen Ye, a bit hesitant. Hong Xianzhu is indeed as stunning as the rumors say. Should I, as a new disciple, go and greet her? He then decided to greet her, as was proper. Senior Sister Hong was not only exceptionally talented, but also possessed unparalleled beauty. I hope you'll guide me in my cultivation in the future, Senior Sister. But Tianye clenched his teacup, his face showing disgust. Here we go again. Why are all men the same? I've been annoyed ever since I saw Quan Lam kill the giant Yang Immortal. Now he's taken on another disciple with a supreme physique. My chances of rising up are getting slimmer and slimmer. Without a word, Tianye scoffed and turned away, leaving Wu Ji flustered. Did I say something wrong? Awakening just in time to see this, he explains. You guys are always mistaking our brother's gender, and he hates being misunderstood like that. Speaking of which, who are you? Wu Jai turns and greets her. Greetings, Senior Sister Bai. I'm a new disciple of Masters. Just call me Xiao Li. Barely awake, Shu Shu squeaks. Huh? What? Squeak, squeak. There's a junior brother? How wonderful. Wu Jai honestly explains, Thank you, Senior Sister, for telling me. No wonder men try to curry favor with him, only to be met with his disdainful gaze. Turns out he's a man too, and I was just flattering him like that. Who's cheap? The rat creature muttered, reminding itself to remember that. This is Hong Xixiang's greatest taboo. In Shushu's form, he realizes that his master is surrounded by extraordinary people, a man with peerless beauty and a cute, squeaky-voiced martial sister. But she shook her head. Not at all. Actually, I'd love to look like you guys, but I'm stuck like this, half human, half mouse, and I keep causing trouble for Master. Hearing this, Wu Jai scratched his head and chuckled. So you weren't intentionally maintaining this appearance. I even thought it was uniquely cute. He suddenly remembered. Oh, right. If it's a transformation technique, I once picked up a secret manual while traveling around the eastern region. Maybe it can help you restore your complete human form. If you don't mind, please take it. Seeing the secret manual, she eagerly accepts it, her eyes shining with hope. Really? That's wonderful. If successful, Chit-Chit won't cause Master any more trouble. He excitedly went to show off to Junlin. Master, Chi-Chi might be able to turn into a full human soon, so I won't cause you any more trouble. He wiggles his nose in encouragement. Oh, something that good happened? But your master will miss your cute, fluffy, and cuddly mouse head. Try it, master. Don't worry. I can change forms at will now. What would you like to see? Chit-Chit will transform into this for you. Oh, master, are we returning to the sect now? Junlin raised his fist and replied happily, Go back to the sect? Of course not. Who said my ride was the absolute best? We have to go around and show the world. Akun, pick up the pace. In the months that Kunpeng traveled, events in Yanxi village shocked many Eastern Territory cultivators, who could scarcely believe their ears. From then on, Junlin's cultivation became a mystery to them. 3 months later, in the Great Zhou dynasty of Shang province in the eastern region, a life-or-death battle was taking place at Banthach between the Great Zhou dynasty's tiger and leopard army. Wielding weapons and clad in silver armor, they rode strange beasts, while grotesque demons charged, screaming, Kill! Kill! The demon leader, with his massive spectral form, commanded, Slaughter all these humans. Though the Great Zhou soldiers were being routed, they remained determined, fighting from the stronghold, vowing to keep the demons from entering the city. The stone citadel is falling into ruin, men are gravely wounded, and women weep, clutching their children. Someone, please save us. Just then, the Kunpeng flew over the Great Zhou sky and saw the injustice, so he went to his master for guidance. Master, the demon race is attacking the city below. Meanwhile, Junlin was busy finishing his final move against Chen Ye. I'll take that. He marveled at the cannon that could bypass so many pieces to take the general in one shot. I've never seen anyone with such a thick skin. Quan Lam mocked. Little Hong, you're terrible. I haven't even used 1/10 of my power, and you've already lost everything. But Junlin stubbornly retorted, Can't my cannon be a mortar? Hearing this, Tianya was speechless. Your mortar is clearly cheating. Wait, what did he say about a mortar? Again, Quan Lam axed superior, saying, Looks like you're not convinced and dare to question my chess skills? It chirps in agreement, thinking its master is the best. Hearing this, Tianya is even more furious inside. That sycophantic little thing, only now does he remember about Wu Jai. He turns and asks, Xiaoli, what were you saying just now? He reported back, saying his disciple discovered a group of demons attacking the city. The situation is critical. He pondered, the demon race? The demon race, one of the great races of darkness, hails from the ancient forbidden land of the nether abyss in the eastern region, home to many other dark races. And legend has it that in ancient times, these creatures from the nether abyss tried to invade the outside world. At that time, the human cultivators united and waged a large-scale war against them, defeating the dark creatures and forcing them back into the abyss, maintaining the peace ever since. After all this time, the demons have returned. Has the balance of power maintained for 1,000 years finally been broken? This is no simple matter. Gunlin is intrigued. Perhaps we should go and observe these demons and see what's really going on. On that battlefield, the demons were completely dominant. The soldiers of Great Chu, seeing their leader lying in a pool of blood, trembled and whispered to each other, recalling how a single thrust of the spear had torn General Zhang, their strongest warrior, in two. It's over. There's no way to win. The demon leader, wreathed in blue flames, stood imposingly on the high mountain. Below, the demonic figures grinned hideously, unfazed by the battle. The demon leader declared, Don't bother struggling in vain. Taking this city is just the beginning. The other fortresses will also face the iron hooves of our demon race. This entire dynasty will soon be destroyed. Suddenly, a blade of energy appears, and demons begin to lose their heads. From out of nowhere, Wang Hua, a core formation cultivator, charged in on a tiger, took a few demon heads and roared, Shut your mouths, you'll never succeed. She targeted the demon leader and yelled, Die! With that, spear in hand and astride her tiger, she charged up the mountain, her eyes burning with hatred, determined to kill her enemies. The demon leader laughed with delight, pointing his spear at Wang Hua, ready to meet her challenge. In an instant, she was thrown from her tiger, covered in wounds. I am the leopard cavalry commander, dedicating my life to the great Zhou emperor. I represent the face of great Zhou, so how could I kneel before beasts like you? Kill me if you wish. Hearing this, the enemy grinned, ready to grant her wish. Very well, I'll grant your wish and tear you to pieces. Your head will hang above the city gate so you can witness the slaughter of Great Zhou by my clan. Suddenly, from above, starlight pierced through the dark clouds, followed by thunderous roars as a Kunpeng's head slowly emerged. This sight stunned the demon leader, freezing him in place, his eyes wide with disbelief. What is that? The rock's mouth gaped open, glowing from within, sucking up matter like a cosmic black hole. Every last demon was lifted into the air, sucked into the Kunpeng's mouth, and became a free meal. The demon leader turned to flee, but alas, there was no escaping that bottomless abyss. He reached out, begging for help, his mouth forming a silent no, before the Kunpeng snapped its beak shut, swallowing him whole. The entire stone citadel has been leveled, and an eerie silence hangs in the air as the great Chu soldiers stare in disbelief. Were those demonic creatures really devoured? Is this a divine beast sent to protect our great Zhou? But then they realized there was someone on the beast's back, so it has a master. Could it be that some great human power has lent us a hand? How should we address this senior? Where do you come from? Junlin calmly sips his milk tea and replies, I am Junlin of the Xuantian sect. Which of you is in charge here? Wang Hua and his Dazhou soldiers immediately knelt and paid their respects. I am Wang Hua, commander of the Tiger Leopard Cavalry, and I greet you, esteemed seniors. He realized this must be the famous Junlin. I heard he crushed the reputation of the #1 sect in the eastern region. Little did I know, Great Chu would have such a great opportunity. Stepping down from the giant beast, Junlin and his disciples inquired, which dynasty does this land belong to? And why are the ghost armies attacking you? Wang Hu reported, Senior, this is the border territory of the Great Chu dynasty. I don't know why they attacked, but according to the dying words of the demon general, the demons have a larger all-out attack planned. It will surely be a fierce battle. Wujai also wondered what benefit could the demon race possibly gain from attacking Great Chu, since they prefer places with heavy yin energy and moisture. Why overthink it? If they come, we'll just destroy them, said Qianye, making Wang Hua overjoyed. Immortal, do you wish to help Great Chu overcome this great calamity? I am here to thank you on behalf of all the people of Great Chu for your great kindness. Again with the mistaken identity. Tianye was visibly displeased, prompting Wuji to sigh. Senior brother truly has a constitution that attracts misunderstandings, and it seems the more you hate something, the more it comes your way. Junlin stroked his chin thoughtfully. This was definitely more complex than it seemed. The sudden appearance of tens of millions of nether races was no accident. Just in time, the system appears, congratulating him on activating a new quest. Defeat the ghost army invading the Great Zhou dynasty for an attractive reward. He secretly rejoices, knowing a quest was coming. Perfect timing. I'll use this place as a temporary base and see if I can get any leads from these demons. He immediately ordered, These foreign races are causing chaos and killing innocent people. As a great power of the human race, I can't stand by and watch. Notify the troops that I will take the lead. Wujai was overjoyed, praising his master's brilliance, but Tianye grumbled, displeased. They were just asking for trouble. Junlin then rode his giant beast and commanded, Let's go. Take me to your emperor. Yes, I'll lead the way for you seniors. At the army's headquarters outside the capital of Great Zhou, the soldier statues stand ready for battle, awaiting orders. Inside the war tent, a general marks a point on the map, noting that numerous demon armies have broken through their established defense lines. They're taking the most direct route, intending to head straight for our Great Zhou capital. Two other generals advise that, based on reports from across the territory, many demon generals suspected of reaching the integration stage have appeared, and we can't rule out the possibility of a Great Ascension stage demon commander being present. The demons have launched a sudden, large-scale invasion, aiming to seize our Great Zhou palace. Is there some treasure within Great Zhou that they covet? Crown Prince Zhou Feng frowned helplessly. I understand your concerns, but unfortunately, even as Crown Prince, I don't know either. Your Highness, I apologize for my earlier disrespect. Chu Feng solemnly declared that with this large-scale demon invasion, their top priority was to try and stop them at all costs. If we truly can't resist any longer, we must protect as many of our people as possible and evacuate them from the country. As long as there are people, there is hope. Suddenly, a scout arrives. Your Highness, new developments outside. Please come and see. Everyone is bewildered. What trickery are the demons up to now? Damn it! The demon race has been constantly provoking us for the past 2 days, and our soldiers are exhausted and can't fight anymore. The enemy has more than 800,000 troops, while we only have 400,000 left. They have the upper hand. What can I do to win? They were stunned by the Kunpeng's immensity, their mouths agape. What? What kind of beast is that? Why has such a creature appeared in Great Zhou? Order the troops to prepare for battle. But Zhou Feng stopped them, saying, Don't be rash. That's the divine beast, Kunpeng, and I recognize the general on its back. It's Wang Hua of the Tiger Leopard Cavalry, the general beside him exclaimed in shock. What? How did Commander Wang manage to ride that divine beast? Wang Huo reported, The commander of the Tiger Leopard Cavalry requests an audience with His Highness the Crown Prince. The general has brought the divine beast master, Junlin, to help Great Zhou fight against the demon army. Xu Feng is stunned. What? Is Ye Junlin the white-haired god of slaughter from the Zhuantian sect? He's the master of that divine beast? Wang Hua softly reminds him, Please choose your words carefully, Your Highness. Lord Yi is actually very kind and not at all as brutal as the rumors say. Hearing this, Zhou Feng relaxed his face and greeted him with his hands clasped. Very well. The Crown Prince of Great Zhou greets Venerable Ye. Hearing his title, Gun Lim thought to himself, So, the people of Daichu are so busy fighting the demons that they're still stuck in the timeline when I annihilated the 18 elders of the Wuhua sect? Where did that demon's cackling come from? You humans are surrounded by our 400,000-strong demon army. Surrender and become sacrifices to us. These words struck fear into the hearts of the great Chu army. The prince, enraged by the demon's arrogance, reached for his sword, but Junlin ordered his disciples into action. You two, take care of them. With a yes, Wu Jai and Jinye shot off like arrows. The soldiers of Great Chu were stunned. Who are those two? They dare to jump alone into the middle of the 800,000-strong demon army? Isn't that just asking for death? They have a great Ascension realm demon general. This is madness. At the demon stronghold, high-ranking demons concealed in black mist telepathically communicate with each other. It's laughable that conquering a mere human nation called Great Chu requires so much effort from us. They say such dynasties are usually protected by national fortune, but with 400,000 against 400,000, the advantage is still ours. This time, with the emergence of the 100 clans of the Abyss, our demon race must take the lead. This is a major event related to the rise and fall of our entire race. Indeed, sooner or later, this world will be ours anyway. Once the Eastern Domain's master changes, we'll have the right to speak, thanks to this first victory. Wu Jai and Tianye have landed not far from the demons. Spotting the humans, they gleefully cried, Look, human cultivators. One cautioned, Quiet, don't scare the food. Let them come closer. Wuji, long sword in hand and overflowing with killing intent, smirked, 800,000 demons, countless in the fusion realm. The old me wouldn't have dared to face them. But now, I can fight alongside a peerless genius like Senior Brother Hong. Just thinking about it excites me. Senior Brother Hong, my swordsmanship is still poor, so please allow me to demonstrate first. With that, he gripped his blade, activated slaughter mode and charged into the demons, his eyes blazing with a clear combative fire as he roared, John! The demons didn't have time to react before their heads were scattered everywhere. Wherever Wu Jai went, blood flowed and heads fell. The demons cried out, Get that human cultivator! But before they could finish, they were turned into barbecue by Tianye's golden crow flame decimation. The terrified demons realized the flames were inextinguishable celestial fire and scattered. Wu Jie praised Tianye's magic, but Tianye coldly laughed and ordered a swift victory, lest they be ridiculed. Long thinks to himself that even if that shameless man adopts a freak, Hong Tianye will still be the strongest senior brother. Soon, the demon's stronghold fell into ruin, with only lava-like flames and earth-shattering saber techniques dominating the area. The great general of Great Chu clicks his tongue in admiration. How powerful! Xu Feng muses that no wonder he's the white-haired god of slaughter's disciple, having wiped out 500,000 demons in mere moments, infuriating their leaders. Damn it, who are these two humans? To appear at such a crucial moment, it seems he's a powerhouse revered by the great Chu dynasty. We must eliminate them immediately. No one can stop the demon race's plan. Charge! Tianya sensed their presence, readying flames in his hand, as a strange, black orb unleashed a torrent of twisted souls from the void. Tianya smirked, amused, praising the newcomers as somewhat interesting. Their bodies were covered in a mysterious black, and they wielded all sorts of different weapons. Seeing this, the Great Zhou army lamented. The aura was strong. This demon general was a grand Ascension realm cultivator. This was troublesome. The demons surveyed the humans for a moment, then became smug. Ha! A fusion realm and a puny early-stage great vehicle human daring to stand against us. One demon eagerly volunteers to go first, saying, No need for our leader to act. I, a mid-stage great vehicle, am enough to crush you too. Wu Wei was thrilled, his killing intent intensifying. Oh, really? Perfect. A Grand Ascension Realm opponent to test my skills. The demon smugly lunged forward, cursing him. Die, you... But before he could finish, Wu Dai's long blade flashed, leaving him unscathed. The damage you inflicted on me is... Before the demon could celebrate, he was torn to shreds, leaving the remaining demons aghast. Impossible, that blade can sever karma? Crown Prince Zhou was truly enlightened. A fusion realm instantly killing a great ascension realm? Are all of Yezun's disciples this powerful? After killing one, Wu Jai felt incredibly refreshed. So, mid-stage great vehicle realm cultivators are as soft as tofu. As he spoke, he eagerly flew toward the remaining high-ranking demons. The demon commander, a peak-stage great ascension realm expert, couldn't hold back any longer and stepped forward to fight, saying that Old Ninth was only instantly killed because he underestimated his enemy. Do you really think you can stand against so many of us in the great vehicle realm? Brothers, let's tear them apart. At the command, the remaining great ascension demons charged, eager to devour the humans. Wu Jai felt the situation spiraling out of control, more dire than anticipated, and realized he had no choice but to unleash his blood demon powers. Suddenly, a loud shout came from behind. Azure glazed fire! A stream of blue fire flew directly past Wu Jai. It was Chenya, using all her strength to provide support. The demons writhed in agony, their earlier arrogance gone. The demon commander, enraged, charged forward, vowing, "Human woman, you will pay dearly." With that, he unleashed a terrifying aura, his power dwarfing that of the other demons. Wu Jai couldn't help but gasp. Such immense power. No wonder he's at the peak of the great ascension realm. The demon soldiers, emboldened, echoed the sentiment. Too late to be afraid. You and that foolish woman are dead. Wu Ji was taken aback. Foolish woman? As expected, this sent Tianye into a frenzy, unleashing an even more powerful surge of fire, while Wu Jai chuckled, "You're done for." Blazing with fury, Tianye, a demon incarnate, roared, "You shall all die by my hand." In an instant, he seemed to command the heavens and earth, radiating a brilliant aura as dark flames formed around him, ready to unleash their devastating power. Quickly, the first two demons were struck, crying out in agony. "What is this?" the blue aura demon cried out. "Second, third brothers." He desperately tried to block the deadly flames with his trident, but to no avail. In the blink of an eye, the black flames completely devoured his blue aura. Faced with the black flame, death was his only end, and he still couldn't believe his eyes. This was impossible. He was ultimately consumed by the black flame, his screams echoing. The demons who witnessed their leader's defeat could only stare in wide-eyed horror, frozen in place. With the deed done, Tianye slowly gathered his power, as the demons didn't dare utter a word. His aura still ice-cold, he looked at them with disdain, calling them flies who didn't know their own mortality. Seeing Tianye's rage, Wu Ji was impressed. Senior brother Hong is invincible in the same realm after going berserk. No wonder he's the disciple master accepted earliest. Suddenly, a sinister intent arises within him, a murderous aura igniting as he thinks, "This is good. If I hone myself further, I could hack him to pieces." This does not escape Tianye's notice. Turning back, he saw that Wu Ji looked completely normal, and wondered if he had sensed wrong. The two then returned to report the situation. "Master, as you commanded, the 800,000 demon army has been dealt with." "The master says you took too long," Wu Jai whispered. "Senior Hong, master." Seeing Tianye's face darken, Wu Ji thought in a panic, "Oh no, his master displeased." Shisha gently wakes up Junlin. "Master, wake up." He finally stirs, asking blankly. "It's over?" Tianye said, annoyed. "That's right, we've wiped out the entire Quan Ditch force, and I'm furious that we're risking our lives out here while you're sleeping on the battlefield." Junlin patted him on the shoulder, praising, "Well done, you're getting better and better." Quenlin casually replies, "It was nothing, but we're exhausted." "Great, Joe, what do you have to offer us?" Shufeng readily agreed. "Of course. You are our most honored guest. We will escort you back to the capital for a welcoming banquet." At the Great Chu Dynasty's imperial palace, within the Hall of Heavenly Decree, where the emperor sat majestically upon his throne, Quan Lam and his disciple entered amidst the respectful greetings of civil and military officials, welcoming the esteemed Master Ye. Zhou offered, "Revered Ye, before the feast my father wishes to meet you. He's waiting here." Junlin scrutinized. "This old man is still putting on airs, I see. So he's been waiting for me here?" Suddenly the Great Chu Emperor apologizes. "Venerable, yeah, please forgive my inability to greet you from afar." My health is simply not what it once was. Wait, something's not right. Is that terrifying energy the nation's fortune? The man on the throne is Chu Huang, the emperor of Great Chu, a peak Great Vehicle Realm cultivator radiating a strange light, yet his face seems to be suppressing pain. Junlin casually asks, Chu Huang, what's wrong? According to my memories, all the dynasties in this world use national fortune as a mysterious power to enhance their strength, or to heal themselves, or even to assist in cultivation. For the common people, it's the foundation upon which national fortune is built. It seems Emperor Zhou is using the Great Zhou's national fortune to heal himself, but things don't look good. Xu Huang sighed, embarrassed in front of the esteemed Ye. He frowned, unable to believe he couldn't see through the young man's cultivation. Could he be using some kind of technique to hide his cultivation? Is this man truly a venerable one? Without further ado, Gunlim inquired about the war situation. Chu Huang, can you tell me what exactly happened? He replied, the netherworld demons attacked Great Chu without warning. Many officials suspect there's a demon treasure hidden in the palace, but even I don't know what it is. Then how did you sustain these injuries? The emperor stroked his beard, recalling that before the demon army officially attacked Great Zhou, his ancestral tomb was invaded by a mysterious figure whose power was immeasurable. My Great Chu warriors were like children to him, so I had no choice but to use the power of the kingdom to drive him back. Strangely, despite his superior strength, he hesitated and retreated. Sometime later, the demons began their assault on Great Chu. After hearing this, Junlin concludes that the problem lies within the ancestral tomb. According to the emperor, the demons attacked Great Chu under the orders of this mysterious figure to seize the ancestral tomb, implying immense benefits. Otherwise, such a large-scale event wouldn't have occurred. But strangely, if this figure possessed the power to crush the emperor, why did they suddenly stop and retreat? Could there be something worth discovering in the ancestral tomb? There are many intriguing points to this. When I first transmigrated to this cultivation world, I unlocked a cheat. I thought I could just coast through life, but this mysterious matter is actually quite interesting. Wu Jai exclaimed, so there was something strange going on? While Qianye frowned, thinking this was similar to a rumor he'd heard in the central region. Junlin proposed, Emperor Zhou, if you don't mind, could you take me to visit the ancestral tomb? He hesitated at this request. Xu Feng interjected, speaking for his father. Revered Ye, the ancestral tomb is the resting place of our emperors. Your noble presence might be tainted by unclean spirits. You have helped defend the Great Zhou, a great deed indeed. The royal banquet is ready, so why don't we... Now, let us move to the Palace of Heavenly Harmony. To begin, please forgive me, Venerable Ye, for being unable to fulfill your request. But as the most honored guest of Great Chu, I will grant you the highest honor. You may choose any treasure from our national treasury. Not wanting to press the issue, he waved his hand, saying, It's all right, I was just asking. Silently, he knew his system quest was incomplete, so he'd stay to see how things unfolded. Zhou Feng chuckled, changing the subject. I knew Venerable Ye was a reasonable man. Please, this way. Cut to the Ghost King's palace in the eastern domain of Kangzhou, a dark place painted crimson like blood. In the main hall, the Demon King sits upon his throne, surrounded by a collection of savage and macabre artifacts. After finishing a warm bowl of syrup, he tosses the skull to the ground with a boast. The blood of this 1-month-old is truly delicious. Ha ha ha. This is the one-horned Demon King, in the early stages of tribulation transcendence, wiping the blood from his mouth. The girl beside him trembles in fear, but dares not utter a word. He says, After all these years, I've finally obtained this opportunity. If I can successfully seize the Great Zhou dynasty, my prestige among the demons will be even greater. Most importantly, if I can gain the recognition of those few, the Eastern region's future may have a place for me. Why is there still no news? With the strength of the junta, they should have forced the Zhou Emperor to take action. What I fear most is the national fortune on that man. Footsteps approach, and a tall figure in a long cloak appears, eyes blazing with anger. Worthless fool, what are you still doing there? The one-horned demon knelt respectfully. I greet you, great envoy. The envoy questioned, the 100 clans of the Abyss are engaged in a holy war. Yet you, as the Demon King, hide in the shadows, indulging in a pleasure. So, I take it the demons have given up? Unjust, unjust. I sent an army to attack the Great Zhou Kingdom, and I believe the Zhou Emperor will soon be forced to take action. Then his true nature will be exposed, and I'll be even better prepared to deal with him. The envoy, annoyed, retorted, You fool, the 800,000 troops you sent were wiped out outside the capital, having no impact on the Zhou Emperor whatsoever. Unicorn couldn't believe his ears, and stubbornly explained, that's impossible. Just in the fusion realm alone, there were dozens of demon generals and a dozen more in the Great Vehicle realm. Even if the Chu Emperor took action himself, it wouldn't be easy to wipe them all out. The envoy revealed that the one who annihilated his 800,000-strong army was not the Great Chu dynasty, but a cultivator who happened to pass by, whom they respectfully call Lord Ye. It was then that the one-horned demon understood. Azonjo, a mere Great Vehicle realm cultivator, dared to ruin my plans. Though I don't know how he eliminated 10 great demon marshals before my tribulation realm, he's nothing but a weak ant. The envoy handed the one-horned demon a pill, radiating a mystical light. And a word of warning. Don't be so blindly confident. This UN gathering pill is for you. You must seize Great Zhou for me. I won't tolerate another failure. He immediately obeyed, promising to fulfill the envoy's wishes, who left with a hearty laugh. With a sigh of relief, Horned One immediately set out, not daring to delay a moment. All soldiers, follow me! The morale of the demon army soared as they roared in unison. As night fell, inside the Great Zhou Heavenly Harmony Palace, the banquet continued, everyone full of food and drink, praising, this wine is real. The meat is so delicious. Only Tianye sat still, not touching his chopsticks. Shufeng asks with concern, Fairy Hong, is there something about the banquet food that doesn't suit your taste? Only to poke at Tianye's sore spot, earning him a disdainful glare in return. Junlian interjects, pay him no mind, he's on a diet. Shufeng responds, oh, I see. Hong Shenzi is certainly strict with herself. As for Xianye, he retorts, I'm not on a diet. As a cultivator in the tribulation realm, why would I be greedy for such mundane things? Shufeng suggests that if Hong Xianzi cannot enjoy the delicacies, then please accept the finest zither music. As the applause fades, an old man enters the hall. The East Region's #1 musician, Namkung Truong Fong, carrying his zither, bowed respectfully. This old man, Namkung Truong Fong, greets you all. Shufeng announced, this is our East Region's #1 musician. His music is not only beautiful but also contains profound Taoist meaning. This is an extraordinary experience for cultivators. It's said a nascent soul cultivator on the verge of death once broke through to spirit transformation after hearing his music, saving his life. Grandmaster Namkung, please begin. At the command, Changfeng raised his zither, and the aura flowed like soft silk. Wujai and Shishu are thoroughly enjoying the music. Even Tianye's grimace has turned to bliss, but Junlin is so bored he's drooling, like music to a deaf ear. Suddenly, Changfeng strikes a discordant note, then leaves with his instrument, offering a parting remark. Your Highness, if this ever happens again, don't bother inviting me. I can't stand this person. Even Zhu Feng respected him, so he turned to ask Master Ye, is the melody of Qin composed by Grandmaster Nangong not to your liking? He picked at his ear and sighed. It's all right, I guess. These words struck a nerve with Zhang Peng, the artist. He turned and pointed at Gyun Lim, shouting, You uncultured swine! You know nothing of music. The aura of the Annihilator flared. You dare insult my master? He quickly draws his blade, pointing it at Chang Feng. Old man, are you trying to die? Seeking to keep the peace, Zhou Feng interjected. Senior Li, please calm down. Revered Ye, Nangong is simply outspoken and means no disrespect, but Changfeng is further enraged by the insult to his honor. He's just a brute who knows nothing but fighting. How dare he criticize my musical skills? Chufeng couldn't dissuade him any longer, hoping Nangong Changfeng could at least retain some dignity in death. Before Lin's army could move, Wujai whispered, Master, the system just notified me. Congratulations, you've triggered a choice mission. Choice 1. The host is enraged and orders the execution of Nangong Changfeng. Upon completion, you'll receive 10 high-grade spirit stones. Option 2. Personally perform a piece that leaves Nangong Changfeng utterly ashamed and be rewarded with 10 bags of supreme pet food with a milky aroma. Supreme pet food. The more they eat, the faster they grow. He hesitated. But why a choice now? Option 1 is definitely out. The reward is too small and it would damage my reputation. Although option 2 isn't a divine skill, it can improve Kun. If he can break through again, wouldn't he shine even brighter? Not bad at all. He then casually said to Changfeng, Isn't it just building a platform? All you need are hands. He reacted even more strongly. If you have hands, you can do it. A martial artist dares to speak so boldly. I've studied music under masters for 1,000 years. You know nothing of its value. On the contrary, Wu Jai has faith in Junlin. His master is right. All you need are hands. Unable to listen anymore, Changfeng throws the zither at Junlin, challenging him. Here, old man, I'll lend you my enchanted zither and see if you can play a world-shaking melody. If you can, pigs will fly. What does a brute like you know about music? Shufeng is stunned. Couldn't you have toned it down a bit? Are you trying to provoke Master Ye into a massacre right here? Without hesitation, Gunlim grabbed the instrument, brimming with confidence. He thought to himself, in my past life, I was at least a cultured youth. Playing an instrument will be a piece of cake. Besides, I have the system's auto-upgrading skills. The system kindly reminds me that the skill levels are beginner, novice, proficient, outstanding, transcendent, and peak. The host's musical skill has reached its peak. You ask what level this person is at? Beep. The system tells me that this gentleman's zither skills have just reached the entered the hall level. Seeing that Tran Tru was taking his time, Tru Wangfeng urged, hurry up, don't dawdle. Seeing that the guest hadn't moved, Chu Feng spoke up. Looks like Master Ye isn't performing well. Should I step in? Perhaps I can still save Nangong's reputation. Junlin thought contemptuously that he should kneel and listen to my level, so that people of your world can hear the power of my world. With that thought, he began to play, the music flowing like an autumn lake, leaving Tianya speechless. How could he play such a magnificent piece? This level of mastery would be top tier even in the central region. No one would dare compete with him. Changfeng was shocked. How could such a melody exist? He felt his years of musical understanding had been insulted, and even the free-spirited Taoist Wu Jie couldn't help but cry out. To think my zither's intent could perceive such profound depths. Heavens! It makes one's blood boil, as if their heart is about to leap out of their chest. Junlin's hands continue to dance across the strings, the rhythm growing ever more intense. Witnessing Tianye's sudden surge in power, Zhou Feng was shocked. Hong Xianzi, from the middle stage of the great Ascension realm to the late stage, to the peak, to perfection, in an instant she was only one step away from enlightenment. What's more, Li Xianbei also broke through from the fusion stage to the great Ascension realm. The fluctuating melody and released aura were beyond Zhou Feng's comprehension. He covered his face in disbelief, exclaiming, mid-stage tribulation realm. So Lord Ye isn't a Zunjie, but a pseudo-immortal. The aura is no longer confined to the room. It's escaped and spread throughout the great Zhou dynasty. The soldiers rejoice, feeling the power of the music. This melody, it's healed all my wounds. It's a miracle. I've even reached the spirit transformation stage. This is a miracle. The heavens are blessing our great Zhou. In the eastern region, Shang province, outside the capital of Great Zhou, a large number of demon troops have gathered. Seeing no guards, these demon-faced fiends declared that tonight the demon race would storm in and bloodbath the Great Zhou dynasty, only to be met with the aura of the Guqin's intent the moment they stepped into the city gates. The lesser demons clamored, Great King, what is that? At noon, the lead demons, infused with the zither's intent, were automatically torn to pieces, writhing and screaming, what is this? Great King, save us. Please save us. The one-horned demon was sweating bullets, but he had to put on a brave face. Who is attacking? Show yourself. Hiding like this, what kind of skill is that? The demons are almost all gone, their bodies mangled as they beg, Great King, retreat. The humans have a powerful master. The one-horned demon roared in frustration. No, who is it? Who is it? With no other choice, the demon took the pill the envoy gave him, resolving that he would pay any price to find the powerful figure behind all this, even if it meant consuming the origin pill. He throws it in his mouth and chews, and the unicorn's body undergoes a miraculous transformation. He can feel the power within him, burning intensely. His cultivation has jumped from the early to late stages of the tribulation realm. This zither music can no longer harm me. The sky above the great Zhou capital is shrouded in a mysterious power, as thunderous lightning tribulation descends, and the unicorner's voice echoes. Kill, kill, kill. No matter who you are, you must die. It has changed from its human form into something less grotesque, but far more powerful. The one-horned demon hurtles toward Great Zhou, shouting, The Great Zhou dynasty is doomed. It brazenly enters the city alone, drawn to the radiant light of the zither music. Within a small room, Junlin plays on, his power growing ever stronger, yet as soft as flowing silk. His music moves heaven and earth, changing day and night, eclipsing even the moon with the sun's radiant light. The entire land of Great Zhou was imbued with the music's intent, transforming into a blessed realm, stirring even the azure dragon and vermilion bird. Never in their lives had the people witnessed such a magnificent sight, as young and old alike gathered to behold the rare spectacle. The sky of Great Chu transcends the atmosphere as if the stars are within reach. The people marvel, "I've never seen anything like this in my life." Could this be the legendary sun and moon shining together, dragon and phoenix offering auspicious omens, the miraculous blessing upon Great Joe? In an instant, Great Joe transformed, shocking the unicornered one. What exactly has happened to Great Chu? Very quickly, it sensed that something was wrong. Its pupils contracted, blood vessels bulging in its eyes, an unprecedented sensation. Unknowingly, the unicorn looked down at its body, where its heart had been pierced by the zither's intent, gently yet sharply. The unicorn cried out, and like the other demons, it finally turned into a bloody mess. Its body was about to disappear completely, and it still didn't know who had attacked. Who was it? "Come out here and face me if you dare. What terrifying human is attacking us?" And so the Cyclops' body completely vanished, dissolving into nothingness. Just as Junlin finished his melody, he casually asked his audience, "How was my reign overall under heaven?" System notification. Congratulations, host, for defeating the demon army. Your reward is a top-grade 5-element spiritual root. Junlin is stunned. What the hell? System, are you malfunctioning? When did I defeat a demonic army? The system explains that the demonic army that invaded Great Joe was just obliterated by the host's music. This system is professional. Please do not doubt it. He stroked his chin thoughtfully, realizing that was the case. Not bad. This top-grade 5-element spiritual root is perfect for my 5 extremes samsara grand destruction art. Lost in the music, he finally awakens. How wonderful. My master is too powerful, and Quan Lam is even more pleased with himself. I told you, all you need is hands, right? Grandmaster Nam Kung Truong Fong sat silently in the corner, not daring to respond. He watched as his millennia of cultivation were overshadowed by a young man, and he couldn't hold back his tears. You're right, senior. It truly is a divine and magnificent melody. I was so ignorant, scolding a senior as a despicable person who didn't understand music theory. I deserve to die. I truly deserve to die. Chu Feng moved to help him up, but managed to say, Grandmaster Namgong has been stopped by Chang Feng. No, I don't deserve to be called Grandmaster, and Senior is the true Grandmaster. I'm just a fool, a complete fool. Congratulations to the host for completing the selection task and obtaining 10 bags of top-grade pet food. Having no other choice, Chu Feng reported, Immortal Ye, how do you wish him to be dealt with? Quan Lam thought that since the task was complete, he had no further business there, so he told him to retreat and study diligently. Wu Jai excitedly recounts, Master, thanks to your music, I've broken through to the Mahayana stage. But Junlin, unimpressed, simply hums in response, his eyes drawn to the more captivating Qianye, inwardly marveling. Perfected Mahayana. A true immortal is different. He's already broken through the tribulation stage so quickly. Chu Feng exclaimed with joy, Father, you've broken through. He thought to himself, this is great. With Father's ascension to void immortal, combined with the nation's fortune, Shangzhou's position in Great Zhou will be even more consolidated. Ku Huang remained silent, then bowed his head in gratitude, saying, On behalf of the people of Great Chu, I thank Immortal Ye for performing the divine melody, bringing blessings to all living beings. He wondered, Father is the king of a nation, a great being of the tribulation transcendence realm, yet why does he act so subservient? Just how powerful is this person from the Huantian sect? Junlin reminds the emperor, Stand up. Breaking through the tribulation is your own ability. Xu Huang answered respectfully, You jest, Yasuxian. Thanks to your divine melody, the Great Chu's national fortune has reached unprecedented heights. I was only fortunate enough to break through thanks to this opportunity. He replies, It seems you are truly grateful to me? The emperor swore an oath. Indeed, as long as Master Ye Shu speaks, the Great Zhou will fully cooperate with whatever strength we can muster. Seizing the opportunity, he proposed, Then take me to see the ancestral mausoleum. The emperor immediately led the way. Of course, this way. Please, I'll lead you. As he walked, he explained that, aside from the burial objects that grave robbers might target, there was nothing else inside the ancestral tomb. This is the end of the tomb, and I haven't detected anything unusual. Then Tianye strikes the wall with his chi. A gate sealed in crimson chains appears, stunning Zhu Huang. Why would this be in the Zhu clan's ancestral tomb? I had no idea, Thuthu murmured, entranced. This gate is so beautiful, but it's like an illusion. She can't touch it. He surmises this stargate certainly exists, it just hasn't manifested in the real world yet, and activating it fully will come at a price. Then, Junlin asks, Emperor Zhou, how long has this dynasty lasted? He reported, reporting to immortal Yeshu, my great Zhou has existed for 1.2 million years and is one of the few immortal lineages in Kangzhou to have survived for over 1,000,000 years. He then asked his second question. Before Great Zhou, were there any other nations or forces? Zhu Huang pondered. According to existing historical records, there are at least dozens of such things, some of which have completely disappeared. He affirmed, so this stargate can be traced back to a more distant era. Perhaps records of this stargate once existed, but after countless upheavals they were buried in the dust of history, and this ancestral tombs just happened to be built on that very spot. Unknown even to the succeeding rulers of Great Zhou. They just thought the feng shui here was the best. Junlin turned to his disciple and asked, Xiaohong, if you can open this door, do you know anything about it? He replied, as for the origins of this stargate, I've only heard rumors, nothing concrete. I just happened to try it. He replied, then tell me everything you know. Tien Diep reveals that in ancient times, Kunlun realm was dotted with teleportation points that led directly to the Great Thousand World, allowing countless cultivators to traverse the universe freely. But then something happened, and these teleportation points were sealed by the sages and never reopened. Wu Jai exclaimed in shock, this stargate is that powerful? Shufeng was stunned. Could the legends I heard as a child really be true? It said that the Kunlun realm is a vast cultivation planet, and there are many such planets scattered throughout the endless universe. The Emperor added that cultivators used to travel freely. Even those in the transformation realm could leave Kunlun and roam the cosmos, but at some point, an unseen force restricted them, trapping them in Kunlun until death. The only way to break free is to become a true immortal through tribulation, then naturally ascend to the immortal realm. Only then can one qualify to travel the universe. Father, if that's the case, then Great Zhou can expand its territory outward. A rare opportunity indeed, he exclaimed excitedly. That's right. With Great Zhou's strength, plus my tribulation transcendence cultivation, Great Zhou dominating the world is only a matter of time. Junlin frowned and interrupted. Idiots, what on earth are you thinking? The Emperor Chu blankly asks, Immortal Master Deshuyu. What do you mean? Explain. Are you sure Great Chu has the power to start expanding to the stars? Or, instead of being invaded by foreign tribes, if it truly benefits the development of the Kunlun realm, then why was this type of stargate sealed by the ancient sages? Besides, have you figured out why that mysterious person retreated? You haven't even dominated Azure Province, yet you already fantasize about the outer realms. Human greed is like a snake trying to swallow an elephant. Zhou Huang realized his mistake. The immortal teacher's lesson was correct. We were too arrogant. Junlin continued grimly. Of course, there's still one crucial point. Do you know how to open this stargate? Both remained silent. Junlin encouraged them. All right, keep up the good work. Perhaps as long as this stargate exists, the Great Zhou's good days are far from over. Your subject obeys. We will guard this place with utmost care. Wu Jai followed, asking his master, if what you say is true, then those dark creatures of the abyss are truly detestable. They willingly betrayed the Kunlun realm, becoming pawns of foreign races. He replied, what interests me most now is what exactly happened to the original Kunlun realm. The invasion of the Nether Abyss clan is definitely not that simple. Judging by the attacks, this stargate can't be the only one in the eastern region. It seems that interdimensional travel really does exist. Now this is getting interesting, Wuju replied. If we want to know what happened in the Kunlun realm back then, perhaps the upper immortal realm knows best. Nah. With your master's abilities, I believe you will be able to ascend to the upper realm in a short time. Shiwanai is also looking forward to it, hoping that by then he can catch up to his master and reach the place that countless cultivators dream of. Senior Hong said, the immortal realm is just as cruel, if not more so, than the lower realms. Hearing this, Qianye thought to himself that after becoming an immortal, he would not ascend to the immortal realm right away, but would instead stay in the central region to train himself and help the fire worship sect recover from the aftermath. The biggest reason is that I've heard the immortal realm has a strict hierarchy. Those who become immortals are powerful figures in the Kunlun realm, revered by countless cultivators, but upon ascending, they must start from the bottom again. Few can tolerate that feeling of low status. It would be great to have a background in the immortal world, with seniors to guide you, but I'm in the opposite situation. He denied it, saying, becoming an immortal isn't as simple as you think. He's offended too many powers in the central region, and ascending would mean certain death. It's not something you can achieve by just desperately training, Wu Jai asked blankly. Wait, Could it be that senior brother has already become an immortal before? They were brought back by Kunpeng. Junlin thought to himself, Mingyuan has launched its first attack, and other places in the eastern region may also face Mingyuan's assault. Even the other 4 domains will be dragged into this. I guess this master will have to save the Kunlun realm from its crisis. Suddenly he remembered, oh right, I almost forgot about this. Smelling the aroma, he asked, doesn't that smell amazing? Master, what is this? Can I have a taste? He refused. This is food for pets. Shishi transformed into its beast form and begged. Thu Thu is an animal too, and also Master's pet. Junlin had no choice but to indulge him. It didn't seem like a problem anyway. Receiving this bag as a snack, Shushu happily chirped, yes, thank you, Master. Tianya cursed inwardly. This stupid rat does nothing but eat all day, just like that Ye guy. What a waste of the great Luo immortal body, abusing the gifts of heaven. After one taste, True felt a surge of energy and instantly leveled up. Tianye was stunned as True broke through the spirit transformation stage, reaching the integration stage, and then the great ascension stage. The naive little pet, Shishi, tells Junlin that Master's snacks are really delicious. Wait, how did Shishi break through? Even she's surprised that just one bag of supreme pet food could make Shu transform from the early god transformation stage straight to the early great ascension stage. What if I ate a few more bags? Would I become a star or something? Wujai couldn't help but exclaim, Senior Sister Bai, your cultivation has instantly reached my level. Chanye thinks that snack bag is suspicious, and I'm really curious. What kind of treasure trove does this Quan Lam possess that he can produce such coveted items at will? Quan Lam then stroked its head and asked, Little one, would you like some more? He replied, yes, please. Little Mouse wants more. Junlin hands it all to Shuzi. Here, take it and eat. His eyes light up. Thank you, Master. There's still so much. This is great. He didn't forget to get more food for Kunpeng. Akun, you've been working hard lately. This is for you. Trying the food while sitting down and happily enjoying it. Yum, it's so good. Kunpeng devoured all the food Junlin gave him in one go, and he leveled up instantly. Wujai shouted in shock. Even Kunpeng went straight from the Mahayana stage to the completion stage. Master is truly unfathomable. Tianya swore. How is this method of cultivation fair to those who work hard? I strongly condemn such injustice. Most importantly, there must be side effects. Even if you gave it to me, I wouldn't eat it. Observing that the rat hasn't changed, Junlin realizes that 3 bags aren't as effective as 1. Its cultivation only reached the late stage, so the effects diminish with each bag. Meanwhile, hiding behind a tree, Tianye signals to the rat, hey, come here. Holding the bag of food, Thu asked, is Hong Shichiang calling for me? Does he need something from me? Senior Hong, why are you looking for me? He warns him that what the master gave him is poisonous. The naive little shrew is frightened, but despite the tears welling up, it denies it. No way. Master wouldn't hurt Shishi. Besides, Shishi's cultivation has been steadily increasing since eating them. Tianya explains that everything has 2 properties. The pills cultivators take have medicinal properties that increase cultivation, but they are also toxic to the meridians. Therefore, while these snacks seem to aid in breakthroughs, they're actually shortcuts. They might accumulate toxins within the body, and continued consumption would be akin to slow suicide. Shishi doesn't believe it. Her master gave it to her, so it must be fine, and she feels great. Tianye replies, if you don't believe me, let me show you. After examining him, he was shocked to find that his meridians were undamaged. His foundation was extremely solid, and pure innate essence flowed through his body. It was even more effective than elixirs. Shishi happily asked, Senior Hong, is Shishi okay? If that's all, I'll be going, Shishi said. Tianye's face darkened as he ordered, leave the snack. Your brother is only looking out for you. You listen to me, right? Shishi replies fearfully, but this is a gift from Master. Shamelessly, he snatches the child's belongings, saying, here, take it. Seeing Shishi cry, Tianya scolds her, what are you crying for? Go back and take care of our master, and don't tell him about this. Understand? Shishi obediently agreed. Okay. Tianya thought to himself, Little Mouse, I'll catch you directly. Now is the moment for me to break through the tribulation. He tore open the food bag and poured it straight into his mouth. Cheon Yeop struggled to chew, thinking, does this food even have a scent? But why does my stomach feel so bloated? He realizes in a panic that there's a chaotic surge of energy within him, and if it continues, it will destroy his body. Why is that stinky rat fine eating it, but I'm not? I'm done for. I think I'm about to... He released an enormous burst of energy, powerful enough to send Tianye flying into the sky. Below, Junlin wondered, what was that? Why is Little Red flying into the sky? Wu Jai added. And what's that smell in the air? He turned back and asked, Kid, what's wrong? It sullenly replied, It's nothing, master. From his attitude, Junlin realized what was going on while Shishi sulked in the corner. Annoyed, Gunlim realizes, so that's what this is about. Chun yup. Tianya collapsed to the ground, clutching his stomach and begging, Master. With a dark look, Quan Lam asked, Tell me, what have you done? Thiendiep was too ashamed to confess. Junlin scolds, Are you deaf? I'm asking what happened. Tianya lowered his head, confessing, I was wrong, master. Please forgive me. He then yelled, Why did you steal the kid's snacks? She's just trying to help him out, she says. Senior brother Hong said he wanted to try it too. Junlin continued, I know you'll do anything to improve your cultivation, but Xiaoxi is your junior sister. Tianya closed his eyes, accepting the reprimand. Your disciple knows his wrongs, master. He suddenly stopped, and another puff sent him soaring into the sky. Junlin brushed away the pungent smell and scolded, This isn't over. Come down here later and accept your punishment. Thiendiep bitterly thinks, never expecting to fail at stealing a chicken and losing the bait. He must be more careful next time. Luckily, his old enemies didn't see him, or he'd have no face left to live in this world. In the peaceful village of Kat Ba Yen, the people point to the sky, exclaiming, Look, a beautiful fairy, and she's making a strange sound. I think that sound is her farting. Nonsense. A beautiful fairy like her wouldn't fart. This celestial being is gracing our Kat Ba village with heavenly energy. Everyone, breathe it in now. The villagers deluded themselves, thinking, celestial energy, no wonder it smells so pleasant. Hurry everyone, breathe it in or you'll miss out. After struggling, Thiendiep returns to report, Master, I have purified the energy within me. Please punish me. As your master, I know your pride runs deep, so for the next 3 months you will serve that boy. What? What did it say? You'll do that as atonement, did you hear me? Thiendiep thought to himself, never would he have imagined that he would fall to the level of being a rat's servant. Damn it, he replied, though not sincerely. Understood. Thank you for your grace, master. 3 months later, outside Julong Gate in Donggo's Wuju, voices cried out, The Medicine King Valley is about to open. I really don't want to miss this rare opportunity. Discussions echoed throughout the tower. Indeed, the Medicine King Valley is a supreme treasure trove overflowing with opportunities. Legend says that the medicine master, Lord of the Valley, possessed unparalleled medical skill, revered by cultivators throughout the ancient world. Moreover, he cultivated countless rare herbs within the valley, establishing a spirit-gathering formation that siphoned half of Wuzhou's spiritual energy to nourish them. Even a common herb from within could cause a storm of bloodshed in the outside world. The Valley of the Medicine King opens only once every 100,000 years, and the time and number of entrants are limited. This time, we've finally made it, so the competition will be fierce. I heard the top rooms are all occupied by gods. We're just foundation establishment shrimps, only fit to brag outside. Someone replied, What's that supposed to mean? I heard the top rooms have even more powerful cultivators, but let's take our chances. Friends, hand over your valuables and don't force this old man to take action. What? Is this a robbery? We have a powerful master on board, that's right. Who's brazen enough to rob in broad daylight? Let's go take a look, the innkeeper hurried to ask. May I ask your honorable name? He stroked his beard, introducing himself. Xuantian Sect's Junlin, surrounded by disciples disguised as his own. The cultivators gaped. It was him, the white-haired god of slaughter, Ye Junlin. Could it really be him? I don't think he'd do something like this. Is it a fake? Are you blind? Can't you see the people beside him? It's just as the rumors say. But there are also rumors that his mount is a kunpeng, an ancient mythical beast. Seriously? You believe that? That divine beast has been extinct in the Kunlun realm for ages. How could it be his mount? Exactly. It's definitely been embellished. Even if Junlin is powerful, he can't possibly tame a kunpeng as a mount. Enough talk, hand over your valuables to save your lives. He replied clearly, Master, the sword has been drawn. Be smart and hand over all your money. Don't force the Li family to spill blood. The terrified crowd recoils. We'll give it to you. Please don't hurt us. Xiao Yi, the impostor, pointed his sword to the upper floors, demanding they hand over their rings. Otherwise, he wouldn't show mercy. The door above remained shut, and Xiao Yi was determined to settle the score. Were those people upstairs pretending to be dead? Did they want him to personally come and deal with them? The innkeeper pleaded, Please, young Master Li, there are esteemed guests from Gong Prefecture inside. But the young master sneered, I don't care who they are. They'll show my master some respect, or else get down here now. If you don't wait for my master to take action, you're as good as dead. The innkeeper hesitated, and a voice echoed from the room. Friend, we are from the Wendao sect of Gongzhou. This is an inconvenient time for us, so we will call on your Xuantian sect another day. Xiao Yai was concerned. The Wendao sect? Isn't that a top-tier sect in the eastern region, second only to the Yuhua sect? Rumor has it that several immortals have emerged from there, but even the Yuhua sect would have to tuck its tail between its legs before Junlin. Ignoring his objections and putting future consequences aside, he orders them to come down to the Li family now. As Dezheng and Miao Yi step outside, Xiao Yi scolds them. You little brat, what do you mean by targeting the Li family? You want to throw down? Yao Yi throws a punch. Who are you calling a wretched girl? Dezheng stopped her. Miss, don't act rashly. Leave this matter to me. Dukchin secretly assessed the group of 4, who indeed resembled the rumored military men. Although his immortal cultivation is hidden, he's known to be skilled at concealing it, so caution is advised. He offered him 500 million high-grade spirit stones and several useful spiritual artifacts. I hope you'll back down and tell Ye Zhuxian that the questioning Dao sect has a little something for him. He should accept it and be reasonable, so I can report back to my master. Uncle Fan, why did you do that? Xiao Yi chuckled. Time to play dead and get out of here. That was exhilarating. Facing a great Ascension realm martial artist is still stressful. Luckily, I put on a great performance. Duke Qin waved goodbye. I appreciate your kindness, everyone, until we meet again. Miao Ya was still angry. Uncle Pa, you've disappointed me so much. He explained. My lady, I was only ensuring your safety. If he showed no respect, that bloodthirsty tyrant would have surely killed us all. He doesn't even respect the Yuhua sect. If something were to happen to you, I'd be a sinner to the Van Tao sect. She glared, annoyed at Wu Jai's retreating figure, like father, like son. This Junlin is going too far. What gives him the right to act like he's above the law? So he can just do whatever he wants in the eastern region? Duke Qin added. Who knew his cultivation was so unfathomable? He even killed a pseudo-immortal from the Yuhua sect in battle, the very master of the Yuhua sect's holy son. Unfortunately for him, he traveled from afar, thinking he alone could kill Junlin, only to discover that Junlin had deliberately concealed his cultivation, and in the end, Zhu Yang was tragically killed. I must become strong and personally eliminate this degenerate. He continued, That's right, with your talent you will break through tribulation and even achieve immortality. Don't forget you possess the spirit of an immortal, a physique comparable to the holy son of the Yuhua sect's solar body. Her ambition ignited, she declared. Rest assured, Uncle Fan, I will cultivate diligently. Lin Jun, just you wait. The 4 swindlers returned to their hideout. The fake spoke first. This Lord Lin's name really works wonders. These days, our robberies have been nothing but successful. Little one recounts, Undamn, I was scared to death just now. Luckily, the venerable of the Asking Dao sect surrendered obediently under the pressure of Lin Jun's reputation. Even a venerable has to respect me. Hong mocked him. You nearly wet yourself. Look at yourself. Do they respect you? That's because he respects the sword of no tribulation. What about you? Just a small fry, Xiao Yi cries out. Who are you calling that? You're just a prostitute who's been ridden by thousands. Have you already forgotten how long you were at the Phoenix Spring Pavilion? And she actually thinks she's Hongjian. Hongdi, enraged, lunges at me. I'll tear your mouth apart. You 3 are just imposters of the Lin army, so shut your mouths. Can't you grow up? Do you even know your own worth? Let me tell you, you're not irreplaceable, and I can replace you anytime I want. So be smart and know your place. The number of passers-by is increasing, so we need to seize this opportunity for one last big score before we disband. Just then, the Kunpeng soared overhead, leaving the 3rd stunned. What was that thing? The mythical Kunpeng sweeps its tail, sending them crashing down. One cries out in fear, Ah, so scary! What kind of monster is that? Another sighs in relief as it flies away. Lucky it didn't stop, or we'd be nothing more than a snack. Relaxing up above, Shishi enjoys Qianye's service. What a life. Thank you, Senior Brother Hong. Junlin reminds Xiaohong that his punishment is almost over, and their master has a great gift for him. Now go get the ice cream I've been preparing. Try a cone. There it is, the blizzard ice cream. He introduces it. Little Hong, this is the most delicious drink in the world. I know you've had a hard 3 months, so I prepared it especially for you. Don't let my good intentions go to waste. Tianye hesitantly accepts. Thank you, Master, he says, annoyed, thinking, even after all this, that Ye still wants to humiliate me? How can you not swallow this? Junlin asked, seeing that the other hadn't eaten. What's wrong, little Hong? Not satisfied with your master's reward? Tianya brings it to his lips to taste. His eyes lit up as the cool, delicious flavor spread through his mouth, a refreshing sensation that melted on his tongue. This is indeed delicious. It seems this Ye fellow harbors no ill will towards me. Wu Jai steps forward to report. Master, we've entered Wu province. I hear the Medicine King Valley will open in a few days. He glanced at Hong, thinking jealously. Senior Hong looks like he's enjoying it. Is this the master's final punishment? And he's putting on such a show of enjoyment. It must be hard for him. Junlin asks about the Medicine King Valley. What is that? And he answers in detail. The Valley of the Medicine King is a blessed land overflowing with opportunities, a place brimming with natural treasures and rare elixirs, a place we can't afford to miss. The system announces that the host has entered Marshall Province, and the check-in location has been updated. Please complete check-in at the Medicine King Valley to receive amazing benefits. With interest, Junlin said, That sounds promising. We've been wandering for months. Let's go to Medicine King Valley and see what it's all about. Junlin muttered, That name sounds familiar. All right, let's stay here. As they entered, they were greeted by a waiter. Welcome, esteemed guests. Please come in. Wu Jai announces, We'd like 2 of your best rooms. The waiter replies, Certainly, please come up to the 2nd floor. Heavily disguised, Tianya asked suspiciously, Master, why are we being so secretive? Junlin explained, Well, I'm quite famous now, so there will definitely be many ardent fans. If my identity is exposed, everyone will flock to me for autographs, which would be a real pain. Thousand Leaves regretted asking the question. This guy really can't be understood with common sense. Entering the private room, Junlin asks, Do you have any specialties here? He presented the menu saying, Allow me to introduce some of our specialties, guaranteed authentic. Consider this dish, called braised lion's head. The lion's head here is made from the head of a berserk lion in the nascent soul stage, with a crispy skin that's incredibly satisfying, and there's also this sweet and sour carp. This carp is no ordinary creature. It contains a trace of true dragon blood, making it a delectable dish. And the ingredients for this stir-fried beef are taken from a cyanox that has reached the transformation stage. After eating, you'll feel boundless power and an increase in vitality. With shining eyes, he asks, What about this? Thuthu finds it delicious, and the waiter compliments his taste. You have a discerning eye, esteemed guest. The ingredients for this dish are taken from the ice pole weasel, each slice as clear as snow. That's why it's named that. I recommend you cook it in a hot pot. Hearing this, Shishi clutches her head and begs, No, Shishi doesn't want to eat it. With a cough, Gunlim ordered, In addition to the jade snowflower meat, bring out all the dishes you mentioned earlier. The waiter was overjoyed, thinking it had been a long time since anyone ordered these dishes, and they must be dealing with big spenders. He replied, Of course. Esteemed guests, I'll inform the kitchen to prioritize your order. Meanwhile, Shishi covers her ears in distress. Sob. Why eat rats when they're so cute? Wu Jai asks curiously, Master, why aren't we waiting for the Medicine King Valley to open on Kunpeng's back? He explains that I wouldn't understand. With the opening of the Medicine King Valley, a storm is brewing, so we must experience the atmosphere firsthand. Who knows what interesting things might happen? Wu Jai understood. His master had thought everything through. He was in awe. Kanye cautiously signaled them to hide. Shh, I think someone's talking about us. Junlin calmly says, That's normal. I have many admirers. Let me hear what they're saying about my glorious deeds. He pricks up his ears, only to hear cursing all around. What a wicked thing to do. I ran into that damned Quan Lin, and he robbed me of all the treasures I'd worked so hard to collect. He took everything, including 6 or 7 precious artifacts, 30 high-grade talismans, and 5 earth-grade elixirs. It seems all the guests have been robbed clean. I thought I was the only unlucky one hunted by that fake dog. Wu Jiang angrily brandishes his sword. These people are spouting nonsense and insulting his master, while Tianye secretly rejoices. Even you Quan Lam are hated by the masses sometimes. See that? This is the will of the people. Quan Lam stops him, saying not to get worked up. It's clear someone is impersonating him and deceiving people, so they're also victims. If little Hong wants to laugh, he should laugh. Don't make himself sick. When Tianye is exposed, he feigns loyalty and rubs his wrist. Damn, these flies are annoying. Master, just say the word and I'll take them all out. Unable to bear the sight, Junlin thought her act was too fake, especially Xiao Hong's. They continued to listen to the group's gossip. Rumor had it that Hong Xianzi was incredibly beautiful, with an unparalleled, aloof demeanor. But when she met her in person, she found her to be very different from the rumors, almost like a woman from a brothel. You speak the truth. Based on my years of experience in such establishments, Hong Xianzhu's beauty is merely above average. I don't know why outsiders exaggerate this so much. Seeing is believing, after all. My friend, your assessment is spot on. When I met that red fairy, I almost drooled. That place was so magnificent, I wanted to play with it with my own hands. Wajie glanced at Tianye, who frowned and asked, Lee, what are you looking at? Wu Jai stammered, Senior Brother Hong, I just got sand in my eyes. Please don't misunderstand. Junlin mocked him. Xiao Hong, you should be more tolerant. Besides, they're talking about those imposters, and she's a woman while you're not. Why are you, a man, so angry? Tianye is speechless, but he continues to ramble on. Little Hong, have you completely accepted the title of Hong Fairy? Otherwise, why would you react so strongly? I really didn't, he insisted, as the waiter nervously brought in the food. Here are your dishes, esteemed guests. Please, enjoy. Trying the food, his eyes lit up. It smells divine. Enjoy your meal, esteemed guests. I'll be off, but please don't hesitate to call if you need anything. Ignoring the rumors, Quan Lin begins to eat, confident that the truth will soon be revealed. Meanwhile, outside, a waiter wonders why those esteemed guests look so familiar. Just then, as Yao Yi dined with Duke Cheng, she asked, Have you heard the rumors, Uncle? Everyone's cursing Quan Lam and his group. It seems to me that this is the popular sentiment he doesn't care about. Young miss, these are just idle rumors. When facing a true powerhouse, they won't be swayed by outside gossip, even if thousands point fingers at them. Uncle Pham, why do you always defend that bastard? Fine, I won't say any more. Let's eat first. The food here can't compare to the taste in our Van Dao sect. The Quan Lam group finished eating, covered themselves up as before, and happily exclaimed, So delicious, I'm stuffed. They walked past the table where Duke Chin was sitting. He warily eyed the four of them as Miao Yi looked on with curiosity. Father, what are you looking at? Deceitfully, Duke Chin reveals, I can sense the unfathomable power of those people, especially the one in the lead who makes me feel utterly helpless. What is it? Another transcendent master? She wondered. We just ran into Junlin, and now there's another one. He warned that with the Herbal Medicine King Valley about to open, countless powerful cultivators would be drawn to this imperial city. Miss, now that we're outside, we need to be even more careful. There are shadowy figures lurking about tonight. Most esteemed High Priest, are you sure you wish to proceed now? I am acting under the orders of the High Priest of the Za clan, Jia Luat Ko. To weaken humanity's resistance, tonight's massacre begins with this inn. Move out and begin setting up the illusionary dream formation. All for the holy war of the abyss, they open the inn door and the snake men rush in, setting up formations in the corners. Corpse blood violation, dark scale foreboding, single poison soul devour, 100 curses heart devour. Luat Ko cautioned them to be extremely vigilant, covering the entire inn without fail, lest a single slip-up ruin the whole plan. Our Serpent Clan has sent countless human experts to their doom with this very dimension. Human cultivators below the level of pseudo-immortals will be trapped in endless nightmares, never to awaken. Once the formation is complete, not even a Grand Supreme Elder can break it, and humanity will be forever trapped in a dreamscape. Once the formation is complete, not even a Daluo Golden Immortal could break it, and Quan Lam's disciples, along with the rest of humanity, will be trapped in an eternal dream. In Wuji's illusion, on the sacred battlefield of Kunlun, he valiantly fought the demonic horde alone. A desperate cry echoed, Does fate want Kunlun to fall? But the demons were gradually being pushed back, and they stared in stunned silence at the figure before them. Where does this power come from? It is I, Wuji, who strikes down with my sword. The other cultivators, tears welling in their eyes, cried out, It's the strongest Dao cultivator in Kunlun, the greatest Dao swordsman of all time. We're saved, Wujiang declared grimly. Anyone who violates Kunlun must die. With each flash of his blade, countless invaders fell. Wuji, a force of nature, declared, I will protect the Kunlun realm. The cultivators below echoed in unison, Invincible Blade God, you are our great hero. Long live Wu Ji. In Qianye's illusion, he sits on the master seat in the middle of the hall, declaring, I announce that the era of the fire worship demon sect has arrived. Shouts echo from his followers. The leader's magic is boundless. The holy fire burns the heavens. Worship fire above all for 10,000 ages. May the fire forever shine. Meanwhile, in the trial taker's illusion, a dreamscape overflowing with food. He gleefully samples each dish. So delicious, so very delicious. This place is amazing. Meanwhile, Junlin is still awake, stewing over what he overheard earlier. Damn it, I thought my hero name would spread throughout the eastern region, but who knew it would become a stain? Times change, and so do people's hearts. It's been so long since I logged in. Maybe I can get a login bonus? The system says I can, of course. Now initiating the makeup login rewards. Congratulations, you've received 100 million Supreme Grade Spirit Stones. Congratulations, you've received 5 top-tier Grandmaster Flame Explosion Talismans and 10 bags of Supreme Grade Pet Food. Congratulations, you've obtained the Pan-Universe First Flute, the Flute of Longevity, a reward that takes him by surprise. The Flute of Longevity, what kind of grade does this thing have, system? The system prompts him that the flute has no grade, and its power depends entirely on the player's skill and cultivation. Junlin curiously puts it to his lips, ready to play. Oh, now that he thinks about it, his flute-playing skills have reached their peak, haven't they? It would be nice to play a tune and ease my mind. The flute's sound spread far and wide, immediately alerting the ancient being below. What is that sound? One of his subordinates is dancing with joy. This music is wonderful. It reminds me of my childhood. Back in the tribe, Lagu berated him, "You antique, what are you doing? Maintain the illusion formation for me." Seeing his subordinates dancing mindlessly, he was stunned. Who is behind this? Get out here, you priest. In Dejung's room, the flute music had arrived, and a heretic snake dropped his staff and began to dance. Thanks to that, Duke Chin awakens. He realizes he'd fallen into a trap. In tens of thousands of years, he hadn't dreamed at all. Who could have pulled him into such a deep dream? "This is bad, miss. Wake up." He's about to strike her forehead. Slowly, Dieu Wai awakens, asking suspiciously, "Uncle Fa, what's going on?" Deokjung replies, "We've fallen for their trap." Miao Ye realizes, "A trap? No wonder I didn't want to wake up. The deeper I slept, the more exhausted I became." He continued, "If I'm not mistaken, the enemy has set up a grand dream array. Legend says this is one of the most ancient and evil formations. One that can lull people into an endless, unknowing sleep, until that person dies in a silent, unconscious dream." Hearing this, Miao Yi was outraged. What an evil scheme. What is their purpose in doing this? Is it simply to kill and rob? Dejung recounts that the Valley of the Medicine King is about to open, and anything can happen with the changing winds. Moreover, I just heard the sound of a flute, but it has stopped now. "Miss, don't wander off. I'll check the situation." With that, he rushed outside and spotted the evil serpents in a daze, roaring, "They're creatures of the abyss, the legendary evil serpents of the Sun clan." Meanwhile, the awakened evil serpents below sought guidance from their high priest. He reassured them, saying that even though they were interrupted, most human cultivators would still choose to sleep because they were having good dreams, and if they replenished in time, there would still be a chance for them. But Duke Jung didn't give them a chance. He swung his sword and rushed forward. "You damned creatures of the abyss, how dare you attack our human race?" He calmly replied, "So what? My Mingyuan army will sweep across the eastern region, and killing a few of you cultivators is hardly excessive." Dejung roared, "How dare you? This is our territory." But Lu Gu wasn't afraid. "You and I are both great Ascension cultivators, and I have over a dozen elite Fusion Realm warriors behind me. What do you have to fight us with?" He couldn't believe that Wu Jai attacked as soon as he finished speaking. Who do we have here?" "So it's you, the Min Yuan beasts. I slaughtered tens of thousands of you last time, and I'm still itching for a fight. Tien Deep rushes in as well, so you filthy creatures were the ones plotting against me?" This sudden turn of events makes Luot Ko sweat profusely. 2 more great vehicle cultivators? Duke Shung felt an immense pressure, far beyond what a grand Ascension realm could possess. But more importantly, why did this nameless person feel so familiar? A serpent cultist cried out, "High Priest, what do we do?" Now the enemy has 3 grand completion experts. Law Elder commands, "Hurry, give me all your power, now." An answer rings out as the evil snakes pour their power into the nether bone, vanishing without a trace, and the trio charges forward. They're trying to escape. Don't let them. The ancient law channels power into the staff. It's useless. This staff was bestowed upon me by the clan leader himself, a sacred artifact that even a Tribulation realm expert would struggle against, let alone the likes of you. The flute's melody makes Wu Jai feel like dancing, and even Tian Ye is stunned. Lugu grumbled irritably, "No, not that damn flute again." He helplessly pleaded as he watched his subordinates dance. "Stop it," Tian Ye says, shocked by the bizarre scene unfolding before him. What are they doing? Wu Ji misunderstands. Damn it, is this a provocation? Dejung looks toward the source of the flute's melody. It was this sound that awakened him. Indeed, this inn is full of hidden dragons and crouching tigers. Curious, Miao Yi, who was upstairs, wondered who was playing the flute. That sounds lovely. She went to a room with a slightly open door and saw Quan Lam playing the flute with great focus. Startled, Yu Yi's face flushed red as she stammered, Senior, I'm so sorry for disturbing you. I just wanted to..." Without hesitation, he grabbed her hand, pulled her close, and cheerfully asked, "Now that my identity is revealed, I won't hide it any longer. Come on, let me give you my precious autograph." Junlin continued his enthusiastic greeting, asking, "So, where do you want my autograph?" Her face was a mix of confusion and disarray. Her cheeks flushed as she thought, Why did this guy suddenly drag me into his room and offer me an autograph out of nowhere? What should I do? Thinking quickly, Miaoyi pushes Meng Junlin away, stumbles backward, and shouts, "Let me go! I have the wrong room, I don't want your autograph." He stares blankly, pointing at himself. Huh? What do you mean? If you don't want my autograph, then why were you standing outside my door? This remark immediately hit on Miaoyi's weak spot, leaving her speechless and trembling. After a moment's thought, she finally came up with an excuse. I am Dieu Why. I was drawn by your flute playing and stopped outside your door, unaware that I was disturbing you, she explained. I don't know you, nor do I want your autograph. May I ask your name, sir? Or is it that you're not well known enough in the eastern region for me to recognize you? Junlin replies, I see. My apologies. My name is Ye. Ye Fan hails from the Barren Lands and has quite the reputation, it seems. News of his origin causes Miao Yi to widen her eyes in surprise. You're from the Barren Lands? He asked seriously. Yes, is something the matter? She spoke her mind without reservation. Young Master Ye, I used to have a very poor impression of Barren State. The elders said it was a barren land, the worst Dao province in the eastern region, without even a god transformation expert. Speaking of which, she cheerfully added that the emergence of the Huantian sect had made her aware of Huangzhou, and she suddenly realized that this place was a seriously underrated region. Junlin asks, So, do you have a better impression of Huangzhou now? He thought Miao Yi's attitude toward the place would soften. But no, just mentioning it made her blood boil as she shouted, It couldn't be worse. That Ye Junlin, the peak lord of the Xiaomiao peak of the Huantian sect, relies on his profound cultivation to commit all kinds of crimes. And recently, he even brought his disciples to Yu province to rob traveling cultivators. Even I and Fan Baba were victims. A transcendent immortal of the tribulation realm, stooping to such low acts, is a disgrace to the eastern region's cultivation world. Faced with these accusations, Junlin couldn't refute them. Forced to hide his true identity, he could only force a smile and explain, Miss An, I think there must be some misunderstanding here. In the eyes of the people of Barren State, Ye Junlin is a flawless, peerless beauty, possessing not only great strength and integrity, but also a handsome face, perfect from every angle. Even I, a man, almost fell for him. How could such an outstanding man do something so disgraceful? It's impossible. Before he could finish, Dieu Wai put on a stern face, reminding him, Young Master Ye, there's no one else here. You can tell me the truth. You don't have to worry about your words being leaked and avenged by that white-haired demon. With a forced smile, Junlin replied, Miss An, your imagination is truly rich. She didn't stop there, clenching her fist and adding heroically, Ye Junlin used cruel methods to oppress the people of Huangzhou, forcing you to lie. But in reality, your fear of the white-haired demon has seeped into your bones. You must be living a very difficult life, aren't you? Don't worry, justice will prevail. I will become stronger and kill the white-haired demon, saving the suffering people of Huangzhou. But seeing Junlin's expression, Miaoyi asked suspiciously, Young Master Ye, does my assessment seem wrong to you? He quickly replied, No, you're right. Keep it up. I have high hopes for you to defeat Ye Junlin and save Huangzhou. Encouraged by his trust, she beams, eyes sparkling, and reassures him, Rest assured, young Master Ye, I will succeed. Oh, it seems Uncle Fan is outside. With that, Dieu Wai rushed outside, calling out, Uncle Pa, I'm here. A man waiting outside responded, Miss, why did you come here? Didn't I tell you to wait in the room? She hurriedly stammered, I heard someone playing the flute, and the melody was so beautiful that I followed it here. He exclaimed in shock, Wait, are you saying you found the flutist? Without hesitation, she pulled Lord Lin Lei outside, replying, Yes, it's him. His name is Diep Pham. He clasped his hands and bowed respectfully. Young Master Ye, I truly admire your skills. He continued, No problem. I just have a few special skills at my disposal. Just then, from the rooftop above, Tianya and Wuji appeared, calling out, You! Before Tianya could finish, Junlin reminded him with a look. Don't reveal anything, just call me Brother Ye. He had no choice but to comply. Brother Ye, the problems outside have been resolved. Seeing them arrive, Yao Yi's eyes sparkled as she admired Tianye in her heart. So beautiful. Like a fairy. These two, Quan Lam quickly introduced, are Vuong Tui Hoa in red and Lai Thiet Dan with the blade. Wu Jie cooperatively nodded. Indeed, I am Lai Thiet Dan, leaving only Thian Diep utterly disgusted. What kind of trickery is this? Why would he give me such an awful name? Hearing this, she bowed respectfully and said, Greetings to you both. We won't disturb you any longer. Farewell, young Master Ye. In her heart, she thought, such a handsome face, wasted on the name Wang Kuihua. Watching Dewey and the other person leave, Wu Jai asked, Master, were you just answering as Junlin? I feel that this means that the fake name will definitely take action again, so we shouldn't reveal anything these next few days to avoid stirring up trouble. Hearing those words, Wu Jai agreed and gave a thumbs up. Behind him, Master Yingming thought with disdain, Ugh, is this guy going to parrot everything like that white mouse? And why should I be called Wang Kuihua? Meanwhile, on Yao Yi's side, old Pham Ba warned, This Master Ye is no simple man. He didn't appear tonight, but he defeated the enemy with his flute, resolved the crisis, and handled those netherworld creatures with ease. Impressive. Impressive, she wondered aloud. Is it really necessary to exaggerate so much, Uncle Pa? He turned back and replied, Those two are so powerful, yet they respect him so much. And I don't know why, but when they're together, they give me a very familiar feeling. In short, these people are acting strangely, so we should be careful. Miss, please go and get some rest. The gates of the Medicine King Valley are about to open, she replied. Time continues to pass, and the moment they've all been waiting for has finally arrived. Behind the mountain, a terrifying explosion erupts, creating a pillar of fire that shoots straight into the sky, tearing through the dark night. Everyone rushed outside, their eyes fixed on the spectacle, exclaiming, The Medicine King Valley is open. How strange. The timing is off. It's opened so suddenly this time. No time to waste standing here. Fan Baba and Miao Yi quickly departed. Miss, let's go. Over to Junlin, he's just finished his afternoon snack and leisurely walks outside, patting Shishi's head as he says, Xiaoxi, thanks for the tiramisu. It really was nothing. She happily replied, As long as Master likes it, I can make it for you every day. He urged them on, surprised that the Medicine King Valley had opened so soon. Let's go. In the Eastern Domain's Marshall Province, outside the Medicine King Valley, many have gathered, eagerly awaiting its opening, buzzing with anticipation, sensing countless treasures within. If I could obtain a supreme treasure herb, I'd be guaranteed to break through from the fusion realm to the great Ascension realm, becoming a venerable one with a lifespan of 50,000 years, free to roam the world. Supreme treasure herbs? Just a herb king would be enough. If I could obtain a king herb, breaking through the tribulation realm would be a cinch. A king herb? Even the great tribulation crossing experts would fight to the death for it. So what could insignificant people like us do? Hearing their words, Miao Yi asked, confused, Uncle Fan, what is a medicine king? He replied, Medicinal herbs are divided into several grades: spirit herbs, treasure herbs, herb kings, grand herb kings, and immortal herbs, each further divided into low, mid, high, and supreme grades. In the cultivation world, spirit herbs reign supreme. When a herb reaches the level of a treasure herb, a grand auction is held to attract forces to compete for it. Just throwing one out there would blow people's minds. As for the herb kings, they are even more precious. In the eastern region, their traces have been extremely rare for tens of thousands of years. Even the tribulation stage cultivators would fight fiercely for such a renowned medicinal herb. After hearing the story, Miao Yi marveled at how intense the competition was. So, the Herb King Valley can accommodate all these people at once? Fa Baba gazed into the distance and replied, The number of people and the time allowed in Medicine King Valley are limited, and cultivators in mortal danger will be teleported out by the valley's formation. In short, the arrangements made by the medicine master were incredibly well thought out. We juniors are grateful for his kindness and truly indebted to him. I didn't expect the great Master Tiandang of the Huyan Kong Temple to come. He's a tribulation-crossing realm expert. It seems this fight will be truly fierce. After entering, don't act on your own. Stay by my side, got it? Those behind the Grand Master murmured in admiration. With Grand Master Huyan Kong leading the group, we're sure to obtain all the elixirs we need. Of course. Tens of thousands of years ago, the Grand Master entered the Medicine King Valley alone and received a great blessing, increasing his strength. Excellent, excellent. With Grand Master Niandang taking action, the Herb King Valley is as good as ours. Seated in front is Grand Master Niandang of the Xuankong Temple, a peak tribulation transcender. Nirvana thought to himself, The Medicine King Valley is not as simple as it seems. The hidden mysteries within are unimaginable to the likes of you. Even I couldn't bear it back then, and almost had my Tao heart collapse. He became more and more determined. Returning this time, I have cultivated harder, and although it is a bit embarrassing, I am even more courageous. After all these years, I've filled in my weaknesses, and my strength has soared. Even if I face those little creatures of the Medicine King Valley this time, I believe I can easily deal with them, even wipe them all out. Meanwhile, high up in the trees, Junlin's group had arrived. Master, this is Medicine King Valley. I've heard this immortal valley contains countless treasures. Rare medicinal herbs that are hard to find outside are abundant here. How interesting. He secretly anticipates this journey, thinking that even the most miraculous herbs inside can't surpass the rewards the system provides. But now that we're here, who knows, maybe we'll find something interesting. At long last, the gates open, and everyone rushes forward. It's open, it's open, it's finally open. Hurry, let's go in, charge. Paba points forward and shouts, Miss, let's go. Xuankong quickly follows. The rest of you provide support, the rest of you follow me. Among those who entered were Junlin's group, their faces filled with anticipation, and more people flooded into the Medicine King Valley. Having entered, the scene before them stunned everyone. So this is what the inside of the Medicine King Valley is like? This is grand. Suddenly sensing something, Tianye's eyes widened, and he froze, unable to believe what he was seeing. How could this be? He muttered to himself. My cultivation has been pulled back to the 9th level of qi refining? Wuji suddenly realized, adding, Me too. Quinn thought to himself, Huh? Why hasn't my cultivation changed? It seems the medicine master's restrictions don't apply to the system. A sly grin spreads across his face as he thinks, I can play along and pretend to be at the 9th level of qi training. After all, feigning weakness to prey on the strong is my specialty. Kneeling, Gunlin removes his hood and cloak, looks around, and says, It seems this medicine master has suppressed everyone's cultivation to the same level, so we can compete fairly. Moreover, it can also prevent high cultivation levels from damaging the Medicine King Valley. This is indeed a clever design. It's a pity the suppression is so severe, my beloved demon blade can't be used, so I'm stuck with this old kitchen knife. Oh, you still have this most ordinary of weapons? He smiled. Though it's just a kitchen knife, it was the first blade I used when I began cultivating my swordsmanship. It was with me at my weakest. I never thought I'd have the chance to fight alongside it again. Suddenly, the system displays a notification. The host has arrived at the Valley of the Medicine King. Do you want to check in? Gwenlyn responds, and the system continues. Congratulations, you've received Supreme Enlightenment tea. Enjoy a cup at your leisure. Hearing this, he frowned, thinking, System, what kind of useless reward is this? You know I don't need to cultivate. Oh well, I can use it as a refreshment. Chanye chuckled to himself. Looks like this Ye guy is worried about losing his cultivation. If we're evenly matched, I'll find the right moment to strike with all my power. He'll definitely be defeated. The more he thought about it, the happier he became. Just you wait until I find ways to torture you. Suddenly, Wu Jai, holding a kitchen knife, muttered from behind. That's right. I heard that if cultivators are in mortal danger while fighting in the Medicine King Valley, they'll be automatically teleported out, so we don't need to worry. We just need to do our best. That news crushes Tianya, filling him with a burning desire to tear Junlin apart. Why does such a rule even exist? If he can't kill that Ye, he'll surely face revenge and humiliation later. His plan has failed before it even began. Damn it, Junlin knew this all along and smirked inwardly. He's probably thinking of using his suppressed cultivation to get revenge. Too bad. I really want to know how he'll feel when he realizes my cultivation hasn't changed at all. Just as he thought this, he suddenly noticed something, pointing towards the bushes and shouting, Master, look, these herbs are alive. Without hesitation, both Waju and Chenye rushed forward, laughing. Ha ha, heaven is helping me. So many herbs are offering themselves up. Don't be careless. Any herb with sentience is at the 9th level of qi refining, just like us. And everything was indeed as he said. These herbs all have a dark side. They can talk, everyone. The old herb-honored one has given us toys again. Now we can capture these humans and torture them as we did before, for the 3-leaf herb, the medicinal-grade treasure, and the foxtail grass. We'll strip them bare and leave them around the valley like dogs. Hearing the herb's words, the two experts flew into a rage, unleashing their attacks. Since when did herbs dare to talk back like this? What a death wish. But against all those attacks, the herbs counterattack, sending the moves flying back. Tianya was dumbfounded, thinking, what? I used 40% of my power and still couldn't burn it to death? If this were outside the Medicine King Valley, this one move would be enough to defeat a cultivator of the same realm. The foxtail grass shouted, You wretched woman, how dare you touch me? Just you wait, I'll strip you naked, hang you from a tree, and beat you mercilessly. Without a word, he unleashed another attack, straight at it, shouting, You're asking for death. Not to be outdone, Red Soul demonic flameweed began to unleash its own attacks against the fire. Is that stinky woman back again? I won't coddle you. But this time her moves were useless. Thiendiep's fire attack was terrifying, almost reaching her. What are you waiting for? Help me, or this wretched woman will burn me alive. The surrounding herbs also began to attack, defending their own kind. A series of blows pushed back the sparks from Tianye's attack, and he gritted his teeth. Impossible. My cultivation technique and the blessing of the immortal grade spiritual root are equivalent to the foundation establishment stage. They shouldn't be a match for me, so how can I not burn these chi-refining weeds to death? Just as he was in the most danger, Wu Jai finally arrived, like lightning. Senior Brother Hong, I'm here to help you. The two coordinated perfectly, unleashing a barrage of attacks on the impudent spiritual herbs. Standing in the back, Quan Lam cheered them on. Senior Hong, hang in there. Junior Lee, you too. So this is the Herb King Valley, where herbs reign supreme. How interesting. Junlin hasn't made a move. His eyes closed as he slowly senses. With Hong Tianya and Li Wuji's talents, they should be able to defeat cultivators of the same level, or even one level higher, yet they're evenly matched with these herbs. There's definitely something strange about them. Suddenly realizing something, his eyes widened as he exclaimed, I understand. These herbs can exert such power because of the formation here, and it's all the medicine master's doing. But what's his purpose in all of this? If Hong Tianya and the others weren't so strong, they'd probably be defeated by these herbs already. Realizing this, Junlin looks up to the sky. The suppression of cultivation was supposedly for fairness, but in reality, it was to deliberately strengthen the herbs and suppress human cultivators. Clearly, the Medicine Venerable is protecting his own people, and this isn't the first time the Medicine King Valley has opened. The previous participants never revealed the truth about this place. Misery loves company, it seems. That only fueled his desire to win, a smirk spreading across his face. If you want to protect them, then I can't lose. Immediately, he slowly reached forward, then Junlin snapped his fingers. Let's see how arrogant your weeds can be without the formation's blessing. As he snapped his fingers, the formation vanished, returning to its original state. This time, the spirits couldn't withstand it any longer and were battered by Tianya's attack. He cheered, They can't hold on anymore. Burn them to ashes. Engulfed in flames, the foxtail grass wondered, What's happening? Why can't we withstand this all of a sudden? Wait a minute, fairy sister, don't burn us anymore. We were wrong. That only infuriated Tianya more, and she unleashed even more flames. Die for me. He decided to sweep everything, leaving no spiritual herb behind. Don't think you can escape me. Turn to ash for my sake. Nearby, Wu Jai wasn't idle either, happily hacking away at the spiritual herbs with his kitchen knife. Senior Brother Hong, please have mercy. They're defenseless. Let me harvest them all. They're all top-grade medicinal herbs. Hearing this, Tianya finally stopped and stepped back. Kyunlin approached, saying, Not bad, it's finally over. Xiaoli, collect them carefully. We can use them to make soup when we get back. Without hesitation, Wu Jie replied, Understood, master. He poked at a medicinal herb and said, Oh, this one's still moving. Suddenly, a dry root emerged from the bushes. Then it shot a brilliant red flare straight into the sky, forming the luminous image of an axe blade, signaling all those nearby. Witnessing this, Junlin, confused, blurts out, that scared me half to death. What is that thing? Could this be the Hammerhead Gang's signal for help? The more he looked, the more intrigued Tianye became, his hands erupting in flames. No matter how many helpers come, I'll burn them all to ashes. He chides, Getting cocky now, are we? You were sweating bullets back there if it weren't for Xiaoli's help. Don't you realize something's wrong here? Wu Jai observed. I've found it. This isn't the power these herbs should possess. If this continues, those appearing later will only grow stronger. At that time, most cultivators who entered the Medicine King Valley would... Thousand Leaves continued. This medicine sovereign suppresses the human race but strengthens the herbs. He is truly a hypocrite. I thought he would be a sage of the human race, but he actually does such things, designing it to open only once every 10,000 years, making the outside world think he is very generous and magnanimous. But hearing those words, Wu Jie did not believe it, and retorted, No way. I heard the medicine sovereign was a kind and generous man, a master of medicine, a great power praised throughout the eastern region. I don't think he'd set a trap. Perhaps he favors these herbs and treats them well here. He interjects, if he truly loved herbs, why open the Medicine King Valley at all? Why not just keep it closed forever instead of doing this? What a hypocrite. Junlin thought to himself, already making plans. All right, let's play it by ear. I'll see what tricks this medicine venerable is trying to pull. Elsewhere, inside the Medicine King Valley, a monster sits upon a large chair, the Hammerhead Gang leader, the Golden Grade Medicine King, Ginseng King. It speaks, "Who sent out a distress signal just now? Who dares provoke our Hammerhead clan?" A withered tree standing below answers, "Reporting to the Great King, the investigation is still underway." Could it be other forces hiding in the Medicine King Valley? The one beside him angrily added, "No way. We've lived in peace for years. Who would attack our Hammerhead gang? Could it be the humans? After all, according to calculations, today is when the Herb King Valley reopens. Impossible! How could such weak humans threaten our noble herbalist clan? The Ginseng King boomed, silencing the murmurs with his immense pressure. Order! I demand order! He grabbed his weapon, and the Ginseng King raised his axe, declaring, "After all these years, the Herb King Valley has opened once more. I will personally see who dares to attack our Hammer Gang. Not far from the entrance, those spirit herbs are wreaking havoc, tormenting everyone." Stop, help, someone, please save us. The herbs within are like giant, grotesque monsters, relentlessly chasing after humans. Why are these herbs so strong? I, a proud prodigy of the sect, can't even defeat a single herb. Run. The Valley of the Medicine King is a trap. Those elders are deliberately deceiving us. There must be a conspiracy. Meanwhile, deep within the Valley of Herbs, a fierce battle rages, as a hand unleashes a devastating palm strike. The one who delivered the blow is none other than Xuan Kong, whose single strike fells all the surrounding spirit herbs. As he unleashed a flurry of attacks, he thought, "The last time I was suppressed, my weaknesses were exposed, and these plants tormented me. But now it's different. It's time for revenge." Behind him, his disciples diligently gathered the spiritual herbs. Grandmaster Xuan Kong is so powerful. These plants are no match for him. We're sure to reap great rewards this time. Yes, earlier on the road, even royalty and powerful sect leaders were oppressed and enslaved by these herbs. But we are different. It truly makes me proud. Master, be careful. Another group of herbs has arrived as reinforcements. Without hesitation, Xuan Kong waved his hand dismissively. Amitabha, perfect timing. Now I don't have to go looking for them myself. They all rushed forward, yelling, "How dare you lay a hand on our precious herb race? You are a treacherous old dog of a donkey." But before they could touch him, they were blown away by a golden shield surrounding him. Sensing something was wrong, the herbs stopped attacking and retreated cautiously, focusing their attacks. In this Herb King Valley, we are the rulers. That old man won't last long. Before Hong Kong, a series of withered roots appeared, wrapping around the old villain. He then receives a barrage of attacks from all sides, and finally the shield shatters into pieces. Witnessing this, a withered tree root burst into laughter, exclaiming that they'd finally broken his shield and should kill him. But this was all within Xuan Kong's calculations. His eyes flashed a brilliant gold as he declared, "You think you've broken my defense? How laughable. To deal with you, I've traveled far and wide, using every means to painstakingly cultivate my body, overcoming every weakness." With a single clap, his robes were torn to shreds, revealing powerful muscles. His indestructible diamond body had reached its peak, just one step away from the legendary transformation realm. So what if his cultivation was suppressed? "With my diamond body, you can't touch me," Xuan Kong roared, clenching his fist as he lunged toward the herbs. "I want to see what else this Medicine King Valley has to threaten me with." The fierce battle ended in an instant, with Xuan Kong the victor, his body still smoking. "Gather these herbs. We're moving on." The disciples eagerly comply. Meanwhile, on Yao Yi's side, they're also struggling with the herbs. Luckily, the young lady has the spirit of an immortal, so even with her cultivation suppressed, she can unleash great power. Otherwise, it would be difficult to resist the siege of these herbs. But why do these herbs possess such terrifying power? Is it the work of the medicine master? Finally, she understood everything, cursing, "I thought the old medicine sovereign was a good person, but now it seems he's just a cruel and treacherous old man." Paba sighs, "And we've only just entered the Herb King Valley. Who knows what dangers await us deeper inside? Now I almost wish the valley would close and teleport us out, or these herbs will disgrace our cultivation." No sooner were those words spoken than a withered branch shot down from above, targeting Miao Yi, catching her completely off guard. And before she could react, a root had already coiled tightly around her ankle, trapping her. Startled, Yao Yi's eyes widened in terror as she screamed, "Ah!" Not wanting to let the herb demons run rampant, she quickly launched an attack, sending lightning towards the tree's roots. But this wrong decision would cost her dearly. All that electricity surged back into her body, causing unbearable pain. The tree then dragged her up as Fan Baba watched, shouting, "Miss!" and desperately attacking the tree, yelling, "Let her go!" Suddenly, more roots lash out, striking Fan Baba and sending him flying back as he finally understands the tree's true power. Isn't that the 9 Tribulation lightning vine? Yao Yi, the Medicine King's precious treasure, was so terrified she couldn't react, only beg for help. Let me go, save me, Uncle Fan." The tree laughed, amused. After unleashing a flurry of attacks, he was ultimately helpless and could only lament, "My lady, please forgive Fan Baba's incompetence." This mid-grade herb king is equivalent to a mid-stage foundation establishment cultivator, while Uncle's cultivation is only at the chi training stage. He's truly powerless. Miao Yi's tears fell as she reassured him. "It's all right, Uncle Fa. You did your best." He repeatedly kowtowed, begging for mercy. "Oh, mighty herb king, please spare us, or at least spare this child. I'll gladly take their place." But the tree refused to listen, cutting him off. "Ha ha. I've been waiting for you to arrive. Did you think I would spare you? How naive you humans are. Look at this woman. She's practically enjoying my electrocution." As he finished speaking, he unleashed another electric shock, causing Yaoi's body to convulse violently as she screamed. You! Blood trickles from her mouth as a group approaches, asking, "What game is this?" It turned out to be Jun Lin and his group. He surveyed the scene and exclaimed, "Playing tentacles? How embarrassing." Hearing this, Pa Baba felt like he'd been thrown a lifeline and quickly turned to beg for help. "Fellow cultivators, is that you? Please, I beg you to help me. If you do, the Wandao sect will surely repay your kindness." With just a glance, Chanye recognized it, exclaiming, "Oh, it's a 9 Tribulation Thunder Vine. And beside it, a No Tribulation Vine. What's more, that's a mid-grade Medicine King." Hearing this, Jun Lin was intrigued and gave an order. "Miss An is fated to be with me. How could I stand idly by?" Wang Suihua and Li Tiedan. He cursed under his breath. "Damn it, why does he call me like a dog? Does he have no shame?" Wu Ji immediately obeyed, rushing forward. "Wang Suihua, I'm going first. Remember to cover me." The more he thought about it, the angrier he got, but he had no choice but to reply, "All right, Li Tiedan, I'll cover you." Seeing him charge forward, the ferocious tree roared, "Ha ha! Someone's brought me a new toy!" Tianye interjected, "Let's see if you're still laughing when you're roasted." Working together seamlessly, he and Wu Ji unleashed a flurry of attacks on the ancient tree, which, sensing danger, recoiled in fear. "Damn it, the humans dare to hurt me?" Glacial netherworld flames. Its jaws clenched, blood-red eyes calculating. Give them an inch and they'll take a mile. Meanwhile, Miao Yi was quickly released, falling freely below, narrowly escaping danger. Fortunately, Uncle Pham arrived just in time to catch her. "Miss, we should fall back and let them deal with the Medicine King." But she still replied uneasily, "I'm also at the 9th level of Chi training. I have a spiritual body, yet I'm no match for the Medicine King, but they can fight him evenly. Uncle Pham, are you and Father lying to me? I'm not the genius you both say I am." He looked ahead, cutting her off. "It's not that you're weak, miss, but that the world is vast. There are always bigger mountains. I wonder where they really came from. With such immense power, how could they be unknown to me?" Jiu Wai suddenly remembered something and replied, "Young Master Ye once told me they were from Huangzhou." Hearing that name, Lord Pham's face turned to horror, his eyes wide. He seems to realize something's amiss, blurting out, "It can't be Huangzhou." Back to the fierce battle. The spirit tree unleashes a massive surge of electricity towards Gun Lim and the others. "I'll bind you all and shock you until you can't breathe." Before they knew it, both Thien Diep and Vo Keep were trapped with no escape. Witnessing this, Dio Waya was overcome with worry. Damn it, even they can't handle it? Seeing the situation worsen, the Lin clan can no longer stand idly by. It seems they're reaching their limit again. Time to lend a hand, shouting, "Senior Hong and Senior Li are in danger. We have to save them." Before anyone could stop her, she transformed into a mouse and leaped forward. Xiaoxi rarely takes the initiative to fight. Perhaps now I will see her potential. There, Wu Jai and Tianye are caught in a massive storm of electricity. Damn, I still underestimated the Medicine King's advantage here. It's hard to inflict any real damage, and it's even more frustrating than being bullied by the Ye family. After all, he has fate on his side, and now even a common weed dares to look down on me. Just as he said that, they noticed reinforcements arriving. Tianye exclaimed, "Why is that stupid rodent here?" Wu Jai tried to stop her. "It's too dangerous here, Senior White. Leave now." The tree, underestimating her, simply laughed mockingly. "Humph. You think you can cause trouble with that little bit of skill? Or did you think I'd go easy on you?" Before it could finish, Shushu grabbed a root and roared, "Don't underestimate Shushu!" Shushu unleashed its immense power, tearing off a branch and shouting, "You can't bully my brothers!" Taking the blow, the spirit tree cried out in agony. But she wasn't finished, unleashing a flurry of attacks, tearing at its roots, giving it no chance to react. "Senior and junior brothers, I'm here to save you." Witnessing this, Chanye couldn't believe his eyes and exclaimed, "This has to be fake, right? How could that silly little tag-along who only knows how to eat possess such power? Even Wu Jie never imagined Thu harbored such terrifying strength. Senior White, so you were this strong? I bet Fan Baba and Miao Yi are the most surprised." Their eyes widened in disbelief, wondering, so this little guy is even stronger than those two? Of course, Junlin knew the rat's strength couldn't be underestimated, but even he was surprised by this display. Was this truly the power of the #1 celestial body in all the myriad realms? As expected of her. While the spirit herb was suppressed by Shushu, Chanye and Wuji couldn't stand idly by, and began to rush in to support. "Let's seize this chance the rat has given us and destroy it together. Kill!" Without hesitation, he unleashed a fiery blow upon the great tree, a chaotic heavenly blade decision of scarlet-souled demonic flames. Receiving this fatal strike, the spirit tree was cleaved in two, charred black, and ceased to move. With the demon vanquished, Shishi leaps for joy. "We did it. Do you think senior brother will praise me?" Hearing this, Tianya interrupted, "You finally got to show off, so now you want to brag to me. I'm no longer your servant." She felt dejected, and with tears streaming down her face, she asked, "What did I do wrong?" Seeing her so dejected, Wujai quickly reassured her, "Senior Bai, you were really impressive just now. Senior Hong, don't you think so? Without her, we would have been in deep trouble, right?" He reluctantly complimented. It seems I've finally earned their respect." Just as Chanye acknowledged her, Shushu perked up, blurting out, "Your Majesty." It was nothing. Shushu just wanted to help. From nearby, Miao Yi runs over and says, "Thank you, fellow cultivators, for your assistance." She is deeply grateful. Wu Jai forces a smile, cutting her off. "No need for formalities, we were just lending a hand." Behind him, Shushu quickly pulls up her hood and turns away. "Ah, there's someone else." Before she could finish, Duowai noticed her and pointed, praising her. "Why is this junior sister so shy? I saw you were quite formidable just now. I really admire you. You don't need to worry about your appearance. You're very cute." She happily peeked out and asked, "Really? Master, did you hear that? This woman admires me and doesn't even care about my appearance." Meanwhile, Fan Baba was still carefully observing everything, thinking to himself, "Master, it seems my suspicions are becoming more accurate." Junlin happily approaches, gently patting Shishi's head in praise. "Look at how happy you are." Faced with this scene, Yao Yi asked in surprise, "Are you this little girl's master? What kind of being could possibly have such a powerful disciple?" He replies, "That's right. She is the disciple I painstakingly raised, and she cost me so much effort." Hearing this, Kanye was speechless and sighed, thinking, "You actually have the nerve to say that? What did you teach her? Cooking?" Shushu happily chimed in. "That's right. Master taught Shushu so much and was so good to Shushu." Hearing everything, Miao Yi realized and exclaimed, "Is that so?" He wondered to himself why these four looked so familiar. He felt like he'd seen them somewhere before. Seeing her expression, Junlin began to feel uneasy, wondering what she had figured out. This girl is more than meets the eye. Just then, the Ginseng King and his cronies appeared in the distance, bursting with energy as they shouted, "Your Majesty, we've found the humans. The fluctuations from the battle just now all came from them." I thought this was Thunder King's territory. Upon hearing the voice, Fear Daddy recoiled in terror. So many precious medicinal herbs. This is going to be troublesome. Tiandeep turned back to observe the group. Oh, there's an extremely domineering aura among them. The Ginseng King, still showing off, his eyes flashing blue, roared, "You humans dare cause trouble in our territory and even destroy Little Lei." Not to be outdone, he interrupted with two blazing flames erupting from his hands. "Oh, this is indeed a good place. The medicine here is of higher quality than other places, and there's even a medicine king of this quality." He became more and more frenzied, holding his iron axe and heading straight forward. "How dare you, lowly humans, set your sights on me? So, this is the gang of axe wielders those herbs called for help earlier." Wujai turned to Shishi and asked, "But this one is even more powerful than the last. Senior White, can you still help us?" she said, her eyes filled with determination, her fists clenched. All right, I'll do my best and waste no more time. Ginseng King, command your minions to attack and capture them all. The Junlin group refused to be outdone. As Tianye and Wuji roared into action, Shishi vanished from her spot in the blink of an eye. In a flash, she blocked the Ginseng King's axe, taking him by surprise. Your opponent is me! Hearing this, he unleashed a powerful aura and burst into laughter. Ha ha, not only do humans dare to look down on me, but even a rat doesn't take me seriously. How ridiculous. And so, the two engaged in a brutal battle, with Thuthu managing to block every attack from the Ginseng King. But her stamina wouldn't last, her arms and legs growing weary as she stood there, panting heavily. Totally dizzy and about to throw up, Shishi can't fight anymore. Seeing her surrender and unable to resist, the Ginseng King presses his advantage. He brings his axe down on her, sneering, You dare challenge me? You're not strong enough. Die, you little rat. Seeing the giant axe blade descending towards her, Shishi cried out in fear, helpless as her body had completely lost its strength. Suddenly, a scene unfolded that made the Ginseng King pause, his eyes widening in horror as he exclaimed, You! Just when things looked dire, Junlin finally steps in, shattering the axe with a flick of his finger. A smirk plays on his lips as he says, I must say, Ginseng Tree, you've gotten too cocky. Looks like I'll have to boil you into ginseng soup to make you honest. Clinging to his leg, Shishi trembled. Master, Shishi has disgraced you. But Junlin, unconcerned, ordered, Don't worry, go help them. Leave this to me. She hurriedly ran to the side, replying, Yes. Behind them, the two miracle doctors continued to observe everything. Fa Baba, young Master Ye is about to make his move. He stared in disbelief, wondering for some reason, how could he not see through the depth of his cultivation? Feeling insulted, the Ginseng King went berserk, clenching his fist and charging straight at Junlin. But even as the attack neared, he stood motionless, waiting, thinking, System, if I get serious, will my cultivation level be exposed? The system responds, Rest assured, each time you act, Medicine King Valley will suppress your cultivation to the 9th level of Qi refining. To outsiders, you'll appear to be at the 9th level, but your actual cultivation will remain unchanged. With confirmation from the system, he grew even more confident, his eyes flashing a blood-red hue. Then, I have nothing to worry about. Without hesitation, Junlin retaliates, delivering a devastating blow to Ginseng King, sending him flying back, leaving Miao Yi in stunned disbelief. Uncle Fan, is this really the power of the 9th level of Qi training? He questioned strangely. Could it be that young Master Ye isn't at the 9th level of Qi training? Could he have broken through the Medicine King's restrictions? The Ginseng King was smoking from the blow, kneeling as he looked up and asked, Human, what did you do? This isn't the power of the 9th level of Qi condensation. Junlin interjects, What could a mere Qi cultivator like me possibly do? You're just too weak. Why don't you try hitting me again? Hearing those words only fueled his rage, and he struck again. Human scum, taste my golden fist. Sensing the extraordinary force, Fanba warned, That's a powerful aura. That punch, it has the power of the Golden Core stage. Can young Master Ye withstand it? But he felt no threat at all. Instead, he was excited, a sly smile spreading across his face. Then, behind Junlin, the imposing silhouette of a giant man appeared. The phantom of the human sovereign seal clenched its fist and struck the Ginseng King, sending him crashing into the ground below. Unable to believe what he was seeing, Pa Baba exclaimed, What is this? How can a 9th level Qi refiner unleash such a powerful move? Miraculous Physician worriedly added, Indeed, how did he do that? Does he have a secret technique to break through cultivation limits? Back at the battle, the Ginseng King finally opened one eye, shakily pointing at Junlin and accusing, You treacherous human! You lied to me! You're definitely not a Qi cultivator, you fraud! But Junlin didn't care about his words, sighing, Heaven is my witness. I really am a Qi cultivator. Seeing the defeated Ginseng King lying miserably on the ground, the surrounding herbs shrunk back in fear, exclaiming, No way! Are humans really that strong? In all my years, this is the first time I've seen anything like this. Is disaster about to befall Herb King Valley? Seeing this, Wu Jai wasn't surprised and praised. As expected of our master, even with his cultivation suppressed, his strength is still unmatched. Unlike him, Tianya was extremely upset, thinking, No way. I could sense that Ginseng King's cultivation completely suppressed me, yet he defeated it so easily. How can a mere 9th level Qi refiner be so powerful? He had foolishly hoped to suppress him with equal footing. What madness. Not wanting to miss this chance, Wu Jie quickly grabbed his blade and slashed at the herbs. The king is dead. Run for it, brothers. You're all top-grade treasures. Stay right where you are. After a thorough sweep, the herbs were finally wiped out. Junlin reminded him, Xiaoli, you did well. Collect all these herbs. He happily gathered the herbs, replying, Thank you for the praise, master. It's all thanks to you subduing the Ginseng king, and I'm just reaping the rewards. Just then, the others rushed over, astonished, pointing and shouting, Look, everywhere you look are rare herbs. They've all been taken down. Could there be another master besides Grandmaster Burning Lantern in the Medicine King Valley who could do this? There are some people up ahead. It looks like they're responsible. One of them suddenly noticed a ginseng glowing on the ground and exclaimed, Master, look at that unusual ginseng. The master gasped. That's a supreme herb king. Hearing this, everyone turned their gaze in unison. What? Even the drug king makes the tribulation realm jealous, let alone the supreme drug king. If this were outside, the old monsters lurking in the eastern region would have snatched it away. But if they could subdue the spirit herb, who would dare interfere? Yet that ignorant old master rushed straight towards the ginseng. Humph. If a supreme herb king appears without an owner, how could the Zhuankong temple ignore it? Before he could act, Wu Jie suddenly landed a punch, sending him flying. You dare try to take it? Get lost. Suddenly, another monk approached with a calm expression, saying, Amitabha. Well done. Well done. Does this benefactor know that the person he struck is from our Zhuankong temple? But Wu Jie didn't care, his eyes blazing as he roared, You bald donkeys come to steal our prey and still call yourselves Buddhists? You're just a bunch of hypocritical robbers. He glared at the man, brandishing his blade, ready to fight at any moment. They angrily cursed, You wretched liars. Who can prove you defeated it? You just got here before us. That's right. I advise you independent cultivators not to be so ignorant. If you dare provoke the Zhuankong temple, you can forget about ever setting foot in the eastern region again. Benefactor, you go too far. Wu Jie, still calm as ever, interjected, Old monk, you seem quite displeased? Then come and try me. A Zhuankong temple disciple pointed directly at him, shouting, Sinner, do you know who you're messing with? You should know that this is a true tribulation transcendent powerhouse. Are you even worthy to be the master's opponent? A transcendent tribulation expert? Though he sensed the master was powerful, he never imagined a pseudo-immortal. In the face of a true transcendent, even the esteemed figures of the Medicine King Valley are but ants. Upon learning his true level, Wu Jie hesitated, lost in thought. Ascension realm? After some thought, he still refused to back down. I don't care who you are. We're all level 9 chi refiners here, and I'd cut you down anywhere. Yun-Kong interrupted, his eyes blazing. Such arrogance. May I ask this lord his name? Without hesitation, he calmly introduces himself. Listen well, this great one is called Li Taiyadan. The other disciples of Zhuankong couldn't help but laugh mockingly. Haha, Li Taiyadan, what a hick name. Which village are you from? Seriously, you don't even have a sect, yet you dare to shout in front of a tribulation crossing expert? No sooner had he spoken than Zhuankong attacked, unleashing a wave of oppressive energy. Your stench is unbearable. I shall purify you. Facing the monk's attack, Wu Jie retaliates with his own move, the primordial cross-slash, a rare opportunity to fight a tribulation realm master. No sooner were the words spoken than a massive explosion ripped through the forest. The force of the blast was so intense that even Zhuankong was forced to shield his face and stumble backward in disbelief. Wu Jie, now seemingly mad, unleashed a flurry of wild strikes against the old man's defenses. Again and again. Witnessing the intense battle, the onlookers were astonished. They never imagined that Li Tiedanwei could hold out against the Grandmaster for so long. The master hasn't used his full strength. After all, it wouldn't look good to go all out against an unknown opponent. Contrary to their thoughts, Zhuankong didn't know how to react and could only grit his teeth and endure. I've cultivated for 10,000 years for the Medicine King Valley, and I'm still no match for this junior. It seems I have no choice but to use this technique. Realizing this, he decides to unleash his ultimate move, clasping his hands together tightly. Sensing something bad about to happen, Wu Jie pauses, watching intently as he exclaims, Oh, so he's reinforced his shield, preventing my attacks from penetrating. Monk, don't waste your time. Even if you slashed for 3 days and nights, you couldn't do anything to me. Hearing those words, Wu Jie was furious and spat at the barrier, catching Zhuankong off guard. Seeing that, the old monk finally couldn't stay put behind his shield any longer. But this attack had no effect on Zhuankong, whose body was as hard as stone. An ineffective attack? But he didn't stop, striking at the bald monk once more. Is he related to the Wangba turtle? With his eyes closed, he interrupted, "Why do you trouble yourself so, disciple? After all, they won't be in the Medicine King Valley forever. The Zhuangkong Temple is confident no one can defeat them. You think being evenly matched with a grandmaster in here makes you tough? Stay here forever if you have the guts. But if you ever leave, you're a dead man." Unable to contain himself any longer, Junlin smirked, cutting off Zhuangkong Temple's arrogant words. "I defeated the Herb King, yet you from Zhuangkong Temple came to steal it. You were asking for it." Refusing to yield, Zhuangkong retorted, "The moment you joined forces, the situation changed. Besides, who says what falls on the ground is yours?" He remained stubborn, believing himself right, and formed a barrier around himself. "I believe that what's in my hands is mine." But as soon as he said that, from behind, 1,000 Leaves lunged at him with a fiery punch. "You old swindler, do you have a death wish?" But before he could even get close, a fire attack comes from the side. "Humph, you think you can stop me? Stop struggling. This Herb King belongs to me now." His attack was too fast for Tianye to react, and his eyes widened in horror. Just as he was in mortal danger, Junlin arrived to block the attack, saving his life. "Old swindler, do you really think no one can stop you?" Without hesitation, he clenched his fist, unleashing the Battle Victory Fist. Staring at the mighty blow, Zhuangkong gasped, his eyes wide with shock. How can such terrifying power be contained within that fist? It even feels like it surpasses the limits of the Medicine King Valley. As he finished speaking, a blow landed squarely on the old man's chest, creating a powerful shockwave. A terrifying explosion followed, its sound threatening to obliterate everything. As the dust settled, it revealed the illusion of Zhuangkong being forced back several meters, his feet digging into the ground, leaving a long trail as he struggled to stop. Seeing him composed, the Zhuangkong Temple disciples grew smug, saying, "You dare to flaunt your petty tricks before Grandmaster Zhuangkong? Big thunder, small rain. Go ahead and try again." But unlike them, Junlin didn't think so, very confident in his last hit. How did that last punch taste? He continued, "I only held back so my strike wouldn't kill you and become public knowledge." Zhuangkong's face darkened, but he stood up straight and replied, "May Buddha have mercy. Take care of yourself, benefactor." Without another word, he turned and left, leaving his disciples in shock. "Is it really over just like that?" "We haven't even determined a victor yet. Master, do we no longer need these elixirs?" Hearing this, Zhuangkong grew even angrier, casting a sharp glare that silenced the elder. "I understand. Let's go." Watching them leave, Junlin was satisfied to let them off the hook, thinking Zhuangkong was wise to back down. Meanwhile, deep within the forest, Zhuangkong's group was still moving when he suddenly coughed up a mouthful of dark red blood, his eyes bloodshot. Seeing this, his followers anxiously asked, "Master, what's wrong?" "I'm fine, just a minor injury." Zhuangkong's face darkened, looking pale and sickly as he thought, "Just what kind of immortal sect is this? How could such power exist in the Valley of the Medicine King? Could the great battle be upon us? Is even this old monk unable to escape this era?" But of course, he couldn't let this go. His eyes full of hatred, he looked back thinking, "Forget it. There are restrictions here. I can't finish you off with one punch. Just you wait, I will personally send you to the afterlife." At the Drug King clan headquarters, a Drug King conference is quickly convened around a round table laden with rare medicinal herbs. With a look of dread, Golden Infant Purple Herb King spoke up. "Human cultivators are rampaging through our Herb King Valley. Even Thunder King and Greed King have been captured. It's a matter of life and death. Decide quickly. Do we flee and wait for Herb King Valley to close, or do we resist?" Hearing this, the two beside him reacted violently. "Why should we run? This is our territory. Every human cultivator who came here before was enslaved by us. We cannot back down this time. We must resist together." "That's right, resist. We are the masters here. If we surrender, we can never be ourselves again." They are the Blood Jade Flame Bone Bamboo Herb King and the Scarlet Star G Herb King. The others agreed, but these human cultivators are strong, and even a Herb King level fighter would struggle to retaliate and might even be suppressed. Indeed, especially that white-haired one. He defeated Lord Greed with a single move. It's terrifying. They are the Frozen Nether Lotus Herb King and the Deer Antler Herb King. Unlike the others, one of them, silent until now, finally spoke up. "Why don't we invite him to take action?" He was a terrifying figure back then, having followed the medicine master. If he takes action, he can crush the human race. "That's He Shouwu, the Herb King," Han Yuling replied. "But knowing his personality, he'll likely refuse us. You know, he's a bit..." Before he could finish, Blood Jade Flame Bone Bamboo interrupted. Now, as the first inheritor of the Medicine King Valley is facing the disaster of Lamdao. Is he really going to watch us be cut into pieces and cooked into soup? Doesn't he feel any guilt towards the medicine god and his people? No more hesitation. We must risk everything for our survival. And so, after much deliberation, the Medicine Kings decided to seek help from the first disciple of the medicine god, venturing to a deep waterfall hidden in the forest. There, upon a large rock in the middle of the falls, sat a figure, the ultimate Mushroom Devil King, Medicine King. Hanling Yu Lian began to speak. "We beseech you, great Devil King, please save the Valley of the Medicine Kings." Qi Shengzhi continued, "Please awaken, great Devil King, awaken." As soon as they finished speaking, the great Demon King finally awoke, eyes wide with murderous intent, a powerful force erupting around him. Witnessing this, the Herb Kings exclaimed with joy, "Look, the great Demon King has awakened." In the blink of an eye, the great Demon King vanished from the stone peak. Contrary to everyone's expectations of power, he seemed timid, even avoiding eye contact, and stammered, "Don't come any closer. Just say what you need to from there." The Herb Kings pleaded, "Please, new Herb King, spare us." The great Demon King suffered from social anxiety, hating to be disturbed and preferring solitude. They all bowed their heads and cried out, "Your Majesty, the human cultivators are slaughtering our brethren in the Medicine King Valley. If we do not resist, our race will be exterminated. Medicine King Valley needs your help." The great Demon King is begging him. Hearing this, the great Demon King responds with doubt. "Impossible. The Medicine Sovereign set up a barrier to prevent human cultivators from threatening us. Unless they're the most powerful prodigy in all of history." Crimson Star Branch and Blood Jade Flame, Bone Bamboo affirmed through tears, "It's true. Many of our kin have fallen victim, and only you can save us now. Your strength is unmatched, your status supreme. With your leadership, the Herb clan will unite against the invaders." But in the end, the great Devil King couldn't overcome the fear he felt behind the stone pillar. "No, I can't. I just want to wait here in peace. Besides, the time to open Medicine King Valley is limited. When that time comes, the humans will be forced out. You should all flee." This makes the Herb Kings extremely unwilling, interrupting him. "Great Demon King, you're being too simplistic. Their ultimate goal is you, the most ancient being in the Medicine King Valley. They won't stop until they capture you." Hearing this, the great Demon King was scared to tears, his hands trembling. "What? So many humans are coming to capture me?" Crimson Star threatened grandly. "Yes, they are very vicious. After they capture you, they'll publicly humiliate and torture you, then put you up for auction, where countless humans will grope you. Great Demon King, just deal with the strongest human and leave the rest to us. Helping us helps you. Once this is over, you can sleep in peace, undisturbed." After a moment's thought, the great Demon King finally decided to give it a try. "All right, I'll deal with the strongest human, and you guys can handle the rest." Receiving this agreement, the Herb Kings exclaimed with joy, "Thank you, great Demon King." It interrupted from behind a stone pillar, "Wait for me outside." Seeing this, Hathu-O looked doubtful and sighed, wondering if he could really suppress those humans. It just didn't seem likely. Hanling Yu Lian reassured him, "Don't underestimate the great Demon King. He's a supreme-grade Herb King at the Golden Core stage. Dealing with those puny humans will be a piece of cake." Meanwhile, within the forest, Xuankong's group meets with another sect. "Master Yandeng, I am the Supreme Elder of the Sunset Sect. After we leave the valley, would you be willing to sell me some treasured herbs?" The old master replied, "Rest assured, the price will be to your satisfaction." He clasped his hands before his chest and added, "Amitabha, if we are destined to meet, Buddha will guide you. You shall have your wish." The Supreme Elder of the Sunset Sect bowed respectfully. "Thank you, Master." Hearing this, the others behind him also began to clamor. "Master, how much for the lightning strike wood? Name your price, I also want the dragonblood herb." Hyun Kong interjected, Good. I will certainly help you achieve your desires." No sooner had he spoken than the Medicine Kings appeared, charging down from above with fierce expressions. Witnessing this, a disciple pointed upwards in alarm, shouting, "We're under attack!" But Xuan Kong remained calm, saying, "Excellent. I was worried about finding them, and they've delivered themselves to my doorstep." The Blood Jade Flame. Bone Bamboo angrily interrupted, "You old swindler, still so smug?" He chuckled, "I'm here to collect you." The more he looked, the happier he became. "So many Medicine Kings? My Buddha is merciful to me. I won't waste any more time." He begins to create a shield around his body. "You are deluded. I will save you." As soon as the words left their mouths, the Herb Kings unleashed a barrage of attacks on Xuan Kong, creating a massive explosion and a cloud of dust. "Die, you old swindler." But when the dust settled, Zhuan Kong was still standing there, completely unharmed. His defense was truly powerful. Crimson Star was furious, pointing and shouting, "Great Devil King! It's that old charlatan!" Hearing this, Zhuan Kong felt a dark premonition. His body froze, and his eyes widened as he thought, "What? Great Devil King? Could there be a great demonic master residing in the Valley of the Medicine Kings?" But before he could even see the Great Devil King appear, Qi Xingji turned around to find him already gone. Terrified, the Great Devil King fled, leaving the bewildered disciples of the Medicine King Valley in his wake. With no other choice, Red Star Branch grabbed the Great Devil King and dragged him back into the fight. The Great Devil King was grateful for that day. Otherwise, everyone would have been cooked into soup. When it opened its eyes, it was even more terrified to see the people of the Zhuankong East Island standing there as if at a festival. "Ugh, there are too many of you," they exclaimed. "Isn't that just a mushroom? So, this is the Great Demon King they were talking about. How foolish they are to underestimate him." "No, this is a type of mushroom recorded in the ancient texts of the Zhuankong Temple. It's a mushroom with a completely blue body called the Immortal Chaos Mushroom. If a cultivator could refine and use it, their strength would skyrocket and their lifespan would extend by 1,000,000 years. If cooked into a soup, it could accelerate cultivation." Realizing the Demon King's power, Zhuan Kong was overjoyed, convinced that his sincerity had moved Buddha himself. The day of Ascension is near, and wasting no time, he strikes, aiming to capture the Great Demon King. "This mushroom is destined for Buddha. I shall claim it first." The blow landed squarely on the Demon King's head, sending him reeling back, and the insult ignited a furious rage. Waving his arms wildly, he roared, "That's too much. Why did you hit my head?" A mere wave of his hand scattered power, and everyone felt his immense pressure. "Oh my God, that mushroom is actually a supreme-grade golden core full-stage Great Medicine King." Xuan didn't interrupt. "You wretches, don't even think about causing trouble. The Medicine Kings behind you egged them on. The Great Devil King wants to capture you and auction you off," it hissed. "I won't let you get away with it." Xuan Kong, ever fearless, raised a hand and shouted, "I have an indestructible body." But before he could finish, the Great Devil King kicked him down, crushing him into the ground with a pained cry. "Secret art, my mushroom is angry and suppresses all directions." The Great Demon King was furious, jumping madly on Zhuan Kong, causing him to cough up blood from the pain. "You think you can pat my head? You think you can pat my head?" His body racked with pain. He gritted his teeth and roared, "You wretch! If you dare, let me get up." He barely finished speaking when vines suddenly emerged from all around him. A vine quickly wrapped around Zhuan Kong's hand, holding it in place, while his legs were already ensnared from behind. Before he could react, he was lifted into the air, his face paling, and then, brutally, his limbs were torn apart. "Just kill me now. Being humiliated by this mushroom in public, how can I ever guide anyone again?" The Great Demon King spoke, "I've taken care of him for you. The rest is up to you." Hearing this, the Herb Kings grinned with delight and advanced, eager to do their part. Seeing this, Xuan broke out in a cold sweat and asked, What do you want?" "Buddha will not forgive you." His eyes bloodshot and bulging, his body trembling, he thought to himself, "Must I relive the humiliation of 10,000 years ago?" Meanwhile, elsewhere, a large tree is being mercilessly beaten by Junlin's group, unable to retaliate. Suddenly, Junlin senses something amiss, exclaiming, "Oh, this is interesting. The aura over there is extraordinary, far surpassing even the Herb Kings." His eyes flashed a murderous red, and a smile of anticipation crept across his lips. The power behind the Medicine King Valley had finally revealed itself. As he thought this, a series of blows and explosions rang out as the tree was beaten to a pulp by Tianye's group, weeping and begging for mercy. "Esteemed seniors, please stop hitting me. I was just passing by. I'm not the same kind of herb as those who bully humans. If there's anything you want, seniors, I can give it to you directly." Hearing this, Miao Yi unhesitatingly pointed to the fruits above, saying, "Really? The fruit on your tree looks quite beautiful." It stammered, "This, if you spare me, I'll give you everything." As soon as it said that, the fruits began to fall. It continued, "Even spirit beasts won't eat them if they fall to the ground, so I'm giving them all to you." With a face beaming with joy, Fan Baba exclaimed, "Miss, these are spirit origin fruits. Eating them will enhance your spiritual power, which is perfect for your constitution." Without hesitation, they gathered all the fruits. The entire Gong province was searched by the Asking Sword sect for this fruit, but to no avail. Now, they've suddenly acquired dozens. A truly blessed opportunity. She added, "That's right, Uncle Ba. This trip was worth it. Once we swallow and refine these fruits, my spirit will break through again." After giving them the fruit, the tree forced a smile and asked softly, "Senior cultivators, can this junior leave now?" Hearing this, Tianye could only sigh, angrily shouting, "Get lost!" Without hesitation, the tree sped away as Chuchen took a step. "Thank you, senior." Standing behind Junlin, she smiled and said, "Everyone, there's an unusual aura over there. Let's go take a look. Perhaps we can find the power behind the Medicine King Valley." Hearing this, Wujai was filled with anticipation, clenching his fist as he exclaimed, "Really? Will we uncover the secrets of the Medicine King Valley this time?" Tianye wondered, puzzled as to why he couldn't sense anything at all. Is he really only at the 9th level of qi condensation? Miao Yi hands a fruit to Junlin, saying, "Young Master Yi, we owe these fruits to your 2 disciples. Take some more," she offered, but he waved it off. "No need, you keep them." Pa Baba added, "Yi Gongzi, you are magnanimous. If you ever need anything from the Vandao sect, please do not hesitate to ask." He waved his hand, replying, "You're too kind, let's head over there." After a short while, the group finally arrived at the place where Quan Lam sensed the unusual energy, but the sight before them left them speechless. How could there be so many herb kings? Holy crap, oh my god. How wonderful, truly wonderful. Below, the unaware herb kings continued to torment their captives. Suddenly, Tutu pointed to a figure hanging nearby and said, "Master, that dark thing looks familiar." Junlin was speechless. How long had it been since the old swindler had ended up like this? It turns out that the one hanging there is none other than Zhuan Kong, whose body was taken over by Luo Luo and is now being brutally tortured, while his men are being trampled by the herbs. "Quickly crawl and bark like a dog for me." Witnessing this, Junlin became even more expectant. To humiliate Grandmaster Zhuan Kong and the Eastern region cultivators like this, the power behind them must be considerable. Wujai added, "The stronger the herb, the higher its grade. It might even be a supreme-grade herb king." Suddenly noticing Junlin and his group, Qi Xingji turned and angrily shouted, "Have the newcomers seen their fate? Quickly kneel and beg for mercy." He stood there, a contemptuous smile on his face, and asked, "I want to see who gave you the courage to act this way." Hearing the familiar voice, Zhuan Kong wearily opened his eyes and looked down, thinking to himself, "Little brat, enjoy being human while you can, because soon you'll regret your naivete." Crimson Star was furious, pointing directly at Quan Lam Quat. "Silver-haired youth, are you the one who killed Thunder King and Greed King? Too bad, with the Great Devil King here, you're nothing but our plaything." "Brothers, please welcome the Great Devil King," they all chanted in unison like madmen. "Great Devil King, Great Devil King, Great Devil King." Seeing their formidable aura, Fababa and Thiendief began to feel apprehensive. Just what kind of terrifying evil exists here as the Great Devil King? Even I, in my prime, wouldn't dare call myself a Great Demon King. Just who is he? With a grin, Junlin added, "I'm also curious to see what this Great Demon King is all about." But when Red Star turned back, the Great Demon King was gone. Furious and helpless, it rushed to retrieve the Great Devil, finally spotting him after a frantic search. "Great Devil King, he's the strongest bad guy, only you can defeat him," Junlin asked in surprise. "Are you the strongest being in the Medicine King Valley?" Miao Yi continued, "Is this the Great Demon King?" The Great Demon King stood there trembling, but tried to appear calm as he replied, "Yes, yes." Tianya recognized it immediately upon seeing it. "Wait, isn't that the immortal chaos fungus?" Junlin added. "Wang Fei Kui, what fungus are you talking about?" "Is it powerful?" he began. "This is the immortal chaos mushroom, which can increase strength and lifespan. It's said to be the closest thing to an elixir." Hearing this, Pa Baba couldn't believe his ears and exclaimed, "Almost a divine medicine? Then isn't that a supreme grand medicine king? It has the cultivation of a perfect golden core." "Young Master Dayep, be careful. If it's too much, we'll find a way to teleport out." Quan Lam interrupted. "Don't panic. I know what to do." Standing opposite him, the Great Demon King erupted in fury, declaring, "You humans are so cruel, wanting only to devour me. Why do you disturb my slumber?" Its phantom grew enormous, engulfed in raging flames, its blood-red eyes blazing as it roared. "Why?" Sensing its aura, Tianye instinctively recoiled, thinking, "What terrifying pressure. My power is far too inferior." But Junlin remained unfazed, a smile playing on his lips as he urged him on. And without another word, he landed a devastating blow on the Great Demon King, a thunderous explosion erupting before it could even react. Witnessing this, the other herbs nearby were terrified, exclaiming, "The Great Devil King!" Startled, Yao Yi recoils, saying, Uncle Va, young Master Ye's moves don't seem to be suppressed by the chi refining realm. Va replies, impressive indeed to bypass the restrictions of the Medicine King Valley. This is impossible. How did he do it? Tianya wondered, his face darkening with disbelief. The reason the Herbalist clan is so powerful is because of the rules set by the Herbalist ancestor. Rules that only immortals can create. The very thought terrified him, for within the Medicine King Valley all are subject to its rules. Only someone equal to or greater than the rules caster could ignore or break it. The only explanation for Lord Lin's current power. Could he be? Tianya exclaimed, but he still couldn't believe it, objecting through gritted teeth. No way. He couldn't possibly be that being. Absolutely not. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had a chance to escape his demonic grasp. Seeing his face grow paler, Wu Jai anxiously asked Wang Fei, "Are you all right?" He angrily shouts, "Well, get lost." To think casually asking would lead to such misfortune. Meanwhile, on Zhuan Kong's side, he was thunderstruck, thinking, Buddha, what is going on? The palm he struck me with before was nothing compared to the power I used against the Great Demon King. Yet now, with a single strike, he's sent the Great Demon King flying. My Buddhist heart is about to collapse. After receiving a powerful blow from Jun Lim, the Great Demon King was sent flying dozens of meters, crashing into the ground below, creating a cloud of white dust. He lay there, covered in wounds, tears welling up in his eyes, wondering if he had really been defeated. Impossible. The medicine master himself cast the seal, guaranteeing that even immortals couldn't break it. How could this be? Has the seal lost its effectiveness over time? Before it could comprehend what was happening, Junlin smiled sharply, pointed directly at it, and said, Great Demon King, if you have no other skills, then I'll make you into a stew. Unwilling to accept this crushing defeat, the Great Demon King resolved to rise and charge again. You bastard, I won't let you get away with this. But just like before it could even launch an attack, Quan Lam relentlessly struck it, sending it tumbling backward. Tightening his fist, he conjured massive fire strikes, ready to deliver a devastating blow. The Great Demon King, battered and bleeding, began to accept his fate. It seems he can truly ignore the suppression of the rules. That Medicine Venerable is unreliable, allowing a human cultivator to break the rules he set. Not stopping there, Jun Lin smirked, unleashing an unyielding barrage of fiery fists upon the Great Demon King, pummeling him into the ground. In the blink of an eye, an earth-shattering explosion erupted, sending a golden shockwave soaring into the sky, followed by a cloud of dust. The Great Demon King had suffered a crushing defeat, losing consciousness, unable to withstand a human in the Medicine King Valley. I'm truly weak, the surrounding herbs cried out in fear. The Great Demon King has lost. We're doomed. Our Medicine King Valley is finished. Foam bubbles at the Demon King's lips as he sobs. Don't blame the Medicine Master. Blame my long, dull life. In my next life, I don't want to be a mushroom. I want to be human. Suddenly, a system notification appeared. Congratulations, host. You've triggered the Disciple Acquisition mission. Taking the Immortal Chaos Fungus as a disciple will grant you unparalleled divine power. One chi transforms into 3 pure ones. It can split into 2 clones with the same cultivation and power as the original. Hearing this, Junlin muttered in dismay. System. Are you sure about this? You won't even let a mushroom go. But the reward is tempting. With no other choice, he finally decided to give the Great Demon King a chance. Don't you want to live? Then I can give you a chance. Recalling its earlier fearful demeanor, Junlin was confident it would agree, but contrary to his expectations, the Great Demon King refused, angrily shouting, I refuse. That stopped him in his tracks, and with a bewildered look he asked, I haven't even told you the conditions and you've already refused. You really don't want to live anymore? It replied, That's right, I don't. Seeing his expression, Junlin didn't think he was lying. Did he really not want to live anymore? But the reward this time is so tempting. The 1 chi transformation into 3 pure ones is so cool and powerful, I don't want to miss it. Thinking this, Junlin gave a forced smile and leaned towards the Great Demon King to make a suggestion. Then before you die, do me a favor, he asked in surprise. What? He said, his face darkening and his eyes flashing with menace. Become my disciple. The Great Demon King was stunned, breaking out in a cold sweat, wondering who on earth asks to become a disciple when they're about to die. Shameless. Junlin continued with an insincere smile. Brother Mushroom, just vouch for me. Name your condition, and I'll do my best to beat you until you explode, ensuring a painless death. The Great Demon King interrupted. Are you crazy? I'm not interested in someone begging like you. Even begging didn't work, and his patience wore thin. Junlin was furious and played his last card. Then I can only throw you in the pot first, then kill some chickens and add other herbs. If I cook it like this repeatedly, it'll become a delicious mushroom chicken stew. I'll eat it all, leaving not a drop. Hearing those words, the great demon king recoiled in terror, crying, "Come here, I'll make you pay." Trembling, it thought to itself, This is terrifying." Finally, out of options, it bowed its head in defeat and agreed to become Junlin's disciple. "I accept." He shouted again, "I agree to be your disciple." As soon as he spoke, a system notification appeared. "Congratulations, host. You have successfully taken a disciple." Having obtained the supreme divine power, 1 chi to 3 purities, and detected the disciple's aptitude, he happily exclaimed, "I finally succeeded," as he bestowed upon him the myriad cultivation methods of the supreme Azure Emperor longevity art. He looked at the great demon king and said, "Get up. From now on, you are my disciple, and you must call me master. I will protect you and never let anyone eat you." With that, Junlin directly bestowed upon him the myriad cultivation methods he had just received from the system. "This is a cultivation method I'm giving you. Study and practice it." A golden light shot into the great demon king's brow, startling him, and a detailed cultivation technique appeared in his mind. Eternal Azure Emperor, art. What kind of incredible technique is this? The medicine master is naturally weak and dislikes fighting, relying solely on the medicine master's restrictive rules to suppress the human race. And just like that, he began to quickly absorb this technique, creating a luminous pillar that shot straight into the sky. Until finally, it was over. As the dust settles, the scene is revealed. Where the great devil once sat, now stands a young man with green hair. Not only does the evergreen celestial emperor art resolve the cultivation flaws of the herbal race, but now, the great devil king has a body made entirely of flesh and blood, just like a human, greatly increasing our combat power and completely transforming our race. Witnessing this, Dieu Wai was stunned, speechless. Young Master Ye fought back and forth, collected the spoils, and even helped the herb take human form. "What kind of hobby is that?" Fan Baba added. "To take human form before even becoming a spirit medicine? What kind of mystic art is this?" Standing beside him, Wu Jai, not at all surprised, praised, "Amazing! We have another junior brother." And just like that, the great demon king decided to follow in Junlin's footsteps, bowing respectfully. "Thank you for your grace, master. Please accept this disciple's gratitude." He nodded in satisfaction. Yes, young children are easy to teach. While everyone rejoices, Tianya is visibly annoyed, thinking, how many more secrets is this bastard hiding? Not only taking in disciples, but also helping them transform into human form. He must have ulterior motives. Just then, something suddenly occurred to him. "I see, this chaos immortal fungus has incredible potential and could transform into an elixir one day. Even immortals would fight tooth and nail for such a valuable treasure. This guy is looking to profit, likely waiting for the chance to consume and refine it." Meanwhile, Xuan Kong was equally surprised, exclaiming, "I don't understand this world anymore. Am I the only one who's losing out here?" He began to shake back and forth, screaming, "Someone, get over here and release me!" But Junlin didn't care, thinking, "Now that you've joined my sect, I need to give you a proper name. I was really looking forward to calling you Great Demon King." But he wasn't too thrilled with the next name he came up with. "Little Black. It's simple, but that's okay. This humility suits me." It forces a smile and replies, "Thank you, master." Suddenly remembering something, Junlin asks, "Oh right, I wanted to ask you, if Medicine Venerable agreed to open Medicine King Valley, then why did he set up methods to suppress human cultivators?" He replied, "Because the old drug saint is also a member of the drug clan, and he wants to protect us from extinction." This revelation dawned on everyone, and they finally understood the reason why. "What? The medicine master isn't human?" Xiaohui continued, "You see, Medicine Venerable is a rare Shilin elixir, so he knows just how treacherous the world can be." Tien Diep then recalled past events, that Qilin elixir was a legendary medicine, blessed by the heavens. Anyone who can refine and consume it can be reborn from the dead, gaining invincible power and a wide path to immortality. Junlin then asked, "In that case, the medicine master must have made some sacrifices to protect you, right?" Suddenly, the medicine kings nearby cried out in resentment. "Isn't that all thanks to you humans?" They bitterly recount the grievances they've suffered. Back then, many human factions coveted the Herb King Valley, raiding it daily. We, the weaker herbs, were powerless to resist and became commodities or food. To protect his kind, the herb-honored one exhausted his own power to satisfy the desires of the human powerhouses, securing a space for the herb race. Wuji realizes the truth and exclaims, "So, the herb sovereign used his own body to pave a path for the herb clan. Red Star continued. But the herb sovereign's power was limited, and the greed of the great powers was endless. So the herb sovereign decisively ascended to the immortal realm, using himself to bargain with the immortals, protecting the herb clan. The immortal realm agreed to protect them in exchange for opening the Herb King Valley every 10 years. On the surface, the herb sovereign conceded, but secretly enhanced the formation to suppress human cultivators' power, ensuring the herb clan's safety. Only high-level medicinal herbs like us know that the younger herbs relied on the herb-honored to ascend, which is why Herb King Valley is so peaceful. Even in this monotonous and hopeless situation, the herb clan would never harm the human cultivators who enter. They just wanted to relieve boredom and pass the time. After hearing everything the Herb Kings had to say, Junlin couldn't help but admire Herb Sovereign's heart. One can't help but admire the drug sovereign's sacrifice to find a path to survival for the herbal race. Wujai was so moved that he was in tears. The Grand Elder stroked his beard, saying, "I've always admired the medicine sovereign. Even though he wasn't from the eastern region, his sacrifice for his people is truly admirable." Miao Yi added, reflecting on the actions of the human cultivators, "It's truly shameful." Just as he said that, a massive gate suddenly appeared in the sky, drawing everyone's attention. The portal to the outside has opened. They can finally leave. This is exactly what they'd all been waiting for. Whoever wants this cursed place can have it. Among them, Xuan Kong, still clinging to his ambition, smirked, thinking, "Amitabha, I'm finally free. I will wash away this humiliation with blood." As the portal opened, everyone rushed toward it, including Junlin's group. As they moved, he paused, glancing back at Xiaohei, and asked, "Xiaohei, don't you want to come with us?" He hesitated. I still have." In Little Black's mind, images flashed of his peaceful, sleepy days here. He thought he could sleep after the crisis was over, but now a great change had occurred. He was taken as a disciple and even received supreme techniques. Should I venture out into the wider world, or... Seeing Little Black hesitate to leave, Junlin simply waved goodbye. "I respect your choice. If fate allows, we'll meet again in 10,000 years. Farewell for now." Hearing this, Xiaohei looked up, startled, and asked himself, "Do I really want to stay here and just lie around? Why do I feel so empty inside?" Staying here meant only watching the sunrise from a tree, day after day. And a spark ignited within Xiaohei, his eyes fixed on the portal. Would he have to return to that long, monotonous life? His mind screamed, "No, I don't want to go back." In that moment, there was no more time for hesitation. Little Black had finally made his decision, leaping forward. "The world is so vast, I want to see it." He rushed to Junlin's side and said, "Master, take me with you. I want to see the world." He nodded. "All right, then I'll take you flying around later." More and more figures were teleported out of the Medicine King Valley, leaving further and further behind. The Herb Kings below stood dumbfounded, muttering amongst themselves, "Why did the great Devil King leave too?" So, the great Demon King was agitated after transforming? He must have been oppressed by that human. That damned human, but they're gone now. We can continue our peaceful lives for another 10,000 years. As the portal shrinks, the adventurers emerge one by one, greeted by an eager crowd outside the Medicine King Valley, buzzing with anticipation. "Look, they're coming out and they look so happy. They must have gained a lot. I'm so jealous. I regret that the number of people entering the Medicine King Valley is limited, and I've missed my chance in this life." Among those emerging was Xuan Kong, his face a mask of fury, thinking, "Finally out. Damn it all." Below, his disciples from the sect waited, beaming with anticipation, asking, "Master, how is the harvest this time?" With Grandmaster Xuan Kong leading the way, we're sure Xuan Kong's sect is returning with a full haul. Before they could finish, Xuan Kong cut them off with a murderous glare. "Do I look like I'm returning with a full haul?" Seeing his expression, the disciples shrank back in fear, breaking out in a cold sweat and trembling, said, "Forgive us, Grandmaster, we spoke without thinking." Suddenly, a loud shout echoed, startling everyone. A group of people stood waiting with sinister expressions, declaring, "Anyone who enters Medicine King Valley will stand still. Don't blame my master for being ruthless. My master, Ye Junlin, is Yu Chen." Hearing this, the crowd exclaimed angrily, "Are they robbing us again?" "Shameless." A nearby person interrupted, "Quiet, do you have a death wish?" Realizing who they are, Wai's face darkens. "Damn it, it's them again." Unlike the others, Junlin smirked, his eyes burning with a desire to devour the wicked group. "Excellent. I was going to hunt you down, but you've delivered yourselves to my doorstep. Little do they know, disaster is about to strike." Standing beside him, Wu Jai was equally frustrated. He, the dreaded demon blade, reduced to a mere bandit. Hiding behind a nearby tree, Xiaohei muttered in amazement, "That's a lot of you." Gently patting his head to reassure him, she said, "Don't worry, junior brother. Master and the others can handle it." He asked worriedly, "Thank you, but may I ask what I should call you, senior sister?" She happily replied, "My name is Bai Xiaoxi." Little Black happily chimed in, "Senior White, please take care of me from now on." She blurted out, "You're so adorable. No need to be so polite." Then, looking at the others, she asked, "Senior White, why do those mortals dress so much like you?" She replied, "Oh, those people are impersonating us, robbing and ruining our reputation." Hearing this, he was left speechless. "Oh, so you humans have tricks up your sleeves, do you?" Back with the imposters, before they could act, Xuan Kong stepped forward, ready to vent his frustration. "Are you sure you want to do this?" he boomed. Witnessing this, the imposters gnashed their teeth in fear. "What do we do? He doesn't seem afraid of us." Even the woman sensed something was wrong. This is the aura of the tribulation realm, a false immortal. Unlike the other two, Zhuoba remained calm, thinking to himself, "Why panic? Ye Junlin once killed a void immortal from the feather transformation sect at the Jue family. As long as I stay calm, I can scare this charlatan." With that thought, he stepped in front of Xuan Kong and said, "My friend, do you know who I am? There are few in the entire eastern region who can stop what I want to do." Hearing that, the Zhuangkong temple disciples angrily interrupted, "Master, he's the god of slaughter, Ye Junlin, who annihilated the 100 million strong army of the Ascension sect. In that battle, our Xuankong temple lost many elders and disciples." Knowing this, Xuankong didn't back down, exclaiming, "So it's you. Heaven is helping me." Faced with that statement, Chabak remained outwardly calm, but inwardly he was beginning to panic. This swindler was actually a high-ranking monk from the Zhuangkong temple? They seem to have a grudge against Ye Junlin. He's done for. He continued, "Amitabha, fortunate to meet you, benefactor Ye. I have long heard of your name." Suddenly, this demeanor of his made Chabak feel somewhat relieved. "Oh, so polite. Does that mean he's not holding a grudge?" This Ye Junlin is proving useful. The Zhuangkong master is showing him respect, despite their obvious animosity. Has Ye Junlin become this powerful? Not far away, Wuji asked in surprise, "Master, is this old swindler really showing us respect?" He smirked. "That old swindler is full of nasty tricks. Let's just enjoy the show. I hope you'll back down now, or else," Zhuangkong continued, "I understand your intentions, benefactor Ye. How about I lend you a hand?" As soon as he finished speaking, he shot into the sky like lightning. Without hesitation, he summoned a golden bell, casting it skyward as his hands formed a spell. In an instant, the massive bell materialized, threatening to devour everything. Xuan unleashes the Lajen, Shuba technique, slamming the bell down, causing everything to explode. The imposters, trapped inside, are caught off guard, stammering, "Fellow cultivator, what do you mean?" Xuanqiu reveals his true sinister nature. "Excellent, excellent. Meeting is fate, and I shall personally help you all pass on to paradise." Not only the imposters were caught, but even the innocent were trapped inside. Their faces filled with terror, they cried, "Master, we have no quarrel with you. If it's the medicine you want, we'll give it to you. Is this about the deal at the Medicine King Valley? We can swear to secrecy." Hearing this, Xuan Kong asked in surprise, "What transaction?" He thought to himself, "The problem is you saw me humiliated at Medicine King Valley, and that must never reach the eastern region. I'll kill you all to silence you, take your treasures, and frame Ye Junlin. That way, I can kill 3 birds with 1 stone and still have a reputation for eliminating evil." Among the group below, one even held up a token. "I am a prince of the great Yan dynasty. Have you considered the consequences of your actions?" The man beside him added, "I am the crane elder of the Qiankan sect. If anything happens to me, the sect will investigate thoroughly." But Xuan Kong paid no heed, intent on eliminating them all, sending them to their deaths without another word. The old man's giant phantom hand seized them both, crushing them instantly. Xuan Kong had killed them, their bodies mangled beyond recognition as they screamed in agony. Witnessing this, the third man paled with fear, thinking, "I was supposed to retire after this job, but how did things escalate to this point? Surely you don't intend to eliminate me as well." Xuan Kong grinned, a glint of killing intent in his eyes, and replied, "How could I? I deeply respect benefactor Ye, and there is still one more request. You crave wealth, and I crave life. I hope you will be generous about this. Finally, he understood Xuan Kong's intentions. This old monk was planning something big, wanting to frame him. No, Ye Junlin. But that's fine. Go ahead and do your best, and Ye Junlin will take full responsibility for what follows. Hearing these shameless words, one person angrily shouted, Demon Lord, yeah, you're in cahoots with this old swindler, scheming for our lives and wealth, deserving a restless death. Uncle Pham, this Ye Junlin has truly lost his mind, he whispered, cutting her off. Miss, keep your voice down. Haven't you noticed that young Master Ye and his group look a lot like these people? And just as Vam Baba said, Dieu Wai had the same thought. In fact, I've always suspected that after that trip, I even thought that young Master Ye was Ye Junlin, he continued. Please remain calm, miss. Let's observe quietly. Back with Xuan Kong, he was still determined to kill everyone and blame it on Junlin. Above him, a dazzling golden flower appears. Those below suffer a thunderous headache, screaming in agony. While Xuan Kong carried out his plan, Wuji recorded the entire event with an orb. Master, as you instructed, the entire process has been recorded in the image orb. With arms crossed, Junlin smirked, let's see how these charlatans feign compassion now. His eyes flashed with killing intent as he added, now that the evidence is in hand, I suppose I should warm up a bit. With those words, he finally takes action, soaring into the sky and vanishing from sight. Without hesitation, Junlin points 2 fingers forward, unleashing a devastating blast towards Xuan Kong. Caught off guard, the old man couldn't react in time, and the golden bell shattered into pieces as the undisguised assailant confidently introduced himself with a bright smile. Ye Junlin of the Huantian sect, he declared, leaving the onlookers in stunned disbelief. What? He says he's Ye Junlin? Wait, isn't he the one from Medicine King Valley? There's no doubt now, and everyone turns their hateful gaze towards the imposters. If he's Ye Junlin, then these people are all fakes. Just as Master Fan and Miao Yi predicted, they exclaimed with delight. Fan Baba, young Master Ye, is indeed Ye Junlin. I knew it. I always felt this man was extraordinary back at Dragon Gate Inn. When we were in Medicine King Valley, this feeling was even stronger. He was just like the legend said, a divine dragon soaring through the heavens, beyond the reach of us ants. Hovering in midair, Quan Lam exuded an overwhelming aura, leaving no doubt that he was the real deal. The gazes fixed on him could no longer feign indifference, their mouths agape in shock. We're doomed. After all this acting, the real deal was watching from the sidelines. We're done for. Suddenly, Xuan Kong's voice rang out again, grinding his teeth. Amitabha, you certainly know how to play, forcing me to be polite for so long. No wonder you humiliated me in the Corpse King Valley. So you're Ye Junlin. Excellent. Let's settle both old and new scores. He grinned, cutting off the question. Nadi, that old swindler, I've already recorded your little performance. Care to guess how the world will view Xuan Kong Temple if I release it? He doesn't care about that. If no one leaves here alive today, who will know? And all that good reputation you've built recently is your own doing. Hearing Xuan Kong's vile words, Junlin angrily retorts, You're too confident. Once again, he launched an attack, roaring, In the Medicine King Valley, my cultivation was suppressed, and I fell into your trap, but now it's different. He threw a punch at Junlin, aiming to take his life, yelling, Die, you fiend! Witnessing this, Wu Jai was incredibly worried. This old swindler was at the peak of the tribulation transcendent realm. Would his master be in danger? Standing by, Thien Diep thought, This guy is definitely hiding something. How could someone who breaks the rules of the immortals be so simple? The attack closed in on Quan Lam, but he didn't dodge, standing still and waiting. Suddenly, a system notification appears. Host is under attack from a peak tribulation realm cultivator. Passive skill activated. The stronger the opponent, the stronger you become. Receiving perfected tribulation. Realm cultivation. Just waiting for this, his power surges once more, and he cries out, He's here. And with a swift motion, he shattered the attack with a single punch. The head of the Wankong clan laughed at the attack. Is that all you've got? His attack shattered, and a mouthful of blood sprayed from his lips as he stumbled backward. How could you? The enraged Xuan Kong grits his teeth and retorts, You hid yourself well. I didn't expect you to be a peak tribulation realm cultivator. I won't waste any more time here. A murderous glint flashes in Junlin's eyes as he prepares his attack, asking, Tell me, how do you wish to die? In response, Hyun Kong unleashes his madness and fury. So what if you're at the peak of the tribulation realm? I cultivated my indestructible body to fight in the Medicine King Valley. Even a tribulation realm expert can't kill me. Hearing his boastful words, Junlin was speechless. I gave you a chance, but you didn't appreciate it. He scoffed, cutting him off. You wicked thing. Just you wait. Then, he unleashed his ultimate move, creating a massive golden dragon phantom. Great might, heavenly dragon. The dragon's phantom emanated an oppressive aura, its fanged maw lunging toward Junlin, who remained unfazed. Humph, you little lizard. As he spoke, a spatial rift appeared in the sky, and a colossal hand reached out, the supreme bone. The hand swiftly reached for the dragon as Junlin cried out, Hand of Providence, no more delays. A smirk crept across his face as he commanded, Annihilate it. And just like that, the dragon was seized by the giant hand, unable to move, its body writhing and struggling to escape. With a single squeeze, the dragon was destroyed, torn in two before the horrified eyes of Xuan Kong. Impossible. Xuan Kong's ultimate technique annihilated in an instant. But it didn't end there. After destroying the dragon's phantom, the giant hand reached for him. In that moment, he awoke with a start, quickly retaliating, using the Vajra boundless light to block the attack, audacious as it was. Despite his best efforts to resist, the situation looked grim as the hand tightened its grip, crushing him. Junlin moved in for the kill, declaring, You overestimate yourself. With that blow, Xuan Kong fell backward, his body contorting, his face twisted in agony, blood spraying everywhere. His body slammed into the ground, creating a deafening explosion, sending rocks and debris flying. Xuan Kong's disciples, witnessing this scene, didn't dare move, cowering in fear. As the dust settled, Xuan Kong sat there in a pathetic state, coughing violently. Junlin was surprised and exclaimed, He's still not dead. He's still stubbornly refusing to give in, his hand trembling as he tries to claw his way up from the ground. His strongest defense was supposed to be invincible, yet today his physical body has been defeated. If that's the case, then it's time to use the treasures of the Medicine King Valley. As he said this, a series of treasures in the hands of the Xuankong disciples suddenly flew out, their eyes wide with shock. Not only that, the treasures of those nearby were brazenly stolen, flying towards Xuan Kong, where he absorbed them all. His eyes glowed, and spiritual energy surged. Once he'd absorbed enough, he unleashed his attack, his eyes blazing with fury. This battle has only just begun. Before he could finish, Junlin interrupted. No, this can end now. Xuankong wondered. What does he mean? He smirked and continued. I admit your defense is strong, but this move of mine... As he conjured a golden orb crackling with lightning, Junlin asked, How will you deal with this? Just seeing the stance, Xuan Kong recognized the technique. This fist, he asks with a confident and satisfied smile. Remember now? Yet he's still pushing forward, wanting to strike again. How laughable. The power of that punch is less than a mosquito bite. Oh, what if I told you I only used a fraction of my power back then? Quan Lam exclaimed. Hearing this, Xuan Kong was stunned, his eyes wide with fear. What? But now, realizing the problem, it's far too late. Quan Lam's thunderous fist is closing in, accompanied by a mighty roar. Death. He took the full force of that punch to the gut, blood spraying from his mouth, eyes rolling back, the pain overwhelming his mind, making him wish for death. In the blink of an eye, Xuan Kong's body was torn to shreds, obliterated. With this threat eliminated, Junlin felt a sense of relief, and a bright smile spread across his face. From below, the crowd who witnessed everything trembled, unable to believe their eyes. He's dead. The evil monk is dead. We're saved. We're saved! They now saw him as their savior, shedding their previous prejudice. It was Ye Junlin, Senior Ye, who saved them. From now on, my life belongs to Senior Ye. Anyone who speaks ill of him will have to go through me. He's a hero, that's right. And if anyone dares to slander Master Ye from now on, I'll fight them to the death. Master Ye, the hero, floated in the air as Junlin looked down at the cheering crowd, a satisfied smile on his face. A hero, Miao Yi exclaimed, her eyes sparkling with admiration. Young Master Ye is so powerful, so cool. Standing next to Fan Baba, he added that young Master Ye's strength was beyond his imagination. However, the young lady only needs to work hard, and she will definitely become as strong as him, Wu Jai proudly praised. Master's might has truly opened my eyes once more. To think, Grandmaster Xuan Kong's defense, already a rarity in the central region, was shattered with a single blow. Just where does this man's power end? Seeing their master defeated, the Xuan Kong Temple disciples scattered in terror. Hurry back to the Xuan Kong Temple. But of course, Wuji would show them no mercy. Wielding his blade, he charged from behind, giving them nowhere to run. And with a flurry of strikes, he annihilated them all, leaving no one alive. Finally, turning to the impostors, Junlin fixed his gaze upon them and said, "Now, it's time to settle our score." They were paralyzed with fear. He kowtowed repeatedly, begging, "Senior Ye, spare us. We were deceived by that lowly bastard. Please don't hold it against insects like us." The others began blaming each other, saying, "It was him. He forced us to do it." That's right. I was working happily at Phoenix Spring Pavilion when they tricked me into coming here. I used to be a hard worker, just following him for food, but I never expected to fall into this trap. Seeing all the blame fall on him, the old man flew into a rage, shouting, "Ungrateful wretches! I fed you and gave you drink, and now you want to wash your hands of me?" Seeing this, Junlin was speechless and didn't even bother to lift a finger. This impostor is truly despicable. Not wanting to dirty my own hands, I'll let them handle it. With that thought, he glanced at Yao Yi and asked, "Miss An, how much did they steal from you?" She points directly at them, demanding, "Damn you, cough up my 5 million supreme-grade spirit stones." The others charge forward, shouting, "And the magical tools and talismans from our Spirit Mountain sect, and the treasures from our Image Establishment sect, hand it all over." And so they descended upon the impostors, a brutal storm of fists and fury. "Give back what you stole from us. Give it all back." Watching the crowd tear into the impostors, Junlin didn't bother to intervene. They were in big trouble with so many creditors. Wujai agreed, saying those worms weren't worthy of his master's attention. Miao Yi turned to him and said, "Thank you, young Master Ye, for helping us recover our treasures. I always felt you had secrets. I never imagined you were really Ye Junlin. I've been so blind." Junlin smiled. "Actually, I wanted to reveal my identity when we first met, but you hated the impostor so much. I had to play along." Knowing her words were harsh, she was too embarrassed to look him in the eye. All thanks to those worms who led me by the nose. I even swore to become stronger to punish evil in place of heaven. Looking back, it's almost laughable. He interrupts, telling her not to laugh. That's what you call unwavering devotion. Beneficial for cultivation, coupled with her spiritual power physique, her future is bright. I have high hopes for you. Hearing those words only fueled her excitement. Really? Then I'll work even harder and surpass you in the future. Junlin replied, "Yes, I'll be waiting for you at the end." With everything settled, Junlin didn't bother staying, and with a flick of his hand called out, "Akun!" Immediately, the rock appeared, descending below, and Junlin's group flew up together as he waved goodbye. "We'll meet again, Miss Anne." They both replied in unison, "Yes, until we meet again." Witnessing the divine beast soaring in the sky, everyone's eyes were opened. The rumors were true. Ye's mount is indeed the divine Kunpeng. Senior Ye is truly a prodigy of the eastern region, both kind and powerful. I was wrong to so easily believe the slanderous rumors about him. We must find a way to clear the rumors about him. He's our savior. That's right, we must repay his kindness. And of course, they'll have to deal with the source of it all first. So let's make the mastermind pay the price. That's right. Chap 3, pale with fear and cowering, asked, "What do you want?" "I already returned your things." The others cried and begged. "We had nothing to do with it. He took them all." But the group ignored their pleas, swarming the impostors with a flurry of blows, their pained cries echoing through the space. Meanwhile, high above, the rock continues its slow journey, and Xiaohei, traveling with Junlin's group, is seeing the world with new eyes, full of wonder. This rock's back is so vast, it truly is a Penglai wonderland. He gently introduces, "Xiaohei, from now on you're officially part of our group. I'll introduce you to your senior brothers. The first one is Hong Tianye. He's your eldest martial brother. Hong Tianye is impatient, but you can ask him about cultivation." He forces a smile and replies, Yes, if junior brother needs anything, come find me." Hearing this, Xiaohei happily asked, "What? I've been in the Medicine King Valley for 100,000 years and never met such a beautiful person, and it turns out to be a man?" Junlin continued, "This is your second senior brother, Bai Xiaoxi, who is also my steward. If you have any difficulties in life, you can ask him for help. This is your third senior brother, Li Wuji, my scout and vanguard. If anyone bullies you, he can help you deal with it." After everyone had become acquainted, Xiaohei respectfully bowed and said, "Xiaohei greets all senior brothers. Please take care of me in the future." With everything settled, Quan Lam can finally rest after those tiring days. Now that introductions are done, everyone get back to work. "Come here and massage my shoulders, Xiaoxi." Shishi happily replied, "Yes, Shishi will definitely satisfy you, master." After everyone left, only Xiaohei and Qian Ye remained in the courtyard. he thought to himself. All this pretense must be so he can refine me later. But who knows, maybe I'll get a share of the spoils. With that thought, he turned his sharp gaze to Xiaohei, terrifying him so much that he couldn't stay any longer. He tucked his tail between his legs and ran. The eldest brother's eyes were terrifying, like he wanted to eat him. He found Wu Jai and peeked around, asking, "Third brother, what are you doing?" Suddenly, he turned back with a sharp look and asked, "Fourth brother, want some?" Little Black was scared stiff. "Third brother wants to feed me his clan again. He's terrifying. Is it too late to run?" But as he chewed, Wu Jie realized his slip of the tongue and paused. He scratched his head sheepishly and turned around, saying, "Oh, my bad. I really didn't mean to, I swear." But before he could finish, Little Black vanished. "Oh, man, I've really messed up this time, leaving such a bad impression on my junior." Wu Jie sighed, lamenting how scary his third senior brother was. Meanwhile, after being massaged by Shishi, Junlin felt much better and relaxed. Now I should have a cup of tea. Looking at the tea on the table, Shishi's eyes sparkled with delight as she praised, "Master, it smells so good." She continued, "Xiaoxi, let's make tea." Just then, Tianya, who was passing by, noticed something, glanced back and quickly recognized it, exclaiming, "Master, is that enlightenment tea?" Junlin smiled and replied, "Yes, you know about it. There's no doubt about it." Tianya's mouth watered at the sight of it. Enlightenment tea, an extremely rare spiritual tea, a pinch of which could spark a conflict between the top powers in the central region. Even the most ancient celestial immortals of the central domain only yield a small amount of this tea every 50,000 years for true immortals to taste. I could only smell its fragrance from afar, and now I can finally have my wish. Eager and expectant, he hurried forward, asking, "Master, might this disciple be so fortunate as to taste a cup?" Junlin replied, "Of course." He took the teacup and offered it to Qianye, urging him to drink. "Here, try it." Even as he held the teacup, he still couldn't believe his eyes, he thought to himself. The enlightenment tea that the immortals of the central region spent 10,000 years searching for. Now I can finally have my wish. Without wasting another moment, he took a sip, savoring the tea as it flowed through his mouth. Then, a strange sensation washed over him, and his eyes widened as he cried out, "This power!" Thousand Leaves dropped his teacup, staring in disbelief at his erupting body. His body was lifted into the air by an immense power, flames erupting as if to incinerate everything, while Ren Ni was still savoring his tea when he suddenly witnessed this scene. Junlin was stunned. What's going on? Why is this kid acting so arrogant? Thanks to that tea, Chunye's power is skyrocketing, leaping from early stage to mid-stage to late stage and finally, peak stage enlightenment. What's going on? In the blink of an eye, senior brother has broken through to the peak of the tribulation realm. Feeling the dizzying changes in his body, Tianya laughed maniacally. But before he could enjoy it, Junlin slapped him upside the head, snapping him back to reality. What was that for? Stung by the blow, Tianye turned back, eyes blazing, but Junlin cut him off with a glare. What is it? Do you have a problem with your master? Realizing his blunder, he quickly clasped his hands respectfully and replied, I spoke out of turn, master. Please forgive me. I won't hold it against you. He replies, just be more careful next time. Disciples, come and have a taste. Hearing this, everyone quickly gathers, each taking a cup of tea with eager eyes. Thank you, master, for the tea. Master, may I ask how much enlightenment tea you have left? Oh, right away. Junlin produced a massive jar of tea and held it up. It's all in here. Tianya was so shocked he could only stammer, so much? Enlightenment tea leaves coveted by countless immortals, and he has a whole jar of them. He gently strokes his tea jar and asks, What's wrong? Worried there isn't enough? Don't hesitate to drink as much as you want. His eyes sparkled with joy as he asked, Really? Thank you, master. Without hesitation, Wu Jai and Shishi began to sip and savor the tea, and as soon as they finished, their bodies began to undergo a complete and unbelievable transformation. Witnessing this, Xiaohe gaped in astonishment, thinking, This aura, it's so powerful. Can a tea leaf really have such an effect? Wu Jai glanced at Shishi and asked, Thank you, master, senior sister Bai, you've actually advanced to the late stage of the tribulation realm. She happily replied, Master, do you feel stronger after trying it too? Besides, this tea is so delicious. Seeing Xiaohe standing there without drinking, he urged, Junior brother, drink it quickly. It can help you reach enlightenment and level up. Hearing this, he didn't hesitate and downed the tea in one gulp. His brothers had all leveled up significantly, but he wondered if it would work on a medicine spirit. But unlike the others, he seems to be adapting to the tea even better, his body about to explode. Wu Xie stares in disbelief. Golden core completion, nascent soul, transformation, fusion, great ascension completion. After a series of ascensions, Little Black finally stops. Wu Jai and Qianye breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, he stopped at the great accomplishment stage, or our master's face would be completely ruined. Because of the Enlightenment tea, everyone's cultivation has increased significantly. Even though the second cup didn't increase cultivation, their understanding of martial arts has improved greatly. Junlin took a sip of tea and thought to himself with satisfaction that this Enlightenment tea is even more powerful than all the previous cultivation rewards. Suddenly, a system notification appears. Due to the rapid advancement of the host disciples, a new quest has been triggered. Visit Hanging Temple to check in and receive a great reward. Hearing this, he looked forward to the next reward. A new mission and the perfect time to settle accounts with those bald heads. Zhaoli, bring the shadow orb. We're taking a trip to Xuankong Temple. Wu Jai immediately grabbed the shadow orb in response. Yes, master. The Xuankong Temple is the highest Zen sanctuary in the eastern region. We can finally dim their light. I didn't expect our reckoning with those bald heads to come so soon. But the abbot of Xuankong Temple is unfathomable. Can he handle him? Meanwhile, in the eastern region, the Buddhist nation of Luochan is engulfed in smoke and fire, utterly devastated, and the perpetrators are cultivators, their weapons stained with blood, bringing disaster to countless innocent families. Please, monks, don't take my child, a haggard woman pleaded, grabbing the leg of one of the men. I'll take his place. Hearing this, the bald monk clutched the child's head, ignoring its cries. Merciful Buddha, this one's sins are deep. Let the child pay for the father's debt. But just as he said that, a swift blow came from out of nowhere. It struck the bald monk in the stomach, causing him to release the child in pain. In the distance, a squadron of soldiers riding armored beasts charged forward, shouting, "This is the territory of Luoshan Kingdom. How dare the Xuankong Mountain run amok? That is Mu Ronghai, the city lord of Luoyu City, a perfected nascent soul cultivator." Hearing this, the bald man grew even more excited, revealing his ferocious nature as he interrupted. "Huh, it's you again. Even your king wouldn't dare interfere. Who do you think you are? These poor children we've taken in under the compassionate guidance of our mountain lord have immeasurable potential. Don't ruin their futures." Hearing this, Mu Ronghai was consumed by uncontrollable rage. What mountain lord? A beast in a tattered robe dares to preach Buddhist doctrine. The children you've taken are probably in his belly. The bald man clenched his fist and attacked. How dare you slander our master? Without hesitation, he unleashed a fatal blow. Defend against this, you beast. The two sides clashed violently. Blows were exchanged, but Mu Ronghai was no match for him. His body was sent flying backward, feet digging in to stop himself, when a man stepped forward, saying, "Lord Mu Rong, be careful. Let me help you." Hearing this, a relieved Mu Ronghai laughed. "Commander Yang, your timing is impeccable." He pointed at the bald man and roared, "You demonic monk, surrender now." But before he could finish, he was interrupted. "Yang, show some mercy," the bald man said, leaving Mu Ronghai stunned and confused. From behind him, Commander Yang, as if possessed, swung a mace, striking a devastating blow to his back. Caught off guard, Mu Ronghai was sent flying, crashing into a stone wall. The pain was overwhelming, leaving him paralyzed, unable to move, as blood gushed from his mouth. In that agonizing moment, he struggled to rise, his entire body trembling. Seeing this, the bald Yang couldn't help but grin. "Amitabha, is Master Morong surprised?" The shameless Commander Yang continued, "Only you remain ignorant, opposing Mount Xuankong, while the others have surrendered." Morong Hai roared, "Shameless! You colluded with Mount Xuankong to kill a city lord. The court will not forgive you." The bald monk laughs maniacally, revealing everything with crackling sparks. "Ha ha ha, Luoshan Kingdom has long been in our grasp. Who would bother investigating? Let me tell you, every city lord before you who refused enlightenment was eliminated. Did the court send anyone?" Faced with this, a bitter Morong Hai gritted his teeth and exclaimed, "How could this be?" Huh. Before he could finish, the bald man approached. "Modung, I warned you, but you refused to change. Now I shall send you to paradise." Facing death, Morong Hai summons his remaining strength, raises his sword, and with a golden lightning strike, roars, "You bald bastards, I'll fight you to the death." Witnessing this, the bald man was both angry and delighted, a foolish grin spreading across his face. Just as a fierce battle was about to erupt, the Rock swooped in, shouting, "Fellow cultivator, don't act rashly." Hearing the commotion and feeling the immense power, everyone stopped fighting and looked up in shock as Mu Ronghai exclaimed in disbelief. Could that be an ancient divine beast from the Kunlun realm? A Kun Peng? The bald man recognized it immediately. A supreme demon of the tribulation realm? Why is it here? Finally, a familiar figure appeared, standing there with a bright smile. That person was none other than Junlin, who snapped his fingers and pointed downwards. A Kun, swallow those baldies whole. As soon as he spoke, Kunpeng opened its mouth full of sharp fangs, like a giant black hole, sucking everything in. Witnessing this, the bald man's jaw dropped in terror, his eyes wide as he wondered if this great tribulation stage demon was really that person's mount. What kind of joke was this? And just like that, the shameless lot were sucked into the Kunpeng's mouth, unable to resist. He desperately begged, "No, senior, spare me, please." But it was too late. There was no turning back. They were all wiped out, their screams echoing in the air. Mu Ronghai watched in horror, uttering, "The Kunpeng devours all." After devouring those men, their corpses were strewn across the ground, leaving only Commander Yang alive, standing there in shock. All those bald heads are dead. What am I supposed to do? Back with Mu Ronghai, after everything was settled, Junlin's group descended and stood before him. He asked seriously, "May I ask who you are? And why were those evil monks here, killing and looting?" Mu Ronghai, not hiding anything, clasped his hands together respectfully and replied, "Senior, I am Mu Ronghai, the city lord. Those are false monks, henchmen of Mount Xuankong. They're kidnapping 800 young boys and girls for the master of Mount Xuankong, but thankfully, Senior intervened." Hearing this, Junlin asked with even more curiosity, "Xuankong Mountain? Does it have anything to do with the Xuankong Temple?" "Indeed," he continued. "The master of Mount Xuankong was originally a wolf spirit enlightened by the abbot of Xuankong Temple. Later, he secretly escaped and established his own sect, with 3 great demon clans leading 48,000 lesser demons. The more he spoke of them, the angrier he became, grinding his teeth. That beast uses the name of Buddhism to recruit escaped criminals, ordering them to capture young boys and girls from 36 countries in Buddha state. He pretends to convert them to Buddhism, but in reality, he devours them all. Faced with this horror, Wu Jai indignantly exclaimed, "What beasts? Is there no one in Buddha state to eliminate them?" Mu Ronghai responded, "At first, the rulers sent envoys to Xuankong Temple for help, but they all disappeared without a trace. Clearly, that beast has someone backing it. The Xuankong Temple is the leading power in the eastern region's Buddhist Holy Land. Abbot Chu Yun is the spiritual leader of the Buddhist community. They would never admit to being associated with that beast. The nations could only swallow their anger, and I can only rely on my own strength to fight them." Standing behind, Qian Ye said, "Those hypocrites don't dare to question the sins committed by the abbot, but they fear damaging the reputation of the Xuankong Temple, so they secretly eliminated all the envoys." Mu Ronghai clenched his fist, adding that no one dared question the Xuankong Temple, and even if they did, they might not get an answer. Meanwhile, as everyone spoke, Junlin suddenly noticed Commander Yang trying to sneak away. Of course, he wasn't going to let him off that easily. A wicked smile crept across his face. "Where do you think you're going, you dog of Mount Xuankong?" Remembering him, Mu Ronghai pointed his blade at Commander Yang, roaring, "You beast, colluding with Mount Xuankong to kill generations of city lords. If not for the senior, I would have died by your hand." He continued, "If I'm not mistaken, that Grey Wolf Star's probably up to something, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't have rushed to show your face now, knowing you can't escape." The young commander hastily bowed his head to the ground, explaining everything. "It's true, the Mountain Lord. No, that wretched beast. Recently, he planned a grand birthday banquet, ordering his men to capture children, a truly heavy task." Mu Ronghai interrupted furiously, "In this city alone, you need 800 young boys and girls, so how terrifying must that number be across the entire Luotian kingdom and the other 3 nations? You are all deserving of death." His face paled with fear, his voice trembling. "The Xuankong sect is too powerful, with too many connections who would dare to cross them, so it's not my fault. A cold-blooded fiend like him cannot be forgiven." With a cold snort, Junlin raised his hand, forming a dazzling golden light. "Then you can go down and keep those beasts company." He flicked his finger with deadly force. Before he could react, the Yang commander was sent flying backward in a cloud of dust, and before he could understand what was happening, the Kunpeng's gaping maw of teeth appeared before him. "Spare me, senior." A system notification appears. "Congratulations, host. You've triggered the mission, Mysterious Sky Mountain. Eliminate the Grey Wolf Star and you'll receive a special reward. Hearing this, Junlin was even more eager, thinking to himself, perfect timing. I was just about to deal with those beasts anyway, thinking that he didn't want to waste any more time standing here. He looked at Muronghai and asked, "Are you willing to lead us to Mysterious Sky Mountain?" He immediately replied, "I am willing. Thank you, Senior, for saving the common people from their suffering. You are truly a great benefactor." Hearing such praise, Junlin felt embarrassed and snapped his fingers to avoid eye contact. A great philanthropist, huh? Rarely has he heard such praise. In the blink of an eye, they vanished from their previous location, opening their eyes to find themselves within the Kunpeng's abode. Muronghai thought in astonishment. This is the back of the divine beast Kunpeng, and yet there's such an elegant dwelling here? He looked at Ye Junlin with great curiosity and asked, "May I ask for your honorable name, Senior?" "I will remember it well." Ye Junlin introduced himself. "I am from the Zhuantian sect." Just hearing the name, he immediately recognized him. It was Senior Ye, but upon further reflection, Muronghai was shocked, his eyes widening. "Wait, Ye Junlin, isn't that the white-haired fiend, the so-called god of slaughter whose infamy spread recently? He's completely different from the rumors in Buddha province. Now, monks are kidnapping and robbing, while the god of slaughter is vanquishing demons and saving the world. Who is the real devil in this era?" Cut to the eastern region's Buddha province. Profound Sky Mountain, the lair of the Grey Wolf Star, a scene shrouded in eerie darkness. Sitting on a large chair, a beast man gnaws wildly on a chunk of meat, blood dripping crimson as he speaks. What's the progress? He is the master of Mount Zhuankong. The Grey Wolf Star, a perfect fusion stage. Hearing this question, the horse-faced subordinates immediately responded. "Reporting, Mountain Lord, the disciples are about to return. The grand longevity feast will be in 5 days, and will surely gather the 66,666 virgins and youths." A horse-faced minion continued, "He is the 5-colored Chicken King, one of the 3 great protectors, a perfected divinity transformation realm cultivator." "Ah ha ha ha! This one will certainly be devoted. Please rest assured, Mountain Lord." The pig-headed demon, a late-stage god transformation cultivator and one of the 3 great protectors, the Wild Boar King, spoke last, drooling at the thought of the tender flesh. The more he heard, the more ravenous Xinglang became, licking his lips with his long tongue and laughing, "Excellent. More than 60,000 children with wisdom roots to be wedded to my Buddha." Just as he finished speaking, the surrounding space suddenly shook violently, and he twitched his ears, listening intently. Sensing something approaching, he angrily stood up and roared, "Such a powerful aura. Who dares trespass? No more waiting here." Grey Starwolf orders his 3 closest subordinates to follow him and see. Meanwhile, outside in the sky, the Kunpeng carries Junlin's group to the lair ruled by Grey Starwolf. Arriving at their destination, Muronghai pointed down below, saying, "Senior, the lair of the Zhuankong mountain beasts is down there." Junlin added, "From today on, Zhuankong Mountain will cease to exist." "Kun, you've eaten a lot of demon pills and spiritual herbs along the way, and now you've broken through to the Tribulation Transcendence realm." As soon as he finished speaking, the Grey Wolf demons finally arrived, shouting with hatred, "Who dares?" Before they could even finish their sentence, the Kunpeng stood before them, an imposing figure radiating boundless power, showing these wretches what a true demon king looked like. The Grey Star Wolves were petrified, their faces filled with terror, no longer confident as before, as they exclaimed, "Lord, what is happening?" Before they could understand what was happening, Kunpeng bit down hard, leaving them no time to react. The dire wolf and his pack were critically injured by the blow, blood spurting from their mouths as their bodies were sent crashing into the ground below, creating a massive explosion. The earth and stone there were also churned up, and witnessing what had just happened, Muronghai still couldn't believe his eyes. One move destroyed the entire Huyenkong mountain. Is this the legendary ancient Kunpeng? Below, Xinglang refused to give up, his sharp claws tearing into the cliff face, blood streaming from his eyes and mouth, revealing his utter resentment. "A tribulation realm demon beast, you've underestimated me. Just you wait." Xinglang quickly reached for the rope above him, laughing savagely. "I've reigned supreme in this western region for 200 years, and with the Zhuankong temple as my backing, even the king wouldn't dare provoke me. How dare you, a demon beast, mess with me?" As he spoke, the radiant image of an old monk appeared above him, shining with a bright halo. He regained his confidence, fearing no one. "With the Zhuankong temple behind me, even a tribulation-passing demon beast can't underestimate this mountain lord." From the old monk's phantom, an eye slowly opened, glancing towards Junlin's group. Without hesitation, he swung his massive hand toward the rock as if to crush everything beneath it. Faced with this, Wujue was not afraid, but rather extremely intrigued. This blow carries the aura of the peak tribulation realm. The Zhuankong Temple is indeed interesting. Murong-hai gritted his teeth, thinking, he's too strong. Just an illusion of the Zhuankong Temple's abbot has such power. Can Senior Ye withstand it? Even someone as stoic as Qian Ye was forced to retreat, enduring that aura. Even I, at the peak of the tribulation realm, wouldn't dare say I could withstand that blow. How will he face it? Contrary to their expectations, Junlin didn't see it as a threat, a smirk playing on his lips as he asked, "You dare to act tough in front of me based on that alone?" As expected, there was a demon monk protecting him. Without wasting any time, he immediately struck the phantom hand, stopping the attack. In the next instant, an explosion ripped through space itself, and the old monk's phantom vanished, leaving only the terrified gray wolf below, his mouth agape as he stammered, "Impossible. Absolutely impossible." That was a phantom of Abbot Zhuankong, at least a peak tribulation stage cultivator. Is he even stronger than the peak of tribulation transcendence? But I can't sense his cultivation at all. This is definitely someone we can't afford to offend. Knowing he couldn't win, he and his companions quickly knelt before Junlin Vin. "Senior, please spare us. This ignorant one begs to know how I've offended you." His eyes flashed with killing intent as he replied, "You built your stronghold here, blocking my path." Though he knew that wasn't the real reason, the gray wolf still grit his teeth and endured, his body trembling as he whispered, "I'll leave immediately and never set foot here again." Suddenly remembering something important, Junlin stroked his chin and asked, "You want to go back to the Zhuankong Temple?" Faced with that question, Xinglang looked cute, looked up and replied, "If you have time to visit the temple, I can recommend the abbot to discuss the Dharma with you." Thinking to himself that knowing his connection to the Zhuankong Temple should make him more agreeable, Junlin interjected, "Actually, I was planning to visit the Zhuankong Temple myself. Why don't we go together?" He happily agreed. Okay. Thank you for not disliking me, Senior. I'll wait for you to die at the Zhuankong Temple." But of course, he didn't get the chance to carry out his plan as a lightning-fast slash cut straight into Xinglang's neck. His eyes widened in horror, but it was too late. He could only utter a single word as blood sprayed from his body. Facing him, Junlin remained cold and ruthless. "I didn't say I'd let you live to return." With everything settled, he turned to Wu Jai and ordered, "Xiaoli, keep that head safe. It's a gift for the abbot of Zhuankong Temple." He happily agreed. "Yes, master." He then looked at Murong-hai and said, "City Lord Murong, Mount Zhuankong has been leveled. Rest assured and go rescue the remaining children." With a respectful bow, he replied, "Thank you, Senior. Murong-hai and the children will remember your kindness forever." As he finished speaking, the system displayed a stone tablet that read, "Congratulations to the host for completing the mission to destroy Zhuankong Mountain. Reward, 9th grade mysterious weapon, Sword Burial Abyss. The mystical flying sword, Kong Yuan, possesses unimaginable power, and its quality will increase with the user's cultivation level." Hearing this, he exclaimed, "Oh, unimaginable power. Just how terrifying is it? I can't wait to find out." Meanwhile, in the eastern region, Buddha Province, the pure land of Mount Potala, a majestic scene unfolds with undulating mountains like a celestial paradise. Nestled between two great peaks stands a solemn temple, the Zhuankong Temple. Before the temple doors, an emperor entered, saying, "Abbot, the altar is ready and the disciples are prepared." The figure seated on a golden lotus platform, eyes closed, responded, "Yes, step back. This old one is Zhu Yun, the abbot of the Zhuankong Temple, with a perfected tribulation transcendence realm." He fingered his prayer beads, thinking that the mark he placed on that karma had been broken. Not to mention the far west, even across Buddha Province. There are only a handful of cultivators who could match him. Who could it be? Never mind, if that wretch died outside, it's just karma. Thinking no more of it, Shuyun slowly rose and stepped down from the lotus platform, only hoping that whoever was responsible would know when to stop, lest they tarnish the reputation of Zhuankong Temple. As he walked, he pondered. The sudden death of the Zhuankong elder a few days prior and the recent misfortunes of the Zhuankong Temple. After the Dharma assembly, he must discipline the monks. Meanwhile, on a mountain trail outside, 3 figures were making their way up, the first being the first prince of the Pure Land Kingdom. He said, "Since hearing the abbot's sermon, my understanding of the Buddhist golden body has deepened. I'm confident I could withstand an attack from a demon emperor. He added, brother's comprehension is superior. I'm still unclear. The girl beside him, Princess Mingyu, cheerfully replied, Brother, didn't you say you had a thorough understanding of the 6-syllable mantra recently? He even claimed he could suppress a demon emperor? Exposed, the second prince quickly tried to explain. Brother, don't listen to my little sister's nonsense. My cultivation is nothing compared to yours. The eldest prince interjected, Don't be so modest, second brother. Let's spar when we get back. He hastily replied, Okay. After chatting for a while, the three of them continued on their way. Mingyu was full of anticipation. The emperor's birthday banquet was in 2 months, and she hoped to use this Dharma assembly to gain new Buddhist insights, which would please him. After a while, the Dharma assembly finally began. Their voices echoed in unison. All bodhisattvas, mahasattvas should subdue their minds in this way. All sentient beings, whether born from eggs, wombs, moisture, or transformation, I shall lead into the boundless nirvana to be extinguished. Just as he spoke, Shu Yun suddenly noticed something, his eyes slowly opening as he looked up. Above the Great Wall, Jun Lin, Thousand Leaves, and No Tribulation have appeared. A monk pointed and shouted, How dare you trespass in Zhuankong Temple and disrespect Buddhism? Leave at once. The third prince's group from Tujing angrily added, Who are these arrogant people? Before they could understand what was happening, Jun Lin hurled the sign at the monks, declaring, Today, I've come bearing gifts. Seeing the sign broken in two on the ground, a monk, eyes bloodshot with rage, cursed, Audacious madman, daring to smash the sign of Zhuankong Temple. This heinous act is an affront to Buddhism. Hearing their words, Jun Lin couldn't hold back, his face turning cold as he interrupted. Don't try to gild yourselves. You demon monks don't represent all of Buddhism. I fear no one, and I'll say it to your faces. Zhuankong Temple is full of hypocrites, and today I'll expose your ugly faces to the world. Witnessing this, Mingyu exclaimed in disbelief, He's insane. He dares cause a scene at the Zhuankong Temple? The first and second princes were equally stunned, frozen in place, wondering how could anyone dare cause trouble here in the Buddhist domain? He insults the Zhuankong Temple, asking, What about the dignity of my Pure Land? Not giving Jun Lin a chance to speak, the monks charged forward en masse, declaring that it wasn't his place to cause trouble and that they would capture him for the abbot to deal with. But Wuji wasn't about to stand idly by, his sharp gaze responding, Ha! Based on you? Without hesitation, he unleashed a flurry of slashes that tore through space toward the monks with lightning speed, a display that even the first prince had to admire. His domineering blade intent is beyond comprehension. This man's swordsmanship is extraordinary. Seeing the situation worsen, Shu Yun finally steps forward, saying, Trouble has indeed arrived, but with the world's monks gathered here, we must handle this carefully. He quickly approached Jun Lin, maintaining his composure, hands clasped, and spoke softly. Amitabha, greetings. May I ask if my Zhuankong Temple has offended you in any way? Please tell me what's wrong. I will certainly give you a satisfactory explanation. Seeing this pretense, Jun Lin interrupted, disgusted. Keep acting for me. He really knows how to put on a show, feigning ignorance and refusing to admit anything. It seems this benefactor misunderstands my Zhuankong Temple deeply, but there's a reason for everything under heaven. I hope you can give a reasonable explanation for barging in and disrupting my sermon. Not wanting to keep Shu Yun waiting, he smirked and gave Wu Jie an order. This is my explanation. Wu Jie, understanding, took out the illusion orb and threw it into the sky for all to see. Inside the sphere, a past conversation between Zaba and Zhuankong is revealed, shocking the Buddhist disciples who exclaimed, That's Elder Zhuankong. They continued to point and discuss, recognizing the white-haired devil Ye Junlin, a rogue cultivator from Medicine King Valley. As evil as his name suggests, it's fortunate that Grandmaster Zhuankong is there to stop him. Buddha is merciful. Shu Yun thought in surprise, Zhuankong again. This person must be related to Zhuankong's death. The great prince was pleased and praised him, saying, That fiend Ye is vicious. Even with Master Zhuankong's intervention, a fierce battle is inevitable. Within that illusory sphere, Chakpa's voice continued to echo. If we meet, it is fate. What followed was unexpected. Please, friend, do not interfere, said Shu Yun, feigning compassion. Amen, amen. We monks show compassion, sacrificing ourselves to convert evil. Elder Zhuankong's charitable actions embody the ideals our Zhuankong Temple has always preached. But before he could continue, a series of scenes unfolded, revealing the deeply hidden secrets within the Zhuankong Temple, shocking everyone beyond belief. What is this? Why is this master attacking his own people and cooperating with the white-haired old man? Shu Yun stood frozen, realizing that Xuan Kong's foolish actions had been recorded. Now, everything was brought to light, followed by the scene of Jun Lin and Xuan Kong clashing. Everyone present turned their gaze towards him, whispering amongst themselves, He's the one who killed a god. Ye Junlin has personally arrived at Vientiane Mountain. He saved those cultivators while Xuan Kong wanted to kill them, only to be stopped by Ye Junlin. Elder Xuan Kong actually stooped this low, while Junlin stood still, arms crossed, a look of anticipation on his face. Let's see how you weasel your way out of this. The crown prince said to his junior sister, Little sister, quickly hide behind me. Mingyu responded, Why hide? It was Ye Junlin who saved those cultivators. He's a hero, he replies. This is all too strange. Let's observe for now. Standing there, Shu Yun was lost in thought and shocked that Xuan Kong had been killed, but the priority now was to restore their reputation. With that, he retorted, Ye Motu, you are truly despicable, daring to tamper with the image stone, falsely accusing Elder Xuan Q and ruining the reputation of my Xuan Kong temple. Such a pathetic trick to deceive the world is truly laughable. Hearing this, Junlin immediately grabbed the gray star wolf's head and threw it straight at him, asking, I knew you'd deny it, so what about this? Seeing the gray star wolf's head roll to his feet, Shu Yun recoiled in shock. What? Junlin smirked, fixing his gaze on the old man. Baldy, I've retrieved the pet you lost and you don't even know how to thank me? Even now he suppresses his anger and stubbornly denies it. Don't speak nonsense. I have nothing to do with this beast. Thinking to himself, so you were the one who killed this beast. Not only that, Junlin also presented evidence of what the gray star wolf said before he died, for everyone to see. See how much evil this foolish wolf has wrought in the far west, relying on its backers. Over the years, the people of the far west have suffered greatly, repeatedly seeking help from the Xuan Kong temple. To protect their reputation, they even secretly sent people to eliminate those individuals. As soon as they saw this, some people immediately recognized it and spoke up. I remember now, the Xuan Kong temple did raise a gray wolf. I remember seeing it in the temple a long time ago. Would Master Shu Yun really condone such evil? Could this memory orb be a forgery? I have heard rumors of people using the Xuan Kong temple's name to kidnap children, but while they were still doubting the authenticity of the memory orb, someone stepped forward to testify that the images in the memory orb were real. The man resolutely pointed at Master Shu Yun, exposing his crimes. I am an elder of the Celestial Appearance sect, and I swear on its honor that the images in these memory orbs are genuine. Everything recorded is undeniably the truth. Standing nearby, the second prince also spoke up. The leading sect of the Pure Land Nation would never lie. Mingyu trembled in fear. Heavens, how terrifying! Shu Yun is truly despicable. The crown prince exclaimed that since the Heavenly Appearance sect elder had confirmed it, there was no doubt. Everyone present was filled with extreme anger at the revealed crimes of the Xuan Kong temple. Abbot Shu Yun, outwardly dignified, had actually tolerated demons committing atrocities. Oh, Buddha, what is the truth? After showing them the vision, Junlin Q spoke. If anyone still doubts its authenticity, they can go to the far west to verify it. What I have just presented is the undeniable truth. He waved his hand and shouted, This is the virtuous and respected leader of Buddhism you all see. Shu Yun, you're a wolf in snake's clothing. Your lotus throne is stained not with morning dew, but with the blood and tears of children who perished in the far west. One man spoke through gritted teeth, his whole body trembling. Even if you chant Amitabha for 10,000 years, you cannot absolve the thousands of souls you cast into hell. The great crown prince was consumed by rage, his eyes burning with hatred as he spoke through gritted teeth, finally seeing the truth after all this time. Everyone rises up against Shu Yun, cursing him. A true disgrace to Buddhism, a disgrace to the world. You don't deserve to be a Buddhist, you beast who betrayed the eastern region. After enduring the insults, Shu Yun finally snapped, crushing the prayer beads in his hand. He seemed to go mad, clapping his hands together, creating a shockwave that engulfed everything around him. A disgrace to the eastern region. A disgrace to Buddhism. The aura he created was immense, silencing the space. Silence, he roared. Those present were no match for Shu Yun. With just one strike, their souls were shattered, and blood poured from their eyes, noses, and mouths. Luckily, Junlin raised a barrier in time, protecting everyone. The crown prince turned to him, saying, Thank you, Senior Ye. I almost died from that attack. The abbot intended to silence them. Brother, sister, we must report this to Father Emperor at once. While protected by Junlin, they all flee towards the main gate, but Fang Zhang won't let anyone escape. As he spoke, a giant golden bell appeared in the sky, descending upon the mountain, trapping everyone inside. Now no one could escape, and they were all utterly helpless. "Shu Yun, what do you want?" he asked, his eyes blazing with a fierce expression. "Amitabha, today as I opened the altar, the demon Yi infiltrated it. I joined forces with my fellow disciples and other cultivators to fight the demonic fiend, and only with our combined strength were we able to kill him. Sadly, the other cultivators perished." Amitabha. Faced with those shameless words, the crowd was furious and pointed fingers at him. "Shu Yun, you're digging your own grave and tarnishing the reputation of the Zhuankong Temple." Watching from the sidelines, Junlin remained calm, smirking. "Like temple, like monk, equally despicable." Expressing his displeasure, the first prince pointed at the monks, asking, "Do you also intend to conspire with him in his filth?" They replied, "Everything the abbot does is for the sake of Zhuankong Temple, and we will not betray him because of Yemo's one-sided words. Amitabha, we vow to protect the Zhuankong Temple to the very end." The second prince, embracing Princess Mingyu, declared, "Eldest brother, second brother, they're being controlled by Shu Yun. Our only option is to break through." Calmly, Junlin pointed at the old Shu Yun and ordered Tianye, "Enough talk, little Hong, attack." Hearing this, he flew into a rage, thinking, "How dare you treat me like a dog?" Seeing the fiery heavenly leaf charging towards him, Shu Yun began to strike. "Perfect timing. I'll use you as a sacrifice," he roared. "Silence." Meanwhile, at the foot of Mount Fanda in Jingtu, eastern Buddha continent, everyone could see a massive explosion erupting at the summit. Zhuankong Temple has activated its protective formation. Is it in danger? To invade it is to make enemies of all Buddhists. In the Pure Land capital of the Eastern Buddha domain, a group of soldiers reported, "Your Majesty, something has happened at the Zhuankong Temple and the three princes are still inside. We await your orders." Hearing this, the ruler of the Pure Land Kingdom could no longer remain still and ordered the soldiers to quickly assemble the Gengchen army and head to Mount Fanda. They obeyed the order, and as they rushed towards Mount Zhuankong, one soldier secretly slipped behind the city wall to carry out a secret mission. He retrieved a stone tablet, shrouded in a strange aura, glanced to the side with a calculating smile, and muttered, "It's time." Back at the battle, Wu Jie looked up and roared, "Damn it! This cursed formation is the cause of all this." But Tianye paid it no mind, his face full of murderous intent as he glared ahead and scoffed. "This infernal Buddhist prison might suppress mortal cultivators, but that's about it. But in my eyes, you're still too weak." Hearing this, Shu Yun was furious, forming a fiery fist to interrupt his arrogance. But Dharma Master Tianye wouldn't just stand there and take it. Surrounded by flames, he charged forward to meet the attack head-on with the Golden Crow Blaze incantation. The clash of their techniques created a terrifying explosion, illuminating the entire space. Not stopping there, Shu Yun continues his assault. Though you're at the peak of the tribulation realm, you're nothing to fear. Since you specialize in fire techniques, let's see who's stronger, you or the Buddhist sect." With that, he unleashed a devastating blow, roaring, "Netherworld Inferno!" Tianye responded, "Crimson Blaze." But his power is indeed not to be underestimated. That blow weakened him considerably. The old monk's flames contain nether energy. You collude with the nether race and dare call yourself a Buddhist monk? Shu Yun's eyes flashed red as he laughed like a demon. Arrogant demons and heretics who do not understand the true Dharma. This is the karmic fire of Buddhism, burning you all. Just then, a great noise erupted from outside as the Kunping dove down at breakneck speed, causing Shu Yun to wonder, is that the Kunping? Why is an ancient divine beast, an emperor-level demon who survived the tribulation, appearing at Mount Fanda? Is this another trick by Ye Junlin? It turns out the Kunpeng appeared to break the barrier and rescue everyone. Standing on its back, Shushu shouts, "Master, senior brother, Shushu and fourth brother are here to help you." Hearing this, Shu Yun went even more insane, forming two fists of fire as he roared that a mere beast like the Kunpeng could never break the mountain protection formation. Facing that statement, Tianye smiled contemptuously and asked, "Is that so?" It turns out Kunpeng wasn't alone. Shushu and Xiaohe joined forces to break the formation. "Fourth brother, let's break this formation together." Two powerful golden and azure energies simultaneously struck the formation, creating a massive explosion. Quickly, Shu Yun's formation could no longer withstand the assault, and cracks began to spread everywhere. He paused in shock, wondering, how can this be? The divine beast carries the power of the tribulation realm. Could that devil yet have a disciple in the tribulation realm? Finally, with one last strike from the rock, his formation was completely shattered. Seeing the formation open, everyone rushed out as if they had found a path to survival. The formation is broken. Everyone run. Little sister, let's go. But Shu Yun stubbornly refused to let the truth be revealed, shouting madly, "Get back here. No one is escaping." Just when everyone thought they were doomed, a mysterious attack shattered the formation in an instant. The one who intervened just in time was none other than Junlin, who asked with a smile, "Surprised?" Surprised? He watched his plan fall apart, just as it was about to succeed. Shu Yun, consumed by rage, his eyes bloodshot, knew that if these people escaped and spread the news, the Zhuankong temple would be ruined, and his reputation destroyed with it. He immediately ordered his disciples to stop them from fleeing. "No one leaves here." The monks, weapons in hand, responded in unison. But Junlin refused to back down, summoning Shishi and Xiaohei, ordering, "My dear disciples, protect the cultivators as they leave." They both responded clearly, "Yes, master." And with that, they charged forward, relentlessly attacking the monks, leaving them defenseless. Taking this opportunity, the Crown Prince's group escaped just as the soldiers arrived. And one of them asked, "Great Saint, it's good you're safe. Has the Zhuankong Temple been invaded by evil?" He interrupted, saying the abbot of Zhuankong Temple was the real evil. "Report this to Father Emperor at once." Back inside the battle, Junlin looked at Shu Yun and said, "Shu Yun, you've struggled for so long and can't even defeat one of my disciples. Why don't you just admit defeat?" Hearing this, the old man angrily pointed at him, interrupting, "Delusional, Yemo. You think the foundation of Zhuankong Temple is only this? With such a commotion, why haven't you come out yet?" But just then, a booming voice echoed, "Who dares cause such a ruckus?" Shu Yun respectfully recounts, Shu Yun requests the two saints to slay demons and protect the monastery. Witnessing this, Junlin was far from worried. Instead, he seemed eager, finding it amusing. Suddenly, from within the main hall, a golden staff burst through the wall and flew out at great speed. The monks cheered. "The demon-subduing staff and Vajra pestle. The two sages of Zhuankong Temple are here. We're saved." The weapons flew toward Junlin, but he didn't flinch. He looked up, a smile playing on his lips as he reached out to stop them, but the weapons shattered his barrier, sending him flying back. The figures of two men appeared, catching the weapons, the one on the right being one of the three saints of the Zhuankong Temple. The Long Elephant Elder, at the peak of the Tribulation Realm, and the one on the left is one of the three saints of the mysterious Sky Temple. The two loudly demand to know who dares disturb the Buddhist sanctuary, and the atmosphere grows ever more intense. The monks smile and shout, "Amitabha, welcome two sages, Dragon Elephant Elder and Pure Elder." These men were once as famous as the abbot, known as the three saints of the profound Sky Temple, the strongest and most revered ascetics in the Buddhist world. I've heard tales of their dominance in the eastern region since I was a child, but the two saints retired tens of thousands of years ago. I never imagined I'd see them in person. Amitabha. Seeing his lifeline arrive, Shu Yun couldn't hide his grin. "It's been too long, elders. If I wasn't forced, I wouldn't dare disturb your cultivation." Cursing inwardly, he thought, "I almost met Buddha." Hearing this, the two inquired about the situation. "Shu Yun, who is this benefactor? How dare they invade our temple and leave you in such a state?" Indeed, even the great protective formation was activated. The Zhuankong Temple had never faced such an enemy. How do you, as abbot, explain this? He claims to be the demon Ye, wreaking havoc in the eastern region. This devil fabricated an image orb to smear our temple's name and incite others to destroy it. So Abbot Na activated the mountain protection formation and fought him with his life. That's right. He's the one who killed the elders of the Yuhua sect and Venerable Ju Yang. Now they want to destroy the Zhuankong Temple. Please, elders, deliver justice to the Zhuankong Temple. Hearing their coordinated story, Junlin was speechless. Your ability to twist the truth is unmatched. I'm here covering the cultivators' retreat to prevent them from dying without a witness. Shu Yun quickly interrupted. Demon Ye, you won't weasel your way out of this. Today is your day to die. I vow to protect the Zhuankong Temple and completely eliminate you, preventing you from revealing the truth. He began his attack, shouting, Elders, let us together destroy this evil and protect our heritage. With that, a massive wave shot straight into the sky. Huvan, staff in hand, soared into the sky, and the monks below recognized it at once, their faces filled with dread. Is that the Tongtian staff, the best of the three treasures of the Zhuankong Temple, a 9th-grade Xuanbing? The 2-3 saints of the Zhuankong Temple are also helping, rushing towards Junlin. Very well, subdue demon staff technique, you sins. Face your death. Before him, Shu Yun flies straight towards him, shouting, Demon Ye, be destroyed. But of course, Junlin wouldn't let them have their way, pulling out the treasure he had just received. The Thuong Uyen sword, a ninth-grade mystic weapon. Just a ninth-grade weapon? Who doesn't have one? The sword arrives. As he speaks, a single strike sends all three Zhuankong flying backwards. Witnessing this, Shu Yun was astonished. He didn't expect the demon to possess a ninth-grade mystic weapon. Junlin smirked coldly. I have many more treasures than you could ever dream of. Let's see if you'll live long enough to see them. This is a good sword, but sadly, I don't have a suitable swordsmanship. Suddenly, the system displays a notification. The host has checked in at the Zhuankong Temple. Would you like to claim your reward? He exclaimed happily, Good, you're finally responding. I thought you'd swallowed the reward. He accepts immediately. The system responds, Chua, congratulations on your successful login. Your reward is the Supreme Grade 6 Immortal Execution Sword Technique. Just hearing the name of the reward, Junlin was eager to try it out right then and there. Speak of the devil, not bad at all. Seeing this reward, I won't hold a grudge against you anymore. System. Without wasting any time, he quickly absorbed the technique he just received, radiating a powerful aura that overwhelmed everything. What? Such a powerful aura? Before they could understand what was happening, he unleashed a blood-red sword strike, forcing them to brace for impact. What kind of swordsmanship is this, you demon? With a grin, Quan Lin replied, Listen closely, this is called Assassination of Donkey Swordplay, specially designed to kill shameless, hypocritical donkeys like you. But before his attack could land, Junlin stopped it with one hand. Is that all you've got? I'm a demon. You should put more effort into it. Seeing that he couldn't defeat him, he turned back and called for help. This demon is so arrogant. Why aren't you attacking? Those others are starting to fight, forming the myriad leaf lotus formation. Above Junlin's head, the phantom of a lotus flower appears with a golden pillar of light. Watching from below, Tianye gritted his teeth, thinking, he's fighting 3 perfected Tribulation Realm cultivators at once, and still acting so nonchalant. How many more cards does he have? I can never see through him. Wuji chimed in. No wonder he's our master. Even if you Zhuankong Temple have 3 mystic weapons, what can you do? The pressure radiating from Junlin grew, making the Zhuankong Temple group feel threatened. This devil is too much. When we were famous in the eastern region, we never faced an opponent like this. Shu Yun, what did you do to provoke this devil? The late abbot warned you not to antagonize the Zhuankong Temple. You even swore an oath. Look at you now. Shu Yun's face immediately darkened with worry and fear, but Junlin had no intention of letting them go. Wielding his sword with a calm expression, he instantly slashed at the 3 from the Zhuankong Temple. Fortunately, their shields managed to block the blow. He smirked. I thought you guys were stronger, but this is all you've got. With no other choice, the 2 Zhuankong Temple monks had to play their hidden card. This devil has pushed us too far. Shall we unleash that power, brothers? Very well, after all these years, now is the time. Void cloud formation. He agreed, saying, Yeah, you forced us to this point. Even dying 10,000 times won't atone for what you've done. The 3 chanted, The sea reflects the 3 positions in all directions, as their eyes glowed. May the light of good deeds gather, may suffering turn to ambrosia, may the pure Buddha lands open the path to enlightenment. As they finished, a massive seal appeared, crushing down on Junlin. Die, ye Junlin. Witnessing this, Junlin couldn't help but exclaim in surprise, Oh no, as Tianye and Wuji anxiously shout, It's the power of incense! This is bad, a master is in danger. Their power has increased 10-fold in an instant. Shu Yun smugly proclaims, Amitabha. He thought to himself that he was originally going to rely on the power of incense accumulated for tens of thousands of years to break through to the true immortal realm, but now he has no choice but to consume it. He needs to use it to kill now, and the power of incense can still be condensed later. Quan Lam became more and more interested in this battle, tightened his grip on his sword, and asked, Is this your trump card? The pressure from these 3 far surpasses any previous opponent, arousing me for the first time. It's just a pity they're only at the peak of the Tribulation Realm. They can't trigger my stronger when facing the strong ability, costing me a chance at immortality. Hearing those words, the old man's eyes turned bloodshot with rage, and he roared, Die, you fiend! With that, the 3 of them charged at Quan Lam all at once, when suddenly, an explosive attack from outside the formation pierced a hole right through the barrier. Turns out it was the Kunpeng, charging up another attack in its mouth, then firing a ball of energy at the 3 old men. Seeing this, Shu Yun didn't stand still either, transforming into a giant illusory hand to counterattack. Beast, I must subdue you, and make you the holy guardian beast of the Zhuankong Temple. But the old monk's attacks drew ever closer to the rock, Seeing this, Junlin's face darkened, his eyes flashing with rage as he roared, "You old swindler! How dare you lay a hand on my rock?" But, oblivious, he continues his assault with a defiant tone, asking, "What if I do?" Not giving Chu Yun a chance to retort, he unleashed his hidden technique, raised his sword, and laughed coldly. As soon as he finished speaking, 3 identical phantoms of Junlin appeared. "Then I'll show you the true meaning of the 3 pure ones." This was the first time Wu Ji had seen this move, and he couldn't help but be surprised. "Why are there 2 more masters?" Thousand Leaves added. "Yi Yunlin possesses such mystical power. Is this an ancient inheritance or a great path he created himself? I once saw a true immortal, but following this man makes me feel like a frog in a well." Back to the battle, Ye Junlin stood there with his clones, a cold smile on his face. Meanwhile, on Shu Yun's side, their expressions darkened as they exclaimed, This! The aura and cultivation of these 3 figures are identical. These aren't mere puppets." He scoffed, saying that the 3 pure ones were nothing but a bluff. Even 100 clones were meaningless. Without mystic energy, they're just illusions. Hearing this, Junlin smirked and asked, "Who said they didn't have any?" As he said this, he began to show off all the immortal artifacts he had, leaving them dumbfounded. And Shu Yun was so shocked, his eyes widened. "What? 9th grade mystic artifacts? How can they all be 9th grade mystic weapons? Even the 3 saints of the Profound Sky Temple only have 1. How does he have 3? After showing off his treasures, Junlin asks, "Are you even worthy of my presence, first drink of the Azure origin, Bing Yunzun?" Hearing this, Shu Yun was once again infuriated, gritting his teeth as he roared, "Yeah, you devil. Do you think you can deal with us just because you have 2 more people?" He grinned provocatively. "Why don't you try and find out?" Without wasting any time, the 2 sides began exchanging blows. But of course, he was no match for him. He was sent staggering backward, coughing up blood, after taking just 1 hit. Impossible. With the blessing of incense and fire, he can't even withstand a single blow. Seeing that Shu Yun was no match, the 2 Sanxians rushed in to back him up. "Karma, don't be arrogant, Shu Yun. I'm here to help you." With that, one unleashed a fiery fist with his giant staff, while the other threw a ring into the air towards Junlin. But he stood there without fear, a faint smile on his face as he stared ahead. Another of his clones produced a flute and began to play softly, asking, "What's wrong? We agreed on a one-on-one fight, so why are you ganging up on him?" Showing no mercy, Junlin uses the Blood 6, Heavenly Remnant Art, striking the Xuankong Temple's 3 Profound, leaving him defenseless and in grave danger. With no other choice, Shu Yun quickly blocked the blow with his staff, but Junlin wasn't finished, unleashing a flurry of sword strikes, shouting, "6 Clouds Swallow," a series of deadly slashes tearing through the air towards Shu Yun, forcing him to desperately shield his face. Meanwhile, on the other side, the other 2 Tam Huyans of the Xuankong Temple were also being beaten to a pulp. "Hold on, I'm coming to help." Hearing these words, Junlin immediately struck him hard, sending him flying below. How can he worry about others when he can't even take care of himself? He gasped for breath, glancing behind him, and the sight that greeted him widened his eyes in shock. Behind him, Shu Yun was also being brutally beaten, unable to defend himself. This demon's clone was unbelievably strong. The 3 of them together were being completely overwhelmed. After a moment's thought, Tam Hoyan shouted out a plan. "Hu Van, if that's the case, you'll have to work with us to unleash that move if we're to have any chance of winning." Hearing this, he pondered in silence, clenching his teeth. There was no other way. Shu Yun reluctantly agreed, dreading the desperate measure, but defeat seemed inevitable without his elder's aid. Hearing their plan, Junlin remarked, "Oh, so you have more tricks up your sleeves?" Quickly, the 3 Xuankong Temple members combined their strength, forming a strange seal, and transferred all of their power to Shu Yun. His eyes flashed, and with a great roar, the 3 monks merged into one terrifying being. Seeing this, Junlin remained calm and expectant. "Oh, interesting. 3 heads and 6 arms. I didn't expect these 3 little flames could turn into Neja. They still don't know fear," shouting loudly, "Demon Ye, your death is at hand. Amitabha." Back then, we 3 from the Holy Profound sect relied on this very move to reach the peak of Eastern region Buddhism. "We, along with the 2 elders, will eliminate you, demon, in the name of heaven." With that, they unleash their combined attack, and I must act quickly. My body feels like it's burning from the inside out. I can't keep this up for long. Their 3 weapons have combined into one, unleashing the 3 lifetimes united, Great Sun Tathagata. The old monk's eyes flashed with murderous intent, confident in this strike. "This one blow will obliterate you." Junlin's lips curled into an expectant smile as he replied, Interesting, isn't it? Looks like I'll have to get a little serious. This is the perfect chance to test the power of my one chi, 3 purities. Junlin took his stance, his sword pointed skyward, and unleashed his attack. Celestial Garrison of the Universe, Stars Guide Immortality. As he spoke, the spectral forms of 3 immense azure dragons materialized, coiling around him. Swordfall, all heavens silent. At that moment, the 3 Zhuankong sect members charged forward, unleashing a combined attack, shouting, "Die, ye fiend!" Facing this, Junlin retaliated. Like an ant trying to topple a chariot, "I'll use your blood to sharpen my blade today." In the next instant, the 2 attacks collided, creating a terrifying explosion. The shockwave blasted outwards as countless eyes watched from below. "Master, my eyes are going blind. What's happening? Heavens, are humans this terrifying?" That power threatened to obliterate everything, and the monks, unable to linger any longer, turned tail and fled in terror. I've never seen power like this before. It's terrifying. "Run! We'll be killed if we stay here." Suddenly, a pillar of blue energy shot down from the sky, creating a massive explosion. Surrounded by lightning, everyone watched the battle unfold, hoping the abbot and his men would prevail. How could it be this fiend? As expected, even joining forces, the Zhuankong Temple bunch were no match for Junlin and were beaten to a pulp on the ground. The abbot and elders are defeated. His eyes flashed with murderous intent as he glanced down at them, asking, "Anything else to say?" And yet, even in defeat, they roared, "Demon, don't get cocky. The destiny of the Zhuankong Temple will bring allies to punish you in the name of heaven." I can't believe this demonic fiend has desecrated the Buddhist sanctuary that once saved all living things. I've failed our predecessors, unable to protect this sacred land, and destroying all of their efforts. Even fusion is no match for this demon. I must find a way to retreat. Faced with their hypocrisy, Junlin sighed, "Spare me the theatrics. For 1,000 years, the Zhuankong Temple has been up to no good. You've defiled this land beyond redemption." But they refused to believe it and retorted, "Don't you dare spout nonsense. Zhuankong Temple has always been responsible for saving the people. Every disciple must descend the mountain to train, eliminate evil, bring peace, and do good deeds. You can't just smear us as you please. Do you think you can slander us just because you've won?" He was at a loss, asking, "Perhaps it was after you 2 went into seclusion that the Zhuankong Temple was led down this irreversible path?" To let them see things clearly, he glanced at the ringleader, Shu Yun, and asked, "Old swindler, are you still trying to hide things at this point?" Facing that question, the Sangjuan turned to look at him and shouted, "Shu Yun, what does this mean?" Knowing he wouldn't confess, Junlin forced his palm downward. "If you don't want to talk, fine, I'll show them directly." As he spoke, a beam of light shot out from between Shu Yun's eyebrows, shocking him. "Karma, what have you done to me?" He had just revealed the savage memories that only he knew to the 2 from Tam Huyen Kong too. Witnessing this, tears streamed down their faces, filled with utter resentment. Junlin asked, "Have you seen enough?" They exclaimed, "How could this be? How many innocent people have you killed? How could a Buddhist do such a thing?" They turned to face Shu Yun, pointing and shouting, "Shu Yun, you beast! The reputation of Zhuankong Temple, built by generations of predecessors, is now ruined by your hands. Have you forgotten the oath you swore before the abbot? To be a light, to save all living things, to ferry souls from hell. He's now surrounded by a strange power, no longer a man of the Buddhist faith." "That's right, I did all of this to fulfill that vow. To bring glory to the Zhuankong Temple." He looks up and laughs maniacally. "Let me tell you something funny. The underworld has attacked the immortal realm, seeking to unify all worlds, and the end of Kunlun realm is at hand. If I can't hide it any longer, I'll explode with you all." Witnessing this, the 2 Sanking mystics were shocked and rushed to counterattack in unison. "With the power of the 9 Abyss Void, you colluded with the Nether Abyss clan for all these years, and none of us noticed." He leaps away, vanishing from his spot, and roars, "Now for the Netherworld army. I ignite the first flame to conquer the Kunlun realm. Let us all be reborn together." Junlin calmly replied, "Oh, so there was an undercover game going on? That imposing aura is quite intimidating, but even with that mysterious power, he's no match for him." Thuangu Yen Tandao. As he spoke, a barrage of slashes rained down from the sky, instantly piercing Shu Yun's body, causing him excruciating pain. Even as he died, he laughed maniacally, issuing threats. "Ye Junlin, killing me alone is pointless. Long live the Dark Abyss." Finally, after this intense battle, light returns and darkness fades. All the monks look up at Junlin, offering their gratitude. Amitabha. Fortunately, Ye stepped in to stop them. Otherwise, if Xuankong Temple had truly colluded with the Nether Abyss clan, the consequences would have been irreversible. Thank you, Benefactor Ye, for slaying this vile creature and preserving the millennia-long reputation of Xuankong Temple. Thank you for protecting our temple. The two Sanking also spoke up. If Hu Yun's last words are true, then the Kunlun realm is about to face a great calamity, and the Kunlun people will suffer. Hamitaba. If the Nether Abyss race dares to invade Xuankong Temple, I will defend all living things without hesitation. He smiled and added, Rest assured, even if the Nether Abyss race attacks, I can obliterate them with a flick of my wrist. With everything settled, Junlin didn't linger, taking his leave. Shu Yun has been dealt with, the truth revealed. The affairs of Xuankong Temple are now in the hands of you two elders. They replied, We almost made a grave mistake. Are you really not going to hold it against us, Benefactor Ye? Yes, we acted without knowing the truth. I'm truly ashamed, but he dismisses it, saying they were both deceived by Shu Yun and have been a light for Eastern Domain Buddhism. Of course I'm not unreasonable, and I have no desire to become the true devil you all think I am. They exclaimed, Oh, it must have been a false rumor. How could Master Ye, who eliminated the Netherworld's spy and protected the Eastern region, be a devil? Indeed, the two of us will atone for our mistakes and dedicate ourselves to the coming era of strife until our dying breath. As he spoke, the Kunpeng appeared from the sky above, diving down to meet Junlin. Very well. Xuankong Temple has two elders. I believe you will soon return to your peak. Then we shall meet again. Witnessing this, Longxiang exclaimed, Even the ancient divine beast Kunpeng is willing to be Ye Junlin's mount. Ye Junlin is truly a divine being. Meanwhile, at the edge of the mountain, the Crown Prince's group felt a shadow looming over them. Minyu pointed in astonishment, saying, Brother, look, it's Senior Ye's mount. Why are they leaving? Has the battle ended? He added, wondering about the final outcome. Will the abbot be brought to justice? But the urgent task at hand is to report to Father. A moment later, at the foot of the mountain, the two remaining members of the three purities of the profound sky sighed. To think that Shu Yun secretly colluded with the Dark Abyss clan without us knowing, and we even misunderstood Taoist Ye. Indeed, it was fortunate that Ye revealed the truth, or the reputation of the Xuankong Temple would have been ruined. Just as he finished speaking, he sensed something was wrong, his eyes darting behind him, his face wary as he exclaimed, Who's there? Show yourself. Unbeknownst to them, a group of masked figures had been watching everything unfold. The leader chuckled. The once mighty three saints of the void, now reduced to this. How ironic. They retorted, What rat dares to show its face here? Hiding like that, yet you still dare cause trouble at the Xuankong Temple? Remaining calm, he revealed his sharp teeth and replied, Grand Master Dragon Elephant, your temper is as fiery as ever. It reminds me of the high-ranking members of the 10 great sects of the Eastern region back then, always so loud when they met you. His every word filled him with unease as he asked, Just who are you? He thought to himself that those who could attend that conference were all elders and sect leaders of the top families in the Eastern region. It seems Hu Yun isn't the only one colluding with the Dark Abyss clan. Things are getting more complicated. Facing the question, the mysterious figure didn't answer, instead forming a hand seal and shouting, Kill! As soon as he finished speaking, lightning struck from the sky, creating a massive aftershock that crushed the two Sand King profound demons. The mysterious figure stepped forward and continued, What a pity. Your condition has reached its limit, and you don't even have the strength to resist. Why not just watch as the entire Xuankong Temple is destroyed? They cried out, No, stop! As the screams of monks echoed through the air and blood flowed freely, their bodies trembled, and they asked, Who are you? Why do this? Did Shu Yun offend you or something? Offended? The mysterious one replied with a cold smile. Of course not. We're even allies. Blame He Shu Yun for his loose lips. I overturned Ming Yuan's chessboard long ago, so now I must ask you both to keep this secret and remain silent forever. Before they could speak, a surge of power pierced their foreheads, and with that they were silenced, taking their secrets to the grave. With everything taken care of, the mysterious figure and his group turned and left. From now on, the Eastern region would no longer have the Buddhist holy land of Xuankong Temple. Meanwhile, in the Pure Land Kingdom, a meeting was underway in the royal palace. The first prince recounted what he had witnessed at the Xuankong Temple, fearing that the world's monks would soon unite to suppress it, and that the Pure Land Kingdom should make plans early. The second prince chimed in, Indeed, father. I just saw Senior Ye and the others leave, so the Xuankong Temple must have fallen. Should we seize this opportunity to attack the mountain and make an example to demonstrate the power of the Pure Land Kingdom? Sitting above on the main hall throne, the Pure Land Kingdom's completion stage overlord gritted his teeth and angrily replied, "You're thinking too simply. The Zhuankong Temple's reputation has been built up for 10,000 years, so it won't be so easily destroyed. Besides, the truth of the matter is still unclear. Let's wait a little longer." Outside, Mingyu is watching a large orb. "So this isn't over yet? Huh, that black smoke. Something big must be happening." Just then, a shout rang out, startling her. Intruders had breached the palace. As Mingyu looked up, she saw a group of people in black cloaks slowly approaching. "What is this?" The masked figures charged forward with savage intent, pointing directly at the princess as they roared, "Kill them all! Leave no one alive!" Before he could finish speaking, the soldiers below were being slaughtered without resistance, crying out for Luo Shicheng. Witnessing this, the second prince exclaimed, "Father, this isn't good out here." Without hesitation, the ruler of the Pure Land Kingdom vanished, soaring into the air as he demanded, "Who are you? How dare you invade the palace and wreak havoc?" But they remained silent, slowly encircling him, leaving him no escape. Impossible. 4 early tribulation stage auras? To mobilize this many powerhouses at once. They're no ordinary group. Which sect are they from? The Pure Land Kingdom's ruler was increasingly perplexed, but he couldn't surrender now. Pointing and threatening, he said, "I advise you to retreat quickly. The Buddhist Holy Land is in the royal capital." The other side replied, "Oh, you mean the Zhuankong Temple? Heh heh, they've long since been reduced to ruins." His words caused the king to freeze, a look of panic washing over his face. "This can't be. Did you really destroy the Zhuankong Temple? Why waste words? Kill him, then cleanse the palace with blood. Our mission isn't over yet." But before their attacks could land, they discovered a protective barrier surrounding the Pure Land Kingdom's ruler. Is it only possible to reach the mid-stage of the tribulation realm with national fortune? Interesting. But this little bit of power isn't enough to even fill the gaps between our teeth. Their attacks grew more relentless, leaving him gasping for air as he gritted his teeth in pain. Below, the 2 princes and Princess Mingyu watched their father surrounded, consumed by hatred. Why was father acting so suddenly? To protect his children, the Pure Land King urged them, "Leave Pure Land and go as far as you can. Hurry!" Hearing this, a mysterious figure ordered his men to eliminate all loose ends. "Go kill them all. Leave no one alive. This is the task the sect leader has given us." Mingyu urged, "Big brother, second brother, hurry and take the flying carpet." The group boards a flying carpet and speeds away, but the cloaked figures pursue relentlessly, vowing not to let them escape. Suddenly, a teleportation gate appears ahead. "This is our only lifeline," the first prince exclaimed. "There's a teleportation array ahead. I have the token to activate it and teleport us out of Jingtu Kingdom at top speed." Damn it, who are these people? Once we escape, we must uncover the truth. But just as they were about to pass through the gate, a swift and sudden blow struck them. The attack shattered the carpet into 1,000,000 pieces. To protect Mingyu, the second prince threw the token to her, shouting, "Go now!" The first prince also stayed behind, giving his sister this chance. "Junior sister, hurry, I'll hold them off." And just like that, the token and Mingyu shot towards the portal. The crown prince stood his ground, determined to keep the mysterious group away from the teleportation array at all costs. "Damn it, he's going to self-destruct and take us with him." "Retreat!" they exclaimed. In the next instant, a deafening roar echoed, followed by a terrifying explosion. The prince, sacrificing himself to protect his sister, had detonated. Witnessing this, Mingyu's heart broke, tears streaming down her face as she cried out, "Brother!" Meanwhile, the ruler of the Pure Land Kingdom was still being suppressed by the group. The protective sphere around him cracked further as he desperately asked, "Who are you? Why do you want to destroy my Pure Land?" One of them smirked in response. "Blame your bad luck that the fragment door is here." Hearing this, the king suddenly realized something, his eyes widening. "The gate?" The men laughed heartily, their faces twisted with malice as they continued. "Once we eliminate you, the creatures from the netherworld will seize the opportunity to attack. This country will soon be occupied. Rest assured, your people will be of use." In his final moments, he understood everything, crying out in despair. A conspiracy, a vast conspiracy. Cut to a dark cellar where a strange white mist dances in the air. The depths of the Pure Land Kingdom's stargate, deep within the royal palace. Suddenly, a spatial gate opened, unleashing a powerful aura. The creature that emerged was enormous, its foot capable of crushing a person instantly. 4 months later, aboard a large airship, a voice booms, "Damn it, this world's getting more chaotic by the day." Behind the group, Wu Jai overhears everything. Lechao in our region has been invaded by creatures from the abyss. Many resisting cultivators have been suppressed, and the rest are imprisoned like livestock. Indeed, the Mingyuan army is in full swing. Mid- and low-level sects are no match for them. Only top-tier sects like the Yuhua sect are qualified to fight them. But with everyone scattered, who can lead us? Hearing this, Wu Jie was shocked, thinking, we haven't been gone from the Zhuangkong temple for long, and things are already this chaotic? Just as he was thinking this, a girl ran up and tossed him a newspaper, shouting, "Get your paper! Get your paper! The latest daily edition of the Cultivation World, a must-buy." 2 coins, please, he stammered. Oh, thank you. Meanwhile, back at Junlin's residence, Little Hong, your massage skills have really improved lately, haven't they? You have a gift. He lies on a chair outside, thoroughly enjoying Tianye's skillful massage. He replied, unwilling to accept this. As long as Master is satisfied. Suddenly, Wu Jie returned, holding a newspaper. Master, as you requested, I've brought the latest newspaper. Hearing this, Junlin looked up and asked, judging by your expression, has something big happened recently? He anxiously looked at the newspaper and replied, the paper says, the Master destroyed the Zhuangkong temple and, in a fit of rage, annihilated the Pure Land Kingdom. Not only was the royal palace bathed in blood, but the entire royal family was executed. The Pure Land Kingdom was occupied by the Mingyuan army for internal fighting. They shamelessly slander the Master, like this. Upon hearing this, Junlin paused, his eyes widening as he exclaimed, What? The Zhuangkong temple has been destroyed? Infuriated, Wu Jai surmises that the Nether clan is behind it all, but then interrupts himself, saying, They wouldn't be so obvious, let alone spread rumors. This has to be the work of humans. If the abbot of the Zhuangkong temple was involved with the Netherworld, it's possible that other major sects in the eastern region are also colluding with the Netherworld race. Gunlim was furious. No sooner had we left than the Zhuangkong temple and Pure Land were destroyed, allowing the Netherworld creatures to easily occupy the Pure Land. It seems the mastermind has been planning this for a long time, and I'm just a pawn. Wu Jai asked his master if they had designs on that gate, to which he replied, That's right, it all revolves around opening the stargate. I suspect the Pure Land Kingdom's royal family also possesses a stargate. The Nether clan is attempting to collude with certain Eastern Territory sects, working together to open the stargate and unleash otherworldly forces. After hearing Junlin's words, Wu Jai felt they made perfect sense. His master was right. He just saw the news on the passenger ship, and many people are fleeing. According to their complaints, many places in the eastern region have been invaded by the Nether Abyss creatures, and the situation is becoming increasingly dangerous. Unexpectedly, the Nether Abyss race acted faster than expected. Is there any other important news? After reading the report again, Wu Jai realized something. Disaster had struck Barren State, and even the Zhuantian sect was involved. This immediately made Junlin uneasy, and he asked, What? Even the Zhuantian sect is in trouble? It seems the distance is too great for even the jade slips to work. As Akun turns toward Huangchao, the system suddenly displays a notification. Congratulations, host. You've randomly triggered the check-in quest for Huangchao. Checking in yields the reward of the divine power, heaven and earth phenomenon. He happily wonders, I was just thinking of how to lure the snake out of its hole, but you've come to my door. Let me see what you really are. Meanwhile, back in Barren Land, just as Wu Jai had said, a group of strangers had appeared and were brutally oppressing the people. Hurry! From this day forward, you will be slaves to our bone clan for eternity. The poor commoners had no way to resist and could only endure. Damn it. These Netherbone clan are abusing us humans, and we can't even fight back. Is my Hoang province doomed to eternal darkness? It wasn't long ago that Senior Ye established our prestige, making the great provinces of the eastern region fear us. The glory days of Shenghuang are already fading, and now this. Even the Xuantian sect is in trouble. Even if Senior Ye appeared, he couldn't change anything. Inside an inn, a man suddenly burst in, shouting, Disaster! The Bone Clan is about to publicly execute dissidents in the streets, and this time it's actually Zhao, the fairy of the Zhuantian sect. People cried out in shock. What? Let's go see. Outside, a girl is chained to a large wooden platform suspended before a crowd of bone demons. Even the Chao fairy of the Xuantian sect has fallen into their clutches. The person standing there was none other than Zhao Linger, a peak-stage god transformation cultivator. I hear you have a very high position in the Xuantian sect. Even your elders don't dare open their gates, choosing to hide like turtles inside. So where do you think you're going? The one speaking is a core clan general of the fusion stage. He continues, throughout the barren lands, your Zhuantian sect is the biggest nuisance. But no matter, today I, the great Bone King, will gather even more power. He gripped her face and growled, "I'll crush your Zhuantian sect and slaughter everyone inside." To the Bone Clan general's arrogant words, Linger angrily retorted, "If you dare, the Zhuantian sect's Ye Fengzhu will surely slaughter your entire Bone Clan upon his return." Hearing this, he not only remained unafraid, but became even more violent. Ye Junlin, is it? That white-haired god of slaughter is all bark and no bite. The reason he hasn't returned is probably because he's too scared and ran away like a dog. He wouldn't dare avenge you. He finished speaking and burst into insane laughter, as if provoking them beyond endurance. Yang Feng, master of the Banshan sect, a peak-stage deity transformation realm cultivator, was about to rush forward, but was stopped by the others. Don't be rash, everyone. The difference in strength is too great. Even a collective revolt would be futile. Wasting no time, the Bone Clan general began his assault on Linger, sneering, "Let's see if your body is as tough as your mouth." As he finished speaking, 2 spikes were launched, piercing her shoulders, and blood began to gush from the wounds, causing her immense pain. Witnessing this, Yang Feng was utterly helpless, his voice trembling as he said, "I'm sorry, Senior Ye. I truly can't do anything. Banshan sect tried to stop the Bone Clan, but suffered too many casualties. The other disciples could only leave the sect, hoping to save their lives. I don't want any more pointless deaths." Despite the pain, Linger remained silent, further infuriating the Bone Clan general. What's with this silence? He strikes her again, thinking only her cries of pain will effectively threaten the humans. He struck Lin Ni repeatedly, shouting, "Stubborn woman!" Yang Feng cried out helplessly, "Senior Ye, Huangzhou needs you." Despite the relentless blows, she remained silent, refusing to utter a word. "Very well. If you're so eager to die, I'll gladly grant your wish." Ling Ni muttered, "Is this finally the end?" But in that moment, an overwhelming aura suddenly descended, threatening to crush everything, and halting the dry country general in his tracks. His face filled with terror, drenched in sweat, he stammered, What is this?" "This aura. Only royalty among our bone race could possess such a thing." Yang Feng and the others were forced to their knees, helpless. The aura of the Tribulation Realm? Was this a demon emperor? With the invading army of the Dark Abyss in front and a Tribulation Realm demon emperor behind, it seems the barren lands are doomed. Contrary to their expectations, the one who appeared was none other than Jun Lin in his supreme form. Lin Ni recognized him instantly. Is that you, Lord Ye Feng?" Seeing her in such pain, he unleashes his power, shattering the chains and gently catching Lin Ni as she falls. He caught her and gently asked, "It's me, and you are?" She replied, "Sect leader Yi Feng, it's me, Zhao Linger. Perhaps you don't recognize me because I've cultivated for 300 years in the Sun Orb." Hearing this, Junlin finally realized, "I can't believe it's you. No wonder you seem so familiar. You've grown so much." Embarrassed, she mumbled, "Grown where exactly?" He chuckled, cutting her off. "Hey, where did your mind wander off to?" "I'm talking about age. You're even older than me." Lin Ni blushed, flustered. "Don't delay." Using his power, Junlin quickly heals Linger's wounds. She needs treatment fast. Nearby, the skeletal general and his men were stunned, unsure of what had just happened. Was this the white-haired god of slaughter, Ye Junlin, they'd been talking about? That's a terrifying aura, even greater than our king's. Now that I've healed Linger, it's time to settle the score with you bastards. No sooner were the words out of his mouth than he vanished, soaring into the sky, his face darkening, eyes flashing with murderous intent as he roared, "Did you not know this place is under my protection?" With that single roar, the skeletal general was forced face first into the ground, unable to move. And yet they dared to come here and cause trouble. Faced with such power, he could no longer boast. Clenching his teeth, he fearlessly glared back, threatening, "We have a king in our clan. I advise you not to cause trouble. Surrender, or you will face certain death." Hearing these absurd words, Junlin burst out laughing, forming a ball of light in his hand. "Ha ha, when it comes to fighting, no one in this world can compare to me." The scene unfolding before him widened the dry bone general's eyes, his pupils contracting, before his body was torn apart, meeting a gruesome end. After dealing with the ringleader, Junlin looked at everyone and reminded them, "Listen carefully. With me here, the sky won't fall. Let the Bone Clan of the Barren Lands be wiped out." The remaining Bone Clan members trembled, afraid to move, drenched in sweat. Standing atop the Kunpeng's back, Wu Jai observed everything, marveling at the scene. Never did he imagine his master was so beloved by the people of Huangzhou. Impressive. Truly impressive. In the blink of an eye, Junlin wiped out all of the Bone Clan's enemies, ensuring they would never rise again. With hand clasped, Yang Feng looked up and said, Senior Ye, we want to help you defeat the Bone Clan, but our cultivation is limited. Can you guide us so we can break through? Linger added, That's right, Lord Ye Feng. Linger has been stuck in the spirit transformation realm for years. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been captured by the Drybone Clan. Please guide us, Senior Ye. Hearing this, Junlin didn't know how to react, forcing a smile as he thought, Damn, what do I know about cultivation? But these people are looking at me with such expectant eyes. I'd be too embarrassed to refuse. Just as he thought this, a system notification appeared. Congratulations, host. You've arrived at the Huangzhou check-in location. Would you like to claim your check-in reward? He angrily shouts, Tongtu, you really like to delay things now, don't you? I've been in Huangzhou for a while. Are you even okay? And now I'm in a dilemma. What do you suggest I do? The system replies that it simply dozed off and that he shouldn't be angry. If you accept this login reward, the system will add a truth-speaking function to help you deal with the current situation. Consider it a small compensation. He nods in agreement, finding it acceptable. Check-in complete. Information appears. Congratulations, you've completed the check-in task. The reward is the divine power, heaven and earth. The heaven and earth Dharma can make its user extremely large, and their abilities will be greatly enhanced. The host's verbal enlightenment function has been activated for 2 minutes. Everything you say will be blessed with Taoist magic, helping others to achieve enlightenment. Even knowing this, Junlin still felt uneasy and asked again, You want me to say it myself? Anything I say will work? The system replied, That's right, host. Just say whatever you like. With no other choice, he had to speak up. Cultivation doesn't have bottlenecks. When the time is right, you break through. As for the specific laws and insights, having said that, if I can't think of anything else to say, then that's all I have. If you understand, you understand. If not, I won't explain further. If you get it, clap your hands. Hearing this, everyone below froze in silence, their voices trembling as they muttered, When you break through, you break through. If you understand, you understand. But somehow, Yang Feng understood, clenching his fist. I get it now. Water flows to form a river. Yin and Yang combine with secret arts. Dryness is the way. Water falls into the universe. Junlin exclaimed in shock, What? They actually understood. Just a few random words and their cultivation is increasing rapidly. Yang Feng, early fusion realm. Zhaolinger, early fusion realm. Yefeng, I understand now. It's not just them. Everyone else has improved significantly, cheering with joy. Above, Wujai marvels once more. A single sentence, and everyone has broken through. No wonder Master Thien Diep Cao was so upset, he thought to himself. I always felt like this guy was talking nonsense, but I had no proof. With everything settled, Junlin cleared his throat and said, Very good. Everyone has broken through. Do you know where the main camp of the Dark Abyss army is? Yang Feng replied, Senior Ye, those beasts are at Black Demon Ridge. I will take you there. Linger stepped forward, saying, Sect Leader Yifeng, I'm worried about my father and the others, so I want to return to the Wei Kingdom to check on them. He nodded in agreement. Very well, you go on ahead. We're off as well. And so, filled with vigor, the group flies alongside the Kunpeng toward the Mingyuan encampment. The battle that will decide the fate of the desolate land is about to begin, fellow cultivators. Time is of the essence. Hurry to the battlefield. What an honor to fight alongside Senior Ye. Anyone who arrives late will regret it for life. Meanwhile, in the eastern region of the desolate land, the Black Demon Territory's White Bone Land is shrouded in gloom, with a pungent stench filling the air. The leaders of the Dry Bones, unaware of what's to come, laugh and say, According to the original plan, our army must break through the forces hiding in the Stargate first. Most of Daozhou is under our control, but the Zhuantian sect is proving difficult. They continue to resist. Have my brothers been notified? He replied, We've already informed all 5 Bone Kings. They should be arriving soon. Hearing this, the Bone Clan's mid-stage Tribulation Realm Bone King, Ba Chat Du, said with great satisfaction, Good. Although the sect leader and peak lords of the Zhuantian sect were heavily injured last time, they were protected by the Grand Formation. But how can it stop our Bone Clan this time? Ha ha ha! No sooner were the words out of his mouth than a series of explosions rang out, and his subordinates vanished from their positions. Bachat looked up and shouted, Second brother, third brother, fourth brother, fifth brother, sixth brother, you finally arrived. Does our leader have troubles? We couldn't possibly stay away. But who would have thought that even in a remote place like Daozhou, there would be someone that even Big Brother can't handle? Bone King Baji, early stage of the Tribulation Realm, Bacha responded. In this province, besides the Yuantian sect, everyone else is trash. I heard the Yuantian sect has a peak lord who has killed many void, immortal tribulation realm cultivators, known as the white-haired god of slaughter, but he hasn't appeared yet. I wonder if his strength is as strong as the rumors say. Hearing that, Baji asked, the god of slaughter, what an arrogant title. But given the current situation, no matter how skilled he is, death is certain. Looking at the item in his hand, Ba Cha asked in surprise, Second brother, is that the Mingyon pill bestowed by the envoy? Baji replies with a wide, gleeful smile. That's right, 1 pill each plus our unique treasures, and we'll be invincible to all but true immortals. With this assistance, he rejoices, saying, Excellent, excellent! Now let us set out and crush the Zhuan. But before he could finish, a massive explosion erupted, sending debris flying everywhere. A panicked subordinate rushed in, shouting, my lord, disaster! Humans have breached our defenses. Outside, a series of devastating blows rained down, tearing through the Bone Clan. Witnessing this, one of them pointed forward, trying to reassure them, quickly set up the formation and unleash the Dharma avatar. Before the words faded, they combined their power, forming a seal formation that shot into the sky, from which emerged colossal phantoms of grotesque creatures standing tall against Wuji. Showing no fear, he points at them and says, You dare insult the people of Huangzhou and seize my territory, so I can come to your home and slaughter you all. Without wasting any time, he slashes his blade, tearing through space itself. Taking the blow, the 3 Drybone tribe generals were sent flying back, their bodies aching. Their faces, once arrogant, were now filled with fear as they exclaimed, This is the aura of the tribulation realm. Wu Jai stood there, his eyes looking up in surprise at the source of the aura. Oh, so the big bosses have finally arrived. They looked down and asked, Are you the god of slaughter, Ye Junlin? Wu Jai replied, No, I am his disciple. Hearing this, they were worried, thinking, Ye Junlin's disciple, even his disciple is a tribulation transcendent stage immortal? So high and mighty, sending a disciple to deal with me, do I deserve no respect? He ignored their words and retorted that his master wouldn't even need to lift a finger against the likes of them. Bachat retaliated, shamelessly boasting, Brothers, stop him! As he spoke, the 5 formed a seal, unleashing the bone-crushing formation. The 2 attacks collided, creating an earth-shattering explosion, sending those below scrambling back in fear. He shouts, Run, quickly! But he won't let them escape so easily. Yangfeng and the others began to close in, seizing the opportunity to strike, intent on wiping out these beasts. The 2 sides clashed, grappling to prevent any resistance. Damn it, if I hadn't been injured by the Void Immortal, these gnats wouldn't stand a chance. But just as he thought this, a slash came from nowhere, delivered by none other than Yang Feng, who took down a skeleton with a single blow. Who would have thought I'd be able to kill the leader of the great Ascension Bone Clan with my own hands? Seeing the situation worsen, Batrak gritted his teeth and looked at Wu Jie, thinking, Ye Junlin's disciple is already this strong? I have 5 initial Tribulation Realm warriors and they can't even block a single strike? Seeing his expression change, Wu Jie smirked, And I told you, dealing with the likes of you doesn't even require my master to take action. Suddenly, Batrak swallowed a pill and arrogantly declared, Human, you will pay the price. As soon as he swallowed the pill, his body erupted with immense power. The envoy's bright origin pill is truly something. In an instant, it's elevated me to the peak of the tribulation realm. Without hesitation, he commanded the skull coiled around his body, launching it towards Wu Jie and roared, Human, prepare to die. He wouldn't stand for it, unleashing a powerful sword strike that shattered the lightning bones, retorting, Ha, ha, bring it on. The stronger you are, the more I enjoy it. Seeing this, he didn't stop his attacks. It seems I underestimated you, but that's all there is to it. Behind him, the Bone Clan's profound master, Bone Prison Sabaji, smiled and added, Big brother, with this move, that guy won't survive. Dry bone branches appear around Wu Jai, engulfing him, but of course, he won't give in so easily. His eyes flashed with murderous intent, smoke billowing from his mouth, and without hesitation, Wu Jai struck a powerful blow, shattering the enemy's formation. Activating his demon-sealing bloodline, he laughed wildly, taunting them as he fought. Come on, let me hear the screams of your broken bones. Suddenly, Ba Chat's phantom grew enormous, brandishing sharp claws at Wu Ji, roaring, A mere early-stage tribulation dares to act so brazenly before a peak tribulation like me? Kneel, or be reduced to dust. Hearing his boastful words, he only grew more intrigued, his eyes gleaming with murderous intent. Without hesitation, he unleashed a fatal blow, instantly severing the arm, sending blood flying. As the phantom's arm was severed, Ba-Chat felt excruciating pain, clutching his arm and screaming. Witnessing this, Ba-Ji cried out worriedly, "Big brother, he's really going all out this time, and he just consumed an origin pill. I underestimated the power of this sealing demon, but it's still not enough. Use the nether origin pill to activate the Abyss Bone Demon Suppression Formation." As he rushed towards Wu Jai, he roared, "I don't believe you alone can defeat 5 mid-stage Tribulation Realm cultivators working together." As soon as he finished speaking, the two sides clashed once more, creating a massive explosion. Suddenly, Tien Diep appeared, engulfed in a raging fire that pushed everything back and said, "You're struggling with these skeletons? How weak. Step aside and rest. I'll take care of them." Hearing this, Wu Jai turned and interrupted, "Hey, red dress, get lost. If you dare steal my prey, I'll cut you down too." Faced with this, Ba-Chat was shocked and gritted his teeth, thinking, another disciple and a peak tribulation crossing realm one at that. Just who is this Ye Junlin? Seething with rage, Tianya demands, "What did you just call me?" Wu Jai interrupts, pointing directly at her. "Red dress, if you're not convinced, let's compete and see if your fire burns faster or my blade cuts cleaner." Hearing this, he grows even more enraged. "Very well. Driven by madness, disregarding my seniority and spouting nonsense, today I shall cleanse the sect in my master's stead." And just like that, the two clashed. Crimson Flame, Violet Phoenix Wings versus Wind-Severing Flame Palm. The two attacks collided, creating a massive explosion as the skeletal generals cackled with glee. Not only does Ye Junlin ignore us, but he lets his disciples fight each other. What an arrogant fool. Witnessing this from atop the Kunpeng, Tuthu cried out in fear, "Stop! Please stop! Don't fight anymore, please!" Even Junlin was left speechless and helpless. These two were supposed to be training and solidifying their realms, so why are they fighting each other? Ba-Chat said, "Big brother, these two are fighting amongst themselves. Their power is unrestrained. This is the perfect sacrifice to form the Abyssal Bone Avatar, a chance we can't miss." Ba-Chat added, "I was thinking the same thing. Let's send them on their way." Ye Junlin would witness true despair. With that, they began to conjure a massive skull phantom, followed by a multitude of hands with razor-sharp claws, all intent on devouring souls. In the blink of an eye, the body parts merged into a majestic avatar. Now, Junlin and his group faced the perfected tribulation stage, Abyssal Bone Avatar. Standing below, Yang Feng gaped and exclaimed, This is startling. Master, this giant is even bigger than a kun. Interesting, very interesting. This combined aura is even stronger than the 3 heads and 6 arms of the 3 saints. It was then that Tianye stopped fighting, turned back and saw the avatar looking at him, grinning savagely. Haha, scared already? With our true immortal Abyss Bone Avatar, we are unmatched. Let's see how arrogant you can be now. I've faced all kinds of opponents, and how long can you maintain this form anyway? With that, he begins to interrupt. Rotten woman, die! But with his quick speed, Tianye dodges out of the way. He's fast indeed. How about this then? The Dharma idol tried to grab him, seething, calling him a fly. Even if you're fast, you can't escape your fate of being crushed by me. Seizing the opportunity, Tianya retaliates with a powerful punch. Red flame split. Yang Palm, he thought to himself. I was once an immortal, looking down upon the masses, and now I'm being called a fly by this lowly dark creature. But even so, the avatar could easily break through his attack. In an instant, the attack dissipated into dust as the Dharma smiled in contempt. That's actually pretty warm. You're not bad either. Tianya exclaims in shock, What? No sooner were the words out of his mouth than he clenched his fist and struck. Die! He paused for a beat, realizing he was in trouble. There was no other choice but to rely on his own strength. If my master doesn't show himself, none of you will survive. With that blow, Chanye was sent crashing into the ground below, kicking up a cloud of dust. Luckily, he wasn't seriously injured, thinking to himself that the Bone Clan were naturally strong in defense, able to withstand all kinds of damage with just their solid bone armor. If he weren't several realms weaker, he would have burned these bone fragments to ashes long ago. No sooner had he thought this than Wu Jai finally regained consciousness behind him, forcing a smile as he greeted him. Senior Brother Hong, what a coincidence. You're here too? He continued maniacally. Looks like you're awake now, huh? Do you remember what you said before? He waved his hand in response. Ha ha. What did I say? After being possessed, this disciple no longer recognizes anyone, even forgetting his own name. Don't take those crazy ramblings to heart, okay, Senior Brother? This is bad. This is really bad. What kind of bloodline is this? I think I just touched on my brother's taboo. Is it too late to run? Back to the matter at hand, Wujai couldn't help but exclaim as he looked up at that Dharma idol. What the hell is that? This skeleton is huge. Was my brother fighting this monster? Thien Diep responds, "Fight!" I was merely testing its weight. It's just a skeleton. Wuji laughed, adding that his brother was indeed mighty and must have defeated it. He angrily interrupted, clenching his fist. "Shut your mouth, Li Wujai, or I really won't mind helping Master clean house." The Dharma idol is increasingly heading towards the Kunping. This is bad. That monster is heading for our master. It looks like it's going to attack. He laughs, finally realizing who the real tough bone to chew is, huh? Very well. This giant skeleton's defense is unmatched, and its power is unparalleled. Ye Laoliu, I'll be watching to see if you can still act tough this time. Look at that huge thing, and try clinging to Xiaohei in fear, whimpering, "Master, it's coming. It's so scary." The Dharma Master continued, "Ye Zhanlin, you're arrogant indeed. Are you so confident that you can suppress us with just 2 disciples? Now it's your turn." Hearing these words, he calmly replied, "I know you're in a hurry, but could you please not be?" Faced with that statement, he asked, puzzled, "What does that mean?" "He's insulting us, treating us like monkeys." Zhanlin smirked, an amused smile on his face. "You think you can fight now, do you?" The Dharma idol scoffed. "My body touches the heavens and shakes the earth, capable of overturning sun and moon. In my eyes, you're nothing but dust at my feet." He wouldn't let him be arrogant any longer. Junlin unleashes his power, using the law of heaven and earth in response. "Dust, you say? Remember your arrogance now, because I'm waiting for you to kneel and sing my praises." "Just a pile of bones calling yourself heaven-reaching?" he sneered. Before the avatar could understand, Junlin grew to an immense size, twice as large, and looked down, saying, "Let me show you what it truly means to stand between heaven and earth." Junlin looked at the avatar with disdain and asked, "Well?" "Still small?" he retorted. "Size isn't everything. You think growing bigger makes you a match for my abyss-bone avatar?" Without hesitation, he clenches his fist and charges forward. Faced with this, Junlin frowned. No wonder they're called Bone Clan. They're hard-mouthed indeed. To show the avatar who's in charge, he directly raised his hand, easily blocking the attack. After blocking the attack, he clenched his fist and delivered a blow to the avatar, sending it flying backward. The avatar cried out in pain from the impact. "How fast!" the others exclaimed in a panic. "Bro, he blocked our attack so easily, I almost dislocated something. I didn't expect him to be so strong, but strength alone won't defeat our avatar." They continued, "After all, this is the Tongtian Golem, condensed from the power of millions of lost souls in the dark abyss. A normal, perfect Tribulation Realm cultivator wouldn't be our match. Let's not waste any more time." Before striking, Junlin quietly called out, "Xiaoli, Xiaohong, watch closely. Your teacher will show you one time." They exclaimed, finally getting to witness their master's unrivaled power. Again. The enraged Dharma idol interrupted, "Ye Junlin, don't get cocky." He retorted, "Today I am not Ye Junlin. Call me Ye Wen, Master Ye." The more they heard, the angrier they became, unleashing a furious barrage of attacks. "Don't think your little bit of martial arts makes you invincible, Ye Junlin." No matter how they attacked, Junlin easily blocked them, smirking, "I told you to call me Ip Man. Don't you understand what I'm saying?" "But that's right, you're not even human." They thought in shock, wondering why they couldn't land a single blow. Moreover, he's not even fighting back. He's clearly toying with us. Finally, he has no more time to tease them and begins to attack. "Disciples, watch closely." With a single punch, Junlin sends the Dharma Master flying before he even knows what happened. Speed is the key to invincibility. He's too weak. As soon as he said that, the Dharma Master slammed into the ground, creating a huge explosion, sending rocks flying everywhere. He could feel his body breaking into pieces. "It hurts so bad. It hurts so much." Big brother. Not only does Ye Junlin not take us seriously, but he's using us to train his disciples. This is the ultimate humiliation. We came to the barren continent with a vital mission for the Dark Clan. How could we lose to a human? If we don't find the stargate, we'll never be able to return and face our superiors. And with that, the Dharma idol begins to rise once more. A blue light flashes from the center of its chest. "Ye Junlin, you forced us to do this." In an instant, a massive vortex of skulls erupts from the Dharma idol's chest, hurtling towards Junlin, the annihilation of the abyss of 1,000 bones. Witnessing this, Wujai cried out in alarm, "Master, be careful." But he didn't even register this insignificant move, seeing 100 openings as 2 fingers pierced straight through the flashy display. And just like that, he sliced through the vortex, striking the Dharma idol directly. Wing Chun's devastating 1-inch punch. From the center of the Dharma idol's body, a crack appeared and slowly widened. By the time they understood what was happening, it was too late. Their bodies exploded into tiny pieces amidst cries of agony. No, the nether race, the stargate, our mission has failed. With those pests dealt with, everyone cheered. Senior Ye has won. We've won. Senior Ye is mighty. Now let us take care of the remaining forces since the Bone King is dead. Junlin gently stroked Kunpeng's head, asking, Ah Kun, do you understand how I feel right now? Invincibility is such loneliness. Below, Wu Jai's eyes sparkled as he exclaimed, Master, I've grasped the divine technique of borrowing strength to counterattack. Heavenly Leaf thought to himself, annoyed. He killed the Bone King so easily, letting him show off again. It's really irritating me. Looking at him descending below, testing, jumping, and cheering, Master is really too powerful. That big guy was taken down with just 1 blow. 4th brother. After what happened, Wu Jie and Tianye had to admit their mistakes. Master, I'm truly sorry for disgracing you and making you clean up our mess. Master, I won't fail next time, Junlin wearily reminds him. I'm telling you, infighting amongst fellow disciples doesn't look good, and Xiaohong couldn't even handle a skeleton. In the end, your master had to step in, but this was a valuable lesson for you all. Have you all learned your lesson? They answered, utterly powerless. Yes, we understand. Your disciples have learned a great deal. Tianya thought wearily, is this skeleton really small? All it does is brag. One day, it'll get what's coming to it. With nothing left to do, Junlin leisurely sat on Kunpeng's back and returned home. Akun turned and headed back to the Xuantian sect. In the blink of an eye, a gate appeared before Kunpeng. After being away for so long, he's finally home. As he steps through the gate, Yunyan and the others are already there, waiting. Junior brother Ye, Junlin continued. Brothers and sisters, I'm back. He ran over, overjoyed to the point of tears, and continued. Good, good. It's good that you're back. With you here, we won't be afraid even if the army of the Dark Abyss attacks again. And even the child, Linger, has been saved. He smiled, replying, Ah, there's no more army of the Abyss. On the way back, I killed Bone King. Yang Feng and the others are cleaning up the remnants of the Dark Abyss, and Linger has gone home to visit her father. Hearing this, they were utterly stunned. What? Junior brother Ye, is that true? But the Bone King was a tribulation crossing expert, and I heard he was rallying his brothers after the failed attack on the sect's defensive formation. Is Junior brother Ye really that strong now? Tian Shui, standing nearby, asked speechlessly, Are you telling me none of you can see that Junior brother Ye is already at the tribulation transcendence realm? How could the Nether army be a match for Junior brother Ye? Junlin happily said, It was just a trifle. Hunyan couldn't stop smiling. Well done, you brother. You've brought us great joy upon your return. Excellent. The crisis at Xuantian sect has finally been resolved. No more daily worries. Suddenly noticing the people behind him, he asked in surprise, Are these 2 Ye's new disciples? Junlin introduces them, almost forgetting to introduce Li Wuji, who you may have heard of, and this is Xiao He. Disciples, this is sect leader Shu Yunyan of the Xuantian sect. Hearing this, they clasped their hands and bowed deeply. Greetings, sect leader. Yunyan waved his hand. Excellent. With you joining us, our Xuantian sect is truly growing stronger. Suddenly remembering something, Deju blurted out. Li Wuji, are you the Blade Demon? Li Wuji, you may not have appeared in the Barren State, but I've heard you're quite famous in the Eastern Domain's Dao states. Wuji sighed with a laugh. I'm truly sorry. My youthful ignorance led to some unfortunate rumors. He interrupted. It's fine. I've only heard that your swordsmanship is fast and precise. Nothing else has reached my ears. Tianwei added, If Junior brother Ye has taken a liking to you, then he must be right. Let's not just stand here talking. Yunyan urged with a smile. It's been a while since you've been back, Junior brother Ye. Why don't we get together and share your experiences over the past few years? Junlin replied, All right, let's return to Misty Peak together. Disciples, follow your master home. Later, as everyone gathered in the courtyard, Quan Lam spoke. Tio Teach, go and fetch some good tea for everyone. Hong, as the eldest, why don't you show Li and He around? They both replied, Okay, leave it to us. Yes, master, always ordering people around, never able to wait. Deju urged, Tell us, Junior brother Ye, what interesting things have you encountered this past year? Not only has your cultivation improved greatly, but you've also gained 2 powerful disciples. He replies, since you're so eager, I'll tell you all about my heroic deeds, starting with the Jew family's floating island. After what felt like an eternity, he finally finished his story. In just 1 year, you've experienced so much, junior brother Ye, the Jew exclaimed. My life is your dream. Yu Nian says, the Xuankong temple was destroyed. The Pure Land Kingdom's palace was massacred, and you were framed for it all. Who's behind this evil scheme? Tian Shuo was indignant. Indeed, this was clearly a huge conspiracy, something Jun Lin had already guessed. Taking a sip of tea, he replied, the mastermind behind this is definitely closely related to the creatures in the nether abyss, perhaps even a powerful figure in the eastern region, like Shu Yun of the Xuankong Temple. Given the current situation, they're all aiming for the stargate, and the barren lands are no exception. The stargate connects to all realms from ancient times, allowing cultivators to reach every corner of the universe, making its strategic value immense. This is truly a great danger. Even if it cost me my life, I will protect the Zhuantian sect, but where exactly is the stargate? Given the current situation, opening the stargate would be like inviting wolves into our home, leading to endless war. The most pressing matter is to defend the Zhuan Heaven sect. Meanwhile, in the eastern Azure region, at the forbidden grounds of the Yuhua sect, a massive explosion echoes as a young man with immense power stands amidst a colossal lightning tribulation. It is Chen Xiao, the holy son of the Yuhua sect, in the mid-stage of the tribulation transcendence realm. Seeing this, the men clasped their hands and shouted, "Welcome the Holy Son's return!" His face was cold as he spoke. Hong Tianye and Ye Junlin, your cultivation is only at the insignificant Mahayana realm. Before me, you're nothing more than ants. Just thinking about it filled Chen Xiao with confidence. I, Chen Xiao, will be the last man standing. Where is Zhu Yang? Why hasn't he come to see me? I could use our past relationship to help him break through tribulation and reach the false immortal realm. The subordinate replied, Your Holiness, not long after you went into seclusion, Zhu Yang broke through to the tribulation transcension realm, becoming a true void immortal. But before he could finish, Chen Xiao interjected, Oh, what is it? I am his disciple, and I have emerged successfully, yet he doesn't even bother to congratulate me? Well, the subordinate anxiously continued, he couldn't come because he was killed. These words caused him to pause for a moment before he roared. What, killed? Who did it? The subordinate replied. It was Ye Junlin of the Zhuantian sect? Hearing that name only fueled Chen Zhao's rage. Damn it, he killed my father, and now he's killed my master. If we don't eliminate this kind of person, the hatred in our hearts will be hard to quell. Holy Son, please don't get excited. Yu Junlin is probably at a level you can't deal with. He exploded with power, shouting, Why build up his ego and diminish our own? You all know my strength. Even if that Ye Junlin is in the late stage of the tribulation realm, I dare to kill him before your very eyes. Besides, it hasn't been long since the last time. At most, he's only in the early stages of the tribulation realm. The subordinate explained that Ye Junlin was an old monster who liked to hide his strength. He wasn't in the early or late stages of the tribulation realm, but rather the completion stage. Hearing this, Chen Xiao's face darkened in disbelief. What? No, that's impossible. The subordinate recounts that not long ago, Ye Junlin annihilated the Zhuankong Temple, and its 3 saints were all at the peak of the tribulation realm. Ye Junlin's cultivation has far surpassed yours. Saint, you must not seek death. The more Chen Xiao heard, the more his heart ached, his voice trembling. Far surpassed, far surpassed. He clenched his teeth, unable to accept it. He roared, Surpassed me? So enraged, he spat a mouthful of blood, his face paling. Seeing this, his subordinate quickly tried to calm him. Your Holiness, you must rally your spirits. Although your cultivation isn't on par with Ye Junlin right now, there's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to help you advance rapidly and reverse the situation, the subordinate added. You've been in seclusion for so long, you may not know that a great war is about to break out, and this is the current situation. After hearing everything, Chen Xiao was speechless, his eyes wide with shock, but finally he calmed down and said, So the eastern region has become like this, it seems we must prepare early to resist the invasion of the netherworld creatures. With your power, you're sure to shine in the battle against the abyss, the subordinate continued. And when your fame peaks, won't the position of sect leader of the Yu Hua sect be yours? At that time, all resources will be at your disposal, and with your monstrous talent, becoming an immortal is within reach. Chen Xiao's spirit is reignited, and a smug smile spreads across his face. That's right, immortality. If I can achieve immortality, I'll have my revenge. If I can become an immortal, I'll stand above everyone. And of course, the first person he'd seek revenge on would be none other than Junlin. Ye Junlin, just you wait. After Chen Xiao emerged, he openly took on the role of commander of the Righteous Alliance, backed by the Ascension Gate. The Abyss was shaken by the news, and in the following months, Chen Xiao led the alliance to other provinces to eliminate the Abyss spawn. Chen Xiao's reputation soared, becoming the focus of everyone's attention. Countless cultivators sang his praises, and he gradually became the leader of the younger generation of righteous cultivators. Meanwhile, in the eastern region, the desolate province, at the misty peak of the Zhuantian sect, Junlin was still enjoying his leisurely life. That's nice. Suddenly, Wu Jai bursts in. Master, I've brought the latest Cultivation World daily. Would you like me to read it to you? As if I don't have hands, you have to feed me everything. Hearing this, he calmly replies, is it news about that guy again? Lately, it's all news about him. He must have bought out the press. Wu Jai added, Master, your predictions are always spot on. Chen Xiao in Nan province repelled the demon army, rescuing countless enslaved people, and declared he would advance north to aid Gong province, which has recently fallen into darkness. When that name was mentioned, Junlin couldn't help but be surprised. Gong province? That's where Anmiaoi's sect is located. What happened there? He replied, according to reports, the three great races of the Dark Abyss are skilled in assassination, especially the Shadow Clan. The Shadow Clan and the Ghost Clan joined forces to invade Gong province, and many Transcendent Realm experts have already been assassinated. Sect leader. Anzi Zai of the Inquiry sect was injured, and the situation is dire. He quickly asked again, Is it really that serious? Is this information accurate? Wuji replied, Master, I've inquired elsewhere as well. Gong province is indeed in crisis. Suddenly, a system notification appears. Congratulations, host, for triggering the check-in mission. Please proceed to the Wendao sect in Gong province to check in. Upon successful check-in, the Azure Abyss sword will be upgraded to immortal grade ahead of schedule. Upon hearing this, Junlin was overjoyed. Excellent, this reward is just what I wanted. With a celestial weapon, killing those in the Tribulation realm will be as easy as killing chickens. Wasting no time, he rises and commands his disciples to prepare to depart with him for the aid the Dao sect to save the people. Wujai happily agreed. Yes, Master is truly righteous. Tianya was puzzled, wondering, when did this normally nonsensical guy become so understanding? Did he take the wrong medicine? Or perhaps he's taken an interest in that young lady. Not far away, seeing the Kunping moving, Yunyan exclaimed, Is Yashidi going out again? Bringing back the Enlightenment tea this time was truly miraculous. I didn't expect it to help everyone break through to the Tribulation realm. Tian Sui added, Thanks to junior brother Ye, the Zhuantian sect is getting better and better. Meanwhile, in Gong province of the eastern region, at the Inquiry sect, a fleet of ships sailed through the sky as a heated argument broke out between Miao Yi and her father below. So now you've grown your wings and won't even listen to me? Getting to know Chen Tongshui will benefit you. He is the master of the Vandao sect, An Tu Tai, at the peak of the Tribulation realm, but Du Wai cuts him off, annoyed. I won't marry him. I have no interest in Chen Tongshu. Zijai continued to dissuade her. Miao Yi, just listen to your father. My body is injured, and those alien races are targeting me. If something unexpected happens, who will protect you? She cuts him off, plugging her ears. I don't need anyone to protect me. If you value that Commander Tran so much, why don't you just go with him? Later, I'll burn paper money to tell Mom that you found a new partner. Hearing this, he was furious. He coughs up a mouthful of blood, and Yao Yi asks in shock, Father, what's wrong? He quickly regained his composure, reassuring her, Don't worry about me, I'm fine. The Nether clan's poison can't be completely removed, but it won't kill me just yet. You should think about your own future. Chen Tongshui is young and talented, and he's sure to be the next sect leader of the Yu Hua sect. The situation is dire, and you won't be at a disadvantage by being with him. She hesitated. Well, he had barely finished speaking when someone rushed in to report. Sect leader, Commander Chen requests an audience, he reported urgently. Quick, show Commander Chen in. Yu Yi thought with annoyance that he had to come at this moment. As soon as she finished speaking, Chen Xiao was invited inside, his face beaming as he spoke. Sect leader An, I've discussed countermeasures with your elders. As long as I'm here, those foreign invaders won't lay a finger on you. Hearing this, An was extremely grateful. You're really going out of your way, Commander Chen. We at the Vanishing Dao sect are truly grateful. He continued. By the way, how is your health? If you're not feeling better, I'll ask the Ascension sect for some medicinal kings to heal your injuries and detoxify you later. He replied, then I'd be imposing. Chen Xiao interrupted with his usual fake demeanor. It's nothing, just a small favor. Did you really think I meant that? Zizai chuckled. Then thank you, Commander Chen. Oh, and this is my daughter. My daughter, Di Yao, admires Commander Chen greatly. Would you have time to tell her about your heroic exploits? Standing nearby, Di Yao's expression darkened with displeasure. With a smile, Chen Xiao replied, if Miss An is interested, then I must tell you everything in detail. Hearing this, Zizai quickly left to give them some privacy. Good, I suddenly remembered I had something to take care of. You two take your time, she called out to her father. He looked at him and said, Sec Leader An, be careful. Finally, only Dio Y and Tron Q were left standing in the courtyard. He thought to himself, come flatter me. If you please me, I might just save you. Only I, Chen Xiao, can save the N family now. But contrary to his expectations, Miao Yi showed no enthusiasm, turning her face away. What was this woman playing at? Trying to play hard to get, are we? The N clan head clearly wants to offer you to me, yet you feign reluctance. With that in mind, Tran Q decided to approach her. Miss An, it seems you have quite an interest in flowers. I'll gather rare flowers from across the land and personally present them to you. How does that sound? She replied softly, okay. Hearing her tone, he began to feel uneasy again. Gritting his teeth to start a conversation, he thought of something else to say. Miss Anne, are you unhappy? Tell me what's wrong, and I'll help ease your worries. Ha ha, Miss Anne is quite amusing. How about we take a stroll? I came to Kwaitam in a hurry and haven't had a chance to properly enjoy the scenery. But Miao Yi only responded coldly, repeating, uh-huh. Chen Xiao, unable to take it any longer, seethed with rage, thinking, all you can say is, uh-huh. Wherever I go, I'm the center of attention, with beauties throwing themselves at me. Why are you still pretending? Just then, the sudden appearance of the rock in the sky startled him. Seeing this, Jiu Wai was overjoyed and exclaimed, he's here. Chen Xiao stammered, why is a demon emperor of the Tribulation realm attacking the vanishing Dao sect? Has the Dark Abyss clan returned? Meanwhile, inside the great hall of the Dao-seeking sect, Uncle Fan was earnestly trying to dissuade him. Sect leader, isn't it too cruel to marry the young lady to someone outside the sect? Zai Zai replied, Chen Qiao is so young, yet he has already achieved so much. Such talent is rare in the eastern region. What's wrong with entrusting Miao Yi to him? Just then, a subordinate rushed in to report. Sect leader, a demon emperor is approaching. He exclaimed, what? A demon emperor? I'm going to take a look. The Kunpeng's presence threw the entire Wandao sect into chaos. Defenses were raised as they gazed at the carefree Kunpeng, wondering, this is the Kunpeng. It's him? He's here again. He stared blankly at Fan Baba and asked, do you recognize this monster? He replied, recognize it? That's Ye Junlin's mount, the chief of the Misty Peak of the Xuantian sect. As soon as he finished speaking, a loud shout rang out. Ye Junlin's visit stirred up quite the commotion. Wasn't he the villain who destroyed the Zhuankong temple and purged the Pure Land kingdom? What is this god of death planning suddenly visiting the Wandao sect as a guest? He immediately gave the order. Show respect, quickly deactivate the Mountain Guardian formation, and invite fellow Taoist Ye in for a chat. Quickly, a hole appeared in the barrier, allowing the Kunpeng to enter, and Junlin's group leisurely descended. Witnessing this, Miao Yi couldn't contain her joy and rushed forward, calling out, Young Master Ye! Quan Lam happily responded. Miss Anne, we meet again, she continued. Young Master Ye, did you hear that the Wandao sect was in trouble and come to help us? Or did you come to see me? He exclaimed from below. Could it be that Di Yao feels something for young Master Ye? To her question, he said both, thinking the most important reason was the third. And shouldn't the system be giving out rewards? But just like before, the system overslept. The number you have dialed is currently unavailable. He rubbed his stomach in frustration. Oh, it's asleep again? This guy's been late with the rewards lately. I really need to have a serious talk with him. Thank you, young Master Ye, Miao Yi said with a smile. Seeing this, Zizai was speechless and asked, Elder Fan, is that still my daughter? Fan Baba replied, Sect leader, can't you see? The young lady already has someone she loves. Just as he said that, Chen Xiao suddenly appeared before Junlin and shouted, Ye Junlin! Burning with rage, he continued, You, the so-called god of slaughter, terrorized the eastern region's Xuankong temple and Pure Land kingdom. Those unsolved bloody cases. And now, Gong province is being ravaged by the 3 Min Yuan clans, leaving the people in misery. I wonder, have you come to Wendao sect to help or to take advantage of the chaos? Hearing Chen Xiao's tone, Miaoyi sensed something was off, realizing that Chen Xiao was trying to put Ye Junlin on the spot. Young Master Ye returned to Junlin's side, but after hearing those words he remained motionless, a blank expression on his face as he asked, "Who are you?" Wu Jai, standing beside him, chuckled, adding, "Truly the master. Those words may not be lethal, but they are extremely humiliating." Faced with this mockery, Chen Xiao's face darkened with rage, a murderous aura enveloping him as he roared, "You?" He gritted his teeth, asking again, "Are you really going to pretend you've forgotten me?" Yet, Quan Lam truly doesn't remember, picking at his ear as he replies, "Who's this brat daring to demand I remember him?" It was at this moment that his rage finally erupted. "My father, Chen Yunhai, the master of the Fenglei sect, died by your hand, and you also killed my master, Zhu Yang. Surely you haven't forgotten that?" "Oh, so it's them. I think I have a slight recollection," Chen Zhao interrupts, yelling. "Ye Junlin, a false immortal slaughtering those of a small sect. Aren't you ashamed?" Unable to listen any longer, Wu Jie rebutted, "Your father coveted the profound sky sect, and my master was only protecting it. As for Zhu Yang, he attacked my master at the Zhue family for no reason. Turns out his skills weren't up to par, and my master killed him." Junlin nodded, pleased, thinking, Not bad. This disciple is worth it." Thinking of this, he glanced at Tianye, making him flinch, unlike someone else. With no other choice, he stepped forward and shouted, "Exactly. Your master's ambush failed and he was killed. How ridiculous. And now you dare to seek revenge with mere words, all while calling yourself a holy son." Seeing his disadvantage, Chen Xiao was about to make a move. "You, stand right there." Junlin's group continued to provoke him. Seeing the situation escalate, Zizai interjected, "You are both indispensable talents of the Eastern region. Given the current crisis, shouldn't you set aside your differences and unite against the foreign tribes? That is what truly matters. It's better to put aside your differences and fight the alien race together. That should be the top priority." Before he could finish, Chen Zhao suddenly cut him off. "This is not your place to speak." Hearing this, Zizai turned around in shock and exclaimed, "What did you say?" The elder was so angered he began to cough, and Miao Yi rushed to his side. "You insolent fool, showing such disrespect to your elders while leading the allied forces." Just as he finished speaking, an old man appeared nearby to explain. "The Holy Son has lost his composure in anger. Please forgive him, fellow cultivators. Let us go, Holy Son. He is the supreme elder of the Yu Hua sect, Elder Liu, who has completed the Tribulation Transcendence realm, but it seems that Chen Zhao still can't swallow this anger. He thought that if he worked hard enough to stand out, he could face his father's killer without being inferior, but he was just being played like a monkey. Enraged, he charged forward, shouting, "Old Liu, I won't accept this. I want revenge." Hearing this, Old Liu quickly grabbed Chen Xiao's hand to stop him, saying, "Holy Son, look at yourself. Where is your usual confidence and composure? Don't humiliate yourself here. Come back with me now." As he spoke, he glanced at Junlin. "You can't beat him yet. Don't be reckless." Nearby, Junlin remained calm and asked, "What if you're not convinced? I'm just acting in self-defense." Chen Xiao roared in fury. "Ye Junlin, your shameless disciple hid his cultivation and murdered countless innocents. If you have the guts, suppress your realm and let's have a fair fight." He thought to himself, after refining the true sunfire, "My solar immortal body has become flawless. I am absolutely invincible in the same realm. If you dare challenge me, I'll show you what true astonishment is." Before Junlin could speak, Xianye stepped forward, cutting him off. "Someone of your caliber dares to challenge my master, the invincible one of the universe? You're not even worthy to fight, Akun." He smiled contentedly. "Not bad. You've finally given me some face. You're teachable." Hearing this, Chen Xiao asked in confusion, "Who is Akun?" He explained, "Of course. It's our master's noble mount, an ancient divine beast." As soon as he finished speaking, Kunpeng appeared from the sky above, letting out a great roar to assert his dominance. Witnessing this, the Kunpeng, enraged to the point of spitting blood, roared, "How absurd! Must I, a holy son, fight a mere mount?" Junlin bristles, asking, "Who do you think you are, looking down on my Akun?" He explodes, "Just who do you think you are, Chen Xiao? For the heir of the Yu Hua sect and commander of the Eastern region's allied forces to duel a mount. How humiliating. Don't even dream of challenging my master. You're not worthy to challenge me either." Chen Xiao, clenching his fist, charged forward. You! His eyes flashed with fury as he looked up to the sky, accepting the challenge. So, a Kun, is it? And with that, he unleashed a powerful blow toward the taunting Kunpeng. Come here. By the order of the king. Ah, Kun, it's time to show your true skill. Go. Without hesitation, Kunpeng began his attack, opening his mouth and advancing. Be careful, holy son. That beast is a descendant of the great Kunpeng divine beast. Looking ahead, Chen Xiao unleashed his technique, shouting, Great Sun Fist! Those below exclaimed, What incredible power! His eyes filled with resentment as he gritted his teeth. Beast, I'll show you how a holy sun subdues you. As he spoke, fireballs appeared around Chen Xiao, striking the Kunpeng repeatedly. Seeing his attack land, he laughed maniacally. Ha ha, how does that feel? The others, feeling the pressure, exclaimed in awe, truly befitting the title of Supreme Commander. His power terrifies countless foreign races. The others chime in. Too strong, even the descendant of an ancient divine beast is suppressed. Witnessing this, Shishi asks worriedly, Master, is A-kun in danger? Junlin interjects, Don't worry, A-kun is fine. From above, Chen Xiao confidently proclaims, Ye Junlin, I'm sorry. It seems I accidentally killed your mount. He remained calm, a smile playing on his lips. Oh, really? As soon as he said that, a boy with green hair appeared and landed a painful blow on Chen Xiao. You bastard! Taste my iron fist. Before he could understand what was happening, his body went flying. After a moment, he regained his senses and asked, Who are you? The boy replied, Don't you recognize me? I'm a Kun. Hearing this, Chen Xiao seethed. So, you're not dead? The boy casually retorted. Heh heh, you're the one who's dead. Once again, he flies into a rage, preparing to strike. You beast, how dare you disrespect me? A golden light erupts from his forehead as he shouts, Solar immortal body activate! Kunpeng wouldn't be outdone, retorting, Kun, I'm not afraid of you. As soon as they spoke, the two clashed head-on, creating a massive explosion, and Shishi cheered them on. Go, Kun, go! Miao Yi excitedly cheered. Kun, you're the best. Beat him hard. Back at the battle, Chen Xiao grew increasingly weary, wondering, why is this kid getting stronger? Old Liu grew anxious. Is the Kunpeng descendant really strong enough to fight the holy child like this? Finally out of options, Chen Xiao unleashes his finishing move, yelling, Die! But Kunpeng meets him head-on, retorting, Take this punch. With just one move, the boy shattered Chen Xiao's technique. And he's not stopping there, following up with another powerful blow. Kun Iron Mountain Lean. Receiving this blow, Chen Xiao lost consciousness and slammed into the large stone wall. As the dust settles, the severely injured form of Chen Xiao is revealed. To add insult to injury, Kunpeng humiliated him further, causing him to cough violently. The boy relieved himself on his face, laughing. That was fun. Shizita happily exclaims, Awesome, Kun won. Ha ha, Kun did great. Witnessing this, the old willow, enraged, clenched his fist and roared, You dare humiliate the holy son of my eclosion sect. And with that, he launched an attack, seeking revenge. You're so insolent. I'll teach you a lesson. But just as things were at their worst, Junlin arrived, his eyes flashing with killing intent as he glared back and asked, Old man, do you not know when you're beaten? You dare lay a hand on my A-kun? Junlin threatened, glaring. Or do you want to fight me? Faced with such overwhelming power, old Liu was no match. Ye Junlin can suppress the three saints of Buddhism. I alone would be hard-pressed to deal with him. He steels himself, knowing now is not the time to reveal his hand. He must prioritize the bigger picture and get that good-for-nothing out of here, then strike when the time is right. With that in mind, old Liu respectfully clasped his hands and explained, Fellow Taoist Ye, I had no intention of opposing you. I was simply impulsive. Please forgive me. I'll take my leave now. Master. At this moment, Kunpeng looked at Junlin with a smile and asked, The bad guys have been driven away, Master. Did I do well? Well done, my Kun. He praised with satisfaction. He even pinched those chubby cheeks and praised how good they felt. Hearing this, Di Yao rushed over and spoke up. Kun is so cute. Let me pinch your cheeks. But the little guy refuses. No way. Do you think just anyone can touch my face? She begged and pleaded, but would Kunpeng budge? Kunpeng enjoys being urged. Beg me a few more times and I'll consider it. Miao Yi immediately complies, calling out, Brother Kun. He finally agreed. Okay. Kun will give her a chance, she happily replied, thanking Kun. Seeing this, Zizai smiled to himself, thinking, "It's been so long since I've seen Yao Yao so happy. If only she could always be carefree." But just then, a sharp pain struck him, and he coughed violently. With a worried expression, Du Zai turned and cried out, "Master!" The others rushed over, asking, "Master, are you all right?" "Why does it feel more serious by the day?" he replied. "Oh, it's nothing. I can still handle it for now. Those barbarians are truly detestable, daring to torture our great sect leader to such an extent." Worried, Miao Yi asked, "Father, is this poison really incurable?" Before he could answer, Zhun Lian casually said, "It's nothing. My disciple can easily handle this," he exclaimed in surprise. "Friend, yeah, you jest. This poison is incredibly vicious and persistent. I've tried everything, but I can't eradicate it." Not giving them time to wait, Zhun Lin urged, "Little Hay, go and detoxify sect leader Anne." "Little Black?" she wondered. "Sounds like they're calling a dog." Hiding behind Shishi, Xiao Hei shyly says, The disciple is here." With a smile, he asks if this is the disciple that Ye just took in, noting his timid demeanor. Looking at Xiao Hei, he reassured him, "Don't be nervous, fourth brother. Go on, I'm sure you can do it." He responded, all right, no time to waste." Xiao Hei quickly uses his power to remove the poison. A blue light envelops him, emanating from the eternal life arts of the Azure Emperor. After a moment, it's finally over. His strength surged, and seeing this, Miao Yi exclaimed, "It's working! Father's color is returning. It's a miracle." He looked at Zhun Lin and exclaimed, "I'm all right, I'm really all right." He patted Xiao Hei's head and praised, "Master, the poison must be gone." He freely walks to Xiao Hei, takes his hand, and exclaims, "Thank you, little brother. It's truly miraculous. Such a terrible poison, yet it's immediately cured." He stammered, "It was nothing," secretly thinking, "This feeling of helping others truly puts my mind at ease, and I'm not even afraid of others anymore." He looked down at Zhun Lin and continued, "Fellow Taoist Ye is indeed a master of the previous generation, teaching so well. I will definitely host a grand banquet to properly thank everyone for this favor." He replied, "Sect leader Anne is too kind. Now that the riffraff are gone and the illness is cured, let us enjoy sect leader Anne's hospitality." Hearing this, Miao Yi was shocked, thinking, "The highest level banquet? Since I was born, the Vandao sect has never held a banquet of this scale. Only twice in the sect's history has it happened, and it's said to have changed the sect's fate both times. I can't believe Father values young Master Ye so highly." Cut to Dongyu Gongzhou, the garrison of the Wuhua Alliance, where everything is shrouded in a chilling frost. In the small hut, old Liu treats Chen Zhao, who lies trembling in bed after his defeat. "Old Liu, I'm useless, to lose to his mount, and it's sure to spread. The perfect image I painstakingly built will be completely shattered. From now on, I'll be the laughingstock of the eastern region." The old man interrupted, "That mount is no ordinary beast, Saint. Don't demean yourself. As for this confrontation, what if I told you I wouldn't let it spread?" That statement made Chen Xiao pause, his eyes widening as he exclaimed, "What do you mean?" But just then, the old willow's expression shifted completely, a sinister smile spreading across his face as he whispered, "Saint, just you wait. The real show is about to begin." Back at the Asking Dao Sect's Phoenix Dawn Hall, a grand banquet was underway. On a large table, a variety of colorful and tempting dishes were laid out for Shushu as Xiao Hei and Kunpeng feasted. So delicious. This is the first time in my life I've eaten something this good. That's right, Shushu likes her too. As they were chatting happily, Zizai suddenly pointed at Miao Yi, looked at Junlin, and asked, "Taoist Master Ye, I heard that you and my little girl have known each other for a long time. It seems you have quite the connection. What do you think of my daughter?" This question made him spit out his drink, and Miao Yi blushed with embarrassment, scolding, "Father, why are you asking young Master Ye these things? My affairs are my own to decide." After calming down, Junlin smiled brightly and replied, "I'm sorry, sect leader An. I just choked on my drink. Miss Anne is a good girl, as cute as my own sister." Her face fell, realizing that in Ye Gongzi's heart, she was just a little sister. Sitting beside her, Baba noticed her expression and felt sorry for her. Love is the hardest thing to understand. I hope the young lady can let it go. Thinking this, he raised a glass to Junlin and said, "Senior, yeah, I felt you were extraordinary at Dragon Gate Inn that day. Then, in Medicine King Valley, you saved me and the young lady, and this time you saved the sect leader from danger. This kindness is hard to repay, so let me offer you a toast." He nodded in response. "Elder Pham, you're too kind." But before he could understand what was happening, the elder tore off his outer robe. The sight that greeted Junlin nearly made him faint. "Hey, no matter how great the favor, Elder Pham, there's no need to go this far. Oh my eyes, I'm going blind." There he stood, Paba completely naked, dancing uncontrollably. What's happening to me? Why won't my body obey me? The other disciples were completely stunned by the sight. Damn, who knew Elder Pham had a fetish like this? Chenya muttered, his face darkening. Ugh, how gross, Xiaohei added. You're really brave. Standing there, Fan Baba was still dancing madly without any sign of stopping. Zizai stood up abruptly, pointing and shouting, "Hey, Fan, are you crazy? Even if you're grateful, there's no need for this vulgar dance," he exclaimed. "Sect leader, I can't stop. It feels like some force is controlling me." Hearing this, Zizai asked in surprise, "What? This is bad. Could it be they sensed something was wrong here?" He stood up abruptly, looking up into the shadows, and demanded, "Who's behind this? Show yourself." The mysterious figure replied, "Patience. The real show is just about to begin." As soon as the words left his mouth, everyone descended into chaos, uncontrollably punching and kicking each other. "What's going on? Senior brother, why are you hitting me? Help me. Someone. Save me, senior sister. Not like that, you've got the wrong spot." Finally realizing what's happening, he shouts, "Show yourself. You must be Ming Yuan, one of the 3 Shadow Clan factions that invaded Gong province before, right?" The figure slowly revealed himself, answering, "Sect leader An. I didn't expect you to have such insight. Not bad, not bad. He is the Shadow Clan king of the Dark Abyss, a peak tribulation realm expert." As he spoke, he transformed into a demonic form and burst into laughter. "The one who attacked you before was the king of the Dark Clan. It's a pity he failed then, but now we'll take your life, and the entire Vandao sect will be reduced to ruins." Hearing these arrogant words, Tutai roared furiously, "You think you can destroy my Vandao sect with just the Shadow Clan? Could it be that you've underestimated us?" Suddenly, the Shadow Clan king gives a sly smile. Then he clapped his hands, signaling the others. "Come on out, everyone." Witnessing the scene unfold, he gaped in astonishment, sweat pouring down him like a waterfall. Nearby, a gate suddenly appeared, unleashing waves of dark energy, and a figure emerged, asking, "Sect leader An, do you remember me? Last time you seemed to enjoy the poison, didn't you?" He was a king of the Dark Clan of the Abyss, a peak transcendent realm cultivator, no doubt about it. At first glance, Zizai recognized him and shouted, "You damned fiend, so you've been infiltrating us for a long time. When did this start?" He replied, "Of course, we had help. He should be making his move soon." This made the old man suspicious, wondering how more than a dozen top-tier Tribulation Realm experts from the Dark Clan could have infiltrated the Dao Inquiry sect. Who let them in? Even with Ya here, we may not be able to withstand this. I never thought my hospitality would lead to their demise. From the outside, Lao Liu observes everything. So it was he who masterminded and led the Dark Clan into the sect. Ha ha ha, it's finally beginning? With his hands clasped behind his back, old Liu asked, "Saint, do you want to avenge Hui Hen and have those from the questioning Dao sect buried with him?" Chen Xiao, startled, voiced his suspicion. "What do you mean? So, you're saying you arranged for the netherworld beings to invade the Wendao sect?" He didn't deny it, replying coldly, "That's right. Today marks the Wendao sect's end." He shouts in fury, "Lao Liu, you've conspired with the creatures of the abyss. This is an act of betrayal. You'll be cursed by all of humanity. How will you explain this to the sect if they find out?" Old Liu remained silent, only offering a disdainful smile. Stunned, Chen Xiao couldn't believe the sect had been... He never imagined the premier sect of the eastern region, the Yu Hua sect, would secretly collude with the creatures of the netherworld, and he, as a holy son and the initiator of the righteous alliance, was nothing more than a pawn. Noticing Chen Xiao's expression, old Liu remarked, "Holy son, in time, you will understand why the sect has done this. This is the way of things. You must believe we are doing what is right." Sensing something, he asks, "So, my being the commander of the righteous army was also arranged by you?" Without hesitation, he answered, "That's right. Your previous victories were all carefully orchestrated by us. Didn't you notice how easily you won every battle? The alien armies crumbled at first contact, fleeing without looking back." Chen Xiao lowered his head, gritting his teeth, his hands clenched until they trembled, muttering to himself. Yeah, Junlin was toying with him. But was his entire life just a game as well? What did I do wrong, God? Why are you treating me like this? Old Liu approached, placing his hands on Chen Xiao's shoulders to reassure him. Holy Son, you place too much importance on trivial fame and gain. The truth is irrelevant. What matters is how you can attain a higher position. He continued, so you want me to join you in this evil scheme? This kind of thing will stain my reputation forever. The elder explains, the sect's cooperation with the Abyss is just to offer a token of allegiance to the power behind it, the so-called righteousness of the human race. Before life and death, everything is meaningless in the face of the coming cataclysm. If we don't prepare, the Yuhua sect's reign will end. Chen Xiao was shocked. What? Old Liu continued, Holy Son, you have great potential. Even those people admire you. Your future is destined for greatness, to reach higher and see further. Why limit yourself to this world? I've said all I need to say. Wait here. Now I'm going on a rampage. A surge of power erupts and cries of anguish echo. Die, Diep Quan Lam. The scene shifts to a man with a purple elixir in his hand, mouth agape. After descending, the demon lord unleashes his power and a cry rings out. Esteemed kings, please, take the Dark Abyss pill. Today, no one will survive from the Inquiry sect. All will become hell. Junlin remained calm in the center, sipping his tea, and said, Do the beasts of the Dark Abyss even know what etiquette is? Can't you see I'm in the middle of a feast? The demon lord confidently stepped forward. Where did you come from, you arrogant whelp? Very well, I'll use you to test my blade. Quan Lam thought, System, were you in a coma? Isn't it time for the daily login reward? My Thuong Uyen sword is starving. The system chirped. Apologies, host. I will issue the reward now. Congratulations, host. You've completed your login. The Azure Abyss sword has been successfully upgraded to immortal grade. He complained, The rewards are always delayed these days. Do you only show up when there's trouble? The system quickly explained, Ding, how could that be? Next time I'll be on time, I swear on my sweat-soaked back. No sooner said than done, the demon lord began to move, charging directly toward Junlin. He summons his sword, and without hesitation, Junlin pierces the demon lord's chest. Blood spills from his throat as he says in disbelief, How? How is this possible? This is divine energy. He rises and strikes another blow. The thing I hate most is being disturbed while I'm eating, Gunlim says coldly, and you have violated that taboo. The demon lord gritted his teeth, wondering how divine artifacts could appear in the eastern region. He never expected to see a legendary immortal artifact in this place, but even so, surely they could still win with over 1,000 perfected Tribulation Realm cultivators. With a calm expression, Junlin simply said, Is that so? He unleashed a blast of energy towards the demon lord, sending him flying backward from the immense power. Chewing his teeth, Tianya thought, This guy even has immortal energy, and he destroyed a completion stage expert with one sword. Below, the crowd was in an uproar. Don't panic, everyone. He's only at the completion stage, so using immortal energy must be a stretch. He's already used 2 swords, he probably doesn't have much strength left. If we combine our strength, we still have a chance. That's right. We must unite and kill him, and seize his celestial energy. Junlim raises his sword, panting. A reckless move. He swiftly dashes forward, unleashing a merciless strike. The Thuong Uyen light struck, and he screamed in agony. A surge of power erupted outward, causing a massive tremor. Nearby, old Liu was stunned. Ye Junlin could wield celestial energy? Chen Xiao, standing beside him, was clueless. Willow, old Willow, what's going on? He muttered uncomfortably. Don't ask questions, just retreat, or we'll be annihilated by this celestial sword light. What is this? This sword light seems capable of tearing apart the very heavens. Is this truly the power of a human? Could this be the legendary immortal artifact? Amidst the majestic mountains, a dark blue arc of energy streaks across the sky, creating a magical scene as the trees sway violently in the wind. A mysterious man murmurs, From here, the cultivators of the eastern region understood that the so-called one sword startles immortals sword light created a strange phenomenon that countless cultivators would never forget, and later generations would praise as one sword illuminates the 14 states. After dealing with everything, silence finally returns. Junlin announces, It's done. He happily picked up his cup, turning to ask Zizai, who was still spacing out, What are you waiting for? Let the music play and the dancing continue. He stammered, Fellow Taoist, do you usually carry immortal energy with you? Junlin calmly replies, That's right, is there a problem? Zizai awkwardly laughs. Of course not. With the crisis in Gong province averted, Yedayu's reputation soared, eclipsing even the prodigies of the Yuhua sect. After their discussion, they sat down to feast and drink. Wujai scoffed. What's that Chen guy got that makes him worthy of arguing with our master? All just empty fame. My master has always been indifferent to fame and fortune, Tianya thought to himself. Putting on an act again. But this time, he showed off his immortal energy, making it even harder for me to strike back. After the feast, Quan Lam shared his thoughts. Well, and sect leader's banquet was quite delightful. Thank you for your hospitality. It's time for us to depart. He clasped his hands and bowed respectfully, saying, Fellow Taoist Ye, you're too kind. Hosting you is my honor. If you ever encounter difficulties, the Asking Tao sect will brave fire and water to assist you. He transformed into a surge of energy and soared away. Junlin called out, Until we meet again, remember Linger. Miao Yi, work hard. A man like that is a goal worth pursuing, though you may never catch up. So you must prepare yourself. She watched his figure fade into the distance, whispering, Young Master Ye, I don't ask to catch up to your pace, but to follow and see you from afar is enough. 3 days later, in the eastern region of Qingzhou, a group of people gathered in the hall of the Yuhua sect, discussing recent events. It's said that 3 days ago, Ye Junlin wiped out the entire Mingyuan army with a single sword. Over a dozen transcendent realm experts died on the spot. Ye Junlin's fame is nothing. More importantly, the Holy Sun was defeated by his Kunpeng Mount. His former reputation is likely gone forever. Hopefully, it won't affect the Holy Sun's Tao heart, as the future of the Yuhua sect depends on him. In the forbidden grounds of Mount Wuhua, Old Liu and Chen Xiao stood before a cave entrance. He wondered, Old Liu, why is Wuhua Mountain such a deathly place? Old Liu, ever taciturn, led the way. Don't ask so many questions. Something's changed. I'm taking you to meet some important people. He repeated, important figures, when they came across a figure. Chen Xiao exclaimed, sect leader. Chang Wei's eyes gleam as he looks down. Sect leader Wan Chang Wei of the Feather Transformation sect, a perfected tribulation realm cultivator. He hastily knelt and greeted him. Sect leader, why are you in a place like this? The sect leader spoke with his hands clasped behind his back. Of all the holy sons in history, you're the only one worthy to come here. Chen Xiao worried. What would happen next in this mysterious place? Who am I about to meet? Snapping out of his thoughts, a mysterious eye appears behind Chang Wei. He froze, unable to process what he was seeing, and Chen Xiao exclaimed in shock. Sect leader, what is this? Chang Wei frowned, reminding him, Don't be rude. These are the 5 ancestors of the Yuhua sect. Before him, 5 gates like 5 powerful eyes shone down. He bowed respectfully and said, Greetings, elders. This is Chen Xiao, the exceptional seed of the solar immortal body. Hearing this, Chen Xiao froze, wondering, even the sect leader is so respectful, this oppressive feeling, could these be the legendary true immortals? The 5 elders spoke, noting the child's exceptional foundation and fully developed solar immortal body, but his Tao heart was somewhat unstable. Chang Wei solemnly explained that he had recently lost to a beast, causing some confusion on his cultivation path. One elder mused, Let us see. A surge of memories flashes the 5 elders assess. Could it be? Such pure Kunpeng blood in this world? He then determined that this Ye Junlin was no simple man. Chang Wei respectfully reported, This person is the peak lord of the Xuantian sect, and his strength is unfathomable. I witnessed him suppress the 3 saints of the Xuankong temple with his own power. He is a major hidden threat to our plans. That's right. Our last operation at Min Uyen, surrounding the Van Dao sect, failed because he drew out immortal energy and with one sword wiped out all the kings of the 3 clans. The 5 ancestors were incredulous. What? He has celestial energy? Then he reassured himself. Celestial energy is nothing special. Our Feather Transformation sect has it too. Even if he uses tricks, he can't stop the inevitable. The 5 elders continued. Now that the Immortal Realm's defenses have been breached, the Outer Realm races are gradually advancing. Fortunately, our founder has gained a firm foothold among them, and when the Immortal Realm is destroyed, it will be the time for our Feather Transformation sect to rise. Chen Xiao's face stiffened, sweat rolling down his cheeks as he wondered, what are they talking about? The Yuhua sect has joined the alien race, and the Immortal Realm is about to be destroyed? Seeing Chen Xiao's expression, he scolded, How can you be the holy son of our Yuhua sect if you're so timid? Seeing the 5 old patriarchs angry, he trembled, trying to appease them. "Please quell your anger, patriarchs. I have been unseemly." He didn't hesitate to say it to his face. "It's no shame to lose to Kunpeng, but to remain silent is a foolish. You've heard everything that was said. This is a secret you should know. The Kunlun realm is a battlefield for all races, a time of great strife. Don't you want to rise to the heavens in one step?" Finally, Chen Xiao rises up, expressing his thoughts. "But are we really going to abandon this land?" The 5 Buddhas answer without hesitation, saying that anything can be exchanged as long as the benefits are great enough. He clenches his fist until it bleeds. "The 5 Buddhas provoke you. Think of the humiliation you've suffered, all because of your weakness." He offered a tempting deal. "Join us, and you'll wield the power to crush everything. The power to crush all, to never be inferior again." After being brainwashed, Chen Xiao roared without a trace of doubt. "Yes, I must become stronger. I want power. What about the righteousness of the human race?" It's all nonsense. Having achieved their goal, the 5 Buddhas praised, "Easily taught, you will stay here, and we will guide you to immortality." He hastily expressed, "Thank you, elders." Chen Xiao will dedicate himself to the Yuhua sect, the Eastern Xuantian sect of Huangzhou, and the Misty Peak. Junlin sat comfortably before a table laden with food, took a sip of tea, and spoke. Since Chen Xiao was dealt with, the Yuhua sect has been much quieter lately. Even Ming Yuan's attacks have stopped. I wonder if they're planning their next move. This is the Huantian sect of the Eastern Wastelands. The Xuantian sect. After traveling a long distance, Ming Yu stops, panting. "The Xuantian sect. I've finally arrived." 2 figures emerged to greet me. "Young lady, what brings you to the Xuantian sect?" "I'm here to see Senior Ye." Siduru was used to this, replying, "Oh, looking for Chief Yefeng? Must be another ardent admirer." Chao Yu nodded, adding, "That's right, there have been 5 already recently, we should still refuse." Ming Yu asked seriously, "You two, can you let me in?" Sidu holds up a hand to stop her, saying he's sorry, but it's not possible. Then a golden card appears. She presents it to him, explaining, "I'm a survivor from the Pure Land Kingdom, and I need to see Master Yefeng to tell him the truth about what happened that day." Cao Yu scoffs, not believing her story, accusing her of fabricating such a clumsy lie just to meet Master Ye Feng. He says she's quite something. Unable to convince them, Mingyu angrily shouts, "Everything I'm saying is true. Why won't you believe me?" Situ explains stoically that the Pure Land has supposedly been occupied by the Mingyuan army, with no survivors, and they're even falsely accusing our lord Ye Feng. How could we possibly believe that? He recalls similar cases in the past as Cao Yu scoffs. "You know, young lady, many women come to see Master Ye Feng with all sorts of stories, some even claiming to be pregnant with his child and demanding to see the father." Situ was sympathetic, advising, "Therefore, please return. Next time, remember to come up with a more believable reason." She gritted her teeth in resentment, never imagining she'd be turned away after all her hardship. She summoned her power, determined to act. "No, I must go in. Forgive me, friends." Seeing Mingyu act, Situ didn't stand still, politely reminding her, "Please, don't make a mistake." Seeing the aura, Mingyu was stunned. A god transformation cultivator? But these two look like ordinary disciples. Who knew they were actually great cultivators at the transformation realm? Situ stepped forward and continued, "Miss, please leave at once. You're being a bit too insistent." Mingwe wondered what to do. She couldn't accept this. Suddenly a voice cut in. "What's going on?" Situ and Xiaodu turned to Linger and explained in unison, "Senior Zhao, this woman is delusional, claiming to be a survivor of the Pure Land Kingdom's royalty, saying she has information and needs to see Master Yefeng, and we're stopping her from sneaking into the inner sect." She descended, and Mingyu stepped forward, presenting a token. "What I say is true. I have the royal family's token." Linher took it, saying, "Let me take a look." Xiaodu voices his doubts. "Senior Zhao, this prop is definitely fake. There are too many imposters these days." He examines it for a moment, and his eyes suddenly widen. Examining the insignia, Linger recognized the material as imperial gold, the runes flowing with spiritual energy. This was no ordinary trinket. Linger turns and shouts, "This is a genuine royal token. Step aside. You almost ruined everything." "What? She's actually a real princess? We were a bit rude just now." Lin Ni happily led the way, saying, "Follow me. I'll take you to see Master Yefeng." Mingyu happily followed behind. "Thank you, Fairy." She rejoiced, finally able to meet Lord Yefeng. The last hope of the Pure Land Kingdom rests on him. One fine morning, the master and disciple sat in the garden as Tianya massaged Junlin's back. He asked with a smile, "Master, is the pressure all right?" Lost in comfort, Junlin said, Not bad, not bad at all. Just then, Wuji rushed in to report, Master, junior sister Zhao is here with someone, and they look like they've been traveling for a long time. Hearing this, Junlin nodded in agreement, telling them to enter. Thus, Tianye stopped and coldly stood aside, contemplating how his mundane image must not spread outside the Xuantian sect. Just as Quan Lam was getting comfortable, the service was cut short. He raised an eyebrow. Hey, little Hong, why did you stop? Tien Diep didn't answer, silently cursing in his heart as Lin Ni arrived with someone. Sect leader Ye Feng, this is Princess Ming Yu of the Pure Land Kingdom. Junlin then asked, The Pure Land Kingdom? Is that the place Ming Yuan annihilated? Ming Yue stepped forward, her eyes filled with sorrowful tears. Senior Ye, I'm the only one who escaped. My brothers all died in the palace to protect me. He nodded, seeking the truth from her. The world says I massacred your palace, but only you know the truth. Min Yue wiped away her tears, painfully recounting that unhappy memory. That day, a bloody mist rose from the palace as men in black swarmed like ants. 4 transcendent realm cultivators surrounded and killed my father, who barely held them off with the kingdom's fortune long enough for us to escape. My 2 older brothers sacrificed themselves to push me into the teleportation array, and I could only watch as they turned to dust. I hid for 3 months, dreaming of my father every night as the nation's fortune was exhausted and dissipated. It wasn't until she heard that not a single brick remained intact in the Pure Land Kingdom's palace, and that even her father's dragon throne had become a footstool for the dark abyss monsters. At this, the girl's bright eyes changed, reflecting an irreconcilable hatred. The men in black robes colluded with the netherworld and dared to frame Senior Ye. They must be eliminated. I saw everything that night. Their moves clearly bear the hallmarks of the Yu Hua sect, but powerless as I am, I can only beg you, Senior. If you can avenge us, I'll be your servant. I won't refuse. Hearing this, Junlin understood. No wonder the Yu Hua sect and Ming Yuan had been quiet lately. They were in cahoots all along. He helped Ming Yu up. Stand up. They dared to frame me. They deserve to die, and colluding with the dark abyss makes them guilty of countless sins. The enemy of my ally is my enemy, Junlin declared. Your revenge is mine. Ming Yu was overjoyed. Senior, are you really going to help me? I thought no one would care about the fate of Pure Land country. He put his hands behind his back, reassuring her, Don't worry. It just so happens that Misty Peak needs a steward, so you can stay here. A thought struck him. This girl was a diamond in the rough. Ming Yu was deeply grateful. Thank you, Senior. I will work my hardest. Junlin turned to Shaiji and instructed, Xiaoji, get her some snacks to fill her stomach and then show her around Misty Peak. Happily agreeing, Shishi offered Ming Yu the plate of cakes in her hand. Please, have a bite of this osmanthus cake. This place, Min Uyen, swallows all light, leaving only eternal darkness and nothingness. For eons, the myriad races of Min Uyen have lived here, but the holy war has turned them into mere tools of war for outside forces, and the arrival of Ye Junlin has only deepened the gloom of this dark place. Countless youths are conscripted into the army. With urgent reports from the front lines, the king orders a draft. All those at the 9th level of Qi refinement or higher must join the holy war, despite the cries of anguish. No, please, I have an elderly mother to care for. Some in the abyss felt pity at this sight, as the war seemed to escalate. Now even Qi refinement cultivators were being conscripted. Someone lamented, Wouldn't it be better to live peacefully in the netherworld? Why covet territory beyond our realm? Someone hastily warned him to watch his words, lest he face torture. Meanwhile, within the dark royal palace of the underworld Yu clan, the elders oppose the holy war. We've already lost too many clansmen in this conflict. If this continues, the legacy of the 100 clans will be severed. Dangu King, can you guarantee victory if we continue like this? Can the Dark Elves bear the responsibility if we lose? He tried to reassure them, Calm down everyone, we can still gamble one last time. Baiju questioned, Gamble how? Just relying on the envoy's bright origin pills. Yes, Ziyu chimed in. Even with pills in hand, they're nothing compared to the human race's immortal energy. What good would that do? Suddenly, a violet energy orb appears in the center of the gloomy hall. From within, a group of men in black robes appeared, led by a man with horns like a devil. He laughed, Ha ha, so you dare say our elixirs are useless. Seeing him, King Dong Yu was slightly startled. An envoy of the gods? He clasped his hands in a gesture of appeasement, saying, Please, envoy, calm yourself. Though your pills are effective, the humans have used immortal weapons, causing us great losses. So I ask you, what should we do now? The envoy responded fiercely. What to do? Of course, you'll continue to have the 100 clans of the Dark Abyss fight to the death with no retreat because you have no choice. Hearing this, Dangu King was displeased. You should watch your words. Our relationship with the Abyss is a partnership, not servitude. At worst, we'll end our cooperation here and you can get out of the Abyss. Suddenly, the divine messenger burst out laughing. How dare you, servants, lay a hand on your master? Do you really think your race still rules the netherworld? The Dark Abyss King was confused, his expression turning extremely grim. What do you mean? The Yu clan has ruled the Dark Abyss for eons. Could it be you? With a rustle, the black robe is cast aside. Beneath the robe was the envoy's true face, and he suddenly radiated an immense pressure. That's right, I'll show you lowly servants what true loyalty looks like. A primal fear gripped the spines of the Dark Abyss King and the Yu clan elders, a shared realization that this wasn't mere intimidation, but an innate, inescapable suppression. What is happening? Dang Wuwang loses control of his body, kneeling before the envoy. The weaker elders were forced to the ground as Dang Yuwang gritted his teeth. Just who are you people? The divine envoy. Ha, he replied, this underworld is just a small world created by our underworld ancestor, and you all have been branded with the ancestor's bloodline, destined to be our slaves for generations. What? How could this be? To think I've commanded this dark abyss for millennia? Only to be a pawn. The envoy continued. The ancient wheel has undergone drastic changes, and our ancestors have led our people to escape to the outer realms, but now we shall return as kings. Your mission is to do everything to bring the Dark Clan back to the wheel. Dangu King gave up struggling, understanding something, so that's why they made us control the stargate at all costs, right? The divine messenger stretched out his hand, a powerful energy swirling within it. That's right, the stargate is the lifeblood of the isolated wheel. Only by passing through it to reach the outer realm and receiving its baptism will you be recognized by the will of heaven. Otherwise, you will be annihilated. Lord Dark Nether doesn't understand. But why return now? The divine envoy withdraws his pressure, because the Kunlun realm is about to recover. Treasures will surge. Immortal opportunities will appear everywhere, and it will finally restore its glory from the ancient times, and we, the Nether race, will be the masters of that glory. Free from the bloodline suppression, the Yu clan rose one by one, and Dang Yuwang wondered if that was the case. But now there's a great master named Ye Junlin who can use immortal energy to destroy a bunch of Mingyuan kings, and we've suffered heavy losses and have no way to deal with immortal energy. Bai chimed in. That's right. In the Tribute Province, he wiped out our main force of the Dark Abyss with a single sword. The divine messenger scoffed, unconcerned. Only with immortal power can immortal artifacts unleash their full potential. Ye Junlin hasn't reached that level yet, so he can only unleash a fraction of its true power. Dang Yuwang is shocked. Only a fraction? If that's just a fraction of its power, what would a full release look like? The divine messenger extends his hand, summoning something. We're here to bestow upon you a treasure specifically designed to deal with that man. Ye Junlin. A purple lantern appears, inside which a purple flame dances, inspiring dread in those who behold it. Danjiu Wang's face paled as he realized this flame could burn through the very soul. Its mere light compelled one to kneel and worship. What forbidden object is this? The envoy tosses the lantern to Dang Yuwang, revealing it to be the underworld soul-devouring lamp, secretly crafted by our underworld clan. When the seal is broken, the supreme nether force will become a soul-devouring flame, incinerating even true immortals. He carefully accepts it, a mix of joy and trepidation, as the envoy continues. We have an inside agent among the humans. You will coordinate with them. With this lamp, Ye Junlin is nothing more than a dying candle. He instructed, immortal traces are about to appear everywhere in Kunlun. You should seize the opportunity and wait for the Ming race to return home, so that we can share the immortal path with them. Kunlun's caretaker, Dang Yuwang, now accepting his role as a subordinate of the Dark Clan, knelt to pledge his loyalty. The Dark Abyss 100 clans would brave fire and boiling oil for the Dark Clan, awaiting the day their masters returned to Kunlun. In the days that followed, signs of the Kunlun realm's recovery became clear. Immortal opportunities emerged everywhere like constellations, and the great powers of the central region were astonished as they probed the changes in the world. The peace treaty became worthless paper as major powers mobilized to seize resources, plunging the world into chaos, like withered trees in spring, or the prelude to a bloodbath. Meanwhile, at the Xuan Tian sect on Misty Peak, Shishi happily offered tea to her master, Jun Lin, saying she had a new blend for him. Suddenly, the sky darkened, and lightning struck without warning. Startled, Shishi threw the teacup, burst into tears, and cried that the sound was too scary. Junlin held her close, gently patting her. Don't be afraid. Your master is here. Jianya looked at the strange phenomenon in the sky, unable to hide his shock. This is a celestial omen. An unparalleled treasure is appearing. Beyond the thunder, a golden light shines, as if a treasure is entering the world. Junlin seemed unaware. A celestial trace? Qianye was excited. That's right, and a celestial trace of this scale is unprecedented. A hazy figure appears in midair, wreathed in lightning. It's the silhouette of an old man. A voice echoed, I am the master of fallen Immortal Island. The trial begins in 10 days, and those who pass will receive corresponding rewards. The ultimate victor will become the new island master, gaining access to all the hidden cultivation resources. I hope you will all protect the Kunlun realm. Junlin puts on his sunglasses, looking unenthusiastic. Meanwhile, Tianye secretly calculates that winning this trial will grant him his master's inheritance, allowing him to become a supreme great immortal. Then again, maybe I will. Junlin lazily sprawled on the chair. How boring. You ruined my beautiful dream. He muses that this stroke of luck is nothing compared to System Die, but these traces of immortals are connected to the Nether Abyss's actions. Seeing his lack of interest, Tianya hastily urges, Master, how can we miss such a great opportunity? Just then, the system chimed in, congratulating him on unlocking a new login location. Fallen Immortal Island, where he could claim a massive amount of golden fortune. Junlin was surprised. Golden fortune. The system explained that fortune is divided into 6 types: gray, white, red, blue, purple, and gold. Any living being with even a little golden fortune could become a founding monarch or a great power in the cultivation world. His eyes lit up, thinking of how overpowered a large amount of golden fortune would be. He slowly took off his sunglasses and casually chided Tianye. Look at you, so impatient. How can an immortal be so impatient? How can you achieve immortality like that? He immediately bowed his head respectfully, admitting his mistake. But inside, he was incredibly impatient. No, I can't let this chance to turn things around slip away. So Tianye knelt down and pleaded, Master, I've been stuck at a bottleneck lately and need an opportunity to break through. If Master agrees, then I am willing to wash Master's feet for a year. He thought painfully, truly despairing at having to be so proactive. Normally they'd have to serve me whether they lived or died, but since Junlin was going anyway, he didn't stop him. Fine. What else can I do when you're my disciple? If you want to go, I'll take you and Tiule. Then Tiandiep bowed his head, thanking his master. He secretly rejoiced, thinking he'd either succeed or die trying, determined to win her over. 10 days later, the area outside fallen Immortal Island was swarming with people, buzzing with countless voices. My goodness, who said the barren lands were backwards? The spiritual energy here is so dense it surpasses even Azure Province. Indeed, it's completely different from last time. But is this place still as desolate as ever? Someone smugly declares that things are different now, warning them not to cause trouble in Huang Province. That man is one of us from Huang Province. Hearing this, the visitors immediately became meek. Yes, we'll remember that. We don't want to go looking for death. At this moment, 2 figures stood side by side on the cliff, one exclaiming in amazement, who would have thought the barren lands would develop to this extent? Filled with resentment, Chen Xiao lamented, I used to be ashamed of being born in desolate prefecture, but now it has surpassed Azure Prefecture in reputation, while my own fame has been completely ruined. Old Liu patted his shoulder in consolation. Holy son, given the current situation, you don't need to worry about any of this. Look, in just 10 days, the 5 ancestors have helped you break through to the late tribulation stage. The future is bright, but he's still not satisfied. Until he ascends, he can't rest easy. He must succeed on fallen Immortal Island. Liu Lao encouraged him, saying that the Holy Sun was the most perfect successor to Immortal Fall Island, but as soon as he finished speaking, he caught sight of a figure. The man was a youth, leaning against a tree with his sword, carefree and at ease, but Elder Liu exclaimed in surprise, What? Even he's here? That's Zue Wuhen, the legendary sword cultivator of the Sword Spring sect. They say his swordsmanship was divine, even at a young age. 5,000 years ago, he was recognized as the strongest sword cultivator in the eastern region. During that secret realm trial, his sword light grazed my throat. Another inch, and I would have been a ghost under his blade. Chensha worries, fearing the opportunity will slip away. How could such a figure not be famous? I've never heard of him, Elder Liu explained. Thousands of years ago, he retreated to the second sect of the eastern region, the Xuanji sword sect, to focus on his swordsmanship, indifferent to worldly affairs. It was because of his existence that the fifth patriarch didn't dare move freely, always wary of the Chuanjin sect. Hearing this, Chen Xiao broke out in a cold sweat, thinking to himself, no wonder the five ancestors were so powerful, yet didn't personally help Ming Yuan seize the Stargate. It seems that the Zhuangji sword sect and the forces behind it are also deeply rooted. The attendees also recognize Xue Wuhen, the legendary figure from 5,000 years ago who had been disturbed. It seems that this time the Immortal Island will be in for a big commotion. Meanwhile, Xue Wuhen of the Zhuangji sword sect, having reached the peak of the Tribulation Transcendence realm, leaned against a tree, exuding sword energy that kept everyone away. People marveled at his ability to wield invisible sword intent without a sword. A level of swordsmanship just a step away from immortality. Amidst the clamor, a teleportation array opened in the sky and three figures descended, Tianye and Wuji, greeted by a warm reception. Look, it's Senior Ye. That man has finally arrived, and with his two murderous disciples, it seems the inheritance is as good as theirs. Below, people of all ages excitedly and respectfully shouted, "Greetings, Senior Ye! Greetings, Senior Ye!" Chen Xiao saw him as a mortal enemy, clenching his fists in anger, his face contorted. Ye Junlin. All of this should have been mine, but now I have to hide in a corner like a rat. Wogi rarely goes out, so seeing everyone so excited makes him feel proud. Our master is truly popular, isn't he? Having such a master is truly an honor. Tanya remained silent, snorting coldly in his heart. Back then, as the leader of the fire-worship demon sect, I was 10,000 times more glorious than this. Their appearance just happened to be opposite where Wuchen was standing. His sharp eyes locked onto the three of them, especially Quan Lam, whom he identified as the very deep Quan Lam he sought. And he charged towards the master Enya disciple, causing a stir as people scrambled to get out of the way. The legendary swordsman is charging towards Ye Junlin, his sword aura surging, the distance between them closing rapidly. Yang Feng, watching from the sidelines, couldn't help but exclaim in bewilderment, What does he want? Does he intend to attack Senior Ye? The old man chimed in. Oh heavens, a clash of titans. This battle will be earth-shattering. At the same time, Xian Ye warned, Master, be careful. This man is a powerful sword cultivator, definitely on par with an immortal. Liu Lao secretly rejoiced at his enemy's misfortune. Good, very good. Fight each other. If Ye Junlin dares to use immortal energy to kill Yue Wuan, the Huanjin sect will fight to the death, and our Yuhua sect can just sit back and watch. Everyone retreated in shock, eager to see what would happen next. They watched as Yu Wuan approached, his sword hand clenched tight, but the blade remained sheathed. When he was about a meter away from Ye Junlin, he stopped abruptly, respectfully cupping his hands in a bow. Senior Ye, would you teach me swordsmanship? Yang Feng was shocked by what he heard. Did I hear that right? The #1 sword cultivator of the eastern region is asking Senior Ye to teach him swordsmanship? The man beside him was stunned. Was this really the proud and aloof sword immortal of legend? Du Tianye seemed displeased, never expecting this guy to turn his back faster than Ye. Wu Jai admired in awe, as only his master could make a legendary sword immortal bow his head. On the cliff, old Liu cursed in disbelief. Has Yue Wuhen gone mad? Chen Xiao gritted his teeth. How can this be? Even someone like him bows before Ye Junlin. Ye Junlin rubbed his forehead and curiously asked, So what made you want me to teach you swordsmanship? Wuhen has dedicated his life to the sword, and after careful analysis, he believes that the senior's single strike in Gong province, the sword light that tore through the clouds of 14 provinces, is the epitome of elusive swordsmanship. He has studied it for thousands of years without reaching that level, and is certain that the senior can guide him. Realizing his misunderstanding, Junlin chuckled, gently refusing, So, that's what you meant. It was just a casual flick of the wrist. I really can't teach that. Wuan bows respectfully. Please, Senior, don't be modest. I sincerely wish to be taught. Junlin is annoyed. He already refused, so why won't he leave him alone? So annoyed, he waves his hand. Who are you cursing? I said I won't teach you, so why are you being so persistent? Seeing his master shooing Wuhan away, Wuji worried secretly. This was the white-robed sword immortal, showing no respect at all. What if he really lost his temper? Wuhan lamented that for 1,000 years his sword techniques had reached the pinnacle, but his sword heart always seemed shrouded in mist. He looked up at Junlin, pleading, Only after seeing the sword of the senior did I know what breaking through meant. I can't miss this opportunity, even if it costs me my life. Seeing him silent, Wuhan's face darkened, and Yang Feng broke out in a cold sweat. Oh no, is Senior Ye about to lose it and attack? Unexpectedly, Wu Hen suddenly knelt on the ground, sincerely pleading, "Senior Ye, please teach me. I beg you." Not only Yang Feng, but the people of Huangzhou were also stunned. Could this really be the once lofty, white-robed sword immortal? Hey, you're so annoying. Junlin turned away, clearly irritated. "I told you, I can't teach you." But Wu Hen didn't give up and remained kneeling on the ground. "Senior Ye, please impart your wisdom." He kowtowed, believing Senior Ye was testing his sincerity, and he must persevere. Wu Jai admired his persistence, truly a sword fanatic, willing to use any means to seek the Tao. But Tianya frowned, displeased. Sword fanatic? More like a madman. I've never seen anyone so clingy. Annoyed by his persistence, Gunlim lamented, "How am I supposed to teach swordsmanship? I've only ever relied on the system to level up." Wu-En bowed deeply, looking up with a flattering smile, even changing his form of address. "Master or mentor, please give me some guidance." Seeing his cold indifference, he cried out, "Senior, yeah, I beg you." Seeing he couldn't escape the man's fervent pursuit, Junlin frowned slightly and cleared his throat, saying, "Since you're so sincere, I'll give you a little guidance." He scoffed inwardly. "Since you've forced my hand, don't blame me for playing with you." Overjoyed, Wu-En says, "Thank you, Senior Ye, for your guidance." With a mysterious air, Junlin picks up a small, dry twig. "Watch closely, for all my insights into the sword are contained within this one word. How much you grasp depends on your own enlightenment." Wu-Hen rose to his feet, thrilled. "Senior Ye, please." He wondered what single word could convey Senior Ye's understanding of swordsmanship. Even after following Junlin for so long, Wu Jai still felt excited every time he took action. Here it comes. His master is about to make his move. Thien Diep remained disdainful, feigning composure, wondering what Junlin could possibly create. Junlin took a branch as a brush and with a flick of his wrist wrote a single word. Golden energy swirls, a powerful aura emanating from the branch, capable of moving mountains and draining seas. Within that character lies a force capable of overwhelming the heavens and the earth. The mountain before them is now etched with a colossal, radiant golden character. After writing the character, Junlin throws away the branch, telling him to comprehend it himself, leaving Yang Feng speechless. What word did Senior Ye write? Why does it feel so blinding? It even felt as if he wanted to worship it. Faced with Quan Lam's powerful aura, even Von Gan couldn't open his eyes. As the light faded, he finally made out the character, his eyes widening as he repeated the word etched into the stone in disbelief. Grass. The word Junlin wrote was indeed grass. Grass, as in the grass of plants, was seen by everyone present, and they began to whisper among themselves. What hidden meaning lies behind the word grass? Wu-En muttered, "Grass, grass, grass," lost in thought. Grass is the most common plant in the world, so you must have meant something more. In search of enlightenment, he cried out, "My grass, my grass, my grass." 1,000 thoughts raced through his mind. What could Senior Ye possibly mean by this? His entire life's understanding of swordsmanship is within it. I refuse to believe I can't grasp even a little. Is my talent really that poor? Seeing Wu-Hen's frenzy, Junlin felt a little guilty, advising, "If you can't get it, then don't. It's really nothing to worry about if you can't see it." "Don't force yourself," he was told, but he wouldn't listen, gritting his teeth in frustration. "No, the great path is right before me. How can I back down?" One person raised an eyebrow, sharing, "I thought Senior Ye just drew it casually. Besides the large font, there's nothing special about it." But his companion next to him scoffed. "What do you even understand? Could you ever hope to comprehend the realm of master diet?" Wuji realized just how formidable his master was. A single word had driven Senior Zhuo to madness and ignited endless debate. This is the true form of the Great Way. Though Tianya desperately wants to speak up, he's afraid of getting hit, so he can only think to himself. Stop. I think he was just too lazy to think, so he wrote the easiest word to pretend to be profound. While everyone was arguing, Wu-Hen began to mutter, "Grass is not just a plant, but also represents tenacity, effort, and a spirit of continuous self-improvement. It stands firm in fierce storms, remains unburnt by wildfire, and is reborn each spring." He suddenly shouted, "Senior Ye, I understand now. So, the reason you gave me this word was for me to understand the true meaning of swordsmanship. Destruction and rebirth. Ruin and creation." Junlin thought in surprise, "Damn, you can figure that out?" Realizing the truth, Wu-En seemed to break free from his shackles, and a sense of enlightenment came over him. In the sky, dark clouds gather, thunder rumbles, and Wu-Hen soars into the heavens. Junlin is stunned. Is he really going to undergo tribulation here just because of a single word? Wu Jai blurted out, "Senior Brother Hong, could it be that he wants to?" Tianye was stunned. "No way. Is that even possible?" He felt a twinge of envy. The density of the tribulation clouds was far more terrifying than when he broke through. Is this guy really ascending to the heavens in one step? The onlookers were stunned. If Senior Tu yet succeeds in breaking through, it will create a distinction between immortals and mortals. From now on, he will be the #1 person in the eastern region, someone chimes in. Not only that, even in the central region's 5 domains, immortals are few and far between, and each one is a cornerstone of the immortal ancient sects and holy halls. Liu was consumed with jealousy. No way, absolutely no way. Just one word gave Wei Wuan the chance to become an immortal. Just who is this Ye Junlin? Chen Xiao frowned, unable to accept this reality. Someone was a step ahead of him, even though he was the chosen one. In midair, Wugan drew his sword, declaring that today he would break free from a millennium of hardship and use the lightning tribulation to test his newfound swordsmanship. He raised his sword to the sky, proclaiming that his sword was born in desperation and would die in nirvana. And today he would use the fire of the lightning tribulation to forge his path to immortality. The powerful lightning tribulation struck relentlessly, but Wuan met it with his sword, even beginning to counterattack. He poured spiritual energy into his blade and roared, "Break!" A deafening explosion shook the heavens as a massive lightning bolt struck Wuan, his blood erupting like a cathartic cleansing. Below, Junlin, who had been watching, was startled, but after enduring that final lightning tribulation, Wuhan was unharmed. He exhales a white mist as the dark clouds dissipate. Golden light shines down, and his body glows in the sunlight, shimmering like a descending immortal. Is this what it feels like to become an immortal? A shimmering golden light radiates from Wu Yin. He gazed at his hand, murmuring that the spiritual energy in his body had been completely converted into immortal essence, condensed like the essence of the stars, flowing in resonance with the universe. Wu's sword arm began to move, unleashing a powerful slash forward. A blinding light streaks across the sky as he roars, claiming this power is 10 times greater than before. After the strike, Wuhan gazed at the massive, bottomless fissure in the ground, marveling at how a casual swing could cleave through mountains for miles. A feat that would have previously required 70% of his strength. The gap between immortals and mortals isn't just a matter of cultivation, but a gulf as vast as heaven and earth. Wu Jai, witnessing the scene, was stunned, whispering, "Is this the power of a true immortal? It feels like a single strike could end the life of a tribulation transcension cultivator. No wonder someone the Master enlightened is so powerful." The surrounding cultivators clasped their hands together, cheering him on. "Congratulations on your ascension, Senior. May your lifespan be unbound and mountains tremble at your will. From now on, this Senior will be the pillar of the Kunlun realm." Tianya gritted his teeth, wondering, he really became an immortal? Could it be that his tattered calligraphy really contains a great truth that I haven't seen through? Suddenly, someone noticed Junlin's figure standing on the other side and exclaimed, "Wait, Senior Jue became an immortal after Senior Ye enlightened her, right?" Another person added, "Last time, his sword illuminated 14 provinces, and now a single word has enlightened a true immortal. What is his background?" "Indeed, Senior Ye keeps shattering our imaginations. Could he truly be a reclusive celestial venerable?" Chen Xiao thought angrily, grinding his teeth. "Why does that brat get to steal all the glory?" "Senior Shui, now that you've become an immortal, you can't forgive that Yi fellow for the humiliation he caused you. I was able to achieve immortality all thanks to your guidance." Looking at him, Junlin thought, "Damn, is it really that magical? He actually became an immortal. Should I let him stab me so I can become one too?" He thought to himself, "Whatever. I don't need to worry about levels anyway. Maybe there's an opportunity on the island." Junlin replied, "Not bad. It's good that you understand my guidance." Wuan happily looked up and swore loudly. "As expected, Senior Ye's intentions are for the good of others. I don't know how to repay your great kindness, Senior, but from now on, no matter what you ask of me, Shuemo will follow you with my sword, even if it means jumping into a fire, even if it means dying 10,000 times." Junlin replies, "It's all about fate. Don't take it so hard." Chen Xiao becomes even more enraged, clenching his fist. Why? Why is this happening? Standing nearby, Elder Lu muttered to himself, "Immortals will abandon even dignity for the sake of cultivation, to suffer such humiliation and not seek revenge." He gritted his teeth, secretly calculating, Now that the G-Immortal sect has a true immortal, the actions of the Yuhua sect will likely be greatly hindered. I must succeed this time on fallen Immortal Island, or I'll lose my right to rule. Just then, in the distance, a stone mountain appeared, floating in the air, surrounded by pillars of blinding, golden-orange light. Many cultivators, seeing the mountain before them, excitedly rushed towards it, one shouting, "The fallen Immortal Island is open. It's the transmission pillar." As the cultivators approached the pillar of light, they were thrown back by an unseen force, one crying out in despair, "I've reached the tribulation realm. How can I be denied this trial?" Another cultivator cried out, complaining of the unfairness. "New ascendants are allowed in, but why am I rejected?" A lucky cultivator reached the pillar of light, desperately pounding on it and begging, "Great Immortal, please, let me in." Wuji stroked his chin, curious. "What exactly is the criteria for judgment?" Ye Tian smirked, replying, "I guess it depends on the cultivator's potential. If they're worthless, they're not qualified to enter fallen Immortal Island." Junlin takes the lead, flying into the island, followed by Ye Tian and Wu Zhai. On the other side of the cliff, old Liu clasped his hands behind his back and affirmed, "Holy Sun, please go. I know my potential is exhausted. I have no chance at the immortal fate here, but you can surely succeed." Chen Xiao raised his fist, brimming with confidence. "All right, old Liu, I will give it my all. Wait for me to become the master of fallen Immortal Island and return." As Hong Tianya passed through the barrier into fallen Immortal Island, he thought to himself, "It's finally about to begin." Meanwhile, Ye Junlin appeared indifferent, but who knows what he was really thinking. He surveyed the scene, secretly surmising that even a true immortal had a hand in this. This trial is going to be one massive free-for-all. Hong Qianye thought this was just a battle for immortal opportunities, but never expected to face such an unprecedented challenge. A while later, on a barren field on fallen Immortal Island, all the cultivators gathered together. Someone sensed something was off and spoke up. "Wait, why is my cultivation suppressed to the Qi refining realm?" The person next to him chimed in. "Oh, me too." Another added, "Well, it's a good thing, otherwise you'd never be able to fight Senior Yu." Wu Jai exclaimed, "Master, this is exactly what we encountered in the Medicine King Valley." Tianya looked up at the swirling light in the sky. Was it the power of the rules acting up again? This was likely set up by the island master. Ye Jun smiled, glancing at someone standing nearby. "Good. This makes it fair for everyone." Secretly pleased, of course, excluding himself, so even Sue Wuhen wouldn't be a threat to him on the island. "Here." Wuhen looked at the sword in her hand, contemplating. She finally reached true immortal, capable of threatening all living things only to be struck down. Oh well, even without cultivation, with this sword by her side, she fears no one. Just then, the stone mountain before them shook violently, and a fissure appeared on its surface. The stone mountain splits in two, emitting a blinding light as someone cries out, "The trial is about to begin." Vo Keep Wary asks, "What is this thing trying to do?" Before them, a massive game board appeared, its squares filled with glittering treasures, as a voice announced, "Smudio Suri, Sebani Free." The rules for the first trial are as follows. Contestants must roll dice to determine how many spaces they advance. Unexpected rewards will be triggered along the way, and reaching the final destination before the hourglass runs out means clearing the stage. Furthermore, the trial is safe, and anyone in mortal danger will be teleported off the island. Junlin, intrigued, stroked his chin and thought, "Isn't this just Pachisi? Who knew there was a game like this? How interesting." Next, a giant hourglass appeared in the sky, along with 3 dice. Yietian was slightly startled, muttering, "This is the first time I've seen something like this. It seems to be a test of the cultivator's luck." Wu Jai suggests that time is of the essence, so let's begin. Ye Tian declared inwardly that if it was a battle of luck, he was confident he wouldn't lose. Junlin muttered, "Speaking of dice. Hey, system, wake up. Where's my golden aura?" The system panel appears. "Sorry, host, I dozed off again. Congratulations on reaching the check-in point. You've been awarded a large amount of golden aura." Standing over the game board, arms crossed, Junlin watches the dice floating in the air, musing, "With golden luck on my side, I can only imagine how heaven-defying this roll will be." Chen Xiao spots him and silently schemes, "So he's here too? If that's the case, might as well spice things up a bit." He opens the wooden box, reads the paper, and learns he must do a gorilla dance for 10 breaths to advance 70 spaces. Wu Hen's eyes widen in shock as he continues reading, "If you refuse, you'll automatically return to the starting point." His face darkens as he mutters, "How can there be such a humiliating rule? I'm supposed to be a sword immortal." Veins popped on Wu Hen's face as he clenched the paper, analyzing the situation. Returning to the starting point now would put him far behind the others. A cheer from behind made him turn his head. This fairy was truly beautiful. At some point, Tianye donned women's clothing and began dancing on the chessboard. Some praised his movements, saying his supple waist and graceful turns were truly captivating. Feeling wronged, Wuhan secretly cried out, "Why were his rules so easy?" So unfair, Wuji muttered to himself. Senior brother Hong actually dared to dance in palace attire. I wonder if this will completely break his inner demons. Meanwhile, Tianye is gritting his teeth, silently chanting, "Dance in royal attire for 10 breaths. If completed, you can advance 80 lakes. Otherwise, you'll be forced to stay put for a while." What an insulting rule. I'll gouge out the eyes of anyone who saw that when I get out of here. Once finished, the dance and the women's clothing vanished. Thousand Leaves concluded that although passing the trial was almost certain, the price was too high. But what about that fellow? He couldn't let him witness this embarrassing spectacle for anything. He glanced at Junlin, wondering, Is he still standing there? I wonder what he's figured out. Tien Diep turned, tossing the dice into the air. "If you can't seize the moment, then I will take first place." Wu Hun watched Tianye's distant figure and thought, "No. This woman in red has already gained so much ground. I can't fall behind just for pride." Finally, Wukan closed his eyes and began hopping around while flailing his arms wildly. A cultivator nearby noticed his actions and asked, "What is Sword Immortal doing? Is he imitating a monkey?" Someone patted him on the shoulder, reminding him to keep his voice down, lest the senior turn around for revenge. Meanwhile, Wuhan repeatedly tells himself that it's just a trial. Nothing to take to heart. Elsewhere, Chen Xiao grits his teeth, lowers himself, and presses his forehead to the ground. Cultivators nearby exclaimed, "Isn't that the holy son of the Yu Hua sect? He's kowtowing with every step." Another sighed, "I can't believe a once proud holy son would sacrifice his dignity just to pass a trial." Chen Xiao narrowed his eyes, thinking that if Boeing could bypass the dice roll and allow him to continue forward, then even though it would damage his dignity as a holy son, it would all be worth it to obtain the inheritance. And he slammed his head hard, shouting loudly. At the same time, somewhere else, Huang Chu was observing the situation on Immortal Island through the surface of a lake. He stroked his beard with satisfaction. Not bad at all. Young minds are easily molded. Huang Chu looks over at Wuhan and Qianye, commenting, "And those two as well. Unwavering will, sacrificing dignity for a greater goal." Next, he patted his face and sighed, wondering if the trash behind him, unable to abandon their pride, were even worthy of vying for Immortal Island. Huang Chu's eyes shifted again, and he exclaimed in surprise, "What's wrong with this guy? Why is he still standing there after so long?" In the water's reflection, we see Junlin leisurely reclining with his eyes closed, leaning back in a wooden chair. Huang Chu observes that this isn't about clinging to pride, but rather confidence in his own luck. "No, I'm sending you out of here directly." After who knows how long, Junlin slowly sat up, bouncing the die in his hand. Finally, Junlin tosses the die into the air, and it emits a blinding golden light, spinning before landing on the face etched with the number 60. Huang Chu was shocked. 60? Even though I left a little trick back then, there was still a 1 in 1,000 chance of rolling a 60, and he, the last of the group, rolled a 60 on his first try. In the lake, Junlin casually rolls the dice, and the number remains the same every time. Sweat pours down Huang Chu's face as he asks, 17 consecutive rolls of 60. Who raised this child of fortune? I want to see just how long your luck can last on fallen Immortal Island. A cultivator gaped, pointing forward. Look, Ye Xianbei rolled a 60 again. The person next to him asked in disbelief. Are you seeing things? Since when did dice have 60 sides? Another one confirmed. I saw it too, and it's even gold. No wonder Senior Ye has such great luck. Junlin turned his head, lamenting, how did I still roll a 60? Isn't this too humiliating? Arriving at the second area, the frozen land of snow, Junlin crossed his arms, wondering, we're already at the second area. I wonder what's in this first Yang Emperor gold? He reached out and opened the lid, a golden light shining from within. Before Gun Lim, a massive dragon's face appears, and he exclaims, Oh, what's this? A voice announces, Congratulations. This is the Frostwing Dragon, a flying pet that can carry participants across the great snow mountains unhindered. Junlin hops onto the Frostwing Dragon's back. We get perks like this? I'll take it. Let's go, Dragon Bro. The ice dragon flaps its wings, and Junlin cheers with delight. Yahoo, let's fly! This is much faster than throwing out 60 non-stop. Beneath the chessboard, Wuyan sensed movement and turned to look at the sky. It was Senior Ye. He stared at Junlin riding the frostbone wyvern, wondering, how can he fly in the sky like that? Wuan watched Junlin's distant figure, lamenting that he was still so far behind Senior Ye, hoping to catch up next time. The third area, Fire Mountain, erupts as lava bursts forth from the volcano's peak. A cultivator in brown robes sighs, "It's so hot, I'm about to faint." Ahead, a cultivator in purple dodges the lava streams, warning the others, "Watch out for the lava, or you'll be teleported back to the floating island." Amidst the flames, Junlin holds the die, experiencing the extremes of ice and fire. Will this trial grant him another mount? The die is cast, landing on 60, and the golden parchment reveals its secret, and a chanting "Louis, Louis, Louis" will clear any path ahead. Doubting this, Gunlim asks, "Are the rules really this strange? I wonder if it'll work." He points forward and chants, "Run, run, run." Instantly, the path ahead became clear, free of all obstacles. Junlin wondered, isn't this smooth road a bit of a cheat? This is way easier than the first trial. Trial 4. The Great Plains. As Gunlim slowly approached the sheep, he said, "This prairie is much more comfortable than before. Let's see what good fortune awaits." The sheep opened, and 2 streams of power flew down, enveloping Gunlim's legs. A notification rings out. "Congratulations, you may now run as much as you like, ignoring spaces and running until you escape this great prairie." With a stomp, Gunlim burst forward. "Very well, this time I don't even need to roll the dice." Meanwhile, Tianya was also moving alone through the prairie when vines suddenly appeared from nowhere, blocking his path. Its sharp thorns cut across his shoulder, sending blood flying. Tianya thought to himself, another hidden trap. This great prairie may seem flat, but traps are everywhere. With my current cultivation, I'll be transported off the island if I'm not careful. As he turned around, he saw Chen Xiao riding towards him. Tianya analyzed, "Why him? He even has a horse. If he gets ahead, I'll never catch up." Chen Xiao rides across the board with lightning speed, but like Tianya, he's stopped by surprise vines. Chen Xiao cursed. "Damn vines, I finally had a chance to overtake him and take first place." He flicked his fingers, cutting the vines and tangling the horse, thinking, "These petty tricks won't stop me. First, I'll deal with this poisonous miasma. As long as the horse is here, this holy sun will be the first to finish this round." The horse suddenly lost its footing, stepping onto a square filled with golden sand. Its entire body was gradually swallowed by the sand, but Chen Zhao had already leaped off its back. He cursed in anger. "Damn it, the horse is gone." Seeing this, Tianya smirked to himself. "Without a horse, how will you compete with me for first place?" As he stood there dumbfounded, something shot past him from behind, filling the air with white dust. Watching the dark shadow race into the distance, Tianya wondered, wait, did something just run past? A foot in a glossy black shoe landed on a chest square as Junlin waved to him. "Little Hong, so that's where you were?" Tianya said, his lips twitching. "Why did I have to run into my master? I thought you were standing still for a long time." Chen Xiao cried out, feeling indignant. "What is Ye Junlin even doing? How can he fly around like that during the trial? It's not fair." With a wink, Ye Junlin pointed forward and said, "That's right. I was afraid of bullying you, so I waited for you at the starting point for half a day. It's a pity you still need to work harder. I'll be waiting for you at the finish line." With that, he sped off, leaving Tianya and Chen Xiao dumbfounded, thinking, he said he wanted first place, but now he's not only been overtaken, but mocked as well. He's definitely cheating. Why should we suffer while he strolls along like this? The thought barely formed when they both whirled around in shock. Tianya gritted his teeth, tossing the box up as he said, "Even if I can't beat that Ye guy, I can't let anyone else take second place." Chen Xiao turned and shouted, "It's just the first stage. There's still a chance." Meanwhile, Junlin reached a chessboard area and turned back to mutter, "Not even a single player to mess with. The more invincible you are, the lonelier you get. I should have gone slower. There's still half the time left." He clasped his hands behind his back, pondering, but this golden luck is truly heaven-defying. It'll surely have unexpected effects in the next trials. Meanwhile, Huang Chu cried out in disbelief. What kind of heaven-defying luck is that? He actually finished that quickly? Not only does he roll the dice like a god, but every treasure he obtains is top tier, allowing him to easily traverse the areas. Is this guy secretly the son of God? But only those with such luck can survive the fight for the heavenly Tao. Otherwise, they'll be swept away by the tides of time. Like the great calamity of that year, even I couldn't stop it. He thought to himself, could this kid with heaven-defying luck be the chance to turn the Kunlun realm around? Then, Huang Chu was startled as he looked ahead, only to see the person in front of him casually eating. He roared, "You brat, what do you think you're doing? This is a top-tier Kunlun inheritance trial. Could you show some respect? Your fellow participants are struggling and you're just enjoying yourself." Meanwhile, Tien Diep struggles to survive, knowing he can't let the mudvines touch him. His cultivation isn't strong enough to resist their poison. Meanwhile, Chen Zhao is desperately trying to escape, wondering why these vines are endless. Yejunlin has vanished, leaving him to suffer. Tien Diep stopped, panting, wiping blood from his mouth, then looked ahead, and gritted his teeth at the sight of Junlin's composure. Does this guy think this is his own personal paradise? I almost died and he's got time to eat? It's not fair. And when he arrived, Junlin offered him a skewer with a smile. Is little Hong hungry? Have another skewer. Tianye politely responded, "Thank you, master," but inwardly cursed. "Keep acting. Your suffering is coming." Soon after, Su Wuyan and the others arrived, stunned to see Junlin. They thought, not only did senior brother Ye easily pass the trial, but he's leisurely enjoying delicious food. This level of freedom is truly unattainable. Just then, a dirt-covered figure rushed towards him, yelling that he'd finally arrived and asking for some barbecue. Seeing this, he kicked the man squarely in the stomach. After kicking him, Quan Lam scolded, "Are we that close? You arrive and immediately try to steal food. You have no manners at all." The man trembled, crawling on the ground as he tried to explain. "Master, I'm your third disciple. How could you not recognize me?" Hearing this, Quan Lin blankly turned to look at Chen Ye, who nodded in confusion, confirming it was true. Immediately, Quan Lam changed his tune, rushing to help the man up. "I knew it was you all along. I was just testing your reflexes." Hearing this, he happily looked at the skewers in his hand, asking, "Has Master finished testing me? Can I eat these now?" Happily, Quan Lin handed him a skewer, saying, "Eat up, eat up. Would I ever steal from you? But if you'd been any later, I would have eaten my fill." Wu Ji chewed his food, his face darkening as he replied, "Master, you really know how to comfort people." Just then, the last grain of sand fell in the hourglass. As the last grains of sand fall, a cheerful voice announces, "The trial is complete. Congratulations to the promoted trainees. The champion will receive the baptism of immortal techniques." Immediately afterward, a brilliant golden light enveloped Junlin. Murmurs of admiration filled the air. As expected, senior brother Ye had taken first place once again. With this divine baptism, his path to cultivation would surely be blessed. It's only a matter of time before senior Ye becomes an immortal, but there are those who are already jealous. Damn it, he got all the good stuff. "Yeah, Junlin, just you wait." Seeing this, Wu Jai asked, puzzled, "Master, such a great immortal opportunity. Why aren't you happy at all?" Wu Yan replied, saying that such a stroke of luck would cause a cataclysmic war in the outside world, yet senior Ye is so indifferent. After all, he can enlighten true immortals with a single word, so perhaps he already possesses a greater destiny. How could Junlin not be aware of the whispers around him? He shouted without hesitation, marveling at the power of the baptismal magic, feeling strength surge through his entire body, a truly stimulating experience. Seeing this only fueled Huang Chu's anger. That bastard. This baptismal magic is something countless descendants of the immortal emperor fought tooth and nail for, and he just pretends to go through the motions? I'm so angry. If you're so arrogant, then let's hurry and start the second trial. I want to see how long your luck will last. As he finished speaking, another voice echoed. Now, the second trial begins. Trial participants, please proceed to the next location. Contestants, please enter the reflected spaces in order. The longer you survive, the greater your chance of victory. And only 100 can participate in this round. The rest will be eliminated. As he walked, Qianye muttered, "A survival time test, huh? Looks like the space inside is full of challenges." Vokiep seemed excited to rush into a projection space, not caring how difficult it was. Disciple will go first. Without hesitation, he dives right in. Wuji's entire being fades into the space. On the other side, he appeared in a lush forest, staring at his wrinkled hands and muttering, "Where's my blade?" It was then that Wu Zia realized with a start, "Wait, this isn't my body. How am I supposed to survive with this old spotted body and no cultivation?" At that moment, the system's voice echoed. "Hello, trainee. You will play the role of an ordinary old man. Survive in this beast-infested mountain until an unexpected death occurs." "Wild beasts rampant?" Wuji shouted, flailing his arms and legs in anger. Son of a... But then he calmed himself. "All right, calm down. Don't let it end before it even begins." Elsewhere, Huang Chu stroked his beard, saying with a smile, In this round, the test is the ability to adapt and, most importantly, the ability to make intuitive judgments. Even if you had heaven-defying skills before, they're useless here. Surviving in this environment for over 100 days is already exceptional. Surviving for over 150 days is excellent, and surviving for over 200 days is legendary. The key is that after 200 days, the beasts in the mountains become stronger, appear more frequently, and the difficulty is hellish. And you're still so arrogant? Let's see what happens this time. Remembering Junlin's arrogant face, he muttered, "How will you die in that world?" In the second trial space on day 1, Wujai shivers and laments, "This cursed weather is freezing me to death. And this pathetic body can't even reach the chi nurturing stage. If I hadn't learned some breathing techniques from mortal martial artists back then, I would have died on the first day in this god-forsaken place. A place where there isn't even a trace of food. This isn't even enough to fill a tooth gap." But he picked up the dried fruit anyway, thinking, "Oh well, I have to hold on for now." So I disgraced my master in the first trial, but this time I'll prove myself. I have to survive 100 days. On the second day, Wu Jie stood by the riverbank, cursing. "Damn it, my throat is parched and about to burst into flames, but this water tastes like poison. This trial is a trap everywhere you look. This is ridiculous. How can they call this a trial? It's just torture to death. I refuse to believe it. If there's a way out, I'll not only pass this trial, but I'll also make my master proud." On day 10, chasing a rabbit, he reassured himself. "What's a fall? To avenge my sister, I practice swordsmanship relentlessly, striking stone 10,000 times, never stopping despite blistered hands. I can endure this hardship." On day 20, Wu Jie sat in a crevice, muttering, "This is enough food for 10 days. I absolutely can't waste it. It's already day 20. If I can hold on for another 80 days, I'll win." Day 50, he faces a snow wolf, stone blade in hand. It took 50 days to make this. 2 hours of grinding each day. Half my goal is complete. Today, I will kill it. Day 88, Vo Keep sits beneath a tree, muttering that he's finally made it through winter. After mastering hunting, his body has become stronger. With only 12 days left, he knows he can do it. But just then, a viper strikes, fangs bared, aimed at Wu Jai. Startled, he cries out, "What the hell? That hurt like hell." But he retaliates, biting the snake and cursing, "So it was you. You beast, I struggled for 88 days, and I was so close to my goal. I'll drag you down with me, even if it kills me." Moments later, they both collapsed to the ground, and Wu Jai muttered, "Only 12 more days, and I could have proven myself to my master. I'm sorry, master. I failed to prove myself." In the real world, the chi refiners who failed are emerging from the vortex, some muttering curses. "Damn it, if my ass had eyes, I wouldn't have died." Another replies, "I only lasted 10 days before a wild wolf killed me." Another player emerged, grimacing, "You're lucky. I didn't even last 2 days before collapsing. My weak body could barely move." Seeing Wu Jai, Junlin rushed over and asked, "Tell me, how many days did you survive, and what caused your death?" He proudly replied, "I survived for 88 days before a poisonous snake ambushed me, but I killed it before I died. How about that? Am I impressive?" Without hesitation, Junlin praises him, "Good job, Xiaoli, you're ruthless." Seeing Wu Yan emerge, he turned and asked, "And how did you die?" He lowered his head and replied, "I'm ashamed to say I was struck by lightning. I can't believe I survived the lightning tribulation, but now I have debts to pay in this trial. Luckily, I lasted 160 days. He exclaimed excitedly, 160 days? That long? Senior Jue must be amazing. But Quan Lam, a little surprised, asked him, "Is that many days a big deal?" Vokeep gestured wildly in response. "Master, swearing an oath to the heavens is truly difficult," Wu Yan added. "That's right, Senior. You really have to be careful in there since cultivation doesn't exist." But as soon as he said that, Junlin excitedly rushed into a space. "Sounds exciting. I should join in and see what my golden aura can bring me." Cut to day 1 in Yo Junlin's space. Junlin enters the new space, looks down at his aged body and mutters, "This experience is so real, I almost thought I transmigrated again." I used to watch survival shows, and they always said the first steps are to find food and water, then make tools and build shelter. If all else fails, find a cave to live in. Just then, Junlin spotted a rabbit. A rabbit? Food delivered right to my doorstep on day 1? He watched it run headfirst into a tree and exclaimed, "What kind of move is that? I haven't even done anything, and you're offering yourself up already?" Delicious food delivered right to my doorstep, a waste not to eat. Let's find a place to make a fire. An hour later, Quan Lin sat before the roasted rabbit, lamenting that the flavor would be even better with some sauce. But alas, this was Huangshan territory, and he couldn't find any. Just then, he spotted a bear being chased by a swarm of bees. Seriously? A bear being chased by bees? But moments later, Junlin finds the honey. What is this? Could this be any better? He needed sauce, and honey appeared. Honey-glazed rabbit, the taste will be incredible. This is even better than the skewers at the finish line. After the meal, it was time to find a place to rest. But what's this? A huge cave with such a nice place to stay? There's even water and no need to set up a tent outside. Is this all thanks to the golden aura? If that's the case, then I won't hold back. On the third day, Junlin sat by the river fishing and muttered, "Yesterday I had roast rabbit. Today I'll change it up. I want fresh fish." Soon after, fish inexplicably flew from the river straight to him, and Junlin exclaimed, "This is too much. You guys are being way too proactive. I came here to experience survival in nature, not to be someone's pet. If this keeps up, I'm going to become depraved." For the next 180 days, Chimong was continuously delivered to Ye Junlin's doorstep for his enjoyment, and he even planted various crops outside the cave. His life became consistently easy and comfortable, and Huang Chu seemed to see Junlin's comfortable life in the space. He wondered, perplexed, the trial I set was a challenge at this gate. An elderly man, frail, having to survive alone amidst the dangers of Hoang Sondalin. How did you end up with food and shelter, living the good life? Are you planning to retire here, you son of a... By now, many players had emerged from the space, all sharing the same sentiment. After 200 days, it's hell. The other participants have also come out, but someone actually survived for over 200 days. Not bad at all. Just then, Tianye emerged, and Wuzhou asked, "Senior Brother Hong, you're the last one out. You're so strong. How many days did you survive?" He frowned slightly and proudly replied, 206 days. After 200 days, not only did the beasts appear more frequently, but even sleep became a luxury. Moreover, they appeared in organized packs and had mutated, making them extremely fast. Wu Jai exclaimed in astonishment, "That sounds terrifying. Senior Brother Hong actually lasted that long?" Tianye scolded him, "What do you know? I could have lasted longer, but the mutations came too fast, and I was ambushed by those beasts, eventually surrounded by mutated wolves. No ordinary person could have survived that, but I used the demonic sect's secret art to transform my body. If I'm careful, I can definitely live a few hundred more days." "Didn't you say I was the last one? Then, why hasn't he come out yet?" he asked, pointing to another space, to which Wu Ji replied, No, it's not what you think. Master entered there very late." Tian Diep smiled to himself, realizing that the lazy Ye Junlin always relied on others. Without anyone to rely on, he's sure to run into trouble inside, always running around for a free meal. Just thinking about it puts me at ease, not to mention the hellish difficulty after 200 days. No, you definitely won't last that long. I'll make sure to see you crawling back here, covered in dirt and shame. This is Ye Junlin's training ground, a verdant forest. 200 days in, Quan Lam relaxes in a chair, enjoying the fresh air of the forest. What a life. Am I just going to enjoy myself until I'm burned out? Suddenly, a tornado appears in the sky with dark clouds changing the weather. Exactly 200 days have passed. Could this be a turning point in the trial? He rushed to open the gate, and before his eyes, the mutated rabbit charged like lightning toward an object ahead. My rabbit mutated and became this strong. If it were a wild boar, it would have knocked down all the trees. Well, there goes my lunch. But as he turned away, he was even more surprised. A ferocious tiger slowly approaches Junlin. A tiger this close by? For 200 days, no such beast had appeared. Until now. It charged toward him, much to his delight. Finally, I can put this treasured wooden sword to good use. With golden luck on my side, I have nothing to fear from a rabid tiger like you. Before the tiger could strike, a bear appeared out of nowhere. They tore into each other, much to Junlin's disappointment. It seemed he wouldn't get his chance to fight after all. The tiger and bear grow more ferocious. This is even more realistic than 3D. How beautiful. After their struggle, both creatures are severely wounded and collapse. Not bad. Bear hide is thick, perfect for a winter coat. Tiger skin patterns will also add to the beauty of my lair as a blanket. Seeing this, Huang Chu was furious. How could this be? Why is this kid's luck so heaven-defying? Wild beasts fighting each other, only for him to reap the rewards? He devised a plan, but with the beast tide coming, they won't just fight each other like they did today. Dangerous beasts are emerging from the forest, and this time he'll see how he copes. Back with Junlin, he begins to stir, then suddenly jolts awake. What's going on? Is this an earthquake? He calmly stood up as they rushed toward him. Oh no, it's a beast-fighting team gathering. Did they come to my house for a party? Quite the formation. Guanlin feigns fear, wondering what these creatures are truly capable of. Huang Chu is confident in his army, saying the kid will be torn to shreds by the beasts. Suddenly, he hears someone calling him Grandpa. Surprised, he turns around, wondering where the children's voices are coming from. Is Grandpa who they're calling? Kyun Lim sees colorful gourds. Could these be the legendary Gourd brothers? Dawa Rong said, "Grandpa, don't be afraid. We will protect you." He found it amusing. It seems that old people growing plants and flowers regularly is not only good for their health, physically and mentally, but can also bring surprises at important times. From behind, a ferocious wolf pounced on Jun Lin, who was too slow to react. "Beast, you won't lay a hand on my grandpa." Using the power in his feet, Dawa stomps the wolf to death. "Dawa, you're amazing. You did great. I can't believe it. What in the world is going on? How did a gourd gain sentience?" Other beasts rush in, but Dawa's body grows larger. "You beasts dare come here seeking death?" Undaunted by their power, Huang Chu was taken by surprise after surprise. How could this child have grown so much? How could something like this exist within my trial space? Another beast lunges forward. Just as the beast was about to bite, an arm blocked its mouth. "You dare sneak up on me, you animal!" His arm was so hard it broke its teeth, and his mouth was filled with fire. He unleashed a torrent of flames, incinerating everything in his path. "I'll burn you all to ashes." The green gourd joined the fray, spewing water to keep them at bay, while the purple gourd used its shell to unleash a power that vanquished the beasts. Seeing this, Jun Lin was overjoyed. Indeed, it's like the 8 immortals crossing the sea, each displaying their unique talents, even better than that. "Won't I be invincible on this mountain, then?" Huang Chu's face darkened. "Is this my space, or his? How can such an ability exist?" After the Calabash brothers finished their work, Orange Calabash seemed to want praise. "Grandpa, I used my Kanlian to scout, and there aren't any wild animals within 10 miles. Junlin praised his Gourd brothers, saying they were truly thoughtful. He told Erwa that he was blessed to have them, but deep down he felt helpless. "Now I'm stuck here, and aside from dying of old age, I really don't know how to escape." Then, on day 300 and the days that followed, with the Gourd brothers' company, Ye Junlin began his comfortable retirement. From the clouds, Quan Lam surveys the land below, enjoying the view. Leaning against Daiwa, he reminds him, "Don't waste those roasted birds, Daiwa." On day 500, while the Gourd brothers worked, Ye Junlin relaxed in the castle built by Dawa, making life even more comfortable. Then, on day 1001, he stood pensively atop the castle. So much time has passed in the blink of an eye. Compared to the constant fighting in the Kunlun realm, this peaceful life in the trial space isn't so bad. It's like I've traveled back in time, reliving my life. Elsewhere, in a desolate, rocky area, a large teleportation gate appears. The long-haired man worriedly asked, "It's been so long. Why hasn't Senior Ye come out yet?" The short-haired man beside him extinguished any hope. There's no way he could survive in a place full of mutated beasts. This is absurd. Could my master be cultivating immortality in there? How else could he be gone so long? Tianya could only cross his arms and shake his head in frustration. No way. Absolutely no way. Maybe he's dead in there, or there's a problem with the space so he can't be teleported out. He angrily shouted to the other side, "Hey, Island Master, is there something wrong with your trial challenge?" "Release my master at once," came the retort from within the portal. "What do you know? My trials are flawless. Just wait, you ignorant fools." He was startled by those words. How can this be? He's actually not dead? How could an old man with no cultivation survive in a place like that for so long? From another dimension, Huang Chu stood high above, laughing. "My trials have never failed, but I've encountered a monster like you." He had his doubts. Could he really be the first trial participant to die of old age in the second trial? Cut to Ye Junlin's trial space. Year 25. Junlin lies motionless in bed, surrounded by the Gourd brothers. "Grandpa, please don't leave us." With difficulty, he says, "Thank you for being with me. Over the years, I will miss you all when I return." The Gourd brothers wept bitterly. "Grandpa." Junlin's eyes closed, and he stopped breathing. Yer Junlin lived out his days and died peacefully. On Mount Chav, where Huang Chu resided, he pondered with his hands clasped behind his back, never expecting him to be the first trial participant to die of old age at the second gate, to die naturally in this terrifying mountain. What kind of heaven-defying miracle is this? Back in the desolate land containing the transfer pit, Junlin stretched and walked out. However, the first 2 trials were done alone, but the final trial is different. All participants will compete together. Let's see if you can defy the heavens again. Everyone there surrounded him, asking all sorts of questions. Senior Ye is finally out. How can he be so calm? When we came out, we were either desperate or unwilling, but he's so calm. What did he experience in there? Boundless is overjoyed to rush to Junlin. Master, you're finally out. How many days did you live and how did you finally pass? He happily replied, Your teacher, I, died of old age. Tianya and the others behind him were stunned. Died? You faked your death? How could that be? How could he live to old age in such a dangerous place, with wild beasts all over the mountains? The others expressed their surprise, unable to believe that they were still trying to survive for a few more decades. While he's only been here a few hundred days, Senior Ye has lived for decades. Wuan rushes to ask for guidance. Senior Ye, may I be so bold as to ask how you did it? Is there some kind of secret incantation involved? He cheerfully reveals, the secret is simple. Relax your mind, plant some flowers and leaves, and you'll obtain 7 magical gourds, becoming the mountain overlord and living a leisurely old age. He was surprised, it's that simple? Junlin replied, Indeed. Those nearby clamored at the response. How could they possibly calm down and focus on planting flowers in such a desperate situation? What are these 7 gourds? Are they treasures? Nearby, Chianya was envious, thinking, more cryptic nonsense. If you don't want to say, just say it. Why the charade? Wuan seems to have grasped a new understanding. Could this be the secret to passing the second trial? Its core isn't survival, but rather testing whether the examinee can remain calm, at ease, and free in desperate situations. He and all those with him knelt in reverence. We have learned from you, Senior Ye. It turns out we were wrong all along. On the other side, Huang Chu sighed, holding a shimmering golden light in his hand. That little brat tricked everyone again. Oh well, let's just give him the reward for the second trial first. Junlin received Huang Chu's reward, radiating a halo and soaring high into the sky. Wu Jie looked at him like a god, receiving the blessings of 2 immortal techniques in succession. His master would surely gain more immortal affinity. His path to immortality becomes even smoother. Tianya trembles with rage, cursing that he took all the rewards from the first 2 trials. He's confident in his own strength, but it's useless. My golden finger makes me stronger when facing the strong, so what's the use of this talent? Those present notice something peculiar. Look, Senior Ye seems a little unimpressed. Stop talking nonsense. He's probably just being modest and doesn't want to make a fuss, afraid of discouraging us. This is a blessing that even immortals would be moved by. Why hasn't this kid even glanced at it twice? Does he think my reward is garbage? Immediately after, he flew up high and created the final challenge. Oh well, never mind. Let's just quickly start the final trial. This is my most prized trial, the most innovative test in all the heavens. In this final stage, all but the top 100 will be eliminated. The irrelevant were removed, and Wu Ji happily remarked that although he didn't achieve his goal in the second trial, he managed to persevere. How wonderful. With a hint of disdain, Xianye said, As if you'd have a chance, even if you stayed. Then, an announcement echoed from the portal. Next, please enter the passage in order, and we'll begin the final trial. The remaining players moved together, some even envious of him. Ye Junlin, so what if you took the blessings from the first 2 trials? The third trial is what truly matters. If I win this round, the fallen Immortal Island's legacy will still be mine. And taking your life will be easy. To ensure fairness, the system has created character panels to welcome you to the projection world. You can customize your appearance and participate in battle with a mask to avoid retaliation after the trial ends. All players have a screen for self-selection. What is this? The system disseminates the laws of the heavens. On this treasure island, you're free to choose equipment, elixirs, talismans, and techniques, all obtainable by searching or eliminating monsters. Ancient Sword Family, Crescent Lake, Misty Pine Forest, Chaotic Saber Valley, Crimson Brow Mountain, and the Frozen Plains. As time passes, the death aura will gradually consume the island. You must escape to a safe zone in time, and you are permitted to kill each other. The last survivor will inherit this immortal island. A player seems a bit lost. This kind of trial is unheard of, truly overturning common knowledge. The others felt the same way. So this is how immortals conduct their trials? Junlin was also frustrated. Is that old man kidding me? From flying machines to evolving Fangzhou to even PUBG. Was this immortal also a transmigrator? Meanwhile, Wu Jai frantically tapped at the screen. His face flushed as he chose his avatar. If his identity was protected, why not take this opportunity to indulge himself? He would experience what it was like to be a woman. Nearby, Junlin confirms his avatar, appearing with a striking new look. A champion like him deserves a champion's image. Suddenly, everyone is transported to a different map, onto a massive ship. The massive ship cruises offshore as we enter the preparation phase. First, we'll fly over the islands, then you can choose your favorite landing spot. A genie-like figure points. Everyone, look at that! Its quality is extraordinary. With a coquettish appearance, Wu Xie appears. Don't you all recognize me? Someone laughs at him. So, Mr. Li, I didn't know you were into this sort of thing. Hearing that voice, Wu Jiang froze, turning to retort, I'm not a Li, don't go spouting nonsense. Tianye teased, how do you think I knew? Wu Ji still had many questions, but he said that since I, doing a Doctan, and senior brother Hong are all family, there's no need to be so serious. He whispered to Wu Ji that he never realized he had such a perverted hobby. If outsiders discover your identity, do you think it will be the greatest stain on your life? Stop threatening me. Where's the proof? Just my name? That's quite presumptuous. If I deny it, who could possibly know my identity? Junlin appears with a dazzling bald head. Damn, that thing is bright, blindingly so. Who is this guy? Why does his simple face look so punchable? Cheon Yeop senses something familiar, an unsettling aura, but the name rings a bell. He prepares for battle, wondering, who is this guy? He looks like he's asking for a beating. As the ship takes off, the system's voice rings out, announcing their arrival at Phuket Island. Now, please select your landing location. The final trial has officially begun. The trial space was vast and disorienting, leaving everyone wondering where to begin. Then, a voice echoed across the sky, reminding the participants and offering guidance. The cultivation techniques you use in the real world are unusable here. All techniques must be acquired at designated locations. Choose your landing spot carefully and good luck to you all. See you after you land. Hearing this, everyone decided on their own direction, and Wu Jai spoke up. In that case, I'll start from the chaotic Blade Valley. Where are you headed, senior brother Hong? Tianye sneered. I'm not foolish enough to reveal my location like you. Wu Xie clenched his fist and sneered. Is senior brother Hong afraid I'll kill you first? Tianye just waved his hand, a look of contempt in his smile. You think you alone can do it? At your level, you wouldn't even be able to find me. Take care of yourself. From another corner, a junior sister spoke up. Senior brother, let's go to Crimson Brow Mountain together. Teasing each other, the determined senior brother responded, All right, let's go. Hearing those superfluous words, Tianye scoffed dismissively. New lambs flock together, but a brave man always walks alone. After all, only one person can survive this trial, so what does it matter if you form a team? Junlin confidently shows off his absolute skill, saying that a peerless player like himself naturally goes with the flow. After all, everywhere is my home turf. He leaps into the wind, taking a deep breath, and sets off. Crimson and gold light flared with Quan Lam's every move as he spread his wings, gazing up at the legendary Ho Nuyet. This must be Crescent Lake, one of the 6 major regions. The multicolored lights shooting up lead him to speculate about the scattered rewards. These light clusters must be fragments of cultivation techniques, which, according to the rules, must be collected to form a complete technique, and are divided into Heaven, Earth, Profound, and Yellow ranks. I wonder what level these are? Someone suddenly appears, determined to take all the spoils. You're too slow. These fragments are all mine. Nuer snatched the light clusters from the water and absorbed them. After absorbing the fragments, his power surges, and he lashes out at anyone who dares to challenge him. Die! Deathly lightning fist. The punch was stronger than he thought, defeating his opponent. A loot box appears, and Nuer's power explodes as madness creeps into his voice. It's incredible that this basic yellow-grade technique is even stronger than the earth-grade techniques in the real world, truly a legacy of the immortals. He's synthesized a technique. Everyone, run! That guy glanced at the fleeing crowd, his voice full of greed. Looks like you know what's good for you. Not bad, there are quite a few technique fragments and equipment. It seems that killing and looting is the way of the king in this trial. Junlin, who had been observing the situation, lamented his terrible luck. Just landed and already dead? What a noob. When it comes to PUBG, I'm the best. Watch me find some top-tier gear. Just you wait. The scenery is about to change. The misty forest. Tianye enters a forest thick with white bones, assessing the area. In this forest, the dense fog is perfect for stable growth. As he ventures deeper into the hazy space, he notices something at his feet. What's this? To his surprise, as the mist clears, beneath the golden flower lies a corpse. He uses a charm to dissolve the fire dragon talisman. With this much spiritual energy, it must be a powerful attack charm. Upon further inspection, he's stunned to find a complete cultivation technique, Shadow Escape. Aren't techniques supposed to be assembled from fragments? Yet here's a finished product. Overjoyed with his unexpected gains, Tianye smugly declares that his luck has finally arrived. It seems my luck has finally turned around. Yea, Junlin, I will conquer this third trial because of you. Having gathered all the spoils, Newer prepares to hunt for more equipment. It seems I've monopolized all the techniques of Moon Reflection Lake. It's time to go out and steal from others. Spotting a familiar, loathsome face, he sneered. Isn't that the annoying little punk? So he's at Moon Reflection Cliff too? Too bad I've already taken everything here. Newer lunges forward with dangerous power, saying, blame yourself for landing in the wrong place. I'll inherit your legacy. Turning back, Quan Lin replied indifferently, Uncle, what do you need? When Newer sees what he possesses, a look of bewilderment appears. Rare purple armor and weapons. How could this be? Isn't everything from Crescent Moon Lake in his possession? After a moment, he feigned a friendly tone. Oh, it's nothing, really. I just came to tell you to be careful. Outside this lake, you won't find anyone as kind as me. With a trembling voice, Newer tried to leave. Invincible, if there's nothing else, I'll be going now. As he tried to sneak away, the hero's voice echoed from behind. Don't be so hasty. Leave behind what you stole. Junlin teaches him a lesson, knowing that a kind soul like him wouldn't survive long out there. Cornered, Newer frantically begs, wait. Invincible, spare me. I'll give you everything. The force of Junlin's attack sends Newer flying, and as the dust settles, Newer is defeated, becoming a loot box. Having collected his spoils, he smiles with satisfaction. Thanks for gathering all the items in this area for me, old-timer. It's time to check out another zone. Elsewhere, Huangchu observes with a cold assessment. Even though you've acquired the unique purple set from Crescent Lake, you're still far behind the special measures I've planted on the island. Victory won't come easy this time. The scene shifts to another area, where Fengze and two others, having watched the drama unfold, finally speak. That guy's lucky. He managed to get a full set of rare purple gear so quickly. Lin Yi resentfully recalls his initial unpleasant impression. That lonely, invincible guy is really getting on his nerves. I've had my eye on him since the ship. I wanted to teach him a lesson after we landed. But Su Ying sees an opportunity. He's loaded. If we can take him down, the resources we get will give us a real advantage. Lin Yibing hesitated, seeing Junlin's protective purple gear. How could they kill him with that? Fengze's scheming voice cut in. Don't rush, everyone. There's still a chance, as long as we do this. With his sword on his shoulder, Junlin calmly walks the forest path. A gentle voice calls out, drawing his attention. Invincible? Turning back, Gun Lim raised an eyebrow at Su Ying as she approached. Do you need something, miss? She smiles slyly. Invincible, I want to make a deal with you. What kind of deal? Quan Lam asked, tilting his head in suspicion. Is it even proper? Su Ying moved closer, her voice soft and suggestive. How should I put it? It's not exactly proper. Her eyes gleamed with calculation, half probing, half inviting. Invincible master. Our identities in this simulation are false, but the experience is real. I want to trade something useful with you, and as for the reward, you understand. He glanced around the wild forest and clicked his tongue. Here? It doesn't seem very appropriate. So Ying smiled faintly, as if prepared, taking the initiative. Oh my, does it matter where we are for this? All right, Mr. Invincible, stop pretending to be innocent. Quan Lam nodded, as if his weakness had been struck. Thinking he was easily baited, Su Ying's eyes mocked him. Indeed, to be undefeated is to be lonely, to have never met a woman before, and to be hooked so easily. Well, let's get started then. Gunlim tossed a small gem to the ground. I want to see you do push-ups. Su Ying froze, unable to believe this bizarre request. I'm about to strip, and he's asking me this? Is this guy crazy? Brother, do you really want me to do push-ups? She asked, struggling to remain calm, her voice trembling with disbelief. Is that right? You're giving me another rare item? He says calmly. One isn't enough. Then have more. Is that enough? She took a deep breath, then hinted, Is Big Brother invincible? You've definitely misunderstood. She meant you could do whatever you want with her and to feel free to make any requests. Something a little bolder. Junlin nodded as if enlightened. Ah, I understand what you mean now. So, let's seize the moment and begin, urged Su Ying. He pointed to an empty space, with none of the ulterior motives she imagined. Then let's do a few more crunches. Su Ying is about to lose it, her eyes wide with the feeling of being toyed with. Are you deliberately teasing me? Her anger hadn't faded, but her eyes were drawn to something, a shard of light falling before her, leaving her stunned. This is a mystic-grade fragment. He's just tossing it out like that? Junlin held out his hand, clutching the fragment, and stared directly at her. I'm asking you, are you going to do it or not? Too enticed by the reward, Su Ying reluctantly agreed. The boss is invincible, I'll do it, no problem. He's giving us too much. Let's just go with it. From afar, Feng Zhe and Lin Yi discussed the suspicious scene. What is the juice girl doing? Is she out of her mind? Now she's doing push-ups? They were even more surprised to see Su Ying change her exercise. Now she's doing sit-ups? Is he toying with us? Lin Yi roars impatiently, charging forward without waiting any longer. Don't wait, charge with me. Kyun Liun smirks, sighing. So impatient already? With that, it's already broken? Enraged, Su Ying lunges forward to attack him. Dare to provoke me? I'll beat you to death. Junlin shrugs indifferently, unleashing a swift attack. Everyone's in such a hurry. Lin Ye strikes with immense power, but with a simple counter, he's eliminated any chance for them in the secret realm. Feng Zhe trembled, stepping back as he recognized the technique, a low-grade, celestial rank art. Don't be afraid, it's just swordsmanship. If we work together, we can still kill him, and this high-grade technique will be ours. Junlin remained calm, his voice mocking. Is that supposed to tickle? He roared, swinging wildly. You can't escape, just die. Junlin glanced at the struggling item box behind him, as Feng Zhe summoned a move to ensnare him. Feng Zhe shouts, These wastes didn't die in vain. While you were busy showing off, my weakness-reversing power finally succeeded. He casts a spell, his voice full of malice. Now that you're under the weakness curse, even a heavenly grade technique won't save you from death. Junlin laughs as if he foresaw their scheme. A clever plan, sacrificing your own allies. Too bad I brought purification. Feng Zhe's eyes widen in horror. How do you have purification? He immediately begged as the tide turned. Wait, invincible big brother, don't kill me. I'll give you all my treasures. A pathetic figure squeezed in. You're invincible, big brother, spare me. I'll serve you with all my heart after the trial. I guarantee you'll be satisfied. He looked at them with utter contempt. Serve me? You're not worthy. Just die. Junlin roared, and the ground around him trembled. Still trying to sneak attack me? You're about 800 million years too late. He looks down at the spoils left by the six sects and says with a grin, let's see what treasures you've found. Cut to a scene of Tran Q fighting the Blackfire King dragon in the restricted area. This is a golden talisman. If I can't nurture it, I'll make it a man. He snaps his fingers, activating its power, and a resounding explosion echoes. Lord Sol Shenhua, die for me. He gasped, having spent all his energy on that attack. Chen Xiu raises his head and shouts with pride. The treasure map wasn't lying. This is indeed the legendary Earth Seal. In the dragon's lair, he laughed, declaring his destiny. Indeed, he was the chosen one, and no one could stop his rise. Step by step, Tranque approached the mouth of the cave, the golden dragon light revealing itself, reaffirming his ego as an absolute truth. This is the power of the divine dragon. With it, even those with protagonist armor will not withstand my wrath. This holy sun is invincible. Huang Chu's voice echoed from the void, laced with surprise and calculation. Could someone have truly found the means I intentionally left behind? Could he be the new inheritor? Yeah, Junlin, let's see how you cope this time. Amidst the chaos of the illusion, the others were stunned by the burst of sword intent, their eyes filled with terror. Ancient sword worms, sword immortal intent. This is impossible. How can such power exist in a virtual world? Sword immortal, grant me a chance to survive, before they can act. Wu Hen decisively gifts them a sword, turning them into support items. A system notification appears. Trial at Fallen Immortal Island. The purple aura ring is closing. Time is counting down. There are sword worms, Crescent Moon Lake, Mist Forest, Chaos Blade Valley, Frozen Bone Plains, and Scarlet Brow Mountain. Amidst the harsh choice between life and death, perish or become the rule, a notification sounds. Wu Hen mutters, judging the situation. The death aura is closing in. Though the sword worms offer temporary safety, he needs a reliable mount to face what comes next. With that, he smiled as if he'd found something. Listening to the distant roars echoing through the mist, he quietly surmised, sounds like a fierce tiger. If I could tame it, it would be a decent mount. Entering the Valley of Chaotic Blades, someone declared with ambition, the eagle is mine. With it, I'll avoid the deathly aura. A voice cuts in. I've got my eye on that eagle. He cries out in surprise. The strange woman on the boat, without waiting for a response, unleashes her ultimate technique, the fiery earth blade art, declaring that only the capable can possess such an eagle. Gazing at the eagle's majestic form, he laughs with satisfaction. Yes, big enough, majestic enough, I like it. Eagle, let's take a spin. The scene shifts to the misty forest, where those who enter are met with an extraordinary sight. Could this be a divine treasure? Sensing the commotion, one warns his comrades to hurry. With such a commotion, there might even be god-tier equipment inside. We have to hurry before someone else steals it. Another reassured, relax, there are 6 of us. No one can steal it. But greed took hold, and Red Fist secretly plotted. Once he had the legendary gear, he wouldn't need these useless fools. He'd find a way to kill them all and take the treasure for himself. As the group neared a deep pit radiating golden light, old Lee exclaimed, "Is that the treasure?" before being blindsided by a sudden blow. "Don't even look at it. It's mine now," one of them spat at Crimson Fist. "You dare ambush old Lee? What are you planning?" He sneered, declaring his intentions. Such a treasure, of course. It must be mine alone. The others were terrified by Red Fist's intimidating demeanor. He spat out words as sharp as knives. "The purple equipment and superior-grade earth skill are in my and Lao Li's hands. Now that he's dead, you think I'd be afraid of you?" Red Fist roars, unleashing a savage beast skill, the sky-devouring demonic bear, screaming for everyone to die. While Tianyi watches on, laughing, mocking the naivete of the participants who dare to trust others in this harsh trial where the strong devour the weak. How laughable. Now alone, he lets out a mocking laugh. "Now, all the treasures belong to me." Appearing from behind, Tianyi coldly sneered, "Sheep should know their place. Dreaming of taking the treasure? You got horns. So, you were waiting here all along. How despicable." Tianyi replies with a sharp, sarcastic tone. "Didn't you feel despicable when you killed your own teammates? I'm just an observer." Without hesitation, he swung his blade. "How dare anyone touch what belongs to me?" After defeating Red Fist, Chunye approaches the treasure, unaware of the death that awaits him. Gazing upon his newly acquired gear, he was ecstatic, nearly mad. Could this be a god-tier set? Embracing his newfound power, Tianyi boasts arrogantly, "Truly, the heavens are on my side. Ha ha, with these in my grasp, who would dare be my enemy?" He roared with excitement. The final aura of death is at Mount Crimson Brow. I can't wait to unleash carnage there. "Ye Junlin, just you wait." Elsewhere, a sneeze echoes. Ye Junlin muttered, "Achoo, who's talking about me?" The scene shifts to the border of Crescent Lake and Red Brow Mountain as he shouts, "Little Gray, where are you going?" "The ring's over there." "You're going the wrong way. You trying to kill me?" When stubborn little Hoy doesn't listen, Junlin yells, "What do you want, you damn donkey?" Just as the object falls, his eyes widen in surprise. Wait, damn it. Could this be the legendary airdrop? He looked at Little Ash and laughed triumphantly. "Little Ash, I knew you were the right choice." Seeing the golden treasures, Junlin trembled in shock. Is this the legendary gold everyone talks about? Seeing the rare treasures, he grinned, never expecting such rewards in this trial. How interesting. Elsewhere, on Mount Crimson, 40 survivors remained. At the foot of the mountain, small fires began to spread, and whispers arose as they saw Wuhan riding a tiger pass by. The white-robed sword immortal is Sue Wuhan, and his mount and equipment are all of purple quality, or higher. Let's avoid him for now. Wuji, riding a demonic eagle, appeared beside him, saying, "Your mount is quite impressive, but why is no one here?" With a humble smile, Wuhan thanks the Taoist friend for the compliment, adding that everyone probably ran away because they couldn't win. In the mountainous space, Wujai coldly draws his sword, his voice echoing as if to force everyone to show themselves. Sure enough, there were so many people hiding here. I hate those who hide their true colors. If you don't want to show yourselves, don't force me to hunt you down one by one. That twisted woman on the ship already rubbed me the wrong way, and now she's acting all high and mighty. 7-8 chimed in. Even Senior 2 yet understood, so what gives her the right? Why don't we join forces and eliminate them first? Wuan laughed heartily, sensing a golden opportunity. You truly are a generous soul. I despise those snakes in the grass as well. Since we share the same ideals, why don't we join forces and wipe them out? Wuji shouts, showing no fear. Very well, after I eliminate them all, I'll settle things with you. This is a true battle between cultivators, Wujai sect disciples. He threatens telepathically. If you cowards don't come out, you'll be buried alive in here. Cornered, the group explodes in fury, their shouts igniting the last embers of fear. They're pushing us too far. Kill them all. Immediately after, Wuhan slowly drew his icy blade. Just as the battle erupted, a bewildered man, witnessing the weapon far exceeding his imagination, cried out in panic, "Damn it! His sword is actually a divine-grade treasure. We're doomed." That technique is celestial grade. Everyone, fall back. He strikes, the frigid sword intent engulfing the battlefield, freezing the very ground with its terrifying power. Absolute zero. A powerful sword slash cuts across, the air thick with icy energy, as his voice chills to the bone. Everything around him churned violently as two men desperately tried to escape. One of them cried out in terror, "Is this the power of a sword immortal? I can't imagine the despair of facing a real one. This is too terrifying. How can we fight this? I'm getting out of here." Woogan continues his assault, sneering, "You rat, still trying to run?" After the chase, silence descends, and Wuji issues a challenge. The others are dealt with. Now it's our turn to duel. Sensing something, Wuan glances suspiciously in one direction. Wait, there's still one that got away? He unleashed a wave of icy blue energy, shouting, "Show yourself!" As Thien Diep emerged from the ice, he laughed. "Interesting. No wonder you're a sword saint. Your skills are sharper than a blade master's." While Ye cursed in annoyance, "Who the hell are you talking about?" Wunagon stopped him, warning, "Be careful. This guy has a full set of divine artifacts, probably even harder to deal with than my Ice Soul sword." Wielding his blade, crackling with violent lightning, Xianye decides, "I was going to wait for you to finish fighting and then reap the rewards, but since you've forced my hand, I have no choice but to end you myself." Then, Cheon Yaop turned to Wu Jai and asked, "By the way, you're not going to help him later, are you?" Wuan pointed his sword at him, questioning, "What do you mean? Do you know her identity?" Wu Jai shouts in a panic, "You dare speak nonsense! I'll never let you live it down." He thinks to himself that if his identity is revealed, it will become a stain on his reputation forever. Seeing Wu Jai's expression, Tianye realized the problem. He mused, never expecting this guy to care so much about face. "Forget it. We're brothers after all. Who are you trying to scare? As if I'd fear you. If you have the guts, wait for our one-on-one duel." Seeing that he understood, Wu Jai breathed a sigh of relief, grateful that his senior brother had saved him face, and decided to play along. "He's playing along. I'll be waiting," Vonyan concludes, witnessing their exchange. It seems these two really do know each other. Just who is she? Why bother with her identity? A blue light envelops Wuan. He rushed forward, urging action without further delay. And without hesitation, Tianye accepted the challenge. "Very well, let me savor the power of the sword immortal." The two were burning with fervor while Wu Hen froze. Similarly, an unknown third power interferes between them, causing a cataclysmic explosion that shakes the surroundings, sending Wu Hen flying. Facing him, Thousand Leaves grips his blade, struggling to stay upright as the dust settles, revealing a tail with black scales. It's Chen Zhao, tense and exuding power, ordering the saint to stop. This holy son does not wish to win without the joy of killing. "You shall all die by my hand." Tianya scans him, assessing the situation. His aura is strong, but what is this form? He frowned, asking, "Who are you?" Chen Xiao grinned, raising a sharp hand, and proudly declared, "Who am I? I am the Holy Son, the Chosen One, inheritor of the Immortal Tao." Wuan calmly warns, "Don't be so arrogant. Do you truly believe yourself invincible?" Chen Xiao unleashes his power, engulfing himself in golden energy, and declares, "That's right, I am invincible. Your precious equipment is nothing before me." Having been silent, Tianya finally spreads his wings to confront him. "Very well," he declares. "I will awaken you." In the distance, Wu Jai whispered to Wu Hen, "This guy's power is strange. Why don't we team up against him?" He nodded in agreement. I was thinking the same thing. Seeing the three were about to team up, Chen Xiao wasn't afraid, and he continued to attack Tianya. A vortex of power surged like a storm, as if it could destroy anything. Wu Gun gripped his sword, realizing that such a powerful blow would have made it difficult for him to escape unscathed. Chen Qiao summoned an orb of light in his hand, sneering with disdain. "Is that all you've got?" He's visibly shaken. "What? That was a full-power strike from an execution-grade weapon. How could it have no effect?" He unleashed his power, saying that your so-called epic gear is nothing but trash in his eyes. He was badly shaken, blood spurting from his esophagus. Seeing that Tianya was losing ground, Wuan recalled the Qing sword to Chen Zhao's position, summoning the extreme cold sword intent. After being freed, he landed and interrogated. "Where did you get your power? It's unfair." "Yeah, how come you can transform but we can't?" Chen Xiao sneers. "I told you, I am the son of destiny, destined to inherit Immortal Island. How dare you mongrels try to compete with me?" Without a word, Wu Jai lunges forward, shouting, "The thing I hate most is arrogant people like you. Die. My blade will cut through anything." Chen Xiao raises a foot, stomping down on Wu Xie and scoffs. Someone as ugly as you dares approach me? Seeing him struck, the condor roars and flies to attack. Chen Xiao unleashes a burst of energy, sneering, "How dare a furry beast act so brazenly before me?" He wastes no time in ending the creature's life. Chen Xiao declares its death as its wings are torn apart and blood splatters everywhere. Wu Jai lies prone on the ground, looking up, his pupils widening as he witnesses the fateful moment. Fueled by rage, Wu Xie unleashes his power, screaming, "My depravity demands your death." With a mighty punch, Wu Jai tears through the air, imbued with crimson energy, and shouts, "Taste the power of my 8 combined talismans." Wu Jai Shenxing. This is 6 weakening talismans and 2 burning ones. Even you will suffer. Seeing his counterattack, chains of darkness surrounded Chen Xiao, and he roared, "You dare ambush me, the Holy Sun. Die!" The moment the 2 powers collided, a blinding explosion erupted, and Wu Zi declared, "Avenge my giant eagle, you two." Taking the opportunity, Wu Hin and the Blue Chill decided to accept the move, reminding the others to take advantage of his weakness and work together to destroy him. Tianye didn't respond, but summoned a weapon and a beam of annihilation. Chen Xiao stood in a golden circle as 3 different colored powers shot towards him. He confidently asked, "You think you can deal with me, the Holy Sun, with this?" A dark dragon soars, and he roars with fury. "You've truly angered me." Chen Xiao's eyes burned with fire as he smirked, declaring that resistance is futile against absolute power, as a creature is startled by the sound. Junlin turns towards the noise, realizing there's a dragon. Whose move is that, I wonder? Lucky for them, my golden legend is ready to shine. Meanwhile, the battle raged on, as Wu Jai cursed, "Damn it, this dragon person is way too exaggerated. Who the hell is he?" Seeing an advantage, Chen Xiao loudly proclaimed, "See this. This is the fate of those who oppose me." "Now it's your turn," they say, as the observers outside begin to panic. This dragon human form is truly terrifying. It's practically a demonic dragon incarnate. A nearby person chimed in, wondering what good their Sword Saint equipment would do. Facing a demon dragon is like facing death itself. Tianya gripped his weapon tightly, his voice strained. How could he transform into this form? Be careful. This power is beyond anything one could obtain in the trials. Chen Xiao unleashes 2 streams of sword energy, roaring, "Die!" Twin dragons devour the heavens. Seeing Chen Xiao's attack, Kenya unleashes his power to counter him. Violet flame, sky splitter. I refuse to believe I can't stop you. On Chen Xiao's side, a powerful dragon head appears as Wu Hin plants his sword, struggling to stay standing. Impossible. How can this black dragon's power be so immense? Many dragon heads are aimed at them, and he finally unleashes his extreme ice shield. Wu Hin tried to block, but his ice armor shattered. Wu Hin sincerely shared that the impact was too strong to withstand, saying, "Fellow cultivator, I'm sorry, I can't avenge you and your eagle." Xiao Chen shows no signs of weakening, the flames in his hands still burning brightly as he scoffs, saying the inheritances and equipment they've brought out aren't worthy of his dragon claws. Then, consumed by madness, Chen Xiao raved, "The bitter end, the bitter end! This time, no one can stop me!" A voice called out from the crowd. So he really does have the upper hand. Is this power anything more than cheating? An old man nearby agreed. Yes, but where is Ye Junlin? Didn't he have heaven-defying luck? Why is he nowhere to be seen? The young man ahead is likely already eliminated. At this point, no one can defeat the demon dragon. Chen Xiao, like a devil from hell, declares, "Once I kill you, I'll be the ultimate victor." Thien Dieppe, drenched in a cold sweat from the pain, calculated his chances, but his hand wouldn't even lift. Is this really the end? Why can't I see his shadow this time? Before he could recover, a figure with dark eyes rushed toward the Immortal Island inheritance, which only a chosen one like him deserved. "In your next life, be sure to choose a better place to be born, and don't provoke me." Another voice cut in. "So this game has a little dragon man?" Chen Xiao said, turning toward the voice. "There's still someone else?" Chanye wondered, looking at Junlin. It was that bald guy from the celestial boat, but with such a wretched aura, could it be him? He glanced at Junlin and said, "Where did this rock come from?" "This holy sun is the Dragon King." An onlooker commented, "Who's this bald guy? Daring to provoke the demonic dragon?" The man next to him picked his nose and added, "Is he stupid? Going out there is a death wish. Shouldn't you just run and take second place?" Ignoring the ridicule, he retorts, "Seriously. Just changing your clothes doesn't make you the Dragon King." Frustrated, Chen Xiao lunges forward. Die, you wretch! Tianye exclaims. Oh, someone's lost it. Those dragon claws are terrifying. That Baldy's sure to be minced meat. The man beside him covered his eyes. I can't watch. It's too brutal. Before he could attack, a burst of power flashed before Chen Xiao's eyes, hitting him. Blood splattered as Chen Xiao clutched his chest in disbelief. Impossible. Clenching his jaw, he declares, I am the Dragon King, chosen by destiny itself. How dare your tattered blade wound me? Noticing something, Shanyaru shouts, Legendary gold! It's the highest grade weapon. The viewers seem to share the sentiment. We've scoured all 3 zones, finding only a few divine-grade fragments. Assembling even one complete divine-grade piece is a luxury. How did he manage to assemble a complete legendary-grade weapon? Carrying the sword on his shoulder, Quan Lam asks, Have you ever played Legend? Ever heard of the Dragon Slayer blade? I'm your daddy, come and get me. It's Tony Leung Kafai advertising a game. Confused, Chen Xiao shouts, What's Legend? And who's this Father Hui? What the hell are you talking about? Then, after a moment of thought, he realized, wait, is the dragon-slaying blade a weapon specifically used to kill dragons? Could it be? A figure flashes in Tranque's mind, and he concludes that the cryptic words and heaven-defying weapon, it's him. It has to be him. Wuji is overjoyed and has his own theory. Could it be that he is his master? Only he possesses such power. Master must avenge his disciple. The old man in the crowd realizes that with such luck and power, it must be Yi Junlin. The girl beside him cheers. I knew there was no way he'd be eliminated so easily. He was just hiding his trump card. Chen Xiao gritted his teeth, unleashing his power with a roar. I don't believe it. I am the chosen one. This inheritance is mine. Chen Xiao transforms into a treasure dragon, roaring that he will be the last one standing. This demonic dragon can still mutate. Its size is outrageous. A surge of energy gathers as Chen Xiao unleashes it without hesitation. I want you dead. I am the new master of fallen Immortal Island. With this power, he confidently declares, with this blade in hand, the world is mine. Junlin's power sweeps through, shattering Chen Xiao's attack. What is he thinking? Realizing he's at a disadvantage, Chen Xiao calms himself. Besides the legendary weapon, your gear is only purple quality. If I can find an opening, I might still win. He unleashes the twin dragons Devour the Heavens attack, but Junlin casually waves his sword. Useless. Where's the Dragon Slayer? Where's the dragon? While he was dealing with the attack in front, Chen Xiao had already snuck up from behind. Unaware, Junlin thought the only thing he could kill was a dragon, and Chen Xiao saw his chance. But things didn't go as planned for Chen Xiao, who cried out in surprise, This is... Junlin turned back, taunting him with incredible speed. Too bad. My Dragon Slayer blade comes with 100% defense, no blind spots. Chen Xiao struggled, but he continued to be outmatched. This holy son absolutely refuses to believe in any 100% defense. I am the strongest. Wu Jai thought from outside the crowd, this is clearly just scratching the surface for Master. That power is terrifying. One punch would kill me 10 times over, a junior disciple exclaimed as a nearby man remarked. Can Junlin's armor really withstand this forever? And Chen Xiao continues his relentless assault. Hiding in the corner, Tianya realized that the man's power was still growing. Fight! Fight harder and take each other out, so I can have a chance to survive. He decided to use their battle as cover to hide and wait for an opportunity, as the dragon-like Chen Xiao lunged toward Junlin, shattering the protective shield. The two powers collided, radiating oppression as Qianye shielded himself, struggling to stay upright, thinking, further back. I need to get further back, or Chen Xiao's power will erode me. Facing him was the unflinching Quan Lam, as a blue-clad figure in the distance remarked, That's a terrifying attack. I doubt even I could withstand that concussive force. The onlooker comments, but Senior Ye is handling it with such ease. Just how powerful is he? Amidst the dire situation, Tianye tells himself it's almost time. Seeing his attacks are ineffective, Chen Xiao finally plays his trump card, convinced that this will finish him. From the dragon's maw, Chen Xiao unleashes the golden dragon sky-burning roar, a devastating inferno. Its power so immense, some fear even a legendary shield couldn't withstand it. Protected by a steadfast shield, Junlin scoffs, Child's play, I told you, I am invincible. Still, the fiery power threatens to destroy everything. Tian Diep grits his teeth, barely holding on. I can't even withstand the energy from their battle. How pathetic. A young boy near the tribulation stage proclaims that the white light covers even Mount Crimson. Could it be that Senior Ye has been completely swallowed by the dragon's breath? He prayed silently, "Master, you must stop him and avenge your disciple." As the smoke clears, Junlin and Chen Xiao face off, neither able to defeat the other, and he cries out, "How is this possible? Why?" "Do you have no weaknesses?" Junlin asks, pointing the dragon-shaped sword at Chen Xiao. "I've said it before. With the dragon glyph in hand, the world is mine. Surely I can deal with a little dragon person like you. Now it's my turn, isn't it?" With that, he struck down with Dragonslayer's Soul Sever, leaving him no time to react but to beg for mercy. Wait, Invincible, give me a chance." Despite his fear, he refused to accept defeat. "No, I, the Holy Sun, possess the power of the Dragon God. I am the Invincible One." The surge of energy engulfed Chen Xiao's body, shattering him in an instant. Before his end, Chen Xiao could only utter, "Why, I can't accept this." With the matter resolved, Junlin declared matter-of-factly, "Invincibility truly is lonely." Outside, the crowd and Wu Jai were ecstatic. So strong. As expected of Senior Ye, he's invincible. He's won every round. He'll likely be the #1 in the eastern region soon. Wu Jai happily thinks that is indeed his master, never letting people down. The system displays a congratulatory message. With great fortune, he successfully clears the stage, moved to tears. Junlin wipes his eyes and whispers, "Finally, I can eat chicken." That wasn't easy at all. The observers, mouths agape, retort, "Not easy? He crushed everything in his path. What a joke." Moments later, Junlin vanishes before everyone's eyes. Why was Senior Ye teleported away? I wonder what the final reward is? After being suddenly transported, he slowly opens his eyes, Quan Lam glancing around in confusion. "Where am I? How did I get here?" He stared in stunned silence. Before him was a radiant planet, encircled by ships of every color. He seems to sense something. Quan Lam feels an inexplicable familiarity from this shining star. Could this be the Kunlun realm? He concludes in shock. Could this be a scene from ancient times, now unfolding before my very eyes? Seeing the armed figures charging forward, Junlin wondered if the Kunlun realm was always this powerful, and why there were so many powerful immortals. The energy sphere explodes before him, and he wonders, is this a battle between immortals? It's so intense, even the stars can't withstand the impact. Mysterious figures in dark robes appear, their voices echoing. The outcome is decided. Why do you persist in resisting? The viewers angrily shout, "What do we cultivators have to fear? We vow to live and die with the Kunlun realm." And they continue to fight back. "Hold on, we swore to live and die with the Kunlun realm." The mysterious figures sneer, "Still clinging to your delusions? You're just pawns abandoned by the gods. Do you really expect someone to come save you?" But an old man bravely steps forward. "We don't need the gods. The Kunlun realm can save itself." One of the mysterious figures laughed. "In that case, let them taste the river of death and learn the price of resistance." He summoned a stream of arcane energy, scoffing, "It's time for the Kunlun realm to truly know death." The surging power flows, and the self-proclaimed cultivators cry out in pain. Tu Kiet, standing in the vortex, warns, "This is bad. Every drop of water from the river of death contains pure death energy. Anyone contaminated by it will die. Quick, retreat to the lower Kunlun realm. The Kunlun realm is about to fall, and this star will soon be ours." Suddenly, an authoritative voice cuts through. "While I'm here, you won't achieve your goals." An array activates, and countless talismans appear, enveloping the space. Someone said the island master of fallen Immortal Island has taken action. His formation can actually reverse the flow of the river of death? Excellent. Now we have the strength to fight. Those arrogant fools were defeated in one move, and the observing cultivators praised, "The island lord is mighty. The Kunlun realm is saved." Like Quan Lam, such an ultimate move can turn defeat into victory in an instant. Truly miraculous. He suddenly realizes, wait, did they say the master of fallen Immortal Island? "Young one, quite the surprise, isn't it?" A deep voice echoed. This is the whole truth of Kunlun back then. Junlin asked Huang Chu, "Who are you?" He stroked his beard and said, "Listen closely. I am Lu Huang So, Island Master of Vanteen Island and recognized by all realms as the Supreme Grand Master of Formations." Quan Lam's face twisted in shock, and Huang So thought to himself, "Little one, is this aura enough to intimidate you?" The next moment he regained his composure and asked, "Where are your 5 Lakes generals?" Now it was the old man's turn to be surprised. What in the world were the Five Lakes generals? Young man, I don't understand what you mean. After a moment of thought, Junlin bowed respectfully. Oh, then I'll still call you Senior Liu. Wenbei Junlin greets Senior Liu, words that made Huang Chu inwardly praise him, as he seemed to understand the rules. Before he could even be satisfied, Junlin bluntly asked, So, you're not completely dead yet? Before he could answer, Junlin continued to inquire, Right, Senior Liu, you said this situation is the truth of the Kunlun realm. Hearing this, Junlin was immediately puzzled. Weren't immortals abundant in Kunlun back then? How could no one stop them? He quickly retorted that it wasn't that no one tried to stop them, but that they couldn't be stopped. After a pause, Huang Chu continued, Because the traitor was one of the four absolutes. Lone commented, So this is what happens when top dogs turn on you. I thought they were just small fry causing trouble. Without hesitation, he continued, saying that the 9 abyss polluted the core, and the remaining 3 powerhouses tried to stop it, but they all failed and succumbed to the poison. Daitian was defeated by the talisman, Changsheng disappeared, the core was corrupted, and spiritual energy became unusable. Our cultivation environment weakened, and having lost our top fighters, we were abandoned by the divine court. Isolated and helpless, I laid out formations, forcibly changing the course of the river of death, and defeated the 9 hells. Then, the powerhouses joined forces, gathering the strength of all realms to create the immortal realm. Though not comparable to Kunlun in its golden age, it's close. Junlin showers them with praise. Incredible. So you created the immortal realm. The story unfolds in a flash, and Huang Chu strokes his beard modestly before loudly declaring, Remember, Kunlun's fate is in your hands. The divine court is untrustworthy, and the 9 hells are our mortal enemy. With unwavering confidence, he declared, Rest assured, Elder. Whether it's the 9 abyss or the divine court, I'll suppress them 1 by 1 or 2 by 2 and turn them all into fertilizer for the core. Huang Chu laughed, pleased. Ha ha ha, good. Young people have spirit. Kunlun has hope with you. After he finished laughing, Junlin asked curiously, Oh yeah, now that I think of it, Senior Liu, the trial is over. So does that mean fallen Immortal Island belongs to my lineage now? Huang Chu quickly replied, Yes, from now on you control all the resources of fallen Immortal Island. Thinking to himself, he believed this was an unparalleled opportunity that countless cultivators could only dream of, and that this kid would be eternally grateful to Huang Chu. But contrary to his expectations, the boy simply gave a light acknowledgement, a reaction that left Huang Chu deflated. Is that all? He was clearly annoyed. Besides being the island master, he was also a master of supreme formations. How could he let a junior look down on him? He needed to regain his honor. Supreme, celestial, terrestrial, and spiritual array commanders. No sooner had he thought it than Huang Chu spoke. Young one, how do you rate your skill with formations? Without a hint of modesty, Junlin declared, As the hero summoned to save Kunlun, how could I not be skilled? As if determined to show him what's what, he began to explain. Do you know what the level of a formation master is closely related to? Spiritual power. If your spiritual power is insufficient, no matter how skilled you are, you won't be able to arrange the corresponding formation. Immediately after, Huang Chu raised 2 fingers in front of Junlin. Before he could ask, Huang Chu proudly stated, Mental strength ranges from level 1 to 200, and I'm at level 200. Junlin's eyes lit up. Level 200. If he clashes with a master, his golden finger could boost his mental power to the max. His expression baffled Huang Chu. Why does this kid's expression feel so off, and why does he look so expectant? In an instant, he made a bizarre request. Senior Liu, please unleash your 200th level mental power on me. As expected, Huang Chu angrily retorted, I'm just a wisp of divine thought. Where would I get a body with spiritual power? Is this kid blind? Hearing this, Junlin offered a gentle yet stinging consolation. It's all right, I don't blame you. He grew even more irritated, wondering what he meant by that. Who needed his forgiveness? Then, Huang Shou thought, Although I don't have 200 spirit power, I can check how much spirit power you have. Finally, a chance to extinguish this brat's arrogance. Don't be too disappointed if the result is too low. After all, you're not even an immortal yet, so it's normal for it to be low. If I'm right, it should be around 10, he began, before erupting into a panicked scream. So, Quan Lam's mental strength is constantly increasing. 20, 50, and it's still going up? Huang Chu stammered in disbelief. 100 stages? Impossible. Even as he trembled, Junlin sighed with sorrow. Only 100 steps? That's nothing compared to Senior Liu's 200. Senior Liu was indeed impressive back then. I'm truly ashamed. Finally, Huang Chu couldn't hold back any longer and lunged at him, grabbing his collar. Only 100 stages? Is that supposed to be impressive? Back when I became an immortal, I wasn't even 50 years old. This kid is going too far. Junlin doesn't understand. Did I say something wrong? Having regained his composure, Huang Chu coldly snorted, admitting no fault. 100 stages of mental power was, indeed, passable. He suddenly fell into a melancholy, perhaps proving the saying that the old gives way to the new and the old dies on the shore. A moment later, he regained his composure. Young man, would you like to study formations? I could give you some pointers. As Huang Chu summoned the formation, he declared, Young one, watch closely. This is an ancient formation. Master it, and you'll become a top-tier formation master who can dominate the immortal realm. In stark contrast to his confidence, Junlin yawned, unimpressed. Thanks, but I'm not interested. Hearing this, Huang Chu was dumbfounded. Huh? He said softly, trying to persuade him. Celestial array masters are highly sought after in the immortal realm. Countless immortal maidens and powerful beings will beg you to set up arrays for them. Yet Junlin remained indifferent. Then Huang Chu continued to entice him with resources and status, but despite his efforts, Junlin remained indifferent, seemingly unbearable to him. Huang Chu angrily roared, Stop pretending to be a fool. But in his heart, Junlin thought, why would I bother learning this when the system can directly provide it? Outside the secret realm, the cultivators sighed. Another day gone. Even Senior Chue is out, who is so powerful that they could eliminate her. Indeed, just what kind of figure remains? Meanwhile, Wuhan worriedly wondered, what kind of powerhouse will she see me as? With that, he gently closed his eyes. It turns out Wuhan is reminiscing about Wujai's female disguise, that unique blend of masculinity and cuteness, so endearing, so worth protecting. But why hasn't she come looking for me? Am I the only one who cherishes our bond? The two female cultivators behind them cheered excitedly. Senior Tuyet is so lovesick. It's painful to watch. Seeing this, Tien Diep teases, Hey Lai, did you hear that? The sword immortal's smitten with you. Why not reveal yourself and make this tale a reality? Hearing this, Wu Ji covered his face and wailed, A stain on my life forever. Among the crowd was Chen Xiao, gritting his teeth, thinking how the opportunity that was once his was now gone. Remembering Junlin's ridiculous appearance, he raged inwardly, vowing that he would tear that shameless swindler apart. Then, Black 3 exclaimed in surprise that the inheritance still hadn't been decided after all this time. What's going on? Lan Si quickly responds, wondering how many experts he defeated to make it this far. Who is this unbelievably amazing person? A moment later, Hongwu said, I bet 10 ordinary spirit stones that it's an old monster hiding among the younger generation. Who else could have this kind of ability? As soon as he finished speaking, the gate to the secret realm exploded open, and everyone eagerly anticipated what was to come. In an instant, the announcement echoed, The inheritance has been decided. From this day forward, Ye Junlin is the master of fallen Immortal Island, wielding its laws. Upon hearing this, everyone cheered with joy. It's Senior Ye. It was him all along. Senior Ye. Congratulations, congratulations. Witnessing this, Wu Jie rejoiced. Ha ha, it's my master. This is great. Unlike the others, Chanye thought to herself, annoyed. God, what does he have that's better than Junlin, that you favor him so much? Meanwhile, Wuhan realized that it was all making sense now. Senior Ye was truly unfathomable. This scene only fuels Chen Xiao's rage, and even Elder Liu standing beside Ye Junlin shares a similar sentiment. So it was Junlin. Ye Junlin, enjoy it while it lasts, your end is near. As everyone grappled with their emotions, Junlin thought to himself, wow, this scene is grand, but why do I feel like those little flies are looking at me strangely? Oh well, I'm invincible anyway, this is just lonely boredom. Then, Wu Hen stepped forward to offer his congratulations. Senior Ye won first place in all 3 rounds, truly blessed by fate, the envy of all. He quickly replied, you weren't bad either, at least you were present for all 3 rounds. But Gunlim's praise only made him more dejected. Indeed, he speaks the truth. A split second later, a dark power emanates from the area where everyone is gathered. The others immediately noticed the sudden change in the weather, and Wu Jai anxiously warned, there's a powerful bloodlust in the air. From the sky, a magic-filled portal ripped through space and time, revealing the mastermind, Dang U Vuong, the strongest king of Min Uyen. Ye Junlin, face your doom. From within the gate, Dangu King has arrived with a vengeance. He spoke with disdain. Frogs in a well. Even with the island's blessings, you're just ants trying to topple a tree. As the battle erupts, they aren't even worthy of being cannon fodder. Today, I, the king, will send you all to your graves, especially you, Ye Junlin, whose antics end here. Without hesitation, Wuhan quickly attacks. You wretched Zhang Mingyuan, you're just a tribulation realm cultivator, yet you dare to act so arrogantly here? Die for me, you wretch. Those below chime in, saying that it seems Mingyuan has reached his end, and even the king has taken action himself. But alas, it's like an ant trying to stop a chariot. The Snowsword Immortal's strike is enough to slay immortals and demons, so the Netherworld King is surely done for. Or so they thought. He's not afraid, just a fledgling swordsman who's barely reached immortality. Today, I'll show you what true power really is. With that, he summoned the energy of the underworld. With a shout, Dang Uvuang's lantern unleashed a terrifying surge of dark energy. In the blink of an eye, the magic transformed into black dragons, lunging toward Wuhan, while the others below couldn't withstand the overwhelming power. The pressure is immense. I can barely breathe. Still, he struggles to swing his sword, destroying each black dragon. Before long, Dang Uvuang shattered Vongan's defenses, prompting him to exclaim in disbelief, How? How is this possible? A true immortal-level attack, and it couldn't withstand a single blow? The power of this artifact is simply not of this world. Hearing this, he coldly scoffed. This is the supreme dark energy bestowed upon me by the envoy. How could you ants possibly resist? Now, become food for the dark energy. As soon as the Dark Nether King finished speaking, the cultivators on the ground began to scream. Oh, my soul, please save me. He laughed with satisfaction as he absorbed the power. The taste of a divine soul is truly exquisite. This is the terrifying treasure of the outer realms. Now I'll use your immortal soul as the first drop of blood for my immortal testing artifact. In this desperate situation, Yuhan thought unwillingly. No, could this be the end for me, barely having ascended? Just as Wen despaired, a firm hand landed on his shoulder. So it's Junlin. Step aside, he's here for me. Turning around, Wen was surprised to see Ye Tianbei. Seeing this, Wu Jai worriedly called out, Master, even Qianye doesn't understand his intentions. Why is he seeking death? Those present gasped in unison, and then the Dark Underworld King spoke with excitement. Ye Junlin, I didn't expect you to come to my doorstep. Today I will sacrifice you and slaughter everyone here. In an instant, he ordered the Black Dragon to attack Ye Junlin. Unafraid, he simply smiled, then his golden eyes widened, and a power even more astonishing than dark energy erupted from him. Detecting that the host has been attacked by a fifth heaven true immortal, triggering the passive effect. The stronger the opponent, the stronger I become. Receiving sixth heaven. True immortal cultivation. A sight that immediately paled Wuji, Tianye, and Wujie with fear. Despite their panic, Junlin calmly chewed something in his mouth, then gently spat out a small stone, which instantly transformed into an overwhelmingly powerful blow. With a single move, Dang Uvuang's black dragon was defeated, stunning everyone. After a long moment, Vongan finally realized, true immortal aura. Senior. You've already become an immortal? Even so, Dang Uvuang found it hard to believe this spirit artifact was a fifth heaven true immortal treasure, as even a true immortal couldn't destroy the lamp so easily. As it flew before him, Quan Lam spoke, It must have been hard for a big shot to come all this way to give me experience. Hearing this, the Dark Nether King was secretly shocked, thinking he was offering experience, and quickly presented the nether lamp as if terrified. Esteemed immortal, as long as you are satisfied. Holding the dark artifact, he asked seriously, You said this dark artifact was bestowed by an envoy. Tell me, who is this envoy? Moments later, the Dang Yu King was kneeling, prostrate on the ground, repeatedly kowtowing as he confessed, This came from an envoy from beyond. I was just a fool who followed his orders. Please spare me. I'll lead the entire Dark Abyss to join you. Ignoring his pleas, Junlin said sternly, Over the past 2 years, the Dark Abyss has been waging wars, ostensibly to expand its territory. But in reality, the goal was to occupy areas with stargates and take control of them, right? Hearing this, Dang Yuwang trembled, realizing that he knew their stargate plan. Before he could defend himself, Junlin continued to expose the Stargate's connection to the myriad realms. Once the Stargates open, the Outer Realm Alliance can invade and occupy my Kunlun Eastern region, and the envoy you speak of must be a force from the Outer Realm. Am I wrong? Even so, Dong Yu Wang still tried to justify his actions. Immortal, I admit you are powerful in the eastern region, but compared to the true powerhouses in the outer realms, you are insignificant. Rather than wait for an invasion, he suggests cooperating with them for a better future, amusing, "Are you trying to tempt me?" Interesting. Those words from Junlin gave him hope. If that's what you want, I'll pass on the message. The next second, Junlin calmly turned around and said, "Okay, tell your master I'm very happy to have escaped." Dismayed, the Dark Nether King quickly replied, "Please, go on." But to his horror, he immediately received his final judgment. "Dull blades and weak horses, you think you can fight me?" Under Junlin's pressure, he trembled, unable to speak. With a snap of his fingers, he sent the Dark Nether King flying off the planet, and Quan Lam casually remarked, "Well, the world's clean again." Amidst the cheers, everyone rejoiced, chanting, "Brave Immortal Ye, Invincible Immortal Ye, Mighty Immortal Ye." He politely replied that it was nothing, remaining humble. A moment later, Junlin gazed into the distance, lost in thought. With that settled, it's time to explore the Immortal Island's new inheritance. Meanwhile, in the underworld abyss at the Yu clan's royal palace, someone's eyes suddenly widen in shock. The Dangu king collapses in pain, coughing up blood and screaming in terror. Ye Junlin is a true immortal. Luckily, it was only a doppelganger, or he would have fallen then and there. Seeing him like this, the figure before him anxiously asked, "What's wrong? Did the mission fail?" Gnashing his teeth, Dang Uvong replied, "Reporting to the Divine Envoy, Diep Quan Lam has concealed his true immortal cultivation. Though the nether energy is strong, it couldn't harm him at all." Hearing this, the Divine Envoy immediately asked, "This nether energy is a unique skill of a fifth heaven true immortal. Could Diep Quan Lam have a sixth heaven cultivation, or higher?" Knowing he had failed, Dang Uvong quickly confessed, "I apologize, I couldn't see through it. All I know is that the 9 wrathful flame dragons released by the dark energy were extinguished by a mouthful of thick phlegm he spat out." This caused the Divine Envoy to exclaim, "This Ye fellow is hiding himself so deeply his mental fortitude is truly strong. This failed plan doesn't bother him. On the contrary, it excites him. But it's for the best. If the mission were too easy, it would be dull. Next, he should pay the price." Hearing this, Dang Uwang immediately asked, "Has the Divine Envoy already devised the next step?" The Divine Envoy laughed maniacally and said, "The Abyss is a sacred place created by our Ming ancestor, containing an earth-shattering secret. Even the Kunlun Star-Lord would be trapped if they entered, let alone this Ye Junlin." What is he? Seeing him like that, Dang Uwang was a little shocked, but still wondered, "I didn't expect Min Uyen to have such tricks, but how can we lure the Eastern region cultivators in here?" He scoffed and replied, "This requires using the chess piece I've set up outside." It turns out the chess piece he spoke of was Chen Qiao. Meanwhile, back at the Zhuantian sect, on Piao Miao Peak, Yunyan was overjoyed to see Junlin shouting, "Senior brother Ye, everyone's been asking about Junlin. There are rumors everywhere that you've become an immortal. I'm impressed. So you were hiding it from us on purpose. Can't you tell?" Junior brother Ye is tempering his heart and integrating with the masses. His heart is different. Despite Quan Lam's feigned modesty, his smug face betrayed his delight as he waved it off, saying, "Oh, it's nothing, really." Seeing this, Tianye was openly contemptuous, while the naive Wu Ji happily said, "Master, don't be modest. You've inherited the Immortal Remnant Island, a top inheritance of the Immortal Realm." At that moment, Union and the other two began to beg with expectant looks. "Yeah, show us what kind of legacy it is. Will it give everyone a chance to enter the Immortal Realm?" Not wanting to disappoint them, Junlin took out what he had just obtained, saying that this was the Immortal Remnant Island inherited from Liu Huangchu, and whether they could become immortals depended on their fate. Looking at the tiny Immortal Island in his hand, Wu Jai wondered how something so small could be entered. Tianshui wondered if it was just a magical artifact, so Junlin gently explained that it was indeed a spatial treasure, containing a world that could be large or small, filled with abundant cultivation resources and ancient spirits. Intrigued, Wu Jai suggests, "Master, why don't we all go to the island? Maybe we'll find great opportunities." Meanwhile, Junlin hopes this is the chance for the 4 seats to return to true immortals. And so, he allowed it. "Since you crave immortal opportunities so much, I grant you passage to the island, but your fortunes are your own to seize." He then opened the Immortal Island, drawing in spiritual energy. Powerful streams of spiritual energy quickly descended upon the Immortal Island. Soon after, amidst the island's misty veil, Wojay peered around, bewildered, and wondered, "Where is everyone? Why am I the only one here? This place feels a little familiar, doesn't it?" Just then, he sees something that makes his face light up. So, it's an old friend I haven't seen in ages. My eagle, so you're not dead after all. Indeed, this was Chaos Blade Valley, and the eagle, hearing Wu Sai's cries, had noticed him. I thought you were dead. Instead of greeting its old master, it pooped on his head and coldly flew away as Wu Ji shouted, "Don't run away! Don't you recognize me anymore? Even if you don't, you didn't have to poop on me." Just as he was lamenting his old friend's coldness, he spotted a golden feather, causing him to exclaim in delight. This is top-tier forging material. Using it to forge a blade might make it comparable to immortal equipment, and this golden feather is completely different from the great eagles of the past. Could it really be an ancient celestial spirit, not a giant eagle? Elsewhere, a disciple of the sect also discovers a priceless treasure. This is sacred soil, a great opportunity. Wuan told himself as he struggled to swallow the so-called sacred soil. Although this dirt looks like crap and is a little hard to swallow, the immortal energy within is definitely real. As he was enjoying his meal, something suddenly caught his attention. Looking up, he sees that the sacred soil he's been eating is actually monster dung, a sight so disgusting it makes him vomit. Am I really eating shit right now? Ugh! Disgusted as he was, Wungan had to endure it for the sake of immortal power. For the sake of cultivation, I shall persevere. Meanwhile, a disciple faces a mythical beast capable of summoning lightning. How could a sacred being be so inept with thunder? My mastery of lightning has stagnated for too long, but observing this has given me new insight. Meanwhile, Tianjue has also gained something. This sea of flowers contains a spirit that can awaken one's Tao. I merely meditated for a moment and created a technique that suits me perfectly. Such a heaven-defying opportunity is unheard of. Meanwhile, on Tianya's side, he's busy marveling at everything around him. These creatures are likely extraordinary, but such a celestial opportunity is wasted on me. Suddenly, a house appears. Before him, much to his surprise. Why is there a courtyard here? Could this be the immortal's abode? After a moment's thought, he decided to push open the door, wondering what inheritance awaited him inside. Don't disappoint me. Upon entering, he was disappointed by the simple, rustic scene. Could this really be the dwelling of an immortal? Just then, the donkey nearby began to bray. Annoyed by the noise, Chunye grumbled, "Shut up, you stupid donkey!" After searching around, he found nothing of value and angrily kicked over a pot. Damn it, I had such high hopes. This dump doesn't have the immortal affinity I need. But in his despair, a strange grass appears from the broken pot, and Tianye recognizes it in shock. This is the legendary pre-incarnation burning grass which can incinerate even immortals upon touch, preventing their rebirth. From inside the nearby insect, a fire phoenix suddenly appears, startling Tianya once again. Phoenixes fill the courtyard, and in the pond a goldfish glows, transforming into a magnificent golden dragon. One thing after another overwhelms Tianye, who blurts out, "A dragon? A pure-blooded, five-clawed golden dragon. Where am I?" Suddenly, the golden dragon and phoenix rush toward Tianya, scaring him half to death. "Oh no, stay away from me." Another monster with razor-sharp teeth suddenly appeared in the courtyard. The donkey then transformed into a massive monster, scaring Tianye so badly that he fell backward, overwhelmed by its terrifying demonic aura. This was a supreme demon. Just then, Junlin appeared, looking bewildered. Seeing Tianya sprawled on the ground, he wondered, when did this rascal become such a scaredy cat? Tianya turned, saw him, and rushed over, crying, "Master, save me." Seeing his disciple suddenly so panicked, Junlin asked, "Save you? There are only a few chickens and a donkey here. What danger could there be?" Of course, Junlin didn't believe him, acting like he knew nothing. "Are you sick? Where are these phoenixes and great demons?" That's not what it was before. Still, he persisted, leading Quan Lam to the chicken coop. Instead of a phoenix, there was a clucking white hen, piquing Junlin's interest. "This hen is interesting. She reminds me of someone. You're a beautiful chicken," he then asked suspiciously. "Was what my disciple and I said just now true?" Tianya insists he's telling the truth, while the white chicken just clucks dumbly. "Master, they're all faking it. Trust me." At that moment, Junlin began petting his donkey, thinking, I don't know about anything else, but this is my little gray. How could it be a great demon? He even nonchalantly plucked the blade of grass that Tianya thought was a treasure, saying that this pot of grass was ordinary. How could it be immortal burning grass? Little Hong, are you so desperate to become immortal that you're hallucinating? These two scenes happened in an instant, causing Tianya to panic and scream. No way. How did it come to this? They're definitely trying to harm me. Meanwhile, Junlin casually waved his hand, saying, Xiaohong, don't overthink it. Let's go. Seeing him really leave, Qianye asked, itching with curiosity, Are we just going to leave? There really is something mysterious here. He replied calmly, If you don't want to leave, then stay here and keep them company. Of course, Tianya wouldn't dare stay there alone, so he quickly followed Junlin. No, I'm going right away. As the gates closed, Junlin sighed in relief, and Tianya realized his master had been putting on an act. Seeing him so loud, Junlin signaled him to be quiet. Don't ask. Understand what you can. Tianya was dissatisfied with his secretive attitude, and this guy was acting profound and unfathomable, speaking vaguely. Junlin himself was a little frightened by what was in this small courtyard. This small courtyard is indeed the most dangerous forbidden area in the Kunlun realm. Everything in this courtyard likely has a deep history, one that even inheriting the Immortal Island hasn't fully revealed. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed when the time is right. Soon after, the courtyard fell silent as Granny Feng proudly raised her head. Did you hear that? The new island master just called me beautiful. Xiaohui didn't mind the compliment, but was a little dissatisfied with the new name that Junlin had given him. The new island master was right. Granny Feng was indeed beautiful, but the new island master had no taste at all. Why would he give me such an ugly name like Xiaohui? Just then, the willow tree beside them spoke, telling them to be silent. The arrival of the new island master meant the wheel of fate had begun to turn. Our existence is to assist him in protecting the Kunlun realm. Phoenix then added that the new island master's cultivation was too low, only at the 6th level of true heaven. While we've been sealed away for too long and our cultivation is not what it once was, we'll likely face countless difficulties. The golden dragon in the lake also voiced its opinion, saying that the Kunlun realm is now entering a recovery phase, but the laws of heaven and earth are still in the process of being perfected. Creatures of our caliber acting rashly could backfire. The willow tree, hearing this, could only say, I understand your concerns, but the successor divinely appointed by the late island master is surely heaven sent. We just need to wait for him to grow, and when necessary lend a hand. I believe all difficulties will eventually be resolved. 10 days later, on Misty Peak, Xuantian sect, streams of spiritual energy began to leave Immortal Island. Everyone returned to the sect with greatly enhanced spiritual power, and with gratitude, Yunian bowed to Junlin, thanking him for Ye's wisdom. Everyone on the island gained immensely, all surpassing the tribulation realm. As Quan Lam casually sipped his milk tea, he replied, Don't mention it. Any great fortune is due to your own opportunities. Just then, a transmission talisman suddenly burst into flames, startling Yunien. A transmission talisman. What could be so urgent? The news from the transmission talisman shocks him into speech. How could this be? Seeing his expression, Tian Shui asked worriedly, Sect leader, what's wrong? Tell me quickly. I received a transmission from the elder. The Yuhua sect has gathered the allied forces and is preparing to attack Ming Yuan to eliminate future troubles. Hearing this, Dezu snorted coldly, thinking the Yuhua sect had changed its ways. Why so proactive? Dare they directly attack the abyss? Yunian, however, felt it might not be so simple. Although Ye severely injured the dark abyss recently, gathering all the experts at this time must mean something else. With this situation, he was a little unsure how to handle it, so he hurriedly asked for Junlin's opinion. What do you think, junior brother Ye? Should we go to the Minhuyan? Just then, Junlin received a system notification, congratulating him on activating a new login location. Ming Yuan. Logging in successfully will grant a surprise reward. Drawn by the reward, he readily agrees, unaware of the dark secrets hidden within the connection between the Yuhua sect and the Ming Yuan. However, the Yuhua sect framed me before. This time, I'll see what kind of tricks they're trying to pull. Seeing that he agreed to help, Yunian was extremely grateful. Then, I'm in your debt, junior brother Ye. With his help, the eastern region is sure to emerge victorious. The message mentioned that the allied forces will gather at Shanhaiguan in 3 days. He ignored the words and turned to give an order. Understood. Akun disciples, move out. 3 days later at Shanhaiguan Pass, the experts of the eastern region gather as someone reports from atop a high mountain. Sect leader, things are progressing smoothly. The masters of the great eastern sects have arrived, except for that one person. One by one, the sects stepped forward to greet him. First, Dezheng of the Wendao sect is here to assist. Next, Zhu Huang of the Great Zhou dynasty is here to help. Following him is Du Jai of the Ling Zhou family. And finally, Wu Hen of the Tuyan sword sect is here to lend a hand. Their assistance compels Chang Wei to express his gratitude. On behalf of the Yuhua sect, I thank you, fellow cultivators, for your support. Just then, a divine beast appeared from the sky, stunning everyone. It was the Kunpeng. So Ye Shangxian has arrived. To think that a demon seeking perfect tribulation would become a mount. It's unbelievable. 10 days prior, at the Yuhua sect of Qingzhou, someone crushed an object in their hand. Elder Liu quickly asked, "Sect leader, the vanishing Immortal Island failed to inherit. What are the Divine Envoy's next instructions?" Without hesitation, Chang Wei revealed, "The Divine Messenger has ordered us to gather experts from the 14 Eastern Territory provinces and form an army to attack Mingyuan." This caused Elder Liu to exclaim in surprise, "What? Attack Mingyuan? Aren't we allies? Do they think Ye Junlin has left Mingyuan critically wounded?" The Stargate plan failed, so they're abandoning Mingyuan to make the Ascension sect the new master. Chang Wei coldly replies, "Mingyuan is the sacred ground of the Divine Envoy. How could they give it up so easily?" The Divine Envoy insists on gathering all the experts, which leads me to believe they've set a trap, waiting for us to lead the Eastern region's masters right into it. This prediction delighted Elder Liu, who exclaimed, "Our sect leader is brilliant. If this plan succeeds, no force in the Eastern region will be able to resist us. The Yuhua sect will be revered, while Chang Wei burns with resentment, seeking revenge against Junlin. The forces beyond the realm are indeed ruthless. The choice of the Yuhua sect was not wrong. Truly, he who understands the times is a great man." Ye Junlin this time obediently become the burial object for the Wuhua sect, a return to reality. Everyone is shaken and terrified by the Kunpeng's oppressive power. Is this truly the might of the Kunpeng? I can barely breathe. This is terrifying. My legs are shaking uncontrollably. Unlike them, Chang Wei scoffs inwardly. "Impressive aura, but this is the last time you'll be arrogant." Meanwhile, standing atop the divine beast, Quan Lam chided it. "Akan, restrain yourself. You're frightening people." At that moment, Wu Hun jumped up and bowed to him, saying, "Senior Ye, it's an honor to see you again." At first he didn't recognize him, but then he thought he looked familiar. "Who are you?" "Ah, I remember now. Little Snow, right?" Everyone below was shocked to hear Junlin call Wu Hun Little Jue, the #1 sword immortal of the Eastern region being called Little Juo. Am I hearing things? Even Chang Wei can hardly believe it. What? How could the proud Zhuo Wuan stand for such a name? Ye Junlin, you've gone too far. Wu Hun himself was initially stunned to be addressed that way, but then happily went along with it. "Little Zhu, at your service." Seeing his fawning attitude toward Junlin, the disciples from the other sects were shocked into gasps. What? Is this really the same aloof and proud white-robed sword immortal? Chang Wei wondered in disbelief. How can this be? Is Ye Junlin's position in his heart really this terrifying? Junlin then glanced at those present and couldn't help but sigh. Everyone's here, but you're too familiar, as Dezheng happily greeted him. Immortal Ye, I bring you greetings on behalf of our sect leader. Beside her, Miao Yi added admiringly, Young Master Ye, I never imagined you'd become an immortal. It seems I can no longer keep pace with you. Hearing this, Junlin patted her head and teased, There's still a chance. If you reincarnate now, who knows, you might find a celestial fate and surpass me one day. From within the crowd of disciples, Duji, as restless as a child, asked with anticipation, Immortal. Yeah, I've missed you ever since you left my estate. I wonder if you remember me? Of course, with his memory, Junlin has no idea who he is. Who are you? Seeing that he didn't remember him, Duqiu hastily reintroduced himself. I am the old patriarch of the Tiet family in Linqiao. I once held a banquet, and you graced us with your presence. Moreover, for your sake, I directly dealt with my 2 sons. Hearing this, Jiawalai immediately showed her disapproval, not expecting that Master Deep would be such a person. Her words caught Junlin off guard. What kind of person? He then turned to Dujai. If you don't want to die, explain yourself to me. Now. Stared down, Dukeep hastily explained, I mean those 2 brats offended your beloved disciple, Dao Ma, so I eliminated them for the greater good. So he loudly rebukes him, Old man, think before you speak next time. Just then, Chang Wei steps forward to introduce himself. I am Wan Chang Wei, sect leader of the Yuhua sect, and the initiator of this allied force, paying respects to Immortal Lord Ye. Seeing him, even though Junlin didn't like him, he still smiled sarcastically. So you're the sect leader of the Yuhua sect? A major sect is indeed impressive. After I eliminated so many of your members, you can still gather this many people. Not bad, not bad. I've hit a nerve. Chang Wei is so angry that the veins are popping on his forehead as he grits out, Immortal Ye, you jest. My Yuhua sect is never short of people. Suddenly he asked about a holy son from his sect. Oh, right. What happened to that holy son who fought Ah Kun and ended up in the latrine? This was clearly a humiliation for Chang Wei, so he could only evade the question and say, "The holy son remains to guard the Yuhua sect. If I die in battle at the Dark Abyss this time, he must still grasp the overall situation of the Yuhua sect." Hearing this, Junlin bluntly exposed the hidden meaning in his words. "So, he's just there to clean up your mess, right?" And with that, he turned away, leaving the man seething, hoping he could handle the trouble he left behind. He was driven mad, wanting to curse, but couldn't even form the words. Seeing that the reunion was over, Junlin quickly ordered everyone to depart. With the reminiscing done, it's time to depart, a sentiment echoed enthusiastically by Wu Hen and Dei Jing. Follow Senior Ye to quell the disturbances in Dark Abyss, bring peace to the eastern region, and open an era of prosperity. Cheng Wei's frustration grows. He may be the alliance leader, but everyone looks to you for command. Just you wait. Soon at the entrance to the Dark Abyss, Ah Khan led the Lin army to the gate, the exit for the Dark Abyss demons. Arriving at their destination, Wuan spoke with a chilling tone. "We're here. Ahead lies the Abyss of Darkness, the most dangerous region in the Eastern Domain." Meanwhile, Miao Yi scoffed with disdain. The last time the fiends of the Abyss met Ye Gongzi, they were utterly defeated and fled. With our full force deployed this time, we'll leave no one alive. Indeed, they are but embers now. Today, let us follow Supreme Immortal Yi to eliminate these rebels and restore a bright sky to the eastern region. With Lord Ye here, the demons of Min Uyen won't stand a chance. Let's fight alongside Lord Ye. And so the sects entered the gates of Min Uyen together. As they entered, Chang Wei secretly rejoiced, thinking, "Excellent, these fools have finally taken the bait." Soon, the sects entered the depths of the abyss, where the atmosphere made Yao Yi uneasy. "So this is the nether abyss. Why is it so cold?" "It's unsettling." The demons within the dark abyss stirred at their arrival. Humans had dared to trespass? "It's all because the king insisted on expanding our territory. Now they're fighting back. What are you doing out there? Run away quickly," and as soon as Junlin saw them, he shouted an order. The demonic forces of the Dark Abyss once invaded the eastern region, leaving its people in misery. Now is the time to avenge those lost souls. "Killing me is too late. They must pay blood with blood." Immediately, Duke Qin and the others charged forward, shouting, "Fellow cultivators, kill!" The Minhuyuan forces also charged forward fearlessly, and a bloody battle erupted as the two sides clashed. His fierce flames incinerate the demonic horde of the Dark Abyss before him. Meanwhile, Wu Jai is not idle. He charges in with his blade, unleashing a powerful strike that sends the Dark Abyss forces screaming in agony. As for Chang Wei, the two-faced leader pretended to eliminate the demonic Mingyuan to gain the trust